Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day 2 of Battle against Elite Stara Zagora. Today, 4 teams are gonna be eliminated. Yesterday we had some incredible games, the likes of Impostors taking Blue Jays to double overtime. We even saw Majesty off the back of 16-3 victory get annihilated by Fate. But that's enough from me. Let's hear what the casters think. Kremer and Ted, take it from here.
Well, you're absolutely right. Yesterday we had some absolutely incredible games. I was blown away. It was some really entertaining CS. But again, I'm your caster, and joining me is a man normally confused with a teddy bear. He goes by the Tedster, Teddy, but for now we'll call him Ted. How did you find yesterday's games?
Hello, everybody. Yesterday's games, it was just wow. We had really close matchups. We had, as Nico said, annihilating ones. We had the biggest upset maybe was Peak winning 16-7 over SKADE.
That was so one-sided as well. We both thought it would be a close one, and it just...
And these are two of the teams that are like everyone thinks that one of these two teams and Fate is gonna win.
Yeah.
And Peak just come here and say, okay, SKADE out. Yeah. We're in. We're going for it. We want to win it. And the thing that I liked the most was that Bubba was really composed before the game. He just went in. He didn't say we feel prepared. He didn't say we're gonna smash them. He said we're gonna play the best CS we can, and hopefully we win. Yeah, without a doubt. And it wasn't even a kind of close match. We both thought it would go to potentially overtime. Yeah, and for me that really shows Peak. They are a really strong side. We talk about how that wasn't the SKADE we used to seeing, but to Peak's credit, they played incredible. That was a schooling on Mirage. And what's worse is we don't see any of their map pool. All we saw was Mirage from them yesterday, so they're going to be impossible to anti-strat. It's really interesting for me to watch them on train because Bobo, every time he's been an IGL, every time he's played Faceit FPL qualifiers, he likes to call on this map. So I think they would be really prepared, which is a really good thing for a mix to have like one of the more tactical maps to be able to play and feel comfortable on. So that's going to be really interesting. Another really big result that we had was Fate making a statement for themselves, just crushing Majesty 16-4, if I'm not mistaken.
They opened that with style. That was there was no room for error. That was just
Patrick and Nikki, they were on fire. Patrick was just playing deathmatch, to be honest.
You know what concerns me as well was that is we didn't even see Han at all. Like he
didn't have the chance to play.
Exactly, and if that wasn't Fate firing on all cylinders. So imagine once Han gets out as well, once he's given the opportunity to go aggressive with that AWP, that's going to be a disgustingly strong side.
Of course, and with games proceeding further, the pressure will go higher.
Yeah, without a doubt.
So it's really interesting for me to see Fate played with confidence yesterday. They were just like, we were going there, we were better, we're going to win. I want to see them play a best of 3. I want to see them play a best of 3 versus a really good team like Peak, like SKADE. They just need to prove themselves on a best of 3. I want to see them under pressure because yesterday they weren't under pressure at all.
Yeah, without a doubt. Another amazing result. Impostors versus Blue Jays.
Oh my goodness! Purple Rain.
Purple Rain. He came up and he gave us a great showing yesterday, didn't he?
He made a game. He made the game of his life, to be honest.
Absolutely.
He was just all over the place. His apartments play in Inferno was sick. He was dominating Nikchu in apartments, which is like Nikchu is a pretty decent player. Like he's one of the guys with the most experience here. He's played on really big LANs, and I really hope that Purple Rain manages to duplicate this today and just play maybe half as good as he played yesterday. That will still be enough because he was like near 40 bomb.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think for Blue Jays that must be quite scary as well to almost
but they had Ziggs to drop that 40. So
yeah, that's true. But you can only rely on Ziggs to drop 40 so many times, right? And the fact they were given a serious run for their money by one of the lowest seeded teams in the entire tournament, that must be scary for them.
The thing is, Blue Jays individually didn't do so bad, actually, because you had Chris step up, you had Ziggs step up, you had Psyche, who wasn't the player with the highest rating, but he clutched so many important rounds. I still remember this round on Long when he waited in the smoke, then killed the guy from behind. So Psyche as well winning really important rounds. As an entire team, though, really scrappy from Blue Jays, let's say. For sure, we expect more from them in the future. They won't be playing today, as they, in the end, won the game. We're going to be watching Impostors, but Blue Jays will have their shot at the best of 3s tomorrow. So I'm looking forward to that.
Likewise, and well, let's get into the games today. We're going to throw you back to our lovely host of Niku to introduce the two teams we have ahead of us.
And welcome to the main stage once again. Introducing first, that's gonna be Depreso. Welcome yet again on the main stage, guys. You're gonna speak again, all right. I have just two questions for you. And the first one is, both 3 versus Peak, will we see a different face of you today?
Honestly, I really hope so. I have like a couple of guys I have beef with in the other team, so it's gonna be an interesting like storyline.
Just make sure that you speak on the mic, all right?
Okay. Yeah, so I think it's gonna be an interesting match because me and Popov are past teammates, like in a couple of teams. There's beef in this match, so I think it's gonna be interesting for the viewers.
All right, and do you think that you can take peek at their current form with Milky playing out of his mind yesterday?
Yeah, I think we're not gonna let him do that.
All right, guys, all right. Just take your place and enjoy the show. And their opponents on the other side, Peak Esports. Welcome, guys. So, Choiv, how do you guys feel today?
Feeling great. We are here just to play our own game.
All right, well, did you change something after the loss yesterday?
No, I think we played really good. And it just, it was the fuse that cost us the game, so.
Oh, did you? I have a question, because I didn't see. Did you have a kit yesterday when you tried to defuse the bomb without a kit?
Yeah, I think the guy who didn't defuse, he had it, and the guy who defused it, like, there was a kid like 1 meter away from him, so.
Well, yeah, that's unfortunate. Well, do you think that you can take the likes of Depreso?
Yeah, like, their players are so familiar to us, so I know they're gonna play like Puggy style, so we just need to adapt and stop them.
All right, guys, take your places. And once again, I'm going to be taking you to our lovely casters, Krema and Ted. Enjoy the show, guys.
Well, what do you think about that, Ted? Peak versus Depreso, two teams that probably look to do a bit better than how they did yesterday. This kind of best of 3, it's their lower bracket run.
Yeah.
How are you feeling about it?
They look more confident than yesterday. I've spoken to both teams. The coach of Peak, he's really confident that they're even going to take out SKADE. He's not even thinking about Depreso. He's just like, okay, this is just a stepstone for us. We're going towards SKADE. That's it. That's our main goal. We're going to win versus SKADE. And I've spoken to Exprent from Depreso as well. He's like, you have no idea what I have prepared for them. So both teams are really motivated. Both teams are looking forward to it. And both teams believe that they can win.
Yeah, and I love that from Exprent. I love the confidence that comes through as well to kind of reveal, it's
like it comes with a smile as well.
It does,
He just comes here. He's so happy. He's like, you have no idea what I have prepared for them.
And I can't wait to see it. I really am looking forward to it.
And the map pick shows it. Like, Depreso, they're the mix out of the two teams. And they pick the more tactical map. They pick Overpass. So that's the first map we're going to watch. Of course, Inferno being the peak of Peak. And the decider will be Dust 2, where I think on Dust 2, Depreso could have the edge. Because this is a mixed map. This is a map where if you have the better aimers, and I think definitely Depreso have the better aimers overall, they're going to prevail there. But maybe the game changer should be Shaik. Because Shaik is probably the best player on the scene right now.
He is doing really, really well. And we didn't really see much from him yesterday. He had some pretty good clutches, but we didn't really see that kind of aggressive AWP style. You know, we didn't see him bombing it down mid like we're used to seeing from him. So I'm kind of curious to see if we're going to see him probably utilized. And I tell you what, this overpass pick from Depreso, it could be a ballsy play because they kind of shoot themselves in the foot because we might not even see Dust 2 handing 2 team-based maps to an actual team as a mix, as your first 2 maps. It's scary. It genuinely is. And I'm very, very curious to see if this is a pick from Depreso out of them having strats or out of them trying to get into Peak's head.
Actually, I believe they came here with the mentality that they're gonna play Overpass. They knew that Peak would ban Mirage because obviously they're playing versus a mix with really good aimers. They knew they think we wanna play Mirage. Okay, so let's just take it out. Let's figure out what we wanna play. We wanna play Overpass. They won't expect Overpass, and I don't think Peak expected Overpass.
Yeah, I don't think I expected it either. Of course, the first bans on either team was a Vertigo from Depreso and Mirage from Peak. Of course, Mirage was kind of standard ban against the mix. That Vertigo ban from Depreso, how do you feel about that?
I think that's the most obvious thing to do because this is Peak's favorite map. This is their best map. They've practiced it a lot. So Depreso know that they're a mix. And like Vertigo is, for me, it kind of gives me the same energy, the same dynamic as Overpass, but it's the newest map and not a lot of mixes know how to play it yet.
Yeah, and again, like you said, that same dynamic of it's very rotation based. You know, on Overpass, that player in heaven is going to be pivotal. Whether or not you go for long control, if the kind of response from long control is just to bomb it up short and try and catch those players out in rotation, it's that lone player towards be that rotational player that has all the pressure to just
exactly,
catch
and
out
it's
any
kind of
players
the same
either
on
side.
Vertigo. But I believe like Vertigo hasn't been here for a while. Like not for so long as Overpass at least. So. And I've watched actually Exprent and Lasco because they're ex-teammates as well. I've watched them play Overpass. I know in past teams they like to play this map. So they probably that's the reason they went for it. Exprent, he's feeling confident on calling on this map. He's the IGL for Depreso, although he told us that he doesn't feel so good at this role, but there's no one else in the team to do that.
Yeah, without a doubt. And I've just got word from production. We've just got 1 or 2 players left to join the server. We'll be going underway very, very shortly. Let's head to prediction. How do you feel about this one, Ted?
About the map or about the series?
Let's do map and series. Why not do them both?
I will say, if Peak win, it will be 2-0. But if we get to a third map, I think Depreso will get the win.
Yeah. And we just had word from production. They think 2-0 to Peak. I like that.
So I will say it's either 2-0 for Peak or 2-1 for Depreso. But I think you predict Peak. So I'll say Depreso. I'll say 2-1 Depreso.
I can be devil's advocate. Should you want Teddy? Don't you worry about it.
Don't call me Teddy.
But yeah, okay. I think realistically speaking, if Depreso can find Overpass, they could probably take the series. It's this kind of shadow pick that we haven't really seen. It's kind of taking everyone off guard. That's really
the first time we're watching Overpass on the tournament as
Exactly. This is going to be a very kind of staple to how the series is going to go. It's going to give their chance to set the tempo. It's going to give their chance to just show us what they can deliver. So I'm really curious to see how Overpass goes. And I think that first half of Overpass as well, just to get that early momentum to kind of establish themselves on the map is going to be so important.
Of course, the start is really important. The pistol round, it depends on which side they start as well. I think for Depreso, it's much easier to play CT. We've spoken with Exprent about that. He's like, on CT, I'm okay. I can even go versus Emba Peak. And we saw on the CT side, they did pretty well versus Emba Peak. But once they go to the T side, he's like, when the other team knows how to play the CT, I don't know what to call on the T side. So we hope that them picking Overpass means that he's got more ideas and like he's prepared himself better for this map, on the T side especially.
And what I think they really struggled with from Ember Peak was their aggression on that CT side. I think as terrorists, their default was kind of loose. They tried to kind of play
just
kind of
hold
explode.
every position.
Exactly.
Just spread all over the map.
Yeah, they tried to explode off contact, but when you're playing that loose and it's just contact made all over the map, they didn't really have a kind of formal way, and it meant that they just got picked off one by one.
Exactly. We hope we don't see anything like it this time, but I think that this is going to be one of our most interesting and close matches so far.
Yeah, without a doubt. I really am looking forward to seeing this go underway.
For me, the skill level is actually pretty much the same in both teams because we said Depreso obviously really good aimers, but they're a mix. On the other side, Peak not as good as like aiming-wise, not as good as Depreso, but as a team, they're way better. You have Shaik, who's really a star oper. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, today we are on LAN, so we expect more from the players. We expect them to show more of themselves because they're not playing on 40 ping, for example, 35. They're playing on 1, 2, 2, 5 ping. Yeah, they're actually all with 5 ping. We're currently just waiting for one more player.
I think they're all in.
Oh yeah, there's just still bot Javier and bot Gabe inside.
that little bonus.
Okay, I think they thought that we are in, but we are not yet.
Sorry, production. but yeah, so again, we'll go into this. Are there any sort of strats you like seeing on Overpass? Is there any kind of defaults you really like watching?
Oh, I really like. I would like to see how Exprent plays the OP on Overpass, because Overpass is one of the maps that gives you, like, it doesn't give you too many chances to be aggressive, but it still gives you the possibility to go for that connector peak, that middle peak, long balloons area. It's really interesting for me to see how Lasco plays Monster or Rotation, because he's a B player. I know that for a fact, and Exprent is an A player. So I want to see how the others are going to play the map. I want to see how the rotations is going to work. I want to see them fight for short control, both teams, because that's one of the most interesting fights on the map, as well as connector. So there's going to be a lot to look forward to.
I couldn't agree with you more. It's such an AWP-heavy map in terms of pick. You're always going to see that AWPer going for the short peak.
And you can even play 2 AWPs.
Absolutely, and a double AWP setup isn't uncommon, you know. And I think for peak, we kind of rarely see them go for it. They've tried it in the past, but I haven't seen them. They've had mixed success with it, and I wonder if they just choose to play safe, only stick with 1 AWP, and will that play to their detriment? Another thing I love seeing, long control. I think it's something that we don't see very often because teams are kind of scared to do so, but when it's executed perfectly, it is just perfect, and I would love to see that come through.
Especially if the team that's playing on the T side notice that CTs are just going heavy towards connector toilets early round, because a lot of teams do that. A lot of teams don't go long in the first like 30-40 seconds of the round. If the Ts know that, they can just go all rush long, and it's gonna get really messy.
Yeah, without a doubt. Without further ado, we will have to see, and I really am. Really am curious to see just who takes this.
What's your prediction on this map?
This map specifically. This is really hard because Overpass is such a weird pick. I think Depreso, they've picked it with confidence, but they've picked a team-based map as a mix. I think it'll probably go to, it's going to be a long game. I think 16-13 to peak.
16-13 peak.
Yeah.
I think, I'm not sure how well prepared peak are for this map, but I believe we're ready now. So ladies and gentlemen, we'll go to the server to begin with the knife round between Depreso and Peak Esports any moment now. But I believe, I would say a close one to yours. I would say similar rather. I would say 16-12 for Depreso.
Ooh, okay. All right. Well, it'll kind of come down to the kind of dying embers of that first half where we figure out what happens, of course. It looks like it will be Depreso who are just going to quickly kill themselves because it was Depreso's map pick, so Pete gets to decide what side they start on. I assume they'll be going to that CT side as Acer, the lone man, has some...
At least he changed his nickname.
Oh, he did. Perfect.
He's not Would You Risk It now.
Oh, even better.
He was really mad yesterday. He's like, why my name is Would You Risk It in Wikipedia?
Oh, no. Well, without further ado, here we go, the pistol rounds. Peak Esports take on Depreso. And I really am curious to see just what the sort of pistol round setup is. I think a lot of the time we see teams kind of lean for a round-the-world setup where they just sprint up toilets, make some noise A, down to connector, B short to B, and just play the afterplant. I think with Depreso being a kind of mixed team, those sort of armor-heavy kind of run-and-gun strats is something that won't be will be fairly common.
Yeah, I think so as well. Like, they need to search for aggression.
Yeah.
They need to try to get in Peak's heads early game so they can capitalize on that later on.
Yeah, without a doubt. But as the restarts come through, we find ourselves live in the pistol round. Peak looks like they're going to be on that CT side. The names are actually, or the team names are the wrong way around at the moment. But as the restart comes through, looks like it will just stay that way. A fairly kind of util-heavy buy from Peak. We're going to see dual barrettes on Choi. I'm going to be curious to see how that fares. Of course, that kit
and a
double
fair
flash.
bit of utility as well. Smoke and 2 flashes, the kit and pop-off.
Yep.
On the other side, though, the T's as well investing a lot in utility. And I think that's going to be the fast B round.
Yeah, without a doubt. It's going to be early
that's
smoke
the heaven smoke from Experience. Really nice one. He'll get a flash for his teammates, but Steffi peeking Monster. Just taking the head off Exprent. Now they're gonna run through the smoke and peek. They're all over the place. Only Lasco left for Depreso, and that's it. Fast sweep for Peak Esports.
I tell you what I love with Choi as well, he invested a fair bit in social Brits, you know. Even though it's buy one, get one free, it's still, you know, $500 you have to sink into those. I think he emptied 2 mags into that smoke, not a single bit of damage went his way. So, luckily his team was there, and for Depreso it is just going to be a standard eco. They found nothing with that pistol round. It'll be Glocks around the board as they make their way into what looks like another fast push towards B.
You know, when you have this eco, you don't want to waste a lot of time to it. You just lost the pistol. We know the pistol is actually really random. So they just want to try to get max damage because they know if they can try to take 1 or 2 guns out of Peak Esports, that will help them. That will help them to try and break the economy of the enemies later on.
Yeah, without a doubt. And of course, CG side so much more expensive than that T side. Every gun you lose, that sort of damage is amplified. Choivy's going to aggress through this this monster smoke. This could either be perfect or awful. We'll have to see. We'll spot the first, almost finding the second as Messi Baveji does. A third, not quite a fourth as dual breaths don't come out in time, but Milky is there to finish the job. X-Sprayed.
Look at where
he's going for the knife kill. Does he find it? No, Popov. He'll save his life. That was so scary for a second. I saw that coming. But for Peak, that's going to be a 2-0 lead as Depreso go on to their first full buy.
Now, once the AKs are out, it's gonna get interesting. I want to see some aggression from Peak. I want to even see someone playing towards connector because Acer going for the SG Peak.
Ooh.
That's interesting. Not a lot of players using that since the big nerf.
We will have to see. It looks like for Depreso, it will be just a kind of standard default around the map. Just trying to get a feel for how Peak play. We're only 2 rounds in, and Peak, they are still playing bonus. You know, they've got those FAMASs, those MB9s. I expect it will be aggression, and aggression it is. Short control established, and for Depreso, there's no real response. They have been fairly passive towards B. It looks like Milky's going to go that step further. Lasco, he needs to be very careful right now. Flash goes out, he's completely blinded, he'll just back away. He won't make any noise either, so Milky, he's going to have to be careful jumping up. He'll win the aim duel, a lovely first pick in favor of Peak, and now Depreso, their only real choice is to head towards A.
But the bump is heading towards B. They can actually try to rotate back from connector, and that would be the right call because at this moment Peak are like, okay, we got the first kill. They're surely going towards A when they saw how much deeper we pushed into B. But Depreso, they're waiting. They're still holding. Peak though playing it in the best possible way. They're not giving Depreso anything to work with, anything to capitalize on. Now there will be something on Banana though. Awaken manages to find Shaik. That's a really good start of the round. And now Choif with everything to do. I think he's got the help of one teammate.
Popov is there, I think.
Choif gets spotted. Popov is with him. Nice headshot door from away. Screamoichu as well with 2 fast kills. And that's gonna be a 1v4 required from Milky. Nice start. 70 HP for himself. 2 flashes and a defuse kit. But Xprent will finish things off. First buy round in the back of Depreso.
That was very clean on that execution from Depreso. Every single aim duel went on their favor.
Away and Screamo did nuts. And by the way, Screamo did a really good game yesterday versus Emba Peak. I think he was the top fragger. He was above 30 bomb.
Yeah, that was...
above 20, sorry, not 30.
Yeah, and it's all damage, you know. Peak there by now, it's looking really shaky. You've got Deagle, a Scout, very limited utility, and it's going to have to come down to aim duels yet again with these M4s. Shikey's going for an early pick. Flash goes out. What a shot from Acer there to put a cancel to that. You're right. SG, it comes through prevalent as they find their first kill. And now Depreso, with a man advantage, looks to just take a moment to relax and see what Peak choose to do. It looks like it will be a short control again being established for them.
The thing is that
watch out.
Peak, they have no grenades. They have weak by this round. So Depreso now know we're with the man advantage. They're gonna push. They're gonna make a mistake, and we need to capitalize on that. Popov though manages to win the duo versus Lasco, but still Peak, it's a 4v4. They have the advantage. They don't need to go fast. They have 1 minute. They have a lot of utility. They need to group up, play for one bomb, execute, and just refrag efficiently.
Yeah, without a doubt. Looks like Choiv's going to aggress towards toilets as well. With this information, Peak are going to be able to kind of gamble a rotation towards B. As Depreso, it does look like they are going to set up for what would be just a standard take. Popov, he's being very passive towards the back of Spawn there. As Milky, he'll kind of hover around or short, just looking to catch out the odd member. A pause comes through. Whether or not it's tech or tack, we'll have to see.
But in connector, Away's ready for the push from Choif. But Choif with the Desert Eagle manages to win the duel, and that's everything for the round. These 3 players are all alone. They're separated. There's Peak players all over the place here. Milky will get mollied. Xprent with the refract, and now with 2v3 required. Acer though falls to Popov, and now Xprent, he needs to get the 1v2. No cigar though, and that's going to be round for Peak. Fast recovery on the buy rounds from them.
Yeah, and that was a kind of scary sight to see that from Depreso for a second there. They had a fairly good buy. They had a perfect little lineup, and that was their chance to just push on in. Unfortunately, those deagles, that deagle shot from Choivin Connector, it took the backstab out of that round. It was just playing off one another. It was a perfect bait setup from Peak, and just the push collapsed.
Just Away had to win the fight in Connector. That would have been everything. Had he won the fight in Connector, he might have pushed towards A, he might have found another one, or just dragged the rotation.
Yeah, without a doubt. And we have got a little pause coming through. It is a technical pause, so it should be fixed fairly shortly for Depreso. But what have your thoughts from Depreso and Peak so far?
I think Depreso have ideas on how to play, but Peak, they're really well prepared for overpass as well. Like we saw immediately when they're with a man down, when they don't have utility, they know that they need to get map control, they know that they need to go for aggression. Popov obviously with a really good peek onto Monster, afterwards Choiv. Just Peak react really nice to what Depreso are doing. They react in the correct way.
Yeah.
Looks like they have prepared a lot.
Yeah, without a doubt. And I think that Depreso may have stumbled on Peak's pocket pick accidentally. And this is where that kind of Team CS comes in, and it looks scary for Depreso. We saw how Peak was just able to play a bait setup like that perfectly. It was just one kill, bam, 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 constantly taking fights. And Depreso just didn't get a chance to breathe on that big execute.
The thing is that in a round like that, both teams just rely on winning their duels.
Yep.
Both teams rely on raw aim. In the beginning, it worked for Depreso. They won the first duel versus Shaik Scout. But afterwards, it was just Peak Esports all the way, just aggressing like they had to do, because they didn't have any utility. They had a weak buy. They couldn't just stay back and gamble aside. Well, I mean, they could, but it wouldn't be the best decision, which they can make. And now we're back in the server, ladies and gentlemen. Only a half buy from Depreso as they didn't get the bomb down, and they don't have max loss bonus. A couple of pistols, right, left, and center, and a Mac 10 in the hands of Facer.
We'll have to see. Again, for Depreso, it will be a standard push towards short. Just taking their time, they're being slow, they're being methodical. Scrim with that initial flash, and it looks like as that flash goes down, it will be an acceleration from Depreso to try and push their way forward onto this A site. Maybe catch out an odd Peak member, get them off guard as they establish toilets control. But Milky, he's already got short control in a response. Peak, they're able to gamble and rotate. That third man comes up towards A. The jump spot is spotted, Explained, he's been seen. And now they walk into a trap, an ambush. That utility damage starts stacking on up. Contact made, Choiv makes it 1-2. Ace are there to trade though, as it's down to Shake to just swing wide, finding his first, not quite a second, but Popov, that third rotation, that third man, as we said, the important guy from that heaven rotation comes through prevalent. It's a second kill and a fourth round for Peak.
Really well played there for Peak Esports. We saw they were composed. Nice damage though from Depreso as well. They managed to take down 2. Given the fact that they were on a half buy, that's not so bad. I bet that they would love to get the bomb down, but nice entries, and as you said, the rotation player really important on this map, and so far Popov doing a great job.
Yeah, without a doubt. And for Peak now, we'll see what their kind of response is, because they still don't have a full buy. You know, Shaiki's still on a scout. There's still an MP9 on Popov, so they're not out of the woods yet, by no stretch of the imagination. But for Depreso, it's going to be full AK. They've got a little bit of utility, at least enough for about a fake and a half, as we now have Depreso versus Depreso on the score screens.
They're just battling their inner demons right now.
The inner demons in the form of Peak's CT setup. But we've got a fairly slow default coming through from Depreso, taking their time as they just establish early toilets control. They're still being really passive towards B, and this aggression from Peak, the early aggression that's allowed them to set up where they're constantly taking short and they're taking the fights at kind of the deep monster hold, it's scared Depreso off. They're all the way back at T-Spawn. They don't want to fight Peak, and Peak, they've gotten to their heads.
And Depreso, they don't have a lot of utility to work with, so they need to just depend on the raw aim here. They need to find duels, but Peak, they're saving their utility so well. Look at that. There's 40 seconds, and they still have 1 molly and 1 smoke left.
Yeah, that's perfect. This will be
now
dropped
Popov will deploy that, and Depreso, if they want to play towards Banana, they need to go through the smoke. Popov, he needs to deploy it now. He needs to use his smoke. He's delaying it though. This might cost him,
he'll fall.
and it does cost him. Exprent again on the self boost. Here's the rotation, and now Shaik with the scout Lasco though. Immediate headshot, and they're going for the save, but Exprent, he's on the hunt. He's on the hunt. He manages to find the first. Not quite the second. He will fall back, and now wait for his teammates to just come and help him, but I think he should be killed here. So his enemy is right there. Choiv with the kill. Depreso now, I don't think they should go for the hunt. They don't have money. They can use this round. They lost only one player so far. They can try and save money. And indeed, that's what they're doing away. The only one on the hunt. Depreso needed this round so badly.
Yeah, and they're very lucky to be able to get it. I think Popov, that little delay, that kind of choice to not drop that smoke is what meant the swing came round and AK at point blank. It's deadly. It's deadly. He loses.
Even if he gets the first, there's no chance he gets the second.
Exactly. There's 4 people there to trade. There's no way he's able to do so.
And the thing is that Shaik, he's not even with an AWP. Like, he can't kill the first guy. He can't help him. He can only tag. Yeah. Which is vital in this. Of course, if he doesn't land the headshot, but let's say that he doesn't have 100% headshot rating with the scout.
Yeah, and of course he's alone, so who's he tagging it for? Like,
exactly.
Going to be standard rifles coming out from both sides. The saved AKs accompanied by these M4s, and I'm surprised, Peak, they favor A1Ss for some reason.
That's really interesting, by the way. You see, they're going for the B stack this round. Only one guy towards A. But that's the right call. That's the right call. We can see Depreso heavily stack in front of B.
Yeah, we will have to see. As it looks like it will be kind of a standard setup from Depreso. This time they're showing a lot of presence towards B. And Peak, they haven't really had a chance to fight for it. Looks like Popov, he's lining up a little flash.
They're going to go for the monster.
Yeah, it's going to be a monster invasion. Milky and Steph are stacking up there. Awaken, he needs to be careful. He's fallen many times in this position already. Flash goes down, he's full blind. He tries to back away. He's deleted. Look at that little 1-2 going in favor of Peak. That bomb is down, and Depreso, this round has gone from bad to worse. Flash goes out, swing goes wide, but Steffa, he wasn't blinded. Popov there to support him, and Lasko finds himself alone. That was clean. That was very clean.
That was really clean. I think that flash is Niku's flash. Niku from FaZe Clan. It's a really decent flash towards Monster. For a moment, I was just asking myself, is Away's position a counter to this flash? Because it looked like it. And by the way, Stefe, he's currently on a 7-1.
What a game.
Yeah, he's having a hell of a game. That's again the half buy from Depreso. Only Screamo on the AK, the others with pistols. And of course, a bit of utility right in there.
Yeah, and again, for Depreso, it will just be a matter of doing damage. I can't see them aiming for much here. Milky almost getting one through the smoke. That was scary for a moment. Depreso, they really need to watch out. Yeah, they've got an AK on Scrim, and it's just going to have to be like the kind of Red Army style of when your teammate dies, you just pick up his gun. Swing goes around, flash is perfect, actually. Awaken a 1-for-1 trade. Steffa doing the damage he can, and damage he does. Finds 2. Lasko there to trade, and suddenly this is looking bad for Peak. Lasko hits a second onto Choiv, and in a 2 versus 2, there's a little bit of utility on either side, but not nearly enough. As Lasko, he'll get that plant down. AK's picked up, and Peak this round could suddenly look really, really bad for them. X-Brain going to fall to Popov. It's a lovely little 2K, and Peak, they make it their 6th.
That was such a sick round by Lasko, to be honest. He just Ferrari peeked the guy on short with the Deagle. Depreso making this half by look fairly dangerous, but at the end, I think they went a bit too aggressive on the after plant. They might have played the timer. They might have just went back for crossfires. Their idea was to just double peek, kill one guy, and then play the timer for the second. Unfortunately, though, Popov being on fire as well as Stefe again stepping up from the side of Peak Esports. Peak, they weren't... Actually, Milky was staying anti-flash, but they weren't ready for just 5 men jumping through the smoke. And now Depreso again on the buy round, 5 AKs. We still haven't seen the AWP in play for Depreso, but we have it here for Peak, and it's in the hands of Choiv.
That's surprising, actually. I would expect to see Shaik with it. But Popov, he strikes early on, X-Brain to fall, and with that early A presence shown, Depreso, again, look how passive they have to be. It's down to Scrim to have to re-clear the entirety of Fountain, a playground, just attempt to find something or map control back in favor of Depreso. The other 3 members, the only real option right now is a B hit, but Peak, with that aggression, it's allowed them to justify a 3-man stack. It's going to be down to Milky, Steffa, and I believe Popov when he's able to get back to try and hold. It's Choiv, sorry, as he'll find that first. Again, 2-man disadvantage for Depreso, and I'm really not feeling it for them. Ace, he's whiffing a fair bit. He's eventually able to find Milky. It's messy, but it works. And with only a 1-man disadvantage now, the ball falls into Depreso's court.
Of course, they still have grenades. There's the smokes and the mollies from Acer. There's the heaven smoke from Screamo. And Peak, they're playing a retake setup. Acer, though, finds Stefe. Choiv. Oh, Awaken. Choiv here getting a bit too greedy with the repeak. I think he should have just stayed back and played for the retake, but Popov, he's so greedy right now. Such a nice aggression from Popov. Manages to find the first and now Awaken. He has to clutch it in a 1v2. Finds the first. I think he knows where the second is. Oh, there's the flash from Shaik giving up his position, and now Awaken versus Shaik. He waits, he peeks and wins it. Awaken with the 1v2 clutch for the Depreso, third round on the board.
That was a lovely 1 versus 2 from Awaken there. Gets the initial kill, that little one-way towards that pillar there. Made his kill onto Popov very, very clean. He had the HP to work with. Took the aim duel, and just a lovely third round secured. More importantly, that bomb plant means they get the cash injection they so desperately needed.
Of course, and on the other side, we can see BGE Esports being in the lead 6-2 before this round. They lose one, instantly they're playing around for reset. If they lose this one, it could be an entirely different map from what it started like.
Yeah.
Because Depreso, they will be on a 6-4, possibly 6-5 after the eco. And to be honest, Overpass is a city-sided map.
Yeah.
It's pretty much a city-sided map. Like, almost every map favors the cities a bit, but Overpass favors it more, I believe, than other maps.
What would you expect? How many rounds would you expect to see a CT with?
I think something in the likes of 9 is alright for a CT side of Overpass.
9, 6, 10, 5, sort of.
Yeah, something like that. I think anything below that is really risky, because if it's like 8-7, you risk losing the pistol, and from there, if the enemies start just snowballing,
there we go.
It's gonna be really hard. But Screamo not ready for that initial peek. Popov as well with the aggression and peek. They're doing what they had to do, in my opinion, because they were playing really defensive in the past rounds. Like, past round was defensive. Before that, they were really aggressive, and aggression works for them. It has always worked for them. On Monster, away, we'll find Milky. When they pushed Monster, when they pushed middle, when they pushed Connector, it has always been working for them. So, Depreso, they need to find a way to counter the aggression, because every time Peak just push somewhere, they get a frag, and they don't get refragged.
Yep, without a doubt. Once again, we're going to see Depreso in a scenario I think they're kind of familiar with at this point, which is a man disadvantage. And Peak, their buy, it's not good at all. You know, there's Deagle, FAMAS. Yeah. For me, a FAMAS is the kind of telltale sign of a broken economy, but a Deagle, that's an economy that's shattered. And unfortunately for Choiv, they're going to be heading his way. He's only got Deagle to defend. The FAMAS and Steph are there to support him. But the two weaker guns is what Depreso is going to be walking into. And unfortunately for Peak, they've also got utility to commit to this execution.
I think that Depreso need to go for the contact play here. Without grenades, without anything, just go and try to refrag. Because you have the AKs, you know they're on a weak buy, and that's exactly what they're going to do. And Choiv, he's going to peek into his death, but Steffe, he's still alive on side. And he's still rolling. Steffe with the second, needs to get refragged by Acer.
Whoa.
Steffe going huge here on Pillar, on Overpass. And that's going to be a 7th round for Peak and Depreso. That was their shot at the half. Had they won this round, that was going to be their half, but now it's a completely different story. BGE Esports with the advantage. BGE Esports will be playing versus a Niku now, so that's a really good chance to establish their economy. Just don't lose more than one player. You have the SMG in Popov. He can rebuy easily, but the others, they don't need to lose the AK. They shouldn't be rebuying next round.
What I want to highlight as well is Popov. He's going, I think it's 12-4, and it's now that he's kind of given up the IGLing role, handed it to Choiv, he's just had a chance to run rampant. As for Depreso, it will be a standard push towards A. Contact made early on. Shake, he's missing some early shots, but Popov with his MP9 is looking to farm. He'll find Awaken. Shake there to trade onto Exprand, and Popov, he's just running rampant. Scrim is able to put an end to that, but there's only 2 players left for Depreso, one of which with only a Glock. They've only got armor on one player, they've got no utility, no positional advantage, and frankly, no hope.
Let's see though, Screamo looking hot with the Deagle. We can manage to find something else. That's a really nice stack though from BGE Esports. Really nice stack on truck. There's no way you expect 2 people there. One close to the wall, one on the truck. No way you expect 2 people there, and Acer and Screamo going towards long. And there are 3 here already. Okay, there's no chance they get that. No chance they get that at all. But Acer catches Choiv off guard. I don't know why Choiv didn't consider the possibility of having someone on long. But now Milky, he needs to go huge. And huge he will go, but only good for 1. And now Acer. Oh, he doesn't. He goes for the fake. He hears it, but Steffe again with the frag. But what a costly round.
Yeah,
they lost so many players.
Yeah, Depreso made that really costly for Peak. Yeah, I said no hope for a second there, but they went after a round when they were after damage, and damage they achieved. For Peak, it's going to be, they've never really had a chance to build a stable economy. They're having to take every round as it comes. And look at this, Popov on exactly 0. Choi with only about 1.3. Depreso, their full buy comes through. It is only rifles, but they do have the utility to support it.
And again, that's a chance for Depreso to come back to the half if they win the round. Away with a really nice peek onto Shaik. But Choif is there to re-aggress. Will he find the second? Choif just going huge here on long. But there's the refrag from Screamo, a 3v3 situation. And Choif, he's surrounded. Exprent, he's so close, they don't anticipate him. And he knows there's a second, but Steffe with the refrag. He's been so good so far. He's 14-3. And now at 2v2, last Queen Screamo versus Steffe and Milky. And the T's, they're going towards long. Now the correct peak from Peak would be to just go towards that B side. And Steffe, he's continuing his terror. What is he doing today?
This is ridiculous.
He's more than motivated. He's the next thing. I don't know what it is, but he's the next thing.
Fujimi just dropped him a gun and went, go kill. And that's just
exactly
what he's done. Lasco, the lone man coming up from long. He's got 2 to find. He's able to get up in the face of Steffe, but you don't win an aim duel against Steffe, not when he's doing this well. It's a 9-3 lead for Peak, and this is looking really, really strong from his side.
That was again Depreso on your screens, ladies and gentlemen. But so far on their own map pick, they're not doing great. Or just Depreso aren't actually doing so bad, but Peak, they're doing a tremendous job on overpass. I didn't expect them to be as well prepared as they are.
Yeah, and again, this isn't Depreso playing bad. This is Peak playing insanely good.
This is mainly Steffe being a god. And Popov as well, he's doing so good. He's actually not the star player on the team. He's not the guy that you're used to seeing kill a lot, but today he's doing nuts.
Yeah, again, early damage onto Awaken, that little dink. By some miracle he survives. The only man with head armor is the one who gets dinked, so he's lucky in some sense. But Depreso, with just pistols, they've only got single flash to their name. With these Deagles, it will just be kind of aim duel central. They're just going to look to do a bit of damage. And again, I said it was, I'll say it again. Peak, they don't have an economy. They haven't had a chance to build one. You know, we got Choiv on 50, Popov with about 100, Shake 150. It's not a good economy by no stretch of the imagination. Popov, the likelihood is he'll be on this MP9 for the next buy as well.
The thing is that Depreso, they're doing such a good job to keep Peak's economy low, but when they need to step up and win a round and actually reset them, they don't manage to take that final step.
Yeah, well, for Depreso, it looks like it will just be a standard push towards toilets. These Deagles making their way on forward. Shaik, he is jumping up, trying to get that initial contact, and it's just some well-timed nades is going to destroy this round. 30 seconds left, push comes through. Popov looking to clean house with this MP9 as Shaik will fall instant. That's some lovely Deagle shots from Depreso there. What was that? Suddenly they have a sight. Surely he's going to try and do damage, but as the plant comes through, Depreso, even if they lose the round, they've done all they've wanted to.
Of course, they planted the bomb, they killed 2 players, and I think they have the potential to even kill more. Screamo find the peak, doesn't manage to get the flick, and now a 3v3 after plant. Awaken has an M4 on his disposal, but he's only 1 HP, or 10 rather. But there's a flash. There's the flash. There's the peak. But the kills come in from the side of peak and the defuse as well. 10-3, really nice round. Again, Depreso, they're doing so much damage, but at the end they can't come up clutch.
Yeah, they just can't shift it over the line. It's like, it's minimal HP, it's a couple of bullets which is deciding these rounds, and it's just not going in favor of Depreso. The scoreline is so one-sided, but that doesn't tell the story of how this game's gone.
Exactly. Actually, the game is pretty close.
Yeah,
but just Peak win every single clutch.
Yeah.
They win every single important round.
Oh, just for Steffa's KD. He's going 18-3. That is just insane from him.
That's sick. That's sick.
Yeah.
This guy has 6 KD. It's 6 KD. Acer, though, with the first peak onto Popov, shutting down one of the most dangerous peak players currently. We have Dope on the T side for the first time. Exprent will be the guy with the big green gun.
Let's see what he can get done with it.
Depreso, now they're doing the right thing. They got the first kill. Now they're just slowing down. They're waiting for their enemies to make a mistake, and that's what they're gonna do. Away with a really nice peek there. Steffe, he needs to get the refract or just back off, but they're in the 3v5 peak. They need to find aggression now. They have nothing to work with.
So it will come in the form of Shake Scopian towards Monster, looking for these players. And Depreso, they haven't left Monster. They're still looking for a kill, and kill is found. Shake finds one, Steffa onto the other, and that was perfect. Smoke goes down, and they're going to be able to escape scot-free Stefan will make his way back down towards Pillar. Suddenly, for Depreso, the ace site is open, though. The flank from Acer, it's come through. Choiv and Acer, they've just moved past one another. 30 seconds left. This bomb is going to bomb it towards the ace site. But what Choiv needs to watch out for is if he hears the bomb going past on short, luckily it chooses to go long, but for a second that round could have ended before it even really started. 3 versus 3, we're going to find ourselves in an afterplant scenario. The question is, what damage can Acer do on this forward position?
I don't think Peak will be... They should consider the possibility of him being so close. Choiv should have told him. He might have pushed long. He might be in city spawn. The first interaction will be Shaik. He's with the op. Exprend though manages to catch Choiv off guard. And now Acer, he's really important. He needs to find Shaik. And indeed he will. Now Steph in a 1v3, but Acer with the double. And that's a 4th round for Depreso. I think if Depreso managed to win a 5th round on the T side, we have a game on our hands. Look at the utility damage though for BGE Esports. We have 2 players over 100. We have Choiv and Milky on 90 and 70. And of course Diop there being Shaik on 37. But Shaik not having the best game of his life, but
He doesn't have to.
He doesn't have to. Look at Steffe. He's 19-4.
Yeah. Well, once again, we're going to see Depreso ramp themselves up for a kind of standard default towards short. Milky taking a lot of damage. Awaken a lovely shot from him to kick things off. Dasko going to find Shake. And as Awaken finds Steffa, Choiv and Popov find themselves alone, and this round is all Depreso. This is a perfect setup from them. The aggression collapses from Peak, and for Choiv and Popov, they're going to have to aggress somewhere. The question is, where? Yeah, where can you fight this? Well, there you have it. Choiv finds one, but to what avail? They can't aggress to find this gun. It's already being held, and I am worried because Depreso, they're just going to hightail it towards the A site.
Choiv though manages to scavenge the AK, but he doesn't have... Actually, armor doesn't make a difference. Await killed himself in connector. Okay, he dropped from the ladder. But Acer, yet again, he's so close to the A side. He's cleared it for his team. And now a 2v3 retake required for Choiv. Oh, Acer though! Caught off guard, spamming. Exprent with the refrag. That could be a 2v5. Choiv now left in the 1v2. He has the AK. He has the information that Exprent is on site. Doesn't know where Screamo is though. And Choiv, he's taking his time. No kid to work with. He needs to go hot on his heels. And Exprent will find the last kill with the ult. Depreso managing to maybe
make it a bit more competitive.
Yeah, managing to make it a bit more competitive. Let's see if they're gonna get going this like snowball effect into the second half. On the city side, of course, Overpass being a city-sided map. But now it's really interesting because, you know, Exprent said, it's really hard for me to call on T side when the enemies know what to do. On city side, it's much easier. But on the other side, Peak are a team. They should be really well prepared for the T side.
Yeah, without a doubt. Pistol round coming underway. Popov, he's only got a flash. It's going to be contact central from Peak. Depreso, they do have a kit and smoke to their name, but with this much armor on the field, we're just going to see aim duel after aim duel. It'll be contact made and just a swing from Peak, and unfortunately, it looks like they're setting themselves up to walk into this stack from Depreso. 4 players to find. And this will be where the round makes or breaks the kind of comeback from Depreso. We'll have to see contact made. Exprend and Scrim, they respond in turn. It's an utter collapse. Scrim just killing player after player. That's a lovely 3rd kill. And as Stefan finds himself alone with 5 left to find, Lasco's going to finish him off. And Depreso, without losing a single player, with only 1 player taking damage, they win that pistol round.
That's the best start that they can wish for.
Without a doubt.
To be honest. Because now they can get the rifles. We can see that they're getting 3 rifles in the second round. They're so confident. They don't care. And if I'm BGE Esports now, I think you shouldn't go for the force. You should just eco it. Just eco it. Get the AKs in the 3rd round. Let them have 1 round in the bag. It's 10-6. Yes, you can... Arguably, you can force. You're not gonna give the lead up to your enemies. But on the other hand, if you force and lose it, the difference on the first buy round is gonna be so much smaller.
Yeah, without a doubt. Acer with this UMP at point blank as well. He's gonna tear through these Glocks if he can get behind them. Fortunately, the timing isn't quite there. Peak, they're looking to explode onto this A site, but will they be able to? It looks like Depreso, they're going to come back. It's going to be a 3-man stack, and for Peak, this could just be a slaughter. Choiv, he's the only man with a deagle. He's boosted up. He's going to look for an early kill. As contact's made, swing goes wide. Explained just bringing out a few shots, and look at that. just to collapse. That round was essentially a formality for Depreso there.
Just the meat grinder.
Yeah, exactly. He just brought them the kills, got the round over and done with, and now we see the true colors of Peak. This T-side first buy, this is their chance to do some damage. Let's see what they can do.
Exactly. I want to see some aggression. I want to see Peak fighting for short because I know Depreso will be putting a lot towards short. We will see, of course. They're going 4 towards A yet again. Maybe that's the default setup from them. They want to play B on retake. That's really interesting. That's a ballsy pick. Let's see how much time we would take for Peak to realize that. And Depreso, that's a really nice first buy round to have on the CD side. Just aggressing, getting that map control. You know the enemies won't have a lot of utility. You want to catch them off guard. And that's what they're doing.
Fortunately for Peak, they need to move, and they need to move really, really quick if they want to get onto this B site without having to walk into a full stack. Set piece goes down, contact made, and they may have done it just in the nick of time. Lasco is spotted towards ABC. He'll bring out a few nades just to damage up that planter, but it's nothing to set your heart afire. Popov, he's holding the flank, and with 2 players coming his way, he might be able to catch out some serious players right now. Awaken, he'll be able to find Shake with the nade. Scrim to trade, though, and suddenly Peak find themselves a man down in a after-plant scenario. Milky's going to try and hunt for Scrim. They're able to find him. A lovely shot from him, but Stefan and Lasco, they're having engagements towards center sites. Choiv and Milky now the lone men in a 2 versus 2. The question being, how's it held? It's a beautiful flash from X-Brain there. Milky falls. Choiv the lone man just to Galil. He'll find the first swinging wide. The bomb's being diffused, spamming through the smoke. He wins the 1 versus 2. And Peak, they make it 11-7 on their first buy round.
That was huge from both teams, right?
Yeah.
Like, Depreso, it looks so bad because you had a bomb plant on a 5v5. If you're Peak Esports, that's the best thing you can have. You have Popov looking towards that flank on T-spawn. But at the end, Choiv, what an important clutch that was. Because Depreso, they were so hyped after the first 2 rounds of the second half. They were so hyped. That was their 4th round in a row, the 7th one. So, Depreso, they were looking really good in Peak. That was huge. And just the psychological side of things, it was huge from them. Really well played. They knew that maybe Depreso would again go for the A aggression, and they were just like, okay, let's give him this part of the map. And once they realized there's no presence towards short, there's no presence towards monster, not even a single smoke deployed by Depreso, they were like, there's no way they're just standing and saving their nades. They must be playing retake, and they capitalize on that. Now Depreso downgraded to the Deagles once again, and they need to get the close fights. But Peak, yet again, playing so composed. They know they have a low buy versus themselves, so they're not taking any chances here.
And you're right. We've seen Scrim and Acer. They've had some great rounds with Deagles, so they need to be given some respect. You can't just run into them because Depreso will tear your head off. The question is, though, Peak with a man advantage. They're going to wrap themselves up for a standard B here. There's a flank coming through from Scrim and Acer, but to what avail? It's on the other side of the map. Awaken, he's got to go huge right now. Steffa, he'll put an end to that. Steffa's going to make it another one, actually, there. Scrim will eventually put the end to that, but in a 2 versus 4, you know, only pistols here or there. I said earlier there's no hope. I think there is hope, but minimal at that. Ace the low man, P250 in hand. He's got armor to accompany it, but Popov is just going to tear his head clean off. Peak, they lead 12-7, and Depreso find themselves in the realms of their second buy.
I'm really surprised by Popov. He's having the game of his, like, I think this is the game of his life, to be honest. I haven't seen him play like that on stage, on a LAN event. He's doing pretty decent job, actually. He looks really well.
I was hoping of
maybe
games.
him
Steffa as well.
Of course, but for me, Steph isn't that much of a surprise because I'm used to seeing him killing a lot. But Popov, he was the IGO. He's the guy that's constantly like down on the board, 520, something like that. Now he's on fire. And on the other side, Depreso, they're just, it's do or die time for them. That's their last buy round to play with.
Do you think that now Choiv has the IGL role, this has really freed Popov out to just go and kill people?
It just gave him the opportunity to concentrate, play a bit more deathmatch aimbots, just concentrate on his own game. Acer here missing the first shot, repeaks, misses the flick. Oh, he's in a really big problem now, misses a third. Xbrando will be there to support him.
Damage done either way. Yeah, Acer does swing wide, he's able to find Milky, and I'm amazed that Acer was able to get out of that scenario.
He got a support flash from Lasco.
Yeah.
And that's the rotation player. again, the rotation player doing bits for Peak Esports. Popov was doing such a great job, and we can see now that Lasco as well has something to offer. Fast rotation. He heard the comms that Acer needed help. Really good flash. Kill. And now a 1v4 for Shaik. That's a nice beginning. A little Ferrari peak to begin with. But he will get got off guard from Awaken. 12-8. Depreso, they're not out of this one yet.
They're not out of the woods just yet either, though. They've had to reinvest, and their money on top of utility is still not looking good. Peak they can buy, and we're going to see a little tactical timeout right now. We see the coach from Peak just talking to his team, trying to motivate them, trying to keep their heads in the game and just keep trying to keep this lead they've established. A buy comes through on either side, and for Depreso, this is, do they reset Peak? They put them onto an eco. For Peak, is it, do you reset Depreso, do you put them onto an eco? This round is so important.
That's maybe the most important round so far.
Without a doubt, because for Peak, this is going to put them onto, what, 13, 14 if they can find the eco as well. And at that point, it's going to be so difficult for Depreso to come back.
Of course, Depreso, if they lose this round, they've had this chance for, that's their second chance to reset Peak. I think if you lose this chance twice, you're surely getting a bit of tilt.
Yeah,
you're like, we had the chance to win the map so many times and we missed all of them. But the thing is, I think that's going to be a fast round from Peak Esports, considering there are 2 Mac 10s in Popov and Milky. They didn't go for... Milky could have went for Galil. Milky could have went for Digo. He didn't do that. Popov could have went for a Digo. They just go straight for the Mac 10s. I think that's the fast play. They saw Depreso were like comfortable with being aggressive, playing retakes. Why just not go for the B-Rush?
Yeah, and with these 2 Mac 10s, it could absolutely happen. I think that the Mac 10s are either going to be on a flank play or they're going to be going somewhere fast and hard. What might even come through is a bit of a fake from these Mac 10s, but from the looks of the setup from Peak, it will be, you've called it perfectly, it will be a fast control played towards short Mac 10 going through. Milky finding 1 scrim to trade onto 2, and this is just what he needed coming out of Connector. He'll fall to just 18 HP, but he'll survive. Acer onto Steph as he tries to get out on B, and suddenly Choi finds himself very alone as he'll fall. Shaik now the lone man, and Scrim with that minimal HP will fall, but it's a silver lining. Shaik flashing over, looking to do as much damage as possible, but he's in such a difficult place right now.
Bomb is dropped. There's 3 people on Crossfire from Depreso, and Shaik, he's got no utility to work with, only the single flash to flash off Heaven. He tried to close the distance, but Exprand is ready. 9th round. 9th round for Depreso, really well played. And actually, I think that was the correct call from P. It was just Scrimo coming from that connector plays. Just he was so on point. I think he spray transferred to the second guy.
Yeah.
Otherwise, had the second short guy from Peak traded Scrimo, that would have been perfect. Like it's from a booth.
Again, without a doubt, we'll have to see. Peak now on just pistols. It's not much. They're not going to be able to do much with this. It is just a matter of trying to do damage where they can, but they're being spammed down through that smoke. Scrim and Lasco to open things up, and it looks like the nades are just going to force Peak forward. They don't have much of a choice. They're going to try and trap these players in Connector, but they'll just come out fighting. The flash is perfect from Acer as they clean up house. Milky, the lone man, looking to do a bit of damage here or there, but it won't matter. Scrim finishes the job, a 4K for him, and Peak, their lead diminished to just 2 rounds.
The thing is that Depreso now have, at least they have bank to work with.
Yep.
They're not gonna get reset if they lose 1 round. And the best part for them is that they have the open Acer, who's starting to warm up a bit. Because yesterday he was quiet. In the beginning he was really quiet. The past couple rounds he's starting to hit his shots, and that's really vital for them. We've spoken about this. Overpass, a really AWP-orientated map. AWP could have so much impact here. And we can see he's going for the aggressive peak. He has the help of Lasco. Awaken with the HE kill. That's so important because Peak, they're going to be reset yet again if they lose this one without a bomb plant. But Popov with a nice refrag onto Lasco. And now Acer, he needs to back off.
I think Ace is feeling it. He wants to be aggressive. He's up forward in toilets. There is no one near him that can help. Steffa, he's ready for the short aggression. He knows it's coming. As he'll turn away at just the wrong moment. Oh no, Steffa! He just doesn't know what to pull out.
I think he misclicked Q. He misclicked Q.
That is heartbreaking. And for Peak now, with only 3 members left, they're going to have to commit towards this B push. And with no flashes, just a couple of smokes to complement a push, I'm worried for Peak at this point. Depreso, that little pickup of Steffa is what may have decided the round for them.
And they're playing retake setup, Depreso. That's such a nice crossfire from Awaken and Screamo. Here needs to go for the first, gets a fast ding, but there's the flash. They don't know Screamo is so close. I think they think Away is alone. And Screamo, he can surprise them. Not playing just yet. Nice HE though from Exprent. They should go for the 4v3 retake. Screamo, he's up close. I don't think Choif anticipates that. No idea Screamo is here. And now a 2v4 required from Popov and Shai. Popov spotted. Screamo continuing to just tear apart the team of Peak and Shai. He needs to save the AK. Nothing he could do.
Can't back away. Is he able to back away? He won't even be able to do that. Explains takes him down, and Peak suddenly look like they're in trouble. They can just about scrape a bye should they choose to do so, but with 1 round separating them, it's looking scary for them.
And we can hear that Depreso have they're hyped. They're cheering themselves up. They're shouting all the time. They want to play now. They want to play, and there's the half buy from Peak. They're going to play max damage here. They know that they need to find a way to reset Depreso's economy.
Yeah, without a doubt. It's going to be pistols pretty much spread towards this B site. The AK of Milky is going to be what comes through prevalent. It's going to be that chance to do damage where they can. Lasco doesn't drop that nade just yet. Scrim holding close. Flashes go on down. Unfortunately, none of them hit. Scrim finds one Shake there to trade. Lasco still surviving as Shake's going to cover the distance as he falls. Popov's deagle rings true, but to what avail? As Depreso, they're ready to cancel this push towards center site. Choiv will lose his head. Popov alone now without a bomb. With 3 players to find, he's got armor and a deagle, and it's a 1v3 ahead.
Let's not forget that wasn't the full investment from Peak, so still really decent job from them. They managed to kill Lasco and Screamo. These are 2 rebuys for the CT side. Depreso though managing to equalize the result. Finally, 12-12. I'm sorry by the way for switching, because I'm casting only games like that.
Yep.
When you're with me, you're gonna watch like 10 overtime siege game.
Oh, I can't wait. We've got overtime. All 3 maps for all of our series today.
But ladies and gentlemen, let me hear you for Peak and Depreso. They're putting one hell of a match right here in the first game of the day. Of course, we have some connection problems because it won't be us if we don't. But players are ready now. 12-12. Peak again playing for a reset. Depreso doing really well on the city side so far with that aggression. We're just controlling the map and predicting what Peak are gonna do. And Peak, they're going for the B execute again. I think they have someone AFK.
I think it could be a reset.
They're gonna reset the round.
Yeah. Regardless though, 12-12, things are looking really good for Depreso. They've managed to come back, and it looks like Peak, they've kind of stagnated recently because they haven't found anything to beat them. It's like Depreso, they found the winning formula of just playing retake once they have that initial pick, and Peak have just been unable to break it.
Yeah, and what we've spoken about in the beginning, Depreso, they're struggling a lot on the T side simply because they don't have an IGO in the team.
Yeah.
But Exprent, being the second IGO when he was playing with Popov, he knows how to control his players on the CT side at least. So that makes it a lot easier. It made it easier yesterday versus Emba Peak as well. And now Peak, they have some time to discuss. They can use this to just try and figure out what they want to change in their T rounds. I believe
Can't restart. It's going to be a standard take for Peak. That was the message we just got. We got to go live.
Really?
Yeah.
They're not restarting.
Not restarting. It's a standard hit towards B from Peak. Nades go out. Unfortunately, does no damage. Scrim now holding towards center site. 30 seconds on the board, and for Peak, they've been kind of screwed as they lost a good 40 seconds of this round. Pop off towards Monster. He's wary for this push. And as the time fades, it's just to be Depreso dropping all their utility simply because they can. Popov is able to find one. Awaken, a lovely spray down, but it is a trade either way. Scrim now center site looking to find some players, but Steph is able to trade. The bomb sprinting towards site. Explain's going to find him. Choivy's got no choice but to plant. This will swing on forward, finding the first.
But there's no time.
No
time for Choiv. That's going to be a 13th round, and we can hear the screaming from Depreso. There's the pulse. I'm not sure what happened there. It's really not fair if Peak had to play with just 40 seconds.
Yeah, that's
because, you know, Depreso saved all their utility. Fair play to them because they were like, okay, they said reset. We're not going to throw grenades. We're not going to do anything. But then when they had to play, like, Depreso had all their utility on 40 seconds. They deployed so many Molotovs. but we'll see what's happening.
It looks like there's the option to restart to round 23, which would mean we'd lose 3 rounds, or 2 rounds, sorry, rather than 3. But we'll have to see. As it'll take a moment to quickly discuss things. We'll hear from production in just a moment. But for now, Depreso, they have done really, really well on the CT side. I'm genuinely impressed with this.
Even in this round, that was the first time Peak got the initial frag. That's the first time Peak got the first kill, the opening. But then Awaken just going huge with the 2 in return. He's doing bits. Screamo and Awaken, the duo that were teammates before, they were in a team with Milky and Choiv. They're doing so well for now. And Xprend as well. Xprend going huge when he needs to. On the other side, though, Stefe has gone a bit quiet.
He has.
And I think that's affected them.
It has. He had an insane CT side. Now he's hit that T side. He's kind of stagnated. He's picked up a few more deaths. Granted, Popov is still doing work, but I am worried for them. We're going to have a restart come on through as the backup comes around. Unfortunately, it looks like the restart is at 12 to 13. I don't think we'll be able to see. Oh, no, they're able to do
12,
it.
12.
Perfect. They're able to bring the restart back around. So the professional integrity remains true as Peak, they give themselves a chance to maybe have another attempt at a big execution.
And Depreso, they're going for the double op setup. In Acer and Xprend, and Acer, he's got the spawn. I think he should go for the connector or mid peak now.
Yeah.
We saw that working for Shaq in the first half. He just picked connector, I think, once or twice and got the kill. Now Acer should do the same. He should go. He's feeling himself in the past rounds. If Xprend and Acer gain confidence with the ops, having just the brilliant plays from Awaken and Screamo for this map, I think it's done for Peak. But yet again, they have their chance. They have the open shike. They have the AKs. And Acer going for the aggression. Nice play by Choiv. Really patient. Doesn't take any chances here. Acer just takes a bit of damage, falls back. And Peak, they're doing really well now. They saw that Depreso were going to be aggressive, so Peak, they're just waiting now. They're just letting Depreso use their grenades in the beginning because they're really aggressive. They need to use their utility in order to just be safe, be sure that they're not going to get punished.
They're going to try and run boost over Xprained. Flash goes out. Yeah, it's a run boost through. Xprained, he's supposed to back away. He'll swing wide. He'll actually win the aim duel with Shake. A lovely shot to kick things off for Depreso. So Xprained will turn back around, bring out another shot as well. And the confidence is insane for him. Choiv will pick up that up. Xprained realizes that maybe enough's enough as he backs on away, but that was a lovely little just show of confidence from one of the AWPers of Depreso. And for Peak with a man disadvantage, it is going to line themselves up for a standard execute towards A, but I'm worried for them because with Shake gone, you've lost one of your AWPers, and you know, with 30 seconds left, you need every man you can.
And they're really up close. Nice shot though from Ace. A really good flick with the AWP, and now Awaken. He needs to go huge here versus Popov. He spotted though. Awaken in a really tough position. Nice flash from Acer. Awaken will hit follow up. Acer goes down in the meantime. Away, he needs to win as much time as he can, and that's what he does. But Choiv and Stefe with the quick double. Choiv on his own with 2, and now Lasco, he's in a 1v2. Left to clutch, but he denies the plant. And Stefe, he's 1 HP. Lasco, will he get it? Yes, he does. The 1v2 and 13-12 in favor of Depreso.
That was messy by Peak. Now, I don't know what the choice was. Or
they thought Lasco was behind them in toilets because all of them went from long. Oh no, they didn't. Actually, they came from toilets.
Yeah.
That was such a risk.
It was a split on either side.
That was such a risky play by Peak, and it just didn't pay off at the end.
Yeah, Depreso now the rounds in their favor. Peak, their economy, it's pretty poor, all things considered. We are going to see Tech 9s and Armor come on out from them. Depreso, they're going to find a 14th, and suddenly...
But still decent damage.
Yeah, it's decent damage, but Depreso, damage to what avail? They've had an economy. They had the chance to build it. They've won the last 6 rounds in a row.
The thing is that if now they manage to, with the half buy, just get a bomb down, kill maybe 3 or 4 players, they can actually put Depreso on a reset buy next time.
If they're able to. That's the big question. If. They need rounds and they need them soon.
Because Depreso, even though there's no one just like individually stepping up like Steffi did in the beginning, but their utility usage is so good. We can see the flash is working brilliant for them. Every time someone is trapped somewhere, there's a flash to help him and get the initial frag. And now Acer going aggressive towards middle. He won't be spotting anybody here. 4 players from Peak in connector. That's actually a really good half buy there, because you just want to get up close with the Tech 9s. You want the AK in Steffe behind. He's the guy who needs to refrag. He's the last guy to go on the site and potentially clutch the round. Of course, their best player so far on this map, and now they're gonna explode towards that A side. Oh, there's no one watching it. They're so close. And Depreso, they're caught off guard. Milky will find the Q1 to sprint. What a mistake here from Depreso. They forgot about middle, and now this could get sloppy. Peak, they can win the round.
And Peak, even though they had a poor T side, they can still punish this. This is a perfect position for them. Granted, they don't have the firepower, but they've got the positioning. Lasco coming up from behind. He's able to take down Steffa, but there is going to be Tech 9s waiting for him as he tries to aggress from all angles. Pop off to take his head clean off. Depreso, they swing forward the Tech 9 from Milky rings true. He'll find one more. Scrim to damage. The molly is perfect onto that bomb as Acer falls to Shike. It's all down to Scrim. He'll pick up that AWP and he'll hightail it out of there. Peak on those Tech 9s are able to do it. We said they needed rounds soon, and they just find them in the nick of time. They tie it up 13-13, but Depreso, they can still buy. They've got economy, and they can still come back here.
Yeah, but on the other hand, that was such a massive misplay from Depreso.
Yes,
they know they're versus a broken buy. They know they're versus pistols. Why stack 4 people on one side? Just keep it cool. Stay 2 on A. You need help. Acer, he was watching only long. They totally forgot about middle and Peak. That's what I told. That's such a nice round, because you're so quiet till the moment you're already close toilets, and when CTs are playing defensively, you just get one flash and boom, 2 seconds after, 5 men on the side. Nothing Depreso could do in this situation. 13-13, and now Peak, they're gonna try and continue snowball this, and maybe win the. If they win the map in such fashion, that shows that they have the mentality to go all the way.
Yeah, without a doubt.
After losing so many rounds in a row.
For sure. And as the flash goes out towards B, Peak, they're being methodical. They know that this is their chance to potentially close out the map. Depreso, they're being methodical. They know that this is their chance to close out the map. This round is so important, just because of the economic gains from winning it. You know, we've got the AWPs on either side. There's no double AWP setup that I doubt we'll see for the rest of the game from Depreso, unless they can save one. And it's going to go for a water control to come through from Depreso. B-short control established, and now the rotation needs to come around. It needs to come around quick. Peak, they're making their way towards the safe site. Look at that rotation. Peak, they have got a world of hurt ahead of them if they try to run into these kind of prepared players without the correct amount of utility, or, you know, utility to follow. They've only got one flash. Milky is the only man who can flash onto this site. The execution about to go down. The set piece goes out. I'll say flashes to follow. It's just one. Milky, off it goes, and that's it. It's all down to aim duels. Choi will forward to explain. That's the bomb. 20 seconds left. Flash is going either way. Milky, he'll find one, but Awaken is at the ready. Milky, one more. He'll fall low. Lasco there to trade. 2 versus 3 now. Plant going down. Awaken there to cancel. Pop off alone. He'll make it 1. 2 left to find. Acer there to trade, and Depreso with a 14th.
That was such a smart play from Depreso, though. You saw the short aggression. Depreso knew they don't have a lot of utility. They don't have the best buy. They were playing for reset. They didn't have anything to play with. Because Peak, they were playing so calm. They were playing in such a calm manner. They were so composed on the map. They weren't taking any chances. So Depreso knew they had to go for the aggression. They had to go for the information play. And the gamble stack works at the end. Although, really nice by Milky. He did a miracle there. He just got a double entry on the side. Unfortunately, his teammates couldn't help him out. And now 14th round for Depreso. But yet again, they're playing for a reset. Because there were only 2 players alive. And they had to drop guns.
Yeah, and this is very, very scary for Peak right now. Depreso can hit that 15. They're going to have no money whatsoever to try and challenge it. Granted, Depreso, they still have no money, but for Peak, it's more so because they don't have that comfort of a round that they can lose, as it will be a standard execution towards B. The lineup is there. This time, though, Depreso, they haven't been able to aggress anywhere, so they haven't been able to gamble stack, but they've got utility to defend or riposte any attack that comes forward. Peak, they've also got utility on their own. It will just be a standard flash over the top. Lasco completely blind as the push comes around. They'll be able to, he won't even find one, but
Awaken with the 2.
lovely little 2-piece. Choi there to respond. Scrimmo to find one of his own. Choiv and Popov now. Familiar, a position they're all too familiar with as they swing wide on bridge. Choiv finding one. Suddenly it's looking a bit better, 2v2, but with Choiv on low HP. Expired, he's going to try and cancel this plant. Popov the lone man. Expired, ringing in from above. Popov, I think he may have heard him drop. One versus
I think
two.
he did.
Yeah, 1 versus 2 for Popov. Asa, he's ready for Popov. He's ready for the peak to come through. He spots him. Is he able to punish, though? As the flash goes out, Explained looking to swing wide. Popov spotted. Popov wins the first. 1v1 now. Asa at the ready for him. Popov, he can't get too confident. He'll spot him. He'll ring out a few shots. Playing around the pillar. Looking to swing wide. Finding Asa. And with that, Peak are going to make it 14-14. An incredible round from Popov.
That was so huge. And now look at the money for Depreso. They have nothing to work with.
That was huge. You're absolutely
That was
right.
the map. That was the map there.
Yes.
Had Popov died, that was the map in the hands of Depreso, but tables have turned.
What a round from Popov, the ex-IGL of Peak, coming forward. And now he's off that IGL role. He can go huge, and huge he's gone.
He's he's 26-9. I don't think he's had another official like that. Surely he hasn't.
Regardless, that is incredible from Popov.
He's huge right now.
He is. He absolutely is.
Steffi, he went quiet, but Popov, he stepped up at the most important time, and that's the pause from Depreso, I believe. Or no, it should be from Peak, just because they need to calm down now.
It was from Choiv, I saw, and that was,
they need to calm down.
Peak having a moment to just go before they move forward. Depreso, you're right. The economy is in tatters. They've got 2 rounds left of this game. They're playing for overtime at this point. It's scary. It's very scary for them. They've chose to force it with MP9s and pistols. Peak, I think they can smell the finish line. They're almost in touching distance of it. They just need to reset Depreso here, or vice versa, in order for either team to win.
Oh, they're going for the triple boost towards short Depreso, and that's the 5-man B stack in the beginning. But there is literally no one towards B. From Peak, again, they know they have a low buy versus themselves. They won't be taking any chances. The slow play from them. That's for the game. If Peak managed to win this one, it's in the bag.
Yeah, without a doubt. And of course, one of the looks of things, it will just be a kind of standard move towards A from Peak. They're just taking their dear sweet time, and unfortunately, the 3-man stack from Depreso, is it too little, too late? We'll have to see as Peak, their attention is on the completely opposite side of the map. They're going to continue making their way up long, and as they realize there's nothing from Depreso, that limited utility in their hands is going to have to be all that more effective on a retake.
And they're going for the A stack now. All 4 players rotating, leaving Awaken all alone towards that B side. But Peak, they're going for the A play, looks like. They're going to go and split 3 players from middle, 2 players from long. Depreso, that's the best chance that they can wish for. They have 4 players here. 4 players on that A side, on crossfires, but they need to go huge. The nades, they're coming in for Peak Esports. There's the smoke. There's the A execute. Popov manages to find the first X-Brand and Lasco fall through the smoke, and now it's only Acer and Awaken. 14-14. Peak Esports just going for the map win. Choiv.
It's down to Asa, the lone man. 1 versus 5 in bank. Milky's going to finish him off. And Peak now lead 15-14. And as you can hear, the crowd's getting even more excited in favor of Peak from the sounds of things. Depreso, their buy, it's not good. It's that to be desired. There's scouts, there's deagles. There's very little there to kind of repulse the full attack from Peak right now.
Of course, tables have turned. Like, Peak have done a really good job. And that shows a strong mentality from them. Yeah. That shows that even though they lost so many rounds, they can still come back. And they're doing a perfect job. Xpren trying to go for the aggressive Peak. He will get the attack onto Shaik. Goes for the re-peek. Milky though will find Lasco at the meantime. And now a 4v5 for Depreso. They're playing for their map pick. That's their map pick.
We'll have to see. As for Peak, it is just a moment to take a breather. They've got a man advantage. Choiv will find Awaken as well. And Depreso, they've done so well up until this kind of like last few rounds where Peak have just got a second wind, and we see that kind of dominance we saw in the first half. Scrimmo looking to potentially catch out Choiv. A lovely shot in his favor, but there's still a man down. These Deagles, they still need to ring true. Peak, they go for standard A or B execution, sorry. Milky, he'll tag up Asa. Damage damage done either way, but it's just not enough. Scrimmy's able to retrieve an AK, but look at that firebomb from Peak, just completely just like rising off
Nice
that
shot
side
there
of the
from
map.
Acer though. And now a
Alright.
3v3. Screamo, Acer, and Xprent. All that stands between Peak Esports and the first map in the series. They don't have a kid though. They don't have a kid, they don't have a smoke. They need to find all kills, and Xprent, that's a massive miss from him. He had to hit that all day of the week. Steffi with the frag. Xprent goes down. And ladies and gentlemen, Peak Esports will win the first map of the series. 16-14 on Overpass versus the likes of Depreso. And we can hear the crowd cheering up Popov. He had one hell of a game.
That was an incredible game of CS. I am in awe at how well both teams played right there. That could have went either way, and it just went down to the wire. Your prediction was correct in saying it was close. My prediction was just that little bit more correct.
Yeah.
But regardless, that was an incredible round from both sides, and I am really looking forward to seeing map 2.
Yeah, me too. I think we're going to go for a short break now between the maps. So, ladies and gentlemen, be sure to tune in. Go get something to drink. Go get some popcorn because the game has just started. The day has just started. This is our first best of 3. We have 3 more today.
What an opening.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be going for a short break. Catch you soon. Hello back, ladies and gentlemen, after our short break. After the one hell of a first map we had, like 16-14, Depreso's map pick Overpass, Peak managing to take it by storm. It was anything but a one-sided affair though.
Yep, that was a really
Such
really
a close game. Such a close game. I was really... Something that me and Kramer just spoke about was that Peak, tactically wise, they're much better than Depreso, but coming to aim duels, Depreso were sick, and I think Peak actually gave Depreso too big of a chance there with just losing so many players on anti-ecos and anti-forces.
Yep, you're absolutely right. And what a game to start today off. We're going to be going into map 2 fairly shortly of Inferno, but yeah, without further ado, we'll be heading in again really, really shortly. Just every player's in the server, just waiting to ready them all up. I'm your caster, Kremer3, and joining me is a man who's so good at casting, he once opened a beer bottle with his tonsils. It's Teddy.
Okay.
That was
a good one. I'll give you that.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, map 2, of course, is going to be the peak of Peak Esports. We're going to watch Inferno, a game that we watched a lot yesterday. It's a map that's preferred by a lot of teams because it gives you a lot of opportunities to play, as well as being aggressive. You can play these slow default setups. It has a lot of room for aggression as well. So it's one of the most interesting maps to watch. We've seen maybe the best clutches, the best like highlights on this map, especially in Boston a couple of years ago. Yeah,
without a doubt. And again, Inferno, it's just a map that it accommodates the playstyles, accommodates all playstyles around the board. You can play, aggressive as a CT side, you can play retake, you can play all the way back and just wait for them to come to you. There's no limitation on how you should play Inferno, and that's why a lot of teams prefer it, simply because they have this clash of playstyles and none is necessarily the right choice, Retake can work all the time, playing aggressive can work all the time. It just depends how you play it, and more importantly, it boils down to your teamwork, something that we know Peak have in abundance. My question is, do Depreso have it? Granted, on Overpass, they were good. They were really good.
Especially on the CT side.
Without a doubt. Are they good enough for Inferno?
The thing is that, on Inferno, map usage is, not map usage, but nades usage is really vital. Like, having map control, getting that banana control, doesn't matter if you're T or CT, getting middle control, apartments control, that's maybe the charm of Inferno. Doesn't matter which side you're on, you're always, like... You need to fight for that map control. Even if you're a CT, you can't just stay on site and wait for them to come. You need to fight for banana, you need to fight for middle, go for aggression. And ladies and gentlemen, we're already in the server. Of course, Depreso starting on the CT side, as this is Peak's map choice. Peak will be the aggressors. We can see the players, they're ready, they're composed. I've spoken to them in the break. All of them think that they can win this map as well as the previous, and we hope it's as close as the last map because it was pretty entertaining to watch.
without a doubt. Getting into this pistol round, it's going to be fairly armor heavy on either side. Pete going to have this smoke, flash, and nade just to kind of kickstart them to wherever they'd want. With a single smoke, I do expect the kind of resting place this round will be B, simply because when you kind of go towards A, you're going to need 1 or 2 smokes, whereas with just 1, it's a CT smoke. Depreso, they've got 2 flashes for a retake and a kit to accompany it, but unfortunately for Awaken, if he's on the wrong side, it will be just a matter of time before that kit has to rotate around, and if it gets dropped in rotation, then it won't be any use whatsoever. Peak, they're setting themselves up into a bit of default. They've been able to establish banana control fairly quietly, as no utility expenditure's been gone out on either side, and there's no real damage that's been outputted from either side. Scrim just shoulder peeking on Coffins, looking for this early man, and then Peak, they set themselves up for this B execution.
Now the smokes will come in, or rather the smoke, the flash, and now the crossfire experiment will peek on Scrim's contact. Nice shot though from Scrim. Nice second one. The follow-up is there, and experiment, he's still alive on side Scrim. He gets straight at Shaik. What an amazing flick by Shaik. He had a really rough time on overpass, but now he's starting to wake up on Inferno. Oh, right decision here, but 2v3 required from him. Shaik continuing. What a nice one tap from Shaik. What are you doing? And now Acer. Shaik, can he finish things off?
You got
okay,
for that one,
okay, yeah. I think he had 5 frags for the entire last map. He just did it in 1 round.
That was truly incredible from Shaik there. Just that first 180, just a laser onto that second player. The third was even better. The fourth was unspeakable. The fifth was just godlike. That was unbelievably strong from Shaik. You see him straight onto that AK and armor. Depreso, they force up as well, but Peak, they are playing greedy on this second round. It's 4 MAC-10s. They are going to farm some money, and they are looking to make a bit of a statement going into the second round.
Depreso, of course, managing to take down 4 players and not allowing the bomb plant will get them a fair chance in this round. That's why they're forcing as well. But Shaik, what a way to start and kick things off in the second map.
Yeah, without a doubt. They're going to go for a fairly apps heavy, but I say apps heavy, it's everyone towards apps. Joyv is going to just throw that utility to allow them to get on out as that piece goes down. It's going to be a push to follow. Unfortunately for Depreso, it was a stack towards this B site, so Acer, he might look to try and find Joyv here or there, but unfortunately for Depreso Peak, they are more than ready for this. Acer going to be caught out. It's a bit messy, it's really messy, but Joyv will eventually find him, and the only player at risk right now is Joyv to be caught off guard, but Depreso, I suspect it will just be a 4-man save. Take this force buy and use it in the next round.
Of course, afterwards, like that, they will have 2 forces in a row.
Yep.
They'll have a buy round in the 4th, but really well played by BGE Esports. We can see that it shows that this is their map pick, but what did Shaik do in the first round?
You're still recovering from that.
That was amazing. You know, a lot of teams, we had that after Popov's clutch on overpass. A lot of teams, when someone has a round like that, just call a timeout so the player that did something amazing could just
calm down
a bit, just cool off. Not get too greedy the next round, not get too ahead of himself. And now Peak with the 2 oldie. They started really well on they were on the city side on overpass, but they started really well again. I think they've won now 1 pistol on each map. So really good stuff by BGE Esports so far. And there's the aggression from Awaken with the force, the entire Depreso team pushing, but Joyv with a nice double through the smoke. Milky there to help, and that's just Peak all the way.
That's a collapse. Utter collapse from Depreso. Granted, they got to play Force twice, so now they go into a full buy. I think that round was just trying to get it over and done with. They're on borrowed time anyway. They're respecting Eco, so they tried to output some damage, but Joy finding 2 through the smoke. Shaik as well finding one of his own 6-0 starts. What a way to open a game. And for Depreso, we're going to see that AWP instantly brought out by Acer. And against Peak, who are playing bonus really with 3 MAC-10s, this could be their chance to maybe just bring themselves into this for Depreso.
There's the fast play though, fast short split.
This is really
from
fast.
BGE Esports. Nice molly though from Lasku to slow things off. Fast middle control established from the likes of Peak, and now they're gonna go and wait a bit. If they wait now and just execute A after waiting a bit, that's gonna be huge from them. Really nice call, and that's what they're doing. They're going for the B split. Nice shot from Acer, shutting down Popov. But Peak, they're going towards that B side where Awaken. Oh, he overpeaked. He didn't have to do that. And now Exprent, he has everything to do. And they need to play for retake.
Yeah, and Sprent taking that extra damage. That's just insult to injury. Depreso, they had a great start, man advantage, but Peak, they react, they adapt, and they just turn their attention on this B site. Lasco falling to 6 HP, and for Depreso, it looks like it will be another save.
The man that needs to apologize to his team in this situation is Awaken.
Yeah.
He's the lone defender of the B side. He had to kill at least one. Like, there's 2 players. I doubt they would check. They wouldn't going to check him. They were not going to check him. And he just got a bit too curious. Now Lasco, he needs to save the ult. It's, oh,
Whoa,
what
shot.
a pick by Choi. Scrimodo with 1, not the second. And Acer, he's all alone. Manages to find the second, not the third. And a brilliant round again from Peak Esports. They know that they have money. They know that they're resetting Depreso once again. What a flawless start on the T side.
Yeah, without a doubt. And for Depreso, we're going to see deals come out here or there, the odd bit of utility coming forward. But it's going to be a rough one for them. Peak, they have had a dominant start, and I haven't really seen any holes to their playstyle yet, simply because of how one-sided these rounds have been.
They're just running cover Depreso every round.
Yeah.
Awaken now taken down from Shaik with the Op Shaik. Starting to wake up a bit from last map, where he didn't have the best time of his life. Now Lasco, he's all alone here on B. But Peak, they're playing it so well. Like, I'm really impressed. They're actually playing like a decent team. They get the first frag. They know it's like a half buy versus them, not as good as the person would want. So Peak know they shouldn't go for initial peaks. They should just get the first, then slow down, play on the refrag, go on one bomb site, execute, and that's what they're gonna do. Just the B execute, easy as that. No way the person win that unless Lasco just goes ham and takes 3 with him.
Yeah, without a doubt. It's going to be some early executions towards B. Unfortunately, Lasco's the only man who can really hold this. A lovely shot onto Stefa. And Acer through the smoke going to find Milky. So, suddenly for Depreso, this looks a bit better. 3v3. Granted, they don't have any utility to kickstart retake, and only one of their players has armor, but the fact they're doing damage is good. Granted, Peak are at the point where their economy might just spiral out of control regardless, but at least they're finding kills. It's good for confidence as well. And as they go for this, if they can do some serious damage, the confidence is going to be incredible for them. That is a messy kill from Choiv, but regardless...
It's Popov's kill.
Yeah, he still finds Scrim, so it's okay. As Popov and Choiv responds, and with that Peak, they lead 5-0.
Now we should see the buy round again for the Depreso. I wonder if they're going to go for the double op. I think they should in Exprent and Acer. Yes, they are going for the double AWP. They need some aggression. They need to switch things up because Peak, they're looking really dominant on their map pick. They are really well prepared. We saw all the books, all the notebooks with the strats written for every map. Peak look ready. They're just ready. Acer here doesn't have to get too much ahead of himself. Nice utility damage though. Exprent pushed back with the AWP, still holding a fairly aggressive angle.
Again, early smoke goes down, and Peak, they're just teasing and push. They don't need to commit heavily. Depreso, because they've been falling so quickly, they have no clue how Peak likes to play on a slower round, and now is the first time we're going to see this. So how do you counteract something you haven't seen yet? As Peak, they make their way towards mid, ramping up what looks like a bit of a kind of standard take towards mid. Long smoke goes down, unfortunately for Acer. He'll just have to either ring out a pot shot through the smoke and hope for the best, or something similar. Popov in. Oh, look, being found by Lasco. A lovely shot. Lasco making it 2. Switching to the ESP, looking to make it 3 for a moment. He does an extraordinary amount of damage before he falls, and that really puts Depreso in a good spot.
Acer though, he's not ready for players out long. He's got the help of Away, so they're aware of the possibility. But still, this is Peak's round to lose. They have what it takes to get it. They have 3 players just wrapping towards that A side. Shaik with a brilliant entry. Scrimodo manages to drop the bomb in apartments, and that's a disaster for Peak. I don't see how they can recover from there, because the bomb is in apps. It's inside of them. Exactly. Choif will find a kill on Acer, but now Scrim, he needs to take the fight. He needs to take the fight. Oh, he missed it. 9 seconds. They took the bomb. They will plant it. That's actually... He can actually win that missed shot from Exprent. And now he knows Scrimmel will come from short. Scrimmel though with a really nice peek, and now Choiv, he needs to clutch in a 1v2, the in-game leader. Nice position from him. Will he manage to find the first? They still haven't spotted him. Xprent though with the refract through the smoke, and that's gonna be first round for Depreso. The double op working for them.
That was close, to say the least, and it shouldn't have been Depreso. They'd won that round.
It was a 2v4.
Yeah,
with a bomb drop.
They'd won that round in, what, the first 40 seconds?
Yeah.
That shouldn't have gone that close. Peak, they did an admirable job to make it expensive, and they're able to bring it all, but that double up setup is gone just as quick as it arrived. Peak, with that plant, are going to have no economic woes for a good 2-3 rounds now, and for Depreso, they're going to try to, maintain a bit of a lead, but they don't have as much utility as Peak. Peak can just play the long game and just drain them.
Depreso needs some aggression now again. As well as last round, they need to be aggressive because they don't have any money to work with. Their utility, look, it's minute 30. They have only 2 smokes and 3 flashes left.
Yeah,
no molly,
nothing.
no HE. They're just broke. And Peak, they're going for the B execute. They will just wait the smoke, and there's nothing else that could stop them. Away though, he has a smoke in him.
If he falls, that's going to be a rough one for Depreso.
Oh, he can flash him through the smoke.
It looks like Peak are ready for it, though. In fact, it won't matter. It looks like it's just going to be an early set piece going down. As Xrain, he's forced away. Awaken is something very, very alone. He won't even find one. Milky to shut him down. And Xrain, he left his teammate for dead there. Not even using that flash. As unfortunately, Milky's going to find Xrain. And with that, it's an utter collapse on the B bomb site. Peak with a 2-man advantage, ringing out shots through the smoke, trying to find the odd man. Lasco to fall. And this is dangerously clean from Peak.
Okay, sir, the last man standing. Popov with... Oh, look, he changed his name to Popov because he's popping off with F.
I thought he was mocking our accent, actually, but that I feel a bit
I thought
better
he
now.
was mocking my accent as well. How do you say it?
Popov.
So you say it the same way as I say it? Or do I say it in a different
There you go,
way?
Popov, you're wrong. With that, Peak, they lead 6-1, and for Depreso, it's going to be a poor buy. There's Deagles here or there. There's a little bit of utility, but again, I just can't see much coming through from Depreso right now. Peak, they are so strong on Inferno, and I think for Depreso, their hope was to find Overpass, lose Inferno, then win on Dust 2, but plans
even
kind of
here,
collapsed.
Xprent didn't even consider Peak going out middle. Nice 2K by Stefe, and that's going to be round number 7 for Peak Esports, who are just like times and times better than Depreso and Inferno. As we can see, they're just way better prepared for this one.
Without a doubt, on the lone 2 members for Depreso, lost in transition. Ace of the last man. He doesn't even have a pistol. He's got with a USP. Choiv is going to find him, and Peak, they're going to lead 7-1. Don't get me wrong, we're only about halfway through the first half. Depreso, they can still mount a comeback, but if they're going to do so,
They need to change something.
it needs to change. It needs to change now.
Yeah, and they need a big change because
Yeah.
so far rounds haven't even been close.
Yeah, it's hard to analyze because it's just been walking up and killing people.
Exactly. The only close round was the round that Depreso won, and it was a 4v2 that went to a 1v1.
But that initially only happened because Lasco got 300 ADR out from from himself, but you can't consistently do that.
Of course, you can't just depend on one player killing 3 or 4 players or doing a lot of damage. Acer here with a nice start of the round though, and Xprent, he's really aggressive. They'll get the flash. Xprent, he's not flashed at all, but there's the refract. Shaik misses the shot. Awaken though, no bullets, and Shaik will get the second one. 2v3 now. There's a fast rotation and a smoke deployed by Lasco. He's on the other side, gets the first, gets the second. Nice spray transfer by Lasco. And that's a nice beginning, but Peak, they're still doing so much damage. They're playing so well on the T side.
Yeah, and for Depreso, this could be the start of something. This could be their chance to maybe string a few rounds together. Granted, it's going to be about 2 or 3 before we see Peak even kind of sweat in terms of economy.
No, they have so much money.
Yeah, exactly. But for Depreso, this is their chance to maybe just build some momentum of their own. Even though it will be against full buys from Peak, it's just something to work with. Again, it looks like early banana control coming through from Peak. Explained he needs to be careful right now. Molly in the wrong place could spell the end of him. Choiv is going to take a lot of Molly damage. It looks like Depreso, they want to fight for this. Awaken, he's going to fall very early on. Explained now needs to go huge and find one. Not quite finding the second on the transfer. Milky to trade, and now Lasco, he needs to move as quick as humanly possible. Scrim fighting Popov in Apsas. Unfortunately for Depreso, we've already got Milky towards back sight. He's more than aware of Lasco's position, and Depreso, they've been shut out of the sight.
That needs to be, again, a 3v3 retake. The aggressive plays on B don't work out for Depreso so far. They're not even going for that banana control. They're just trying to stay up close. But now Lasco, that was the wrong thing to do in my opinion here. He had to wait for his teammates. He didn't know Milky was already on site. And now Acer and Scrimo in the 2v3 retake, which is going to be nearly impossible because Acer is with the AWP no kit on their disposal, and they're just going to save it, I think, and play for the exits.
Try to find the odd kill here or there. But for Peak, that is again another clean round. So just execution towards Banana. Trades go either way. Lovely little opening found by Milky. He'll actually find one more as well, as that makes it 3 for him. Acer is able to find one, but I think for Peak, it's the right call to try and hunt this AWP. To try and, they know that Depreso won't be able to reinvest, and look at Milky, just knife out, sprinting towards Acer, looking to find him. Acer having to hide in library and hope for the best, hope that no one finds him. He'll find Milky. Now, Shike just holding that angle, bringing out a few shots. Luckily, though, Acer will hold on to that AWP, so he can go for a hero play. He could potentially do some damage, but for Peak, things are really looking strong.
I think Depreso should invest everything in this round, to be honest.
Yeah,
because they've lost so much already, and Inferno is a city-sided map as well.
Yeah.
Like, you're losing 2-8, not on the T side like last map. So you have the chance to go on the CT and try to come back. No, you're losing on the city side. You're losing on your better side.
Again, Choi just shutting down Awaken early on. Banana just has not been working for Depreso. Acer tries to aggress with the AWP, but the utility from Peak just forces him away. Shike as well, he's ready for any push whatsoever to come from Depreso. We're going to see Scrim as well trying to do the odd bit of damage here or there, but for Peak with a man advantage, they're just not giving anything to Depreso. They're not giving them the chance to even consider trading back into this. Lasco, he's aggressing on mid, but Popov, he'll find him. It's a lovely little kill, a 2-man advantage, and Depreso with one player in rotation, one on the other side of the map. Scrim's going to have a hard press time trying to find this. He'll find Milky, but players come up short. Ace is the man who has to hold. So find one, no scoping, missing. Steffer to trade. Steffer, a lovely shot onto Scrim as well, as it falls down to Exprint, the lone man for Depreso, and for Peak, it's going to be a 9th round.
Peak are just better. That's it. Like
yeah.
they're better prepared on Inferno.
Yeah.
It just shows it here. Depreso on their map pick, it was close, but I think it was mainly because Peak aren't playing Overpass as much. We can see when Peak are prepared for one map, they're just, it shows who the team is and who the mix is. Like Depreso, they're not even losing because of. They're not losing aim-wise. Yeah. They're just being outplayed.
Yeah. And it's kind of sad to see considering how close Overpass was. To go to Inferno and just Depreso getting schooled right now. Peak, again, for me on Inferno, the furthest two teams can be apart, with it still being winnable, is 11-4. But that might not even be a possibility for Depreso at the moment.
Half by coming through from Depreso. They managed to do bits with it on Overpass. Let's see if they can do it again here on Inferno. Awaken here and Exprint with the bait towards Sandbags. They have a flanking player in CT. Oh, Exprint trying to peek before the smoke. Choiv though aware of the possibility, and now a man advantage again. Peak. There's the tag through the wall. Depreso just can't find their place on the map. Peak don't allow them to do anything.
Lasco, half his damage gone by a nade before he swings. Look at that, Stefan, he's ready for the re-aggression. And Depreso, lovely shot from Milky. Depreso are just being categorically shut down. Awaken, you know, he wins an Angel, but Shike's there. This is just a stomp from Peak right now. And you know, I'm vehemently against having to watch games out of this one side. It's simply because, yeah, we love it when it's close, but I love this front peak. They're just destroying Depreso right now.
They're looking like a real team right now.
They are. It's like pieces have fallen together. The jigsaw's complete.
Exactly. They're playing really well. I'm really looking forward to seeing Peak, of course, if they win this map, which looks really likely now. I'm looking forward to seeing them perform versus SKADE. Acer here with nice aggression towards Mido. Doesn't manage to find the shot though. Again, the double AWP setup on the side of Depreso. And Peak, they're slowing things down. They're going for that B execute once again. They saw that it worked last time. Now though, the AWP isn't in the hands of Xprent. It's in Awaken. He misses the first shot, needs to fall back. Xprent misses the shot. Xprent gets sloppy, gets the first, but that's not enough in this situation. He needed more. And now again, a retake required. And look at Popov.
Like, he takes so much damage as well through a smoke or through utility usage, and it's like most of the damage done by Peak is done before they even see the enemy, just from their utility usage. Popov, he's going to make sure that no one saves. He'll swing around, that AWPer falling, he knows that there's going to be more. Scribbo, he's able to trade, but to what avail? Popov, he's just going to walk into a ready AWPer, but Shaik from behind is going to finish the job. Peak, they lead 11-2 as they just walk all over Depreso.
Depreso just look like they don't have an idea on how to play the map.
Yeah.
Really. Or not having an idea on how to play the map, but how to play the map versus Peak.
Yeah.
Peak, they just don't give them any chance.
Yeah.
Depreso are trying to play up close, they're trying to go for the peaks, but Peak, they're so composed, they're waiting, they know what Depreso are trying to do, they know they're going for the aggressive plays, they know that they're aimers, but they're just mopping them down with grenades, with refrags. They're just all over the place.
Yeah, it's just so one-sided at the moment. Take a look at that. Enemies flashed as well for Peak. In the first half, that is a good, 30 or so flashes.
Yeah.
It's just shut down Depreso so heavily. I'm worried. I genuinely am worried for Depreso because there's not been a chance for them to even react to how Peak are playing because Peak, they're not showing strategies. They're just doing a default and working from there.
Exactly, and Choif and Shaik, they're doing bits. Both of them over 100 ADR after 13 rounds. That's insane. And as you said, they're just doing the default. I mean, they're taking banana control, they're taking middle control, and then they're just gathering up and going for an execute, and it works every single time.
Yeah, and this is my worries for SKADE as well, because SKADE are going to be watching this game. What do you anti-strats? A lovely shot from Awaken, though, to kick things off. Sure, he's going to take a bit of early... Well, he's going to meet an early grave, but again, it's only Deagle's Milky also taking a bit of early util damage, and Depreso, they might actually be onto something here, as it will be Steffa making his way into Apps, not quite spotting the Boiler player, as we'll see Acer walk away at just the right moments. Again, Peak with Apps control, looking to just work from there. They've got Apps, they've got Banana. What's the choice? Like, where would they rather go?
Again, towards B.
Yeah, it looks like it will be a B here. We're going to see Steffa maybe kind of tease an odd smoke, instead he'll back away. A minute on the clock. There's 2 players to hold with Deagles, and for Peak, are they gonna meet their end, or is this gonna be a 12th round?
I don't see how Peak loses this round if Xprent doesn't go huge here, or Awaken. That's the only possibility. They need to go huge with the Deagles. Nice tag, but Xprent, he just doesn't hit the shot. And that's gonna be a 12th round for Peak Esports. Like, nothing else could happen here.
Look at the utility as well for Peak.
They have so much. They have 2 smokes. They have a molly. And on the other side, not a single grenade on the side of the person, not a single defuse kit, and not a single weapon different from a Deagle.
Yeah, and I think for Depreso, the best thing they can hope to do right now is pick up a gun and go from there, but there's nothing. There's 2 players with still in Apps right now, and I'm just amazed. I'm in awe at how Depreso have been able to do so well on Overbust, for both of us thinking they could have won it at one point, seeing this where I think it's not even in contention right now. Peak are going to win this map.
I think the same as you. Just Depreso not looking like themselves on Inferno. They look much better on Overpass. Here, though, there's just nothing that they can do versus Peak at this moment. It's 12-2 Peak Esports all over the place. Shaik waking up. Choif waking up. Milky waking up. The players that we wanted to see. Choif, of course, had a really decent first map as well, but Shaik and Milky, they needed that confidence boost for their next games.
Yeah, without a doubt. Acer going aggressive on second mid, swinging wide. He'll find Steffa. He knows that Popov is there. Question is Popov going to fight him? No, he'll drop that smoke. He'll take a moment to relax. He'll sit back. Explained actually going to go straight through this, and Popov, he might have to be careful. Explained looking to potentially chase him down. It won't matter though. Peak, they're already up. Banana. Scrimmy is able to find one. Popov now needs to be careful of the flank coming through. Explained able to find him. Choif and Shaik now, the load members. 5 versus 2 for Depreso. How will it fare? Choif, his battle of his gun is spotted. Scrim bringing out a few shots, but he is forced away. And Shaik will kick it off, finding Lasco. Awaken finding Shaik. It's Choif alone, the IGL of Peak. He's got 4 members to find. He's got a minute to do so. And with players on all sides, he is essentially trapped. Not that it matters. Awaken takes him down. And Peak, they lead at the end of the half, 12-3. Again, it looks like Peak have called for an unpause. We're going to be going live into this as... well, 12-3. Let's not get ahead of ourselves just yet. For Depreso will be a smoke, 2 flashes coming out. Again, for Peak, they're also
That's
going
the fake B-rush, by the way. Depreso.
Yeah, for Peak, they also have utility of their own, but Popov, he's going to spot all of these players towards second mid. He knows it's going to be a fake, and with that, there won't be a rotation from Peak. Fortunately for Depreso, they're walking into a slaughter.
They need the entries. Nice
Lovely
HE here from
cage.
Choif. That did a lot of damage. Steffe with the kill. Acer though, they're already out taps. Acer the first. There's Steffe with the second. Lasco with the trade. Awaken. Kills just going back and forth between the two teams, and now it's all alone. Awaken in a 1v2 versus Milky and Shaik. Will this be the pistol round for Peak Esports here? Away. He needs to go huge. He doesn't have armor. He has only 11 HP to work with, and the bomb is dropped towards that short area.
Yeah, just to stand a bit of damage from anyone is going to... 1 bullet from a USP, 1 bullet from a Glock, and he's going to die if he's not careful at the moment. I'm worried for Awaken. I really am. He's going to make his way on forward, though, shifting forward towards short, looking for the odd member, but he still needs to watch out. Shaky's going to be ready for him. Shake's found 2 kills without taking a single iota of damage.
But Awaken has picked up the bomb. He can go back to B, and I think that's what he's going to do. Just go back to B, get the bomb plant, and even if you lose it after, you can just go for the force, and he's done a brilliant job in that. They're just risking it now. Either he comes to A and they kill him, or they just get a retake 2v1 versus a guy that's on 10 HP without armor. So Away, he will get the bomb plant, but he needs a really nice after plant position if he wants to win the round.
Yeah, without a doubt. Push comes through, and from the looks of Milky and Shake, they're going to make their way down towards Banana. Awaken, he'll be at the ready for them. With only 11 HP, he's going to have to go for some either crazy trigger discipline. Oh, those bullets almost hit him. Awaken, he'll let them
that's
pass.
so smart.
He'll let them pass. Did Milky spot him there?
No.
No, he didn't. Shake, he'll miss the shot!
Oh.
Milky going to finish him off. And Peak, they're going to make it 13-3 lead they establish for themselves. And unfortunately for Depreso, they lose that pistol round. Granted, they got themselves the plant, so they're going to be able to go on to a semi-decent buy. But
he could have even stayed, like, not do anything.
he could have.
He could have just went for the diffuser. Unfortunately, really well played by Awaken, but unfortunately, no cigar at the end. That has been just... the entire day for Depreso has been really close, but no cigar at the end.
Yeah, without a doubt. And it's going to be a fairly convincing buy from Depreso. We're going to have AKs here and there and the Galil to support it. And pretty much a similar buy from what we see of Peak. Granted, they Peak have an MP9 to support it. Depreso, they go for these pistols, and it's a commitment towards be a very heavy commitment at that. 4 players stacked up towards the top of Banana, the bomb hovering back down towards bottom of mid, and this utility usage from Peak is just going to pepper them down. Looks like Popov might actually want to be flashed in right now. He's looking to go aggressive. Lasco will fall to Milky. Flash goes out, swing goes wide, and Popov, he goes huge. He makes it 2. Milky with him to make it 3, and Exprend is the lone member. Caught off towards T-Ramp. He's spotted by Milky, just tagging him down where he can. Exprend, he's looking to do a bit of damage here or there, but he won't even get the chance. Peak, they make it 14-3, and for Depreso, they're going to need to eco. They have no other choice.
Just 14-3. I think they need to force here, to be honest. It's 14 rounds, bro. Like, what's the chance of going to overtime? Yeah, they need to force. They need to take a round.
Looks like it's mixed messages. Awaken. He's ready to. He's ready to force the others. They're gonna go for Deagles here or there. Regardless, it's looking pretty dire for Depreso right now. It's going to be early control towards Banana. Awaken though going to survive. Well, he'll survive Milky. He won't survive the molly.
Yeah, he'll survive for like 3 seconds more. And now Popov just jump spotting towards Banana Exprint. He hears him. What will he do?
If he can find the kill, it'll be huge, but he'll be able to. Stefa again, he just backs away from Apps. He gives that respect to Lasco as he'll fall back down towards Pit. And Scrim will move on forward. He'll find Choi, but Shikey's there. Asa to trade, and suddenly this is looking much better for Depreso. A man advantage, a scenario I don't think they've had for a very, very long time. As Popov, he's going to make his way back down towards Arch. Explain is going to hear this. He's picked up the MP9. Popov with his knife out. Able to switch to the M4 at just the right moment, but there's no way he expects Explain to be here. As Explain going to find him. It's all down to Stefa now. 14-3, and it wouldn't surprise me if he just saves.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of money peak, but so far, isn't it a bit too late for Depreso? It's 14-4. They need to win 10 rounds in a row just to get a tie now.
Yeah. Again, we'll have to see as Stefa, he'll just make his way around mid. He's just picking up the utility where he can. He'll upgrade to the AK, and it's just comfort for him at this point as I'm going to need a translation on that.
I didn't hear it.
No, it's assuming it was something.
What did he say? What did he say? Can someone tell me? He just said, "What up, bro?"
Oh, lovely. As Stefa now, he'll just save that AK, and with a 14-4 scoreline, it is just a matter of time for Depreso.
14-4 is the result. Depreso with their last chance, they need to win 12 in a row to win the map from here. They have the open exprint, but I mean, Peak, they just look too good on this map. I don't think that's possible in any universe right now. Exprint going for a fast middle Peak, misses the shot. Will this be the end? Popov with a quick double on middle. What is he doing today? He's just being on fire. They can't deal with him. Acer with the refrag, but so much damage dealt to the T side.
Yeah, and it goes to Shike as well towards mid. He's ready for any further push. Peak, they have vehemently shut down anything from Depreso, and unfortunately, they haven't really found a way to get themselves back into this. They were able to find a stray round with Deagles, but Peak, they've just slapped him back down again. Shaky's ready for any further push, and Milky as well. Actually, Choi is going to gamble stack B. Unfortunately, this is exactly where Depreso are going. This is heartbreaking for them. The one place they choose to go, and it's stacked as Asa will make his way forward. He'll find Milky, but Choi's there to trade. And now with Lasco and Exprend on fractional HP, what can they do here?
I don't think they could possibly do anything, to be honest. Like, they have the combine of 25 HP. 25, both of them.
Looks like it will be down to Choi. He's going to make his way forward towards B. Just catch out the odd member. Fortunately, he's going to be ready for these two players, and it should be an easy spray down with just 13 and 12 HP apiece. They're going to have to be fast, and very fast at that, to try and shut down Choi. The timing is in their favor, though. 17 seconds left. He'll ring out a shot. This is Choi's chance to shut it down. Shike on the wrap anyway. He's upgraded to an M4. Choi finds one, he knows the seconds there. Shake to finish the job. It's the 15th round for Peak, and Depreso, their money is in ruins.
That should be everything pretty much, ladies and gentlemen, for this game. It's just 15-4. Peak making a really serious statement about just going and putting up a show against SKADE, because that's who they're gonna play later today. That's not their last game. Of course, it won't be next game. I think it's going to be the third game that we're going to be watching today. Popov now going aggressive on Banana with the one-way. Milky in front of him. Peak, they just want to go and win already. They don't want to waste any more time.
He's trying his best to do a bit of damage from Banana. He's ringing out a few shots here or there, but there's no real response from the looks of things as Peak, they just maintain this default. They've got a player rotating here and there. Lasco is able to find one stepper to full, but to what avail? Because they're holding a default, there's no real rotation to come around to support it. He's able to get an AK as well, so maybe you could try and open up A, but again, Depreso, they're still down towards bottom of mid. Shaik's going to aggress, and he'll find this AK before it can really do anything.
Nice kill by Shaik. He knows that expendable peak from Apps. He's got the help of Choif. And is that everything for Depreso from the tournament? Awaken says no, but Shaik with the triple spray down, not connecting the last bullet though. But Peak Esports, they will close it out 16-4. Really well played by them. And that's gonna be our first team eliminated from the Belgium against Stara Zagora Elite, ladies and gentlemen. That's gonna be Depreso. Of course, props to every single player from Depreso for giving it their own. Just unlucky on overpass and on Peak's map choice. There was just no surprise. Peak just running all over them.
That was utter domination on Inferno from Peak. Depreso, they didn't even get a chance to react. It was just constant aggression. The default went out, second pick was there. Boom, they just accelerate towards the site. Instant take in Depreso. They just did not know how to react.
Yeah, just I don't think there was a way to react. Like, Peak looked like they knew exactly what would happen in every situation. They were so well prepared on that, and they just showed that that was their map pick. I think Depreso's shot, I said that to you before even the first map started. Depreso's shot at winning this is if they win 2-1, if they win overpass. Losing overpass just lost them the series.
Yeah, without a doubt. And that overpass game was incredible. It came down to Popov. That 1 versus 2 just went insanely well for him. Taking that just gave them the confidence, gave them that economic standpoint. It gave them that chance to just ease them into that final few rounds.
Exactly. And ladies and gentlemen, I want to ask every single one of you, because we already had a round of applause for the winner's peak. Let's set a round of applause for Depreso, who gave it their best, and they're going out first. Thank you, guys, for participating. And any moment now, we should be heading to the stage for an interview with maybe the happiest person on the stage right now, despite of Popov, and that's the in-game leader for Peak Esports, who is Choif. Niku, to you.
Hello, hello, hello. Yeah? I'm online, right? All right. Thank you for transferring without any reason. Nice. All right, well, since we are not prepared, can we go back to the casters for a little bit of analysis, and we're going to go back and interview the players. Thank you.
Well, with that, thank you, Niku, for that kind of inspiring words, just to bring it towards here.
I had to do something myself. Like,
yes, well.
That was the play of the day for me.
That felt good to throw it to Niku when he was unprepared.
Yeah. I just saw Choif next to him, and I was like, okay, they're ready. They're ready.
Definitely.
He's just telling him what questions he's gonna ask him.
Yeah, again. Well, let's talk about this more. Overpass, that was insane for both teams. What do you think Depreso should have done differently just to win that?
I think they lost one eco, and they lost the 2v1 clutch versus Popov, and maybe the start was a bit rusty for them. I think their CT side was really good on overpass, but their T side just didn't allow them to win the game at the end.
Yeah, without a doubt. It was just Depreso, they looked so strong. They were clearly looked like they were going to win it at one point, but Peak, it's just these kind of such small rounds that give them that advantage. I think at one point Peak were 10-3 up, and you said this is a close game. This is a really close game. It's just these kind of little angels at the end that decide it. And I think Depreso, they found out a spark once they hit that CT side. Unfortunately, it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, and on Inferno, there's nothing we could say about this. Like, Peak,
it's just annihilation.
Annihilation. Peak were really well prepared for it. We know that this is a map that they love to play. Depreso, the ballsy peak of overpass almost worked out for them. I think if we went to Dust 2, it would have been a close one as well. But unfortunately, that's going to be everything for them. Ladies and gentlemen, we can speak a bit about the next match that we're going to have.
Yeah.
Of course, our colleagues will speak about it as well. But we have TTFU versus Impostors coming in.
And that was a great game we saw from Impostors yesterday.
Oh, Purple Rain
just blew my mind.
The best level 8 faced player in the world.
That is just insane. I'm so impressed with Purple Rain yesterday, almost beating Blue Jays. And can they repeat it? We will have to see.
Okay, we're going first for an interview with the team captain of Depreso, who is explained Niku to you.
Hello from the main stage. I'm here with the captain of Depreso, explained. Well, you guys told me that you are not a team, yet you've put up a great fight against the likes of Mbappé Peak and Peak Esports. What can you tell me about that?
Our team is solely based on like solo plays. I'm new at IGLing. Like everyone knows, I'm not like an IGL. So we're really trying to just depend on aim, and I'm confident in my teammates, just how good they are. Like, yeah, that's basically it, the gist of it.
All right, and can we expect you as an official team in the next season of Belm against Elite?
I'm not sure. I don't think so. Just because our roles don't really match up. Like we have like 2 oppers, no one is IGLing. I don't think it's gonna work out. It was a good run. I'm not complaining, but I don't think it's gonna work.
Okay, and who do you think will win the whole tournament?
Honestly, that's a really hard question. Like the showing of SKADE yesterday was really bad in my opinion. Like I know Mbappé Peak are really experienced players, but maybe Fate or Mbappé Peak.
Okay, thank you, explained. Can I get Choif on the stage, please? Give it up for Choif. Come on, give it up for Choif. There you go. All right, Choif, how are you feeling?
It feels amazing now because this is our first win in the land with this team. So with this score, I mean.
All right, well, your next opponent is SKADE, so how are you going to prepare for them?
I already prepared because I kind of believe that we're going to win this game. I was watching demos yesterday till 5 a.m. So I kind of know what maps are we going to play.
Okay, and what can you say about Depreso's performance?
I mean, they're really young. They looked amazing. It's just their puggy style didn't fit. We just knew what they're doing. We stopped them like on second map. We just played like our A game, and I don't say it was easy, but it was kind of easy to read what they're doing.
Okay, and does that mean that your expectations were met in regards to the puggy style that you expected them to play?
Yeah, like I can say I teach like Skrimoya and Awake how to play the game, so I always know what they're doing. And Popo played like with explained, so like yeah, like it was not easy, but we knew what they're doing. So
thank you very much, Choif. Have a great evening. Give it up for Choif one more time, the winners. Okay, well, we're gonna go on a quick break and we are gonna be back in a couple of minutes, all right? Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to see TTFU facing the likes of Impostors. We saw the previous match between the teams of Peak Esports and Depreso. Depreso, unfortunately, are going home. But I'm pretty sure that our casters have more information about the next matchup between TTFU and Impostors. Impostors, they've put up a lot of fight yesterday, 2 overtimes, but TTFU, they didn't get so much lucky. So yeah, take it off, casters. Thank you.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for that wonderful throw over to us, Niku. As you did mention previously, we are going to be seeing the likes of Impostors and TTFU facing off against one another, this time in a best-of-3 series. So if you did tune into the games yesterday, you will know that Impostors actually went into double overtime yesterday versus Blue Jays, and that was actually on Inferno, and the score for that was 18-22. And then we also had people such as Zix from Blue Jays absolutely popping off that game with 40 kills. And the likes of Purple Rain getting 34 kills from the Impostors. Yep. I know that was a big surprise for everybody in the crowd. John, what did you make of it?
Yeah, I don't know. I think everyone signed up for the Purple Rain Only Fans Club last night in the crowd, to say the least. You know, I think everyone went from not really supporting him to being his #1 fan, because everything he did, he didn't really put a foot wrong for the whole game. Let's be honest, Jazz. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna be looking at Purple Rain today to see if he can carry on that momentum from yesterday. I mean, I know myself as a former player who's competed at other games. If you start well and you go into a tournament and you feel like, okay, cool, I'm firing on all cylinders here, it can really do the world of wonders for your motivation and for your confidence going into the next days.
I am thinking, though, I'm not entirely sure if they're going to be able to keep up that exact same sort of performance and confidence that they were showing us yesterday on stage. As we mentioned previously, best of 1 is anybody's game, but best of 3s is where the real talent shows.
Yeah, well, it comes down to that consistency, right? You know, I mean, let's face it, we play face it all the time, right? And one of us will pop off and the next game we'll drop like 5 kills for the next...
Maybe you,
no,
but
maybe,
me personally, I'll pop off every
she's
game.
Lying,
so.
guys, she's lying. But yeah, like, do you know what I mean? So when it comes to like that best of 3 and even a best of 5 series, you know, when we're talking grand finals, obviously the best of 5s are not going to be in effect at all in this tournament. But it's a real game changer. We saw it, for example, in that last series where we saw Peak going up against Depreso. Depreso come out swinging on overpass. I thought a little bit unlucky not to win the actual map. And losing that first map railed their confidence. They went into their second map, I believe, which was on Inferno, sorry, and they got completely rattled from left, right, and center. You know, so it is going to be really tough to see. Especially, let's not forget, Jazz, these are 2 mixers here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like because it's 2 mixes playing against each other, it's literally just going to be pug style. I feel like these teams aren't necessarily going to have any strats. I'm hoping we actually see more use of pauses coming into play, because yesterday I feel like we definitely didn't see enough pauses, and I feel like that might be because it was a best of 1 and players at that point kind of accept, well, if we're going to do well, if we're going to frag out this map, it's going to happen. Like, pausing isn't really going to make much of a difference in that situation. But luckily for the Impostors, Purple Rain was really putting in some work.
Yeah. And let's just talk about that point you just made about pauses. And it's been really confusing to me, especially the teams that are here with, like, you know, the management staff of the organizations and the coaches behind them. It's really not been utilized too much, but you know what, that's enough babbling on from us. We're going to introduce the teams to you, but we're not going to do it, actually. Our lovely host, Niku, is going to do it. So, Niku, take it away.
Thank you very much, guys. All right, well, first on the main stage, you're gonna coming up, Impostors. All right, how do you feel? Well, sorry, but we don't have a mic. Can we get at the second mic here on the scene, please? Thank you. We don't have the secondary mic, unfortunately. Thank you. And I hope it's working. It's working, right? So how do you feel?
We feel pretty confident because we played good Counter-Strike yesterday. So if we maintain this level, we're going to win today.
All right, and have you played against your opponents?
No, we never did.
That's going to be the first time?
Yeah, that's going to be the first time.
And all right, how will that go?
I think it will go pretty well.
All right, you can take your seats then.
Thank you.
Coming up next, TTFU. Okay, all right, so it's Crip talking today. Well, why is that?
I'm more confident than my teammate.
Can you just say let's play?
Just play.
Oh, just play.
Yeah. Today I'm very shy.
Just say it.
Just play, boys.
Okay, all right. So how do you feel today, Crip?
We feel very confident about this match, and we're here to show what we got.
All right. Have you prepared for your opponents?
Well, kinda, yeah.
You know that they are looking kinda sus, right?
Yeah, we'll vote them off.
Do you think that you can vote them off?
Yeah, right.
All right. Well, take your seats and vote them off. Hopefully. All right. Well, that is going to be from the main stage. Cassis, please take over.
Yeah, thank you very much, Nick. And you heard it there first out of the TTFU players looking to vote the Impostors out of the next round and put themselves through to advance to face. I believe the winner of this actually goes into the next round to face Majesty, if I'm not Majesty, sorry. Who is it? Who is it that they face? I can't remember. We'll get confirmation on it for you guys. I do apologize about that. But anyways, let's talk about one thing that we heard from a squad of imposters. They said that we've actually never played against these guys before. You know, like even though they're competing on the same sort of circuit, the same region all the time, they've never actually competed against this 5-stack of of imposters. Sorry, TTFU rather. Now, especially as a mix as well, you know, both teams coming in as mixes, none of them have got that strategical gameplay set up like Fate would have or SKADE would have, for example. You know, we all know they like their certain setups on certain maps. Each person knows their role. This is going to be really hard for these two mixes. Let's face it, it's going to take them a few rounds to adapt to each other's playstyles and try to counteract that gameplay.
Well, I'm pretty certain we're not going to see any particular playstyle come out of these teams. As we did mention previously, they are mixes. I feel like they're going to go for more of a pug-style approach. I'm very interested to find out what the veto is going to be, because when you have two mixes, you know, ideally you want to be playing your Mirages and stuff like that, even though, you know, Impostors put up a very good performance yesterday on Inferno, whereas you had the Blue Jays not really putting up much of a fight on Dust 2.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think that, you know, like if we cast our mind back to that Inferno game where we saw Purple Rain completely pop off, you know, and there looked at times where Impostors could have won it. I think Blue Jays had match point 3 rounds on the first overtime, and they lost all 3 rounds. That meaning Impostors forcing a double overtime. And I think in the end it was just a slight experience and teamwork of Blue Jays that just edged them out. But I think they were very honest in their post-match interviews where they just said, "Listen, we weren't good enough. We need to go back to the drawing board tonight, talk about it, and go in tomorrow with a completely different mentality." But you know, and sometimes if you're the squad of Impostors, losing a game isn't too bad, because it can really, as delusional as this might sound and confusing as this might sound, if you lose a game knowing that you could have very easily won that game, okay, yeah, it's a best of one. Yeah. We've already mentioned that we're now talking about a best of 3, which is what you're playing Counter-Strike for a minimum of what, 2 hours maybe, like that's minimum if it's a 2-0. That long endurance, that can do you a world of good going into that next game, because you okay, we played yesterday, it was a best of 1, we may have lost, but we're firing on all cylinders here from early doors. Let's head into this best of 3 with a new mentality and really try and perform well. Especially
Especially when you take it into double overtime against Blue Jays. I feel like nobody was expecting that at all. Everybody was so convinced that it was going to be the quickest best of 1 ever, but double overtime, we were most certainly not expecting that. But what can we say about TTFU losing 16-3 versus Majesty on Dust 2? Yeah, well, I had the chance to commentate that game. I think that was the game where one of the players pulled off a 3K on short with an AWP, and one of the kills was a ridiculous no-scope. I think that was the same game I'm talking about. But again, you asked me prior to this, you know, what was the utility damage like for TTFU? What was their overall teamwork like and their actual gameplay like? And I just said to you, Majesty was just too fast to shut everything down, you know, before they even had the chance, but before TTFU had the chance to ask the questions, Majesty already had the answers, you know, it was like they were one step ahead at all times. So, but look, Dust 2 is one of those maps that it does take a lot of teamwork. It's a very hard map that if you've got a good CT set up to break a site and take a site if you're on the T side. And yeah, Majesty were just too good at holding it on that. But, you know, a 16-3 loss, I think going into that TTFU, would they have been confident? Obviously, you're going to want to go into a game being confident, but they would have probably known that, okay, we probably are the underdogs here. If we get stomped, it's not really a big thing. But, you know, they have a chance at redemption should they beat Impostors here, because they will then advance into the next round of the lower bracket on the side of Group A, and they will have a rematch potentially against Majesty, this time over a best of 2. So, you know, maybe Dust 2 isn't the best of maps for TTFU, so they might want to avoid that in the veto should they play Majesty at a later stage. And yeah, I'd be interested to see that matchup over a best of 3, for example. Yeah, I definitely do feel like, and I do hope that we're going to see another Inferno. I'm feeling quite confident that even... I could have swore you was complaining to me when me, you and Kremer was at dinner last night.
Dude, man, all I've casted this weekend is
Well,
Inferno.
that's all I was casting yesterday. It was just Inferno, Inferno, Inferno. So
Yeah.
I was just like, okay, maybe we see some other maps, but we definitely will this time since it's a best of 3. But I do want to see Impostors perform on Inferno once again. I want to see whether or not this Purple Rain performance is going to be a fluke.
Yeah.
Because it was just a best of 1. Like, he was just having a good game. I feel like everybody's eyes are definitely going to be on him. So I feel like he's definitely got that added pressure on his shoulders, knowing that everybody in the crowd was cheering him on yesterday. So he kind of has something to prove this time.
Another player I want to talk about from Impostors as well is a player called Wolfen. I heard Ted a few times yesterday while you guys were commentating over one of their games to say a little bit surprised with the way Wolfen's playing here. I think he went, you know, quite highly negative in that game on Inferno, 16 of 32. So he went double negative pretty much, you know, which is very, very tough to do, for example. But he has got quite a bit of a decent reputation in the Bulgarian scene for being quite a decent rifler and a decent aimer. So, you know, maybe it was just an off day, you know, Purple Rain, luckily for them, picked up the kills that he might have been missing. And for example, if you add another 5 or 6 kills onto Wolfen's score there, that's a few extra entry frags, maybe, you know, a 2 or a 3k here and there to clutch up and win a round. And that game could have been completely different against the Blue Jays, and they had the chances to win it, and maybe they would have. So it's going to be interesting to look at him. Not only just, let's not give credit to Purple Rain, there was a fantastic team performance from the Impostors to do what they did. So, but definitely looking at a player like Wolfen to try and pick it up for his squad today after a disappointing performance yesterday.
Yeah, I'm definitely excited. I wonder if we have the vetoes at the ready. That would be...
Yeah, we are. I think we are waiting for confirmation from the admins and our production team on what the map vetoes are. We will get those for you as soon as possible once we get the confirmation. We are just having a few tech issues here with loading in to the actual lobby. The map we have got on our screen at the moment looks to be Inferno. So we are not going to confirm anything just yet, but look, we've got a little bit of time. Let's talk about a game that we are going to see later on this evening in the upper bracket final from Group A. That's going to be Fate versus Blue Jays. Now, Fate yesterday played absolutely fantastically against Majesty. I'm not too sure if you know the score of that map. That was 16-4 in favor of Fate. Especially, obviously, Majesty is just coming off a 16-3 win to TTFU. Their confidence was really, really high. But, you know, the guys from Majesty, they are filled with confidence. Every single interview we saw their IGL give and their main strat caller give was, we're here to win. We're going to win this. Okay, it wasn't good enough. We'll come back better tomorrow. And I love that mentality, you know, because sometimes when you can lose a game, I mean, I know playing with you, for example, you miss, well, not one AWP shot, many AWP shots while playing, and, you know, your confidence drops a little bit. But no doubt these guys can... they've been there and done it for a few years now, so they're gonna try and have a much better performance against a much better opponent. However, in Fate Esports,
I'm wondering.
Okay, so we have just heard the map veto. We are going to kick things off with an Inferno. We are then going to head over to Mirage, and the third and final map, should we need to get there, is going to be a Dust 2. For you guys at home, let us know in the Twitch chat as well, and as well as social media, what you guys think the score is going to be. Is it going to be 2-1 to Impostors? Is it going to be a 2-0 to TTFU? I kind of hope it goes to the third map, because I want to see how TTFU perform on Dust 2.
Yeah.
We got what we wanted for, or you at least got your wish for another Inferno cast for yourself, but we get to see Impostors to see if they can translate that gameplay from yesterday to today. Was it just a fluke? Was it, you know, quote-unquote beginner's luck kind of deal, you know, playing at LAN for the first time together? And yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. And Mirage, you know, it's the standard map on CSGO these days. It doesn't really require much teamwork. You can kind of out-aim people if you hold certain angles on the map, and everyone pretty knows the standard default executes onto bomb sites as well.
I feel like TTFU are definitely going to struggle during Inferno. I feel like the utility usage from Impostors was great. They did a fantastic job of that. I'm hoping we see some more of that come into play, but I just don't see TTFU winning Inferno against Impostors.
Yeah, again, it's gonna be a very, very hard ask. You know, it's especially after such a great performance yesterday against a team like Blue Jays, who, again, we mentioned Blue Jays have to try and play a lot better against Fate Esports, because that could get very ugly very quickly and probably be one of the fastest series we'll have all weekend if Blue Jays play the way they did against the Impostors. But you know what? Let's not dwell on the past. Let's talk about the future. We spoke a little bit about Inferno. Let's discuss Mirage a little bit, just off what you've seen in terms of Mirage being one of those bog standard maps on CS:GO. That kind of one of the first maps you learn while playing CS:GO, probably along with the likes of Inferno, for example. That everyone knows the standard executes. They know the stairs smokes, the CT smokes, the jungle smokes. Well, I know you don't.
I know you don't. I beat you.
Love how we, just roast each other. That's why we're here. So yeah, they know how to play it. They know it's a very aim-heavy map, holding those angles. Me personally, now I know I said I want it to go to the third and final map, but if Impostors are shooting the way that they shot yesterday, with those rifles, with that AWP as well, to potentially hold down mid or stop a palace push, for example, I can't see TTFU doing too much damage on the map of Mirage because, again, it is a very aim-heavy map. And personally, yesterday, TTFU, against the better players of Majesty, looked to have struggled in those individual gunfights and engagements. So, but then again, who knows? It's a different day. These guys might have woke up on the right side of the bed today, for example, and play fantastically.
Yeah, I mean, it is worth noting that these are two of the lowest ELO rated teams that we have here at the tournament. So I feel like nobody really knows exactly what to expect of them. I know a few people that I've spoken to said that they believe it's going to be a 2-0 in favor of TTFU. But if yesterday is anything to go by, I just don't see that. I just don't see that happening. I feel like we're definitely going to see a third map.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we was talking about it a little while ago before our mics went live onto the stream, and the production team whispered in our ears, TTFU win this 2-0 easy. They're the better players. And I was like, that's our job. You guys operate the cameras. We will try and talk about the games. But yeah, I'm excited. Again, guys, we do apologize. We are obviously running this the best as possible. And anyone who knows esports, best yourself as a former admin, that as soon as you press that live button, that's when
everything crumbles.
All the PCs blow up, the cameras fall over. Luckily for us, you got my beautiful face, and I guess you're not so bad yourself to look at as well. But yeah, let's now move on to that third and final map, Dust 2, should it get there. You mentioned that you think we are going to see a final map. What would you expect to see out of that final map, Dust 2?
I mean, again, seeing TTFU, they lost 16-3 on Dust 2 versus Majesty. I'm hoping we see a third map because this is kind of their shot at redemption. You can just blame it on it being a best of one, being an off day, and you can prove that, you're more than capable of putting those rounds on the board. Do you think it's going to go third map?
Again, I mean, like I just said a second ago, I think if Impostors play as good as they did yesterday, or even 3/4, half a good, whatever you want to call it, as they did yesterday, I thought 4 out of the 5 players from Impostors yesterday performed individually very, very well. I mentioned it earlier on. I thought it was only Wolfen, that was struggling a little bit and looked to have not been too confident going into his engagements with the opposition players. So even if they have 4 of them firing on all cylinders, TTFU yesterday, their reaction speeds look a little bit slow. I'm not trying to flame anyone, guys. I'm sorry. I mean, listen, I'm not even going to say what rank I am.
Go on, share with the class.
I've been playing CS for like 3 months, and
it's definitely been longer than... He's trying to make the best of a bad situation.
What rank
He's silver. He's silver.
I'm not silver. I may be GM4, but I've not lost Supreme 19 times in the same season. But, that's a story for a different day. But, yeah, let's go back to talking about the game. TTFU, yeah, they just didn't look great individually yesterday, and they didn't look great as a team. Sometimes if you're not playing great individually, for example, Wolfen and Impostors is that fantastic example. As long as you're doing your bit as you can for your team, as a squad and as a collective unit, you can still play very, very well. Yeah. But if you're not firing on all cylinders as a team, that's when, the frailties as individuals can really start to pay as an effect. And again, these guys are mixes, I'm not too sure how long they've pracked for example. Maybe they played some other open ladders or open tournaments coming into this to try and get the best preparation they can. It's just going to be very, very hard for TTFU, if you ask me, especially if I was them, I would have vetoed Dust 2 straight away, especially after getting stomped 16-3 on it. No one likes to play a map that they literally kind of got embarrassed on yesterday.
They must be feeling quite confident, though. They must know what the problem was yesterday for them to leave that Dust 2 still in the pool of maps. I feel like...
yeah, it'd be interesting to see. I'm not sure if we can get confirmation that that might have actually been their map pick again. Maybe they was the one who kept...
that would have been the map that was left over.
Oh, yeah, because it was the third and final map, right? Yeah, but again, I would have...
I don't know, though, when you think about it, you've got two mixed teams going against one another. You're not really wanting to play the Vertigos, the Nukes, the Trains, for example.
Yeah.
Snap,
yeah. So yeah, you're not going to want to play those more team-orientated maps that really require a lot of time and prac on those maps to get those bomb site executes down, know the positions, know the angles that everyone wants to hold, whether it be a rifle or an AWP player. It's all, there's so many factors that go into playing a video game at such a high level, and that really separates, the best of the best and the decent players. Yeah. So, I want to say a huge thank you to start off with to the guys at BGE for running this event, and obviously Stara Zagora. I'm going to say the word in English because I have no idea how to pronounce it in Bulgarian, but us English people would call it the City Council in terms of Council. Don't take the mic out of my accent. Guys, she lives 5 minutes down the road from me, and
we sound so very different.
She talks like she's on Downton Abbey, but
they're not going to know what Downton Abbey is.
Well, maybe they do. I don't know. All you British guys got the joke. So yeah, it's a great event. It's the first major event.
It's the biggest event.
It's the biggest event that's ever happened in Bulgaria. $10,000 US. Prior to this, the biggest event was $3,000. A $7,000 jump in prize pool. Yeah. That's tripling your prize pool from the last event. That is huge. Yeah. So huge shout out to them for helping fund the event and being our main supporter and putting this together. And we've got a fantastic venue here. I can't wait to get some of you guys in the crowd in on Saturday. Do not worry, we are sticking to the social regulations and guidelines for you. That's why we couldn't have a packed audience here. We're only having a selected few people in the venue at one time, to support these players and support the rest of the squads here for the rest of the weekend. But, this is my first time being in Bulgaria. I absolutely love the city. What are your initial opinions on Bulgaria and just the event itself?
I mean, I'm loving every second of it. I think Bulgaria is a beautiful country. The people are incredibly nice. Everyone's been so welcoming and friendly. We were looking for a shop the other day and made a new friend. Yeah. It's just so easy to speak to people here, and people are so very easy to speak to. I also just want to give a big shout out to the people who are working behind the scenes to make this event exactly what it is. That's everyone from our stage crew to our production people. Everybody that's working behind the scenes to make this event exactly what it is, because without them, none of this would be possible.
You're just saying that because you've been an admin before and you're like, someone acknowledge our hard work.
Yeah, people behind the scenes make the show run. Shout out to production team.
Shout out to the production team. I know you guys can hear us. Yeah. What's that? Drinks are on you later. All right, awesome. Sweet.
Yeah.
Love it. But yeah, so it's been a great event. I do believe, hopefully we plan to do this again sometime. Whether or not we get invited back and you guys have enjoyed us enough to have us here again is a different story. But
hashtag team for us.
I really, really hope that we do get to see this event one more time, at least, because it's a real shame that the international teams couldn't travel here. Yeah. Obviously, we spoke about Na'Vi Junior, for example, having one Russian player on their lineup. They didn't want to attend with a fill-in because, again, Na'Vi is a huge brand and they want to come to this tournament to win it with their main lineup. So we had another team as well that had visa issues that couldn't attend because of the COVID regulations as well. We had people that couldn't get into their airports. It was really, really frustrating, but thank you to all the teams that did make it here and the teams that got invited at the last minute as the additional field teams to make up the numbers. Really appreciate you guys appearing here, but how awesome would it be to see like a 16 team or a 32 team bracket next year with
that'd be amazing.
4 groups of 4 before it goes into like a bracket stage or something along those lines. It would be awesome because let's be honest, this is a CS:GO country here in Bulgaria. Yeah. Everybody loves CS:GO here. I know you guys love it. We love it. Everybody loves it. So hopefully we do get to see it again.
Yeah, most definitely. I'm wondering how long left until.
So finally, all the players are in the actual server. Hopefully the warm-up will finish relatively soon and we will head into that initial knife round. Inferno is one of those maps. Kremer sounded like a broken record this weekend when he said, the first thing you learn on playing Inferno is to, the CT execute onto banana as you smoke down.
Do you know the CT execute onto banana?
Yeah, of course I do. But there's a reason why I'm casting and these guys are playing.
Yeah, you've definitely not got the aim for it. Anyways.
Whoa, that was just a bit unnecessary. But yeah, so you know, everyone sort of knows the way Banana is going to be played. When you play Banana yourself, not Banana, Inferno, sorry. When you play Inferno, rather, yourself, do you prefer to take the C side or the CT side first? Because obviously a lot of people prefer the CT side. It is quite a CT heavy map.
Yeah.
However, we saw earlier on in that Depreso game, they got absolutely stomped on CT side. I think they went into the half, it was a 12-3 or something like that. So if you have a really good T side on Inferno, you're pretty much playing into your own hands going into CT.
I mean, I definitely prefer starting CT side. I feel like that way you kind of get a gauge of exactly how aggressive you need to be when it comes to that T side. I've been waiting for so long to see like an AWP duel down mid, and it just hasn't been happening, and it's really frustrating because I know for a fact I would have got impatient. The first thing I would have done is buy my AWP and face mid.
So that's why we always lose the first frag while
What
playing.
do you mean?
Okay,
I'm a
now we
sick
get
AWPer,
it.
by the way.
Now we get it. Now we understand. We're looking for one for our Face It team, by the way, guys. Applications are in my DMs. So yeah, anyways, let's head into this game. I think everyone is ready. We are going to potentially start the 9th round relatively soon. It is going to be TTFU versus Impostors. It's a best-of-3 series here for you today, guys. The first map is Inferno. We then head into a Mirage, and should we need to make it to that 3rd and final map, we might potentially even see a Dust 2 now. Again, I'm really looking forward to seeing how these mixes play. I think, I don't want to shoot them in the foot too early, that whoever wins this to then play against Majesty is going to probably lose that best-of-3 series anyway. So, a little bit of a bad move from me, maybe calling it too soon, but I'm just saying, my predictions have been fantastic this event so far.
Mine have been the complete opposite. If you watched yesterday, you'll know that my predictions were absolutely dreadful, and I swore to myself I wouldn't make any more predictions, and yet here I am again.
Making a prediction.
So
give me your predictions for the game then. Who's going to win the first map? What's the scoreline going to be? Etc. etc.
I think Impostors are going to win Inferno. If they put up the exact same performance that they put up yesterday, I mean, they played against Blue Jays and they still took it to double overtime, so I don't know. I don't know what the scoreline will be, because it obviously depends on how they're feeling today. Obviously, TTFU sounded very confident. They sounded like, this is our game.
Yeah,
we know exactly what we're doing, and there's no doubt about that. I don't know about the score.
I would say, I kind of agree with what you're going to say, but I'm going to flip the coin on its head a little bit and say I think TTFU might win the first map, due to the fact that I'm all one for a fairy tale story. I love that dream comeback that, that I always root for the underdogs in big games if it's not my favorite team playing in the final, for example. So, Impostors, I just think that that fairy tale against the Blue Jays might have peaked themselves a little bit too soon. I'm going to go TTFU to win the first map. I think that I've already mentioned that Mirage being an extremely aim-heavy map to hold angles on. I think Impostors would probably take the Mirage quite comfortably. And going into Dust 2, they can't play any worse than they did against Majesty's TTFU on Dust 2, for example. And I'm sorry if I sound harsh, but it was really a one-sided affair. And I think TTFU might potentially scrape a 2-1 narrow win, but it is going to come down to that first map. I think if Impostors win that first map, they 2-0 TTFU and take the series.
Okay, bold prediction. I'm basically the complete opposite of what you've just said.
You had to be controversial, didn't you?
Well, one of us has to be, right? So, yeah, I think Impostors are going to win Inferno. You know what? Actually, I think Impostors might win Mirage as well.
So you're just copying me and saying if they win Inferno, they're going to be 2-0.
Impostors are going to win, but watch me be wrong now. This is exactly why I don't make predictions. I'm definitely going to be wrong. Impostors, please don't let me down.
How confident in Impostors are you?
I'm quite confident.
Put your D-Law on it.
Put my D-Law on it. I am not betting my D-Law on the 18.
Production are just in our ear saying, let's bet on the D-Law. Put the D-Law bet on. But yeah, guys, we are just waiting for these players to finalise themselves warming up. They did have a few tech issues, so it doesn't surprise us that they are trying to get themselves warmed up a little bit. This is their first game of the day, and how important is it to make yourself have a good warm-up before playing at such a high-level tournament? Perfect example was SKADE yesterday against who was it that absolutely destroyed him? It was Mbappé. Sorry, Mbappé. Mbappé had already played earlier on in the day against Depreso, so they were already feeling themselves, feeling a little bit warm. Okay, it wasn't the result that they wanted for, but they'd already played the game. They got themselves a little bit warm. But SKADE had waited from 9 a.m. in the morning. They didn't play their game until 9 o'clock at night. That's a long wait time to watch other games, talk strats through, and they just didn't get fired on all cylinders, unfortunately. And it was a very convincing win for Mbappé on that Mirage game against SKADE. So again, we have to wait and see how these guys adjust to coming straight onto the stage, playing instantly near enough, only having the 10-minute warm-up time. For some of the biggest majors in the world, these guys are sitting in prac rooms for 3-4 hours shooting 20-odd 100,000 bots before the start of a game. So it might take them a little while to adjust. I've already said I think we're going to see a few embarrassing moments in this game where players might whiff a few shots. And
I mean, they're using this time wisely. They are getting as much warm-up in as they possibly can. I feel like, yeah, I'm sticking to my guns.
Impostors?
2-0.
2-0 Impostors. Okay. Yeah, well, I'm gonna stick with a 2-1 to TTFU. I think the Impostors take the first round. Lose the first map. I think they win the second map on Mirage because it's a lot more aim heavy. And then I think TTFU, they have to have kept us 2 in the map picks for a reason to make it that last and final pick from the veto. So fingers crossed.
Why would they not have that as the second map?
Maybe they just like Mirage better, for example. Maybe, if maybe they've said to themselves...
Leaving Dust 2 as their final map says to me we're making the best of a bad situation. We played Dust 2 yesterday. It wasn't great, but it's a last resort. We would much rather rely on our raw aim than any potential, strats and all of that stuff for Dust 2. So I feel like they're not going to be as confident on Dust 2, especially considering their performance yesterday. Yeah.
Let's have a little conversation actually while we're waiting for the players to load up. Again, we do apologize, guys, about the Group A winners final match later on. This is going to be a really, really interesting scenario to have here. We have got Tenerife Titans who came into this game, potential dark horses of the tournament. They're a very good team, but people had SKADE and they had the likes of Fate slightly above them, but the same went for Mbappé as well. But they find themselves in that upper bracket, that winners bracket final, to play later on today, I believe. That's going to be a great game. I thought Mbappé had looked fantastic in the tournament so far, and I even recorded a pre-show prediction video for the social media pages that you guys will say. Sorry, we just had confirmation that the winners final will actually be tomorrow, so these guys aren't going to be playing until tomorrow, which gives you even more time to run those strats through and prepare themselves for a best of 3.
I know a bunch of someone, I don't remember who it was from which team, someone was asking to use a laptop so they could sit down as a team.
That was Peak. I think that was Peak. That was Feed Me from Peak last night. He asked to borrow a laptop, and hey, look, it must have worked because he must have got his hands on the laptop because they played fantastically well, clutching up on overpass. And we are going to be starting relatively soon, guys. Just a few more rounds on the warm-up, and we are going to get into this. I'm excited to finally kick off some casting, and I'm glad I've got one of the best duos in the game to do it with. And yeah, it's going to be an interesting first map, Inferno. I think what we might see is the way this game might turn out is from how the pistol rounds go. For example, if the pistol rounds swing in favor of one team, if they win that first pistol round, take the second round, and then also win the full buy on that third round, it might start to, especially if it's a CT-sided team, for example, that might start to open up that gap a lot more so. And then it's all on how the T side can respond from there.
Oh, here we go. We have the knife round going live. Let's get it.
All right, guys, let's go. We are jumping into the first map here on Inferno in this best of 3 series. We've got TTFU up against Impostors. As I'm not too sure if the knife round's already actually happened. These guys have got util.
No, it's not happened yet.
The map's restarting. Sorry, I didn't see that. At the moment I take my glasses off and I can't read any text on the screen. So yeah, we are going to be heading into this knife round here. No, we're not. The knife round must have already happened off screen, guys. It looks like it's going to be Impostors on the T side of things, with TTFU kicking it off on CT.
Absolutely full sending it towards A-bomb site, taking out one of these players left on A-bomb site. Oh my goodness, John. I feel like we're definitely going to see that big stomp that we were speaking about. How does it feel that your prediction's going to be wrong?
Listen, it's the first round of the game. Calm
what was
down.
that you said about pistols? You said
Well, it's an important.
pistols.
Listen, let's just focus on. Let's let the players do the playing, and we'll talk about the game. Wolfen now finding that kill onto Gosho. Can he find the second? He tags out one player. Can he find the second? That's going to be Purple Rain, the 4K to start the day off. We mentioned, can Purple Rain fire on all cylinders like he did yesterday, and he is starting the game exactly how he finished it yesterday.
He definitely heard us when we were speaking about him, telling him he has something to definitely prove to everybody watching online, as well as everyone in the audience cheering him on here. The question is, though, John, is he going to be able to keep it up throughout the game?
Well, yeah, let's not beat around the bush here. It was the pistol round. I did mention how important it was, but that player was flashed, I believe, at the point to pick up those 2 kills. So we are going to see a bit of a scuffed buy here come through from the side of Impostors. You've got the 2 Mac 10s, the Galil, the Scout, as well as the AK. That's Libido and OS. Libido finds the second onto Gosho. 2 apiece there for OS and Libido. And just like that, Wolfen finds the kill with the Scout. Very, very strong performance thus far from Impostors. We saw what the CTs tried to do. They tried to storm up Banana, try and get that control. You know, we knew it was going to be another eco round for them with those USPs, but trying to fight fire with fire there when you've got the uses of the Mac 10s up close as well, just shredding through those players. Fantastic shots as well from Libido with that Galil. But now this is where things start to get a little bit interesting. You know, this is where the guns start to go in the hand. You get a little bit of utility built up from either squad. This is where we start to see the game really take shape and start to form.
Yeah, definitely. You see the util coming in from Libido down towards that Banana area. However, we are only left with 2 players towards that A bomb site with, I believe it was Libido pushing up towards that mid area, smoking off onto site, allowing his teammates to push on out. Mulin being left towards the pick. He manages to flash out, but I don't think anybody checked it yet. He manages to pick up 1 kill on Zlatan. How do you pronounce that? Zlatan?
I think it's Zlat. Yeah, I think he picks up the kill onto Zlat. Purple Rain picks up the trade onto Mulin. Crip and BB left alive against OS and Purple Rain. Purple Rain starting off 6-0. He's really feeling confident in himself here, and 2 versus 2 situation as the retake is going to try and come into play. It's OS. He finds the first kill onto Crip. It's all up to BB, and just like that, Purple Rain picks his 7th kill up of the game.
You know what? This is what I love to see. They're watching each other's backs. They're setting up a crossfire. You know, why can't my teammates do that, John? Why can't you do that?
I don't think I've ever seen you trade my life out ever while we played.
Okay, then. No problem.
They said to us, yeah, guys, John, you and Jazz are together today. You guys will have fun. I was like, you realize it's going to just turn into an ultimate roast session on the desk, right? But anyways, let's focus on the players here. We've got a 3-0 lead now in favor of Impostors. The full buy coming through with the 4 AKs in hand, and Libido picking up that M4 towards the end of that round. We have got 4 Deagles, however, on the side of TTFU. Kind of really here hoping for maybe a lucky little 1 dink here or a 1 dig with that Deagle, but look at the utility on the side of Impostors, for example. Here, how many flashes is that? You've got 4 flashes, multiple smokes and Molotovs as well. This is going to be a really, really hard round for TTFU to try and pick up, especially with just the Deagles.
I feel like Impostors are absolutely great at making people think that they're going to commit to a bomb site every other round. So previously we saw them go towards that A bomb site. We saw TTFU actually stack the A bomb site. We now have a rotation coming in from towards CT. Zlato gonna throw that smoke, try and maybe fake towards A. They do manage to pick up a kill on B bomb site. Zlato picking up 2 kills. Can he pick up a 3rd one though towards mid? Picks up a 3rd one? That was nasty.
Yeah, I think luckily for Zatyo there, he had the AK and Crip only had the, I think it was the P2. Did he have the?
I think it was 5-7.
The 5-7 in hand, sorry. But the squad of Impostors, they're starting so well here. Yeah. You know, they look really, really strong. And one point you made, which was great of you, is the fact that you mentioned it's really hard to predict what bomb site the Impostors are going to, because most of the time it's a 2-on-2 split. You know, they send 2 up towards Banana to really engage that pressure high up towards that Banana, and then from there they send 2 towards a bomb site. But let's have a little look at the bomb here, Jazz. It looks like they're going to finally, you're going to get your wish. They're going to commit to a bomb site, and it looks like it's going to be A, as all 5 of them are going to shift through this smoke. And
oh, that was a nice leg shot. but unfortunately not close enough. He doesn't have any nades either to follow up with, so he can't do any more damage. He just has to commit to falling back here, relying on his teammates to make that rotation through towards CT, but unfortunately gets picked off by Libido. Mulin, what was that?
Fantastic flick there, but it is going to be a 4 versus 2 here in favor of the T's, which are the imposters. The bomb is going to be planted. Gosho trying to make some sort of play to level the playing field, but he doesn't. He drops to Wolfin, and BB's going to walk around the corner into apartments and finds Lazio waiting for him with a headshot with the AK. And TTFU, they're really, really struggling right now.
I hate to say I told you so, John, but I'm quite proud of myself. I feel like my prediction may in fact come true. Watch me jinx it right now. We do see a tech pause coming into play.
Yeah, probably a few issues that happen, but let's just look at this. I'd love to see the actual scoreboard come up so we can see the utility damage and the ADR as well per round. That I think the usage of smokes, for example, and Molotovs from the side of Impostors have been very, very good so far. You know, they smoked off what they needed to. A perfect example is that smoke up through mid onto A site. You know, smoking off that player, they know where that person's going to be sat short with that AWP. Unfortunately, he does miss the shot where they just peek through the smoke, and they get complete control of the A site, get the bomb down, and it's another win for them on the board.
I mean, we did mention prior to this game starting that Impostors, their utility damage when they had played Inferno previously yesterday was great. However, for TTFU, not so great when they played that Dust 2 map. And I feel like it's definitely showing, especially on a map like Inferno. You have to rely a lot on your utility usage.
Yeah, and I think we're getting to that sort of that middle stage of the first half here, where we head into, you know, the 7th and the 8th round. So in a few rounds' time, we'll start to see how this first half is gonna end and form. You know, because right now, of course, we're gonna see another, 5 stack of deagles for the squad of TTFU. The full buy coming into play for Impostors, but just look at that economy, Jazz. They have still got 38,000 in the bank left over after that full buy. So these guys, you know, if Impostors win, they could afford to lose 2, maybe 3 rounds with a full utility and armor buy as well. However, on the side here of TTFU, they have not got a lot to work with. They've obviously been forced to run with those deagles again. Wouldn't surprise me that they just try to play for as much damage on these players as possible, try and save an AK if possible going into the next round, but they're in a really, really tough spot, and they run the risk of even letting this map run away from them while being on that favored CT side.
Yeah, I feel like usually we would complain that we don't see enough of a stack towards a bomb site, especially when you're armed with all deagles. The round is actually starting right now, but I'm hoping they're gonna, yeah, there we go, there we have it. They've split up, so they're not doing a full stack like they were previously. However, it might seem like this was a bad idea to only send 2 players towards that banana area.
And again, just look at that utility placement as well. Immediately, you know, they know, okay, these guys are probably going to be running with deagles. One person's going to try and jiggle peek towards where Car is, and then what can we do to counter that? Let's throw a Molotov there, you know? And not only that, that allows them to waste the smoke of the CT side. So, okay, they're using one of their bits of utility, but they're also taking a bit of utility out of the hands of TTF as well. Zlatio finds one, can't find the second, and there we go. We mentioned we just want to look for these CT players to potentially pick up a gun or 2. They've done exactly that. Mulin has got the AK. Purple Rain and OS combining for that kill onto Crip through the smoke. Wolfen now.
He's definitely heard his footsteps. He's timed his peek, but I don't think Wolfen actually spotted him. I do believe the CT player did spot him and relay that information to his teammate. But is he going to expect him out? Yeah, no, he's not. He gets taken out by Mulin. Oh, boy.
Yeah, so we are in a 3 versus 3 now. The CT's trying to retake that site, and BB finding the headshot onto Oace. 2 versus 2, Libido and Purple Rain make it a 2 versus 1. It's all up to Mulin. Get ourselves some money in the bank here. Let's try and take as many guns out of the hands of the Impostors as we can. They did a fantastic job, you know, and now they can afford themselves a full buy because of that round. So we do see the full buy come through. All 4 M4s in the hands of TTFU. We are going to see an AWP now in the hand of Zlatio.
Oh boy, but are we going to see someone try and peek him towards the mid? Is he going to hold this? Is he going to continue holding it? Patience is a virtue, my friend. CTs, they don't want any of it. They just smoke it off. You know what one thing worth noting is the fact that the CTs actually has one flank, and there we go, Purple Rain picking up a kill on Gosho, Libido picking up another one. Oh my goodness, absolute domination happening here, John.
I absolutely love it. I was literally just about to call out here. This bomb is going to head down Banana towards B. You could see when that T player was just, you know, hanging around T stairs, waiting for that push to happen. 3 players really got aggressive up onto the A bomb site, and what happened last time they did that? They did commit to A, so the call out probably came in from TTFU to say, listen guys, it's another aggressive A push here, let's rotate. What happens? 2 players force themselves down Banana, they run straight in to Libido, he picks up 2 kills, and they have the freest plant on the B bomb site. However, okay, Zlacho, you see the person that's inside of your scope, my friend, you've got to hit him, okay? As it is now a 2 versus 1, but it's going to be a very, very hard retake to do. I don't even think he has enough time. He's going to just try and save this M4. And what looked like a potential good round to go into for TTFU, they just crumble under the pressure of the Impostors. And just like that, all the guns have dropped out of their hands. You might see a potential FAMAS buy come in here, or even maybe an MP9 buy if they have to. The AWP's actually going to go into the hands here of Ivory.
Is that how you pronounce it? Ivory. I was wondering how you pronounce it as well.
And we are going to see a near-on full buy here from the squad of Impostors. OS left alive with that Mac 9, sorry, Mac 10. MP9, Mac 10, they all look the same to me. I'm putting my glasses back on right now.
Oh. OS manages to pick up a kill on Crip through the smoke, manages to pick up another one. And that AWP has gone straight into his hands. Oh, he legs him, but unfortunately isn't able to pick up a kill. Slatio trades right back.
Libido now with his teammates Purple Rain and Zlacho up against Mulan and Gosho. Purple Rain finds the first shots onto Mulan. Gosho now just trying to tag that player up through the smoke towards New Box. The smoke is going to come out, the body's in play, and before you know it, Purple Rain picking up yet another kill. I think that was a 2K for him. And he's still going to bring a nice bit of utility into that next round. You can see the full buy of utility coming into play. Pretty much every single player stacked up on those grenades that they need, using those smokes, using those flashbangs to perfection. And again, we mentioned how good that can be on a field team should they communicate and use it properly.
I feel like one thing TTFU needs to take note of is, in fact, the fact that they had previous rounds where one of the CTs actually tried to flank the Ts, and because the Ts are so focused on pushing into one bomb site, a lot of the time they actually forget to watch their back. So I'm hoping we see more of that come into play. Purple Rain pushing up into Apps, making his way through towards Boiler, but does he know that there is someone out there waiting for him? Manages to pick up the kill nonetheless. We see Paranoia come into play here as he starts spamming every angle he can, but unfortunately it does not pay off for him as he gets taken out by a CZ.
Yeah, that was Bibby there with the CZ, and again, another Deagle round for the squad of TTFU. You have got the AWP in hands of Zlacho. You got the 3 AKs for Wolfen, OS, and Libido. Wolfen tagging up Mulan on the site, and just look at the HP disadvantage here for these two squads. It's a 3 versus 3, but 2 players from the CT squads, being Mulan and Bibby, both. You throw anything at them, get a nade on them, they're going to die. You know, they're going to do way over 19 damage apiece.
But unfortunately, they are, in fact, miles away, but it doesn't look like that matters as Crip is already taken down with the AWP. These 2 players, just 1 hit could do a world of damage, and we have 3 flashes remaining on the T players. However, our CTs do have 1 kit and a molly and flash. I wonder, are they able to make use of these and make some magic happen, John?
I mean, honestly, I can't see it happening, and these players have done exactly what I thought. Bibby, you know, got his running trainers on, did his best Mo fire, and headed to the other side of the map to save that AK for his team. You know, the economy is not looking great for the CTs at the moment, so any sort of added bonus is one that they want to take. I'm surprised that player with the Deagle even tried to challenge. You know, I would have rather keep that Deagle in my inventory going into that next half, but 9-0 now in favor of the Impostors, and Purple Rain is 14-3 right now, Jazz. He is heavy fragging for his team.
I'm wondering on the util damage comparison between the 2 teams, because I think exactly what we said prior to this match starting, that's where you're going to see how together a team, or in this case, these mixes are.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, and I think if you're asking me personally, Impostors' util damage is probably sky high over that of TTFU now. AWP in the hands of a player here. He's going to scope down towards Banana, just doesn't time the shot in time. It's going to be OS with the opening frag onto Gosho. OS tagging up Ivory really, really low here. He's going to wrap back onto that B bomb site. Probably see himself set up over towards Coffin just in case OS decides to swing on Banana.
I feel like he should definitely be sat towards Emo right now. I feel like that's his safest bet because typically speaking, they'll tend to nade and molly towards Coffin before they will even consider about Emo, but we'll see whether or not this pays off for him. We have the bomb making its way towards Banana. However, I do think they might actually throw their util, their smokes, their flashes towards B, possibly try and perform some sort of fake here. Or are they going to try and commit to this?
Yeah, I'm not too sure. It looks like they are heading up towards the top of Banana now to try and make some sort of execute on to B site, and it wouldn't have surprised me, if I would have left that solo bomb carrier on his own, hanging out in around TTFU to push over towards apartments and get that bomb down on A. Just like that, Crypt finds the opening frag, however, onto Wolfen. OS does trade that out. 3 versus 2 now. Crypt takes some shots through that smoke, doesn't find any sort of damage at all. Or sorry, tags OS up, rather dropping him down to 50 HP. And Libido is going to get a good timing onto Crypt. Yes, he is. Can he find one more? The timing on that.
Down. Oh my goodness. Muhin manages to take him out. Zlatio waiting very patiently. He's facing the smoke because, no worries here. He knows his teammate OS is going to be watching him back. OS manages to pick up the kill. I wonder if the information has been relayed, if he has heard him. Unfortunately, it has not, as he manages to take out OS. Oh my goodness, John. But unfortunately, he has a kit as well. I don't think he would have made it even with the kit.
Yeah,
even with the kit, he wouldn't have made it.
I think he was around a second or so just off the shot there to have got that defusing. But you know what? Okay, great, you got all the guns out the hands of the imposters, but guess what? The full buy is going to come straight back into play, and the utility damage here is actually not as not as good as we thought it would be. I thought it would be a lot higher. The utility damage, however, on the squad of TTFU equally is quite good. However, yeah, I'm a little bit. Maybe they've just been throwing.
Maybe they've just been hitting their shots. I mean, we did see 7 effective flashes coming in from the imposters, which is crucial, especially when pushing onto these bomb sites. We see a stack towards Banana. We see the CTs becoming a little bit impatient, quite aggressive, managing to pick up a kill on OS. And another on Libido. Zlatio being very careful here, spraying through the smokes, using all of his utility, ensuring that nobody peeks up behind him.
And look, I think this is what has been lacking from the squad of TTFU for so long in this game. I think for too many rounds in this game, imposters have been allowed to do what they wanted. They've been able to dictate the play, dictate the state of play. They've been able to commit to whatever bomb site they like to. They've been able to fake the rotation if they like to. Finally, we're seeing TTFU say, do you know what? We're not having it. We want to go into that second half with at least a few rounds on the board. They search out Banana, find those opening frags, and just like that, they have this round in their hands to lose. All up to Wolfen. He does find the first, however, does even get tagged up, so sitting at 100 HP with 46 seconds left, and he's got fantastic utility as well here to work with, Jazz. The 2 flashes, the smoke, and the Molotov. Oh. Just narrowly missing out on this shot here. If he can find this kill onto this player, he could potentially get this bomb down and play and make it very, very difficult for
I don't think he expects it. He has absolutely no clue. Did you see that? He didn't even shoot. He saw him in his scope.
I'm probably the most guiltiest person of doing that when using an AWP.
That's why you don't AWP.
Yeah. Then again, I'd rather not AWP and then attempt to AWP and play like you. So it's all right. We move anyway. Let's head into this 12th round now on Inferno. Imposters sitting at 10-1 in favor of themselves. As if you're TTFU, they finally got themselves a round on the board, which is needed. And again, it was this aggression here that won them that last round. And it looks like BB sticking to exactly the same go-to strat. Surge down Banana, get that opening frag, and that's going to be Zlatio. And that's going to be, was that the AWP player? Did Zlatio have an AWP in his hand this round?
And we see them, they've fallen back ever so slightly. They know as soon as they push onto Banana, as soon as our 2 players towards Banana are taken out, we're playing a very risky game at this point. It does seem like they are very much aware that they could be working their way towards that A bomb site. Purple Rain is throwing a few shots here and there. Verky picking up a kill off Wolfen. Libido being taken out. What was that from Pit?
I believe so, yeah. I think there's one player just lurking in around Pit that no one's actually seen yet. It's a 4 versus 1. And finally, we're starting to see a little bit of good CSGO gameplay out of TTFU here. You know, they're probably communicating a little bit better. It definitely looks like they've had a change of playstyle and a change of approach to the game. They've utilized that push down banana very well the past 2 rounds, picking up that first frag and then going from there and picking up pick after pick. OS, however, does give himself a little bit more room to work with. He has got the bomb in hand, the 2 flashes and the smoke as well with that AK. Up against 3 players of TTFU, however, that's going to be Crip, Gosho, and Hulen. And just like that, Gosho finds the kill onto OS. And you know what? If TTFU here can go into this next half with 5 rounds on the board, if they take these next 3 rounds, things might start to look a little bit more doable. It's still a hard ask, especially with the Impostors switching to the favourable CT side as well on Inferno. However, can TTFU do exactly what Impostors have done to them on the T side?
Something tells me no. I don't know what it is. Something tells me no, John. I feel like Purple Rain, they definitely need to be going for more of a push here, you know. I want to see a full-blown battle going on towards the banana area. Purple Rain, all guns blazing, managed to take out a kill. But unfortunately, they just stopped in their tracks, spraying through the flashes, spraying through the smokes. But Wolfen picking up 2 kills on Crip and Gosho. Wow, it seems like for the first time, we didn't see that aggression pay off.
Well, Crip just had 2 kills in front of him that he probably should have made. It looked like he started to walk around while trying to control the AK recoil, which even I myself know is a pretty much no-go in CSGO. But 2v3 now, Wolfen, Libido, and Zlachio trying to hold off the push of Avraki and Mulan. They do know where these players are going to be set up. Both players coming from Coffin, however. Can he find the peak? Zlachio, sorry, not Zlachio, Wolfen and Libido picking up those kills there.
You can just see the communication in their gameplay. You can see it. They're always watching one another's backs, you know. As soon as you get any sort of inkling that you've heard a footstep or a molly or a flash, anything, your teammate is so very quick to trade on back and watch you. It's just
well,
amazing.
Exactly that, and you can tell that these guys' communications are very, very good for a feel, because it looked for a second there like Zlachio was getting a little bit impatient. You know, he was trying to edge himself around that corner to face Coffin, and I don't know who it was, but either Libido or Wolfen said, listen, just hang out, we've got the crossfire down, and they pick up a kill each and secure the 11th round on the board for the Impostors. And just when we thought some sort of momentum was going in the favour of TTFU, you know, the Impostors fight fire with fire, should you say, and pick up another round. Wolfen finding the opening frag this time over. He does drop down to 10 HP, and already look how far the Impostors are pushed up in towards Banana. They've got complete control of Banana. The bomb is just hanging in around the stairs. And is this going to be the sort of fake? Is this going to be the fake that we spoke about a minute ago? And it looks exactly that. You can see already, oh, they've done this fantastically, guys. They baited the player out from A, but oh, it looks like that player over at A is having second thoughts, as it was BB picks up a kill onto Wolfen.
Look, we see the big flank coming in from BB as well, pushing up behind them. We mentioned previously, these T players are not so great at watching their backs because they're so fully focused on pushing onto site.
I think this is going to be all on the site to hold them off. If they can hold them off at enough time here to see BB on the flank. As I say, that Crip finds 1, Libido finds 2, however. And just like that, it's going to be OS left in a 2 versus 2. Mulan finds 1. It's OS versus BB. The flash coming in onto the site. That's BB. BB tags him up. Both players jiggling back and forth here. But BB, look at the health advantage he has. Pops the smoke to potentially sell the fake cross. 2 kills already this round. BB looking for the 3rd. He finds the 3rd. Finds the 3K. The bomb is going to be defused. He has got plenty of time to stick that with or without the kit. And another round finally on the board here for TTFU. Going into this round, if they can pick it up at 11-4 here, going into going into T-side, sorry, it's still very much doable. But honestly, I just think Impostors cruise to a comfortable, maybe, you know, 15. Let's go 15-4. 16-4, sorry, win. I think they're going to play very, very strong on the CT side. We saw how well they played on the first pistol round, for example, as well. If they take that first pistol, it's just going to be a bit of a snowball effect and spiral from there.
It does look like they're going to try and stack towards A bombs. Like, we see that aggression coming in from 2 players. I believe they're boosting towards A, yeah, on top of the roof over there. You know, I feel like people often forget to check that roof.
I do it all the time.
As soon as they come out of mid and out of boiler, that's not what their main focus is. Their main focus tends to be towards the pillar over there. Oh, going sneaky beaky like in through apartments. However, BB, that was a perfectly timed smoke. The flash manages to hit him, actually. He goes back towards Pick, gets taken out by Wolf, and Purple Rain picking up 2 kills as if it's nothing.
Yeah, what a fantastic use of the flash there as well. I think it was Latio who threw that initial flash. Flashed his team out onto the site, and before you know it, they picked up 3 quick kills. And they've got complete control of this A site here. TTFU are going to try and go for this retake. Of course, it is this final round, so they might as well try and push it. Try and make a miracle play if they can. But it looks like it's going to be Impostors heading in to the second half on the CT side with a 12-3 lead here over TTFU. Libido finds the first. He combines with OS for the second to take down Gosho. And what a way to start the action here on this first half of Inferno. A very, very solid performance out of the Impostors.
Can we just talk about how BB is putting up an amazing fight? You know, you see all of those CTs, well, Ts now, their scores are not looking too great. However, if you look on over towards the Impostors, everybody's kind of even in their fragging. Everyone's putting in the damage, but Zlatio putting in all of that util damage. It seems like TTFU actually have more util damage, which is very surprising.
Which kind of shocked us because we saw earlier on the Molotovs and the smokes, for example, and even the flashes coming out of play for the Impostors. But it's Wolfen starting with 1, starting with 2, dancing, prancing himself around to try and get out of the way of those shots from Gosho, but he does drop, however. Purple Rain going to fall as well. It's a 3 versus 3 here. It looks like it's going to be a bit of an apartment push, but Gosho says Control Alt Delete, get back to the loading screen, my friend, as Crip finds the kill onto Libido as well. And here we go. I said, you know, if they can start this T side very well, pick up the initial pistol round exactly like they did, they can then win this second round. I think we might see a bit of a force buy come through here from the squad of TTFU just to make sure they do confirm this round and get this round on the board. And it looks like that's exactly what's happened here. You've got the 3 Galils, the 1 AK and the MAC-10 in hand for TTFU. They pick up this round, they go into the next full buy in a very, very comfortable spot, you know, and then from there they can slowly chip away at the economy of the Impostors over the next few rounds and really mount a comeback.
I'm hoping we see some aggression coming in here from OS. I'm hoping one of his... Oh, no. Virtue pushes through that smoke. Purple Rain manages to pick him up, though, with his Deagle. Purple Rain only being left with 14 HP. It does... You see the aggression here from the CTs, watching that cross on over towards mid. Unfortunately, Crip manages to take out Zlatio. BB very, very quick to take out Wolfen, and just like that, the A bomb site is all theirs, John.
Yeah, and this is going to be interesting to see here from Impostors. This is going to test their teamwork quite well. This is a 3 versus 3 retake, you know. 2 players sitting at 100 HP, just Purple Rain down to 14 HP, but it's a pretty even playing field. You know, they got 2 players on each side that are full HP, and the others are pretty much one shot with any gun. Now, it's going to be interesting to see the communication, the teamwork here from the Impostors. Can they force this retake? Crip, okay, that's a little bit snappy coming out of him there. Picking up Libido with that beautiful headshot with a Galil out of here. BB, can he find the shots onto these 2 remaining players? He does. That's OS and Purple Rain both dropped. And I said, listen, they're now going to look to try and win that force buy. They did exactly that. And we're going to go into this next round now with Impostors. They've not even got the economy to really buy. So this is probably going to be another round on the board for TTFU here. Bar a miracle happen here for the Impostors.
I feel like we're going to see a 1D this round, John. You see triple nade setup coming in from the CTs. I was hoping that they were going to triple nade stack towards Banana, but it could be towards mid, actually. We see some more aggression coming in there. Moonlin managing to take a little bit of damage, being knocked down to 63 HP from towards Banana. We see the big stack coming in towards that A bomb site with 4 of our CTs chilling, watching that mid area for any pushes. Wolfen has called out to his teammates at this point, I'm hoping, telling them, hey guys, I spotted someone, I need backup, and there we have it, there we have the rotation. He's trying so hard to pick up the shots, but they just do not connect for him. Moulin being knocked down to 21 HP. We see all of the utility coming in from the T-Tier, but the surprising thing is they have absolutely no need to use them as of right now. I mean, they have the smokes, they have the flashes, they have a nade also, but for them, it's just not a problem, John. They just spam through the smokes. And just like that, John.
Yeah, just like that, BB finds that final kill onto Purple Rain, and I'm not too sure if we can get an admin to check the console here. They might have toggle/.exe somewhere in the game files. TTFU finally finding out what a gun looks like when it shoots back. As we are heading into this next round here, 12-6. 6-round advantage in favor of the Impostors. And we're going to finally go into the first full buy round here on this second half, on Inferno. And this is where we're going to see TTFU, you know, can they make the dream happen? Can a miracle happen here? Going into this second half, the backs are against the wall, but they play fantastically well to get themselves back at this point. They find this full buy round here, and Impostors are looking in a very, very tough spot.
Look at this aggression. Just look at that. Gosho, go on, keep. Oh, he's unable to pick up the other frag. There we have it. We see this all the time now. They start spraying through the smoke. The CTs get impatient, and just like that, they get picked off one by one.
Yeah, and it's, you know, again, we see it all the time, but these players know that's a one-way smoke. You're only going to be able to go one way from there if you're pushing down Banana, so... It's currently set up 4 players apiece here. 1 minute left on the round.
But we do see the bomb is edging ever so closer towards that A bomb site, with 3 players stacking towards A for the CTs. Oh boy, TTFU, you're going to have a fight on your hands, my friends. They do, however, have plenty of flashes on their hands. They've mollied out Pit. They know that's clear. Careful of the site. Did you see that? OS?
A little bit of a crazy trade going on there as 2 kills is happening. It's a 2 versus 2 TTFU. We said, can they take this first full buy round? And it will really, really screw the economy up here of the Impostors. And just like that, Crip finds the kill onto Purple Rain. You know, the legs starting to get a little bit shakier. The hands starting to twitch a little bit here if you're an Imposter player, you know. We're starting to see this TTFU lineup slowly edge their way back into the game. We're going to see it's going to be a MP9 in the hands of Libido, a couple Deagles and a Scout. So, you know, they're still using a little bit of their economy here on this 20th round. And
I really want to see Libido full rushing, full sending it. There we have it. He throws his nade down towards mid. Doesn't manage to inflict any damage, however. Here comes the spray. He does manage to take out 1 player, however. He is traded right on back. Zlatio managed to pick up that kill towards mid. Tags 1 towards second mid. Gets taken out by Purple Rain. However, now BB being left in a 1v3 situation. Purple Rain looking... He's not looking too great right now with only 8 HP remaining.
Yeah, but lucky for him, he has got 2 players to work with, that being Wolfen and OS. And you know what, BB, let's give credit where credit is due. He's playing fantastically well, currently sitting at 20 kills, just to the 13 deaths, and 96 average damage per round as well. You know, so this is definitely a doable spot, and he's got a lot of time left to work with here in this round. Luckily for him, they do not know where the bomb is down. He has got the bomb in his hand, and if you're a supporter of TTFU here, you're kind of hoping that he edges towards that B bomb site, picks that player off, and they can try and play against a 2v1 retake on that B bomb site. But looks like he's going to elect to go over towards the A bomb site.
This is not going to work.
What he's doing here is he's going to take as much time as possible and hope that these players rotate to B. But listen, that would work if he had a player to work with. He's on his own, you know. They can afford to give him as much time as they like and just have that 1 player at B. Then they can play the 2v1 retake. So I don't think this is going to work here, but he is going to elect to go towards Banana and push onto this B site. And
you know what I'm finding incredibly surprising is the fact that Purple Rain and Wolfen have not actually picked up any additional guns, are very confident in their ability of using these pistols. BB committing to this B bomb site, however, I feel like he definitely took way too long as OS. There we have it, he's spraying through the smoke, unable to pick up the shots, but Purple Rain, don't you worry, my friend. Your teammate has your back.
Yeah, just a bit unfortunate timing there for him, but, you know, TTFU, they are going to put 2 AK straight back in their hands. No doubt Crip's going to buy himself an AK and might even be able to fund an AK for his teammates. And we are going to see the...
Oh, is this going to be the big rush, John? Are we going to see a big rush come in here?
I think we might see a little bit of an aggressive play here from one of these teams as the molly is going to go up towards Car. Stasio now with the AWP in hand, advancing down towards those apartments. Wolfen! Oh, gonna find 1, gonna find 2 maybe, no. Yes, he does find 2. Whilst fully flashed, fantastic play from him. He can't control the spray down, however, to pick up Crip. Crip now gonna push his team onto that bomb site and try to take A. They've got complete control of this A bomb site here, Jazz, and it is a 3 versus 3 for the CTs to try and do a 3-man retake.
Zlatio, I have no idea why he was playing so aggressively towards that apartments area. You know, they could have been flanking you from second mid and pushed on through towards balcony, but no matter. We see Libido sitting at 70 HP. OS manages to pick up 1. Oh no, that was Purple Rain managing to pick up 1 kill. Does he know? Does he know, John? He manages to kill him as well.
He does have a kit as well, right? He does have a kit.
Boy.
Is going to get that defuse off with more than enough time, and OS picking up the round for his team, 14-7 now, and you're in a very, very tricky situation here. If you're TTFU, do you kind of force buy this with Mac 10s maybe and armor, use a little bit of utility to try and storm a bomb site and get the round picked up as quickly as possible? And it looks like that might be exactly what they're doing. They're going to pick up 2 Mac 10s. Luckily for them, they have got enough to put 3 AKs in the hands of TTFU. A little bit of decent utility as well. A couple flashes, a couple smokes, as well as 1 nade in the hand of Crypt. And it's going to be a surge up banana. OS finds the first kill. BB's going to trade that out, however. And it wouldn't surprise me if you start to try and see these TTFU players collapse onto this A-bomb site as quickly as possible. The smokes go down. The Molotov does go through the smoke, however. Libido is going to tag 1 player up. Zatio trying to find some AWP shots through the smoke. Libido finding one with that Molotov, actually. Finding the second. Can he find the third? No, it's going to be Crip who trades that out. Muller now. Can he find the picks on to these advancing CT players? He's in a 3 versus 1. Make it a 2 versus 1. Both players are going to be over towards Coffin. Can't find the shots. It's going to be Zatio there with the AWP in hand. 15-7.
Oh, can we just talk about how beautiful that molly was? The timing, he threw his nade, it didn't do any damage at all to the T's pushing on towards that bomb site. As soon as he saw that smoke bloom, he was very quick to throw his molly down, inflict as much damage as he possibly could to make it that much easier for his teammates when they're shooting through the smoke. And it most definitely did pay off for him.
Yeah, and I think it's more of a when than an if Impostors are going to win this round. They pick up the first. OS taking down BB. Purple Rain picking up another kill again in this map. Zatio shifting through the smoke. Does manage to get into Boiler Room. Wolfer's going to take Grip down. Purple Rain's going to take down Moon. And it's all up to Gosho. And just like that, Wolfen picks up the final kill of that first map. And it is going to be a 16-7 victory in favor of Impostors. I mean, I said at halftime, I think it might be a 16-4. If TTFU do pick up that pistol round and the few rounds after that follow, it could get a little bit closer. And I just want to cast my mind back to, I think it was the first full buy of that second half, TTFU actually won. And then from there, they lost an eco round from the squad of Impostors to allow the Impostors to gain that economy, pretty much reset the CT's economy, and from there, kind of snowballed out of control when Impostors had control of the map once again. And do not go anywhere, guys, because we've got lots more CSGO action coming up. We are going to be heading into Mirage shortly. I did say if the Impostors win the first map, they are going to win 2-0, because I think their aim's going to be too good.
But
no, I personally thought TTFU was going to win that first map, but, you know, apparently a few of them left their keyboards at home.
Oh, boy. Okay, John.
I'm not too sure if we are going to go to a quick commercial break, guys. Just while these players take a little break, you know, and not only that, I've got to go and touch my makeup up, make sure I look okay for the second map. But do not go anywhere, because we'll be back with some more action from BGE Stara Zagora after this short break. I most definitely have not just rushed everything off the desk and thrown my glasses on my headset and at the last seconds I didn't see the timer. But anyway, hi guys, welcome back to day number 2 here at Belomgen's Elite, here from Stara Zagora. Someone just tried to teach us how to... Zagora. I'm... Just take it how I say it, because I'll probably end up insulting you guys if I say it anyhow. Stara Zagora. There we go. That's what we're going to say. But anyways, yeah, welcome back, guys. I am one of your casters for today. My name is John Pritchard. You guys can call me John.
Call me?
You guys can call me anytime. You know, DMs are open. You guys can call me John P. I'm joined by the lovely Jasmine. How are you today, man? How are you enjoying casting yet another Inferno again today?
I felt comfortable. I felt a lot more comfortable, especially considering all of yesterday was just Inferno for me. Yeah. But I am pretty damn excited to see some Mirage action go down here between TTFU and Impostors. We just saw Impostors win the previous map Inferno versus TTFU. And just like that, I did predict it, John, didn't I? Yeah,
so hopefully, who knows, your prediction might come off for once. Then again, it would make a change for you to be right for once. We are going to see Impostors versus TTFU again already. We are currently sitting at 1-0 after a very convincing performance from the Impostors on Inferno, taking that map 16-7. And, you know, let's talk about that first half, for example. Purple Rain starting off the first round the way pretty much the half continued. You know, he started off with a 4K on that opening pistol round when sitting on T side, and we sometimes speak about Inferno, you know, sometimes favouring the CT slightly more than the T side. breaking onto a bomb site and trying to take a site is quite hard on Inferno if you're playing against a team that is set up very, very well. And from there, it was a big snowball effect. I think they went up to 9-0 or 10-0 before we saw the first round of TTFU coming into play. I put a note down that the Impostors' utility usage was pretty much perfect, but they didn't actually do too much damage. I think it was more so the smoke usage, for example, blocking off those lanes. And
those flashes also, those flashes helped them a lot, but I was very, very surprised that their utility damage was not as strong as it was previously. However, on the flip side, we had TTFU's utility usage was on point.
It was sky high, yeah. But I guess it just comes down to maybe a little bit of lack of communication, especially playing as a mix, you know. Probably not having that main IGL that you're used to strat calling for you and pretty much just saying, like, this guy's going to tell us what to do and we're going to do it and when to push. They used their utility TTFU a lot better than the Impostors did, but they just didn't capitalize on it. You know, there was so many times where maybe a molly would come out, a flash would come out, get some early damage with the nades when they threw them down a banana, for example, on CT side. But they just didn't follow it up, and it wasn't until like the 10th round on CT side where I think it was Bibby who said, you know what, I've had enough of this. I'm just going to sprint down banana, and he picked up a 3K, I think, or at least 2 kills, and then got the kill traded straight again after. And we finally started to see some momentum lift in the favor of TTFU. But you know what, it was a little too late, I think. Too late was the phrase you could probably use to sum up that game for TTFU, because they went into the second half and did exactly what I said they had to do in order to mount some sort of comeback. They won the pistol round, they then force buyed in the second round, they won that force buy round, and then they won the full buy as well, the round after that. Reset the economy of TTFU, but then they did all the hard work, but then lost an eco rounds to the Impostors. And from there, again, you know, the whole snowball effect comes into play, and just like that, the Impostors secure a very convincing 16-7 win. But let's talk about Mirage now, Jazz. This is a map that, you know, you learn as by default if you're a CSGO player, or at least more recently so. This and the map like Inferno, for example. This is a very, very aim-heavy map. You know, I think that's why the likes of Mbappé, for example, that we're going to see later on, tomorrow play in the winners final. Them types of field teams decide to pick this kind of map a lot more so than the likes of a Nuke or a Train. That's a lot more team orientated. You can just rely on your individual gun skill and you know, the use of your aim. Everyone knows the standard pushes I mentioned, you know, smoking CT, smoking jungle, smoking stairs to execute that A push, you know. Everyone knows how to do that if you're a competitive CSGO player.
Yeah, I do feel like, however, Purple Rain, he had a really great start for them on Inferno. I'm wondering now, is he able to keep up that same momentum from the previous map and replicate it in Mirage? Because I feel like if he's able to stay consistent, have that same aim that he did in the previous map, then his aggression could seriously pay off for them here.
Well, this is the first time we're going to see these two teams play a map other than the maps that they've already played. You know, yesterday we saw an Inferno game for Impostors up against Blue Jays. You know, we went to a double overtime. They obviously picked it again today because they felt comfortable on it, and lucky for them it worked. Yesterday we saw TTFU play a Dust 2 against Majesty and get stomped 16-3, I think, 16-4. So we've already seen them play Dust 2, which might be our third map should we go there, but we've not seen these guys play a Mirage, play a Train, play a Nuke, play an Overpass, or whatever it is, knock yourself out. We are going to see Mirage now, and I'm hoping to see, and I think what's going to happen is Impostors' aim is just going to be slightly too good for TTFU's, and I think we saw that in the first game, for example. Every single individual, you know, head-to-head contact fight that came into play, it was always going in favor of the Impostors. The snappy shots were there, the one-taps were there, the one-digs were there, always for the squad of Impostors, and it took TTFU just too long to warm into that game.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like TTFU it took them way too long to show that bit of aggression, that bit of fight, particularly towards that banana area of the map. We did see a couple times the TTFU started flanking them, and that was working out for them particularly well. However, like you said earlier, it was just too little, too late.
Yeah, but you know, let's forget about the past. Let's talk about the present, as I think we are going to be heading into the Mirage now, guys. It's Impostors versus TTFU for you. And I think we've already had that knife round once again, or no, we haven't. We're about to start. Now. We're about to start live now. Sorry, we thought we were going into a knife round in the last game, but it turns out we had missed it. But let's head into this round. No, we're heading into the first live round of the game. It's going to be Impostors on CT and TTFU, sorry, playing on the T side.
We see a big rush coming in towards that B bomb site for TTFU. Libido unable to connect the shots. However, Wolfen manages to pick up 2 of those kills. Very snappy with it. 2 players being incredibly patient towards Kitchen. Wait for that bomb to go down. Set up some sort of crossfire here, guys. What's happening? The timing of that, John.
And you know what? We mentioned how important winning a pistol round could be. You know, especially if you're on the T side as well. And again, it wouldn't surprise me if we see exactly what is going to happen now. Get that buy-in early on. You know, you utilize that force buy if you can. You're going to see 3 AKs, a Galil, and a Mac-10 in the hands of TTFU. Sorry, just the scout in the hand of Zlatio, but he is going to have 4 teammates rocking that deagle. Should he tag one player up, they can finish him off instantly with those deagle shots. And Zlatio is getting very aggressive here up the middle of the map, pushing himself all the way into connector. Facing towards mid, and there you go. That's the first tag. He does get tagged up, however, but now they know, okay, if we hit that player once towards the top middle of the map, he's most likely going to die. But the bomb is in and around the back of apartments, all the way back towards T-spawn, and not too sure here if TTFU might just hang out and hang around to see if these players from A, these guys, they've completely given up A here. There's one player who's sat on the stairs still in and around connector. If they brought right back here, this is gonna work out fantastic for TTFU.
Definitely. We see some utility coming in from the Ts as well. They're going to have those mollies, those nades, smokes and flashes. So it should be relatively easy for them to cut off any sort of rotation coming in from the CTs. They're just setting themselves up here. OS, my dude, I feel so sorry. Oh no, Libido, sorry. I feel so sorry for you. Calls out to his teammates. He has managed to pick up 1. OS gets taken out from underneath balcony. Libido connecting 1 or 2 shots, but gets taken out by Moulin. Zlatio with a scope in hand. Is he able to inflict any sort of damage with that scout?
Iroki now finding the kill onto Purple. Picking up 2, however, onto Wolfen, and from what was a 3 versus 2 situation turns into a 1 versus 1. Zlatio with the scout in hand, up against Crip with the AK. He's relatively low. Crip finds the kill. 2-0 now in favor of TTFU. Heading into this 3rd round, and it looks like due to the fact that we saw the scout and the deagle buys going in from the imposters there, they're not even going to be able to, you know, do this, what you would probably say a traditional full buy round going into the 3rd or the 4th round. They are going to be just stuck with the deagle.
So it looks like it's going to be a full rush towards that B bomb site. We do see 3 Mac-10s in hands of the T players. However, B is completely clear for them. We see BB picking up 1 kill towards mid. These Ts have absolutely stormed onto the bomb site. BB picking up another frag towards that short area. And there we have it. These Ts have complete control of the bomb site. We have players scattered all over the shop towards B. We have players in kitchen, apps, and 1 player holding that short angle. And then, of course, let's not forget Gosho becoming incredibly impatient here, going hunting for those frags, manages to inflict some sort of damage towards OS in that vents area.
4 versus 2 now as Gosho does find a kill onto Zlatio. It's all up to Purple Rain in a 4 versus 1 as they wait for that bomb to tick down. And guys, just want to give a quick shout out to the local football club here in Stara Zagora. It's going to be Samo Bero. I think I've said that right. I'm sorry if I've... Samo Beroy. I'm sorry if I've pronounced that dreadfully wrong.
Thank you.
I'm here all weekend, guys. Thank you. I do believe it means only Bero or something like that. But anyways, shout out to those guys. Hopefully their results are a lot better than our CSGO cast. But anyways, we're heading into this 4th round now, and now we're going to go into that 4-buy round from the imposters. This is where we're going to start to see whether or not TTFU can really, you know, sort of make things happen here on Mirage. They've really controlled the game so far after winning that initial pistol round. Not had too many questions to answer, but now we're going to start to see those questions.
The timing of those 2 players that are pushed up through connector. His teammate did, in fact, flash him through towards com, but they just missed each other by a thread. Libido being taken out.
2 players left alive here from the imposters. However, you know what? This could be a very doable round. They both got 100 HP. They've got a little bit of utility to work with and full armor, and they've got a lot of time on this round. However, it's a 2 versus 2 now. Make it a 2 versus 1. It's all up to Wolfen. I said Wolfen's one of those players that I wanted to see step up in this series. He didn't perform too well yesterday. Can he make the plays happen for his team? He's going up against BB and up against Gosho. Gosho does drop, however, 1 versus 1. The smoke comes out, but I don't think he knows. He's going to walk straight into BB here. This is going to all come down to timing, and just like that, BB, perfect crosshair placement there for that player coming out of connector. Finds the instant taps onto the head of Wolfen.
Well, you can see his excitement there on his face cam. He was pleased with himself.
Like, oh my God, I just did that. Mum, get the camera. Mum, was you watching? Fantastic placement. 4-0 lead now in favor of TTFU. And you know what? They win that first full buy. What happens? It forces the CTs to, you know, you would probably say some teams would elect to have saved there, you know, maybe just bought full deagles. We are going to see 2 MP9s in the hands of the Impostors. They try to push towards that ramp, but Gosho's going to be there. Libido drops as well. 3 versus 2 now. Zlatio finds 1. Does get insta-traded out, however. That's going to be Bibi. It's all up to Wolfen. Left alive. Once again, he has got Purple Rain with him. However, it looks like he's going to be rotating over towards through jungle.
I don't think these CTs are going to have any sort of chance. So we just take one quick look at the utility here for the Ts. There we have it. Crypt picking up 1 kill on Wolfen, and Purple Rain getting absolutely shut down. We do see a pause coming in right now. I believe this is going to be a tech pause once again.
Yeah, so it's going to be a tech pause. And we mentioned at the start of this series, we want to see the use of tactical timeouts being used a lot more. I've been very surprised that the teams that have actually got their coaches here haven't utilized those, you know, those timeouts to maybe reset themselves, you know, after losing a close round, to say, okay, this is where we went wrong. Can we try this different, and really get themselves, you know, some sort of plan to go forward into the game. And I think this is exactly what Impostors need to do at the moment. I think they need to take that tactical pause. Bit of teamwork from the IGLs. You know, I know I think they've got a coach here as well with them this weekend. I'm not too sure if that's true or if it was just a few of their friends that were mucking around on the stage with them earlier. But really talk about what the plan is going forward here, because TTFU right now, they're answering every single question. We are going to go into another full buy round now, and this is where Impostors have to start to pick up rounds.
Yeah, we do see Bomb edging its way ever so closer towards that A ramp. We see utility being thrown over towards ramp. I wonder, there we have it, the Impostors very quick with their rotations. We see a player pushing from towards underpass, I believe, already. Throwing the smoke, trying to block off any sort of contact from the T players. But I feel like, see, these CTs that are watching the same angles. Wolfen being able to pick up 2 kills there. He does hear 1 player towards ramp, unable to connect the shots onto Crypt there.
And I mean, you said the CTs were all watching the same angles, but luckily for them, all the players came from the same angle. I think if there was any sort of split push there, that could have gone quite awfully wrong. But Wolfen does find the first 2 frags, does get killed, however, but the insta trade comes into play. But luckily for TTFU, because they saved that economy up a little bit, they can afford to lose that round and go straight back into another full buy. We are going to have 5 AKs on the side of them, the full utility buy as well. They've got the 2 AKs on the side of the Impostors, the 2 M4s, and the AWP in the hands of Zlatio. They are going to smoke top mid off, however. Bibi now getting quite aggressive into this underpass.
Purple Rain, however, he suspects something's going to be going on here. However, is the timing going to absolutely own him in this situation? He elects to fall back ever so slightly, possibly try and get a few shots off onto the player that was towards the top mid, but that player does indeed fall back, picks up the bomb and makes his way. He's making his way towards A ramp, John. Little do they know, B bomb site would have been the free win for them.
Well, I mean, if you look at this position here from Ivory, he's in a fantastic spot to catch these players rotating from the B bomb site once they hear the bomb is planted. I'd have liked to see him maybe, you know, play a little bit more cheeky in CT there. You know, he's going to probably expect 1 player to wrap round from B site, play that full long route into CT. But is he going to catch the player? Oh, he had the shot hesitation there was perfect, but can't find the kill onto Wolf, and the collapse onto A bomb site is going to come in. However, 3 players surge onto that site to take it, and it is now up to the Impostors to play this 3-man retake. It's up to Zlatio, Purple Rain, and OS. Now the player to watch here is going to be. I'm just trying to see what player it is. I think it might be Mulan here, who's sat on the site. Can he find the first shots onto OS? No, he can't. Purple Rain finds the shots onto Crip. The last remaining player is sat towards Pit. It's Gosho. He finds the first.
Zlatio, you have a molly. You have a molly? Oh, boy. It doesn't matter. He doesn't even need to throw it. The Impostors managed to pick up that defuse. you would have to be mad, wouldn't you, in that situation?
I think if anyone's that's mad, I think it was Gosha who was left alive, and I think he had a flashbang left. If he has a Molotov left there instead of a flash, for example, he Molotovs bomb and he probably wins that round and forces the players off of that bomb. But unfortunately, you know, he has to try and work with what he was given, and unfortunately it doesn't pay out for him. But now the Impostors, slowly but surely, I said, if they can win this, you know, it's going to most likely start to see TTFU get a little bit shaky and struggle. We are going to potentially see another full buy come through. They have got the economy to do so. But this is a big round here from the squad of TTFU. I think they're going to fully really commit to this round. We have got another tech pause, so we are just waiting to see what happens here with this one. Hopefully it's not too much of a long break for you guys. But if you're the squad of Impostors now, you know, you've won a couple rounds. You're starting to get a little bit of momentum going. What do you need to see from your players if you're an Imposter support? You know, what have they got to do to keep this steam train rolling forward?
I mean, I know we were saying earlier that their shots were amazing in the previous map. However, it just seems like I'm not seeing the same Impostors that we saw in the previous map. I'm just not seeing that right now. I still have yet to see anybody try and peek at Zlatio towards that top mid, but Libido able to take out one, takes out two, and just like that, oh boy, everybody is dropping like flies incredibly quickly here. Zlatio picking up another kill. Rotating possibly towards CT would be his best bet. However, Crip with the bomb edging ever so closer towards that A bomb site. And now the penny has dropped for the CTs. They do realize, oh boy, he could be pushing in any moment now towards A.
And one thing I've been really impressed with, especially from the mixes as well, is how good they've been at trading the kills out. You know, I mean, we spoke about how some maps can really be, you know, you have to have a lot of teamwork on these maps to trade out kills. And oh my, he might the best timing possible, but
I heard what happened.
I think he is what I like to have done called John P, where he smashed his mouse up with that. not happy with himself there. I mean, but again, it's just that slight hesitation, you know. Slight hesitation, the player gets called out, or you know, he's like, okay, something's up here, there's probably one becoming Palace, and he gets one taps, you know. At such a high level of CSGO, you know, at an event, for example, you can't, that split second of hesitation, one of these players can take your head off.
Oh, we see a big push coming in towards A Palace here. Libido trying his absolute best to inflict as much damage as possible, manages to take out one. Zlatio also picking up a kill there.
Bomb has been planted.
OS sneaky beaky like pushing up behind Crib, able to finally pick up the kill on him. You know, what's important to note here, John, is they had pistols. They committed to that full rush through towards Palace, and at least they got the bomb plant, you know? I believe we had, was it 3 CTs towards A?
Yeah.
And they still allowed them to push onto the site and plant the bomb.
Well, that's what I mean. I think if they sort of, you know, picked up those guns that were put down after those kills, recycled those guns a little bit, they might have been able to pull out that round if they had enough time to. But fortunately for the Impostors, the rotation from the players over towards B and the middle of the map was quick enough to get back to that A site. And you know what? For an eco round, that was a relatively good round for them, due to the fact that, okay, they got 3 guns out of the hands of the Impostors, and they did get that added economy boost from the plant, however.
I didn't actually realize the player had his back turned to him.
When Crip died a second ago?
Yeah.
Yeah, he got turned on. You didn't. That's why I just said he hesitated for a split second. That player turns around and one-taps him.
But sometimes that patience pays off for people.
Yeah, again, I think it all comes down to split-second decision-making, you know, and knowing, having confidence in your own ability, I guess, is to get, okay, he's moving a little bit, but I trust myself to hit that one-tap. And 5-4 now in favor of TTFU, as it is going to be a full buy from both squads. Very good utility on either side here. A slightly better usage of utility potentially for TTFU in the arsenal, but again, it looks like to be a very aggressive A push. You know, the smokes, the mollies, they all come into play here. Stairs, jungle, CT, you name it, all smoked up. Libido finds one, finds 2. Can he find the third? Of course he can find the third. Can he find the fourth? No, it's going to be Purple Rain who cleans that player up, and it's going to be a 5 versus 1. And that push onto a bomb site shut instantly down by the Impostors.
What do you even do there? What do you even do in that situation, John?
I think, you know,
I think he definitely should have fallen back.
Yeah, I think you got to probably try and save your gun there, you know. Keep it if possible. You go to 5-5, you know your team can fall by anyway, but you save yourself a little bit of economy to maybe utilize that utility a little bit better, stock up on some flashes or nades. But anyways, we are going to head into yet another full buy round here as we currently sit at 5 apiece as we head into round number 11. And you really need to see TTFU do something here because their economy is looking in a really, really bad shape here, Jazz. And as I say that, the first kill is going to be Zlatio with that AWP onto Mulan. And that bomb is just hanging out, you know, in and around that T spawners. They've actually got complete control of the B bomb site here, TTFU. But
I believe that's one of the CTs.
oh, is it a visual bug for us? Oh, okay, cool. Oh yeah, his OS is sitting over around B. I was like, wait, these guys are just hanging out on B and no one's even rotating over here. But as I say that, Crypt finds one, Gosha finds the other. That's going to be Libido and Purple Rain who drop. 4 versus 3 now in a favor of TTFU. Zlatio does get tagged up slightly. And that bomb, oh, the timing on Wolfen here. Finds one, that's the bomb. He's going to know someone else is there. Slightly too long with trying to smoke off that push, but Bibi now is going to pick up that bomb. Zlatio drops. It is a 3 versus 1, and OS is going to play that same rotation. They must surely know, like, they must have used their game knowledge. OS has played on B every single round, and every single round he has rotated through CT and come in and around either jungle, to, like through window to jungle, or he's gone CT.
They're just expecting him at this point. There we go. A one tap just like that, John.
Easy does it, and we mentioned that was a huge round there for TTFU. You know, they fully invested into that with very minimal economy. They went for the full buy, they picked up the utility, and it paid off for them. And now, you know, luckily for the squad of Impostors, they've strung a few rounds together. They can afford to put the M4s back in the hands, as well as that AWP for Zlatio.
Can we just talk about how Purple Rain, he's not really putting up as good of a fight as he was previously. We expected more of him.
Well, yeah, we'll have to wait and try and bring the scoreboard up at the half-time point to see going into that next stage sort of how well he is fragging. We mentioned, could Inferno just be his map, you know? Is he going to perform off other maps? And it's certainly to say that TTFU are performing a lot better in this map than they are in the first one when we saw them on Inferno. Already, if we was talking about this sort of round count, I think it was 11-1 or 10-2 in favor of Impostors last time. And as I say that, Libido does drop. Gosho is traded out, however. 1 minute 15 left in this round, so plenty of time to work with. The bomb is still dropped in T-spawn.
That's one thing that I really like about this. These Ts, they're incredibly patient. They wait, try and scout out the area, get as much info as they can before even considering committing to a bomb site. However, Wolfen pushing in through towards that palace. He might actually hear the footsteps for these 2 players towards Apps. Mulan being taken out by OS. It does look like we've got a bit of a stack going on towards B bomb site. However, as soon as that molly comes in, we see rotations coming into play. Wolfen, there we have it, pushing in through towards Palace. He knows there's going to be a player on site. Calls out to his teammates, however. OS finally picking up the kill on him.
Wolfen finding his shots onto Crip, and just like that, the Impostors are going to pick up their 6th round. As it's been a very, well, I mean, the score speaks for itself. It's been a very tough fought game thus far. You know, both teams flip-flopping rounds back and forth. And other than, you know, the early 3-0 lead or 4-0 lead that TTFU had after winning that pistol round and that first full buy round, we've not really seen a team pull away as much. It's been, okay, you win a couple rounds, I'll win a round, you win a round, you win a couple rounds. And it's these later stages of the game here, you know. On a map like Mirage, I think if you're playing a game like Mirage, as long as there's a few rounds in it going into the next half, anything's kind of possible. As long as you're not in and around, you know, the 4-round, the 5-round region. If you go in at the half, you know, 9-6, for example, going into the second half, you're looking very comfortable. You know, you're like, okay, we can easily win the first 3 rounds on the second half, going into that full buy looking very comfortably. So we'll have to wait and see here as we head into this 3rd round, as we have another tech pause that... This is what happened, guys, when you can't hit your shots and you smash your mouse up on main stage. You have to take a tech pause. But anyways, this is let's actually, if the observers can hear us, let's pull up this scoreboard actually, because we wanted to discuss how well one of the players that we wanted to mention, Purple Rain, was doing. You know what? He's sitting positive at the moment. He's going 7-7. You know, not too many crazy plays. Only an 18 score, so not, you know, the powerhouse, the flashy performance we've seen on the likes of not Mirage, Inferno, sorry, but here on Mirage, I think what he's doing is he's doing the dirty work for the team. You know, he's just being there to trade out the kills that need to be made. You know, he's acknowledging that at the moment Wolfen's playing very well, OS is playing very well. He's like, you know what, you guys go and frag. let's just, myself and the other members of the team, for example, Libido, we're just going to do the dirty work. We're going to fill in the gaps on the maps, hold the angles. We're not too fussed about fragging this map because you guys are doing it perfectly for the team.
Yeah, I think worth mentioning also is the fact that we wanted to see more of a performance coming out from Wolfen here, and finally we see him somewhat carrying his team with his 12 kills. However, Purple Rain not really putting up the performance that we would have hoped. Zlatio picking up a kill towards that A Palace area. We see the T's kind of setting themselves up, possibly trying to work their way towards that B bomb site. We see the bomb was in fact left towards T spawn. Crypt picking up a kill on Libido there.
And Moon actually levels it up at 3 players apiece right now. Make it a 3-2 advantage here going into this potential take on the B site. As it's all up to Zlatio with that AWP as TTFU look to try and push towards apartments and take this A site. Fantastic headshot.
Jump spot, go on.
Jump no scope. You won't do it. I want to see a jump no scope, Zlatio.
Oh, he would have hit that if he jumped no scope.
Just listen to the casters. We know what we're talking about, all right? I'm joking. I really don't. But anyway, it's 2 versus 1 situation here. Wolfen left alone. The bomb is going to be planted. Crypt does get it down. Mooden hanging out towards a bench. And it's like Crypt is just going to be peeking from Van towards short. I don't think they actually know he's here. He gets good timing, 1 versus 1. Luckily, do you know what? That's fantastic trading there. For a second, I thought Müller might have got some bad timing. It looked like he was potentially going to walk towards the market or kitchen, whatever you want to call it, and try and scout out the CT side of the map to see if there was anyone rotating that way. So luckily for him, he played a little bit patient and he got the trade there. That's exactly what you want. Listen, you don't mind dying in a 2 versus 1. You don't mind dying to get the kill traded. You know, that's what you want to use. I mean, I'm just talking off experience from watching you play. That's all.
Oh really, John? Oh really? No problem. I will remember this, John. We see the bomb making its way towards a ramp. Oh, Libido picking up a few shots towards that bottom connector area. Wolfen also picking up a kill. See, these deagles are doing work for these CTs, John.
Yeah, the Impostors, a really good deagle round thus far. And you know what? From what was a bit of a tough spot for Impostors, they've got 2 guns in their hands. The bomb is down. Crypt is down to just 19 HP. Moon finds one. Oh, does get turned and burned on by Purple Rain. Crypt is down to 19 HP up against Purple Rain.
Oh, he's going for the long flank.
If Purple Rain's quick enough here, he defuses this. If he sticks this, he defuses it.
Where's it planted for?
He's gonna get. He hasn't got a kit. He hasn't got a kit.
Oh boy.
There's no way.
Oh my god.
What is about to happen?
Oh my god.
He got the defuse. He got the defuse.
You can see the frustration on his face there, John.
How?
At that point, you've got to be thinking, he might have a kit. He might have a kit.
I don't know if he heard him initially get onto the bomb. I'm not too sure if he can hear. He definitely didn't hear him, so... But surely, you got to think, though, if you've just done that really long route, you know, through pit, all the way back into connector, you know that there's going to be a point where he might have hopped on the bomb without you hearing him.
Yeah.
His first thing to do should have been peek that bomb and make sure no one's on it. He peeks just a little too late. Okay, he makes the frag, but luckily the Impostors do pick up that defuse. Zlatio tries to push aggressively into pit. He finds the bomb carrier, which is Crypt, but doesn't pick up the kill. 5 versus 4 now. There is a Gallo in the hand of BB, however. It is the MP9 M4 combination for the squad of Impostors. Libido does find that frag for his team to level it up at 4 players apiece. The bomb looks like it's wrapping its way into Palace towards A. There's a player here, BB. If you check this corner, you have to check this corner. You have to check this corner.
I think he's going to be waiting for his teammates to throw some sort of flash so then he can...
He can swing at the same time as the flash comes. Oh, surely he's heard him. Surely he's heard him. BB, with that Galil, finds the first kill onto Libido, and is that the opening that the squad of TTFU needed on that A bomb site to try and push out onto it?
We have Wolfen in a great position here. He'll be able to hit footsteps, pushing in through towards Palace. I don't think they can expect him in there. Gosho, you should have landed that a lot sooner.
But that's fine, though. They got the kill. The only player they had to worry about there was OS. He was in a very, very tricky spot. He was hanging in and around the window and jungle spot. That way he can listen for players coming from CT, he can hear players coming from mid. If they pick up that kill, they have complete control of the site. However, Wolfen is going to find the kill onto Crypt. Can he find the peek on to the next player? That's going to be Purple Rain, who falls to the hands of Gosho. Wolfen tagging up Mulan. This is a very doable round. Both players relatively low. Doesn't find the shots, however, it's Gosho who finds the kills, and
I think in that situation, he had to commit to one player or the other.
listen, what a fantastic half of Counter-Strike we've just saw. I mean, I personally thought that Impostors were just going to out-aim the squad of TTFU, but I've been really, really impressed with the teamwork from TTFU. It looks like they know what they're doing. Everything's been going delightfully well for them. I do want to try and at some point bring up the utility damage if we can see it, because we have seen a lot of Molotovs go out, for example. We've seen a lot of flashes happen and take place as well, so I want to see how well these players have been performing. But Libido, 101 average damage per round, sitting at a 41 headshot percentage. But look, we're going to a new half. It's very, very close, and I think these early rounds might determine how this half goes. These pistol rounds are going to be very, very important.
I wonder if they're going to try and sell a little bit of a fake towards A here, but I don't think it's actually going to work out for them. I think TTFU are going to be quite patient in this situation. They don't actually have anybody watching towards mids. Latio manages to pick up a kill on that A bomb site.
I think this is going to work. I think. Oh, it's not going to work. The bomb's going to be spotted, and he's actually going to be dropped by Mulan. And what you're going to start to see is these players on A, if they can pick up these kills, they're going to collapse back and rotate all the way back onto the B side. But before you know it, Gosho and Crip between them. Crip finds the second in the round. Gosho finds a kill as well. And that nearly worked relatively well. But I think what happened was they played slightly too fast on that rotation down short. You know, once their team had made the noise A, I think they kind of gambled on the squad of TTFU, just insta-calling that out to say, okay, guys, it's A. You know, maybe the players get a little bit confused thinking they hear multiple steps and they call it out, it's going to be an A rush. But if they take a little bit more time there, they know no one's A, no one's connector, no one's window. They could probably have utilized that fake a lot better. But you know what? It's 9-7. The first pistol round is going to go in favor of TTFU. And now obviously Impostors with only Deagles and a 5.7 and a Glock, sorry, in their hand. It's going to be 3 Famises, a UMP, and an AUG in the hands of TTFU, so they are going for the force buys. Latio does find the first onto Mulan, however. Gosho eventually taking down that player at the top boxes.
That was a big spray. That was a big, big spray.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie, I don't touch the AUG.
At that, you don't want to be spraying.
You just want to be tap firing there,
yeah,
surely.
Yeah, absolutely.
But look, it's a new half now, Jazz. These guys are going in probably with the mentality of it was a very tough first half, even if this is kind of a pretty much mirror of what we saw in the first half. In the first half, we saw TTFU take the first pistol round. They then forced buy and took that round, and then they won the next full buy. Are they going to win this full buy? Who knows? But it looks like Wolfen and Libido are going to pick up the opening frags in this round. That's going to be BB and a Gosho drop. Crip now left with it all to do on A bomb site, and this is a fantastic response here from the Impostors. You know, they had to obviously force buy that round. They knew that it was most likely TTFU weren't going to throw their guns away. They were going to keep some of the guns that they had in their hands, and picked up a fantastic round. And hey, look at the economy now on the squad of TTFU. It's not looking too shabby.
Yeah, I mean, one thing to note there is they managed to storm onto that A bomb site with 3 CTs covering all the angles, and they had absolutely no utility. They didn't use any of it. They didn't have the mollies, the nades and stuff like that, and they still managed to take that A bomb site. So I guess it just goes to show when your aim is on point, John, the util in the case of the Impostors is not all that important like we thought it would be.
Yeah, exactly. Libido now is going to find the opening frag this round on to Crip. 5 versus 4 in favor of the Impostors. Looks like that bomb is going to be surging down towards the middle of the map. Purple Rain is going to kill BB. But look at this cheeky little flank. The bomb player is going to walk straight into Ivory. He's got the bomb down. This is fantastic here. But this would have worked out. This would have worked out beautifully for the Impostors should that bomb have rotated quicker or followed them up short. Now this round is in complete control pretty much, or it was rather, until OS control and alt deletes him off the map. Now, can Gosho stop the push? No, he can't, and that nearly turned into a little bit of a tricky situation there for the Impostors, but luckily OS clutched up with that kill.
What do you do in this situation, John? I want to see a attack pause.
Yeah,
I believe right now this is what we're having right now is a tech pause.
Yeah, I think this is another tech pause, right? We are waiting for a tactical timeout. And again, just sorry to sound like a broken record, but we've been trying to say that a tactical pause can win or lose you a map. You know, if you you just need to hear a few words of encouragement from either your IGL, from your coach. Say, listen, this is what we're going to do, guys. Forget everything that's happened in the past few rounds. Let's set up this. They're looking weak on this particular site. Let's, you know, execute here and try and pick up this round. But
see a full eco from the CTs here. It does look like they're going to be storming their way through towards short. Wolfen holding that angle. He does have mollies and nades. Manages to spray, takes out 3 of them, and Purple Rain following up with a 4th. I think for TTFU at this point, they just wanted the round over and done with.
yeah, you know, it's very similar. Usually when you're going to eco, you're going to either rush up short, you might rush into pit front on A, for example, or they just want to get that round quickly as done as possible, get a little bit more economy in the bank and head into the next round if possible. 5 versus 1 now. It would probably help if you aimed at the player while shooting, but you know, that's a story for a different day. Purple Rain is going to pick up that kill. And now with a little bit of economy in the bank for TTFU, we are going to see the buy come through. It's going to be 4 M4s, as well as the 1 AUG in the hands of Gosho. All 5 AK still intact from the squad of Impostors you see here. Looks like it's going to be a pretty much a very standard A push at the moment. You can see those smokes going over, no doubt, towards CT, stairs, and jungle.
One thing worth noting, John, we've been talking about Wolfen over and over again. Oh my god, BB, you're taking so much damage from that molly. You need to be more careful. Yeah, we were talking about how Wolfen, we wanted to see more of a performance out of him, and that is exactly what we have seen in this map. He's been fragging out. Libido manages to pick up 1. Wolfen gets taken out. Purple Rain. OS off. They're just shutting down these CTs, even though they have all the guns that they need. And again, look at their utility. They're not really making much use of them. We see a smoke go down, but they're not in a position where they need to use their nades. They need to use their mollies and force them out of position. They're just landing their shots.
Exactly that, and that's one of the points that we highlighted at the start of this game, right, was Mirage is a very aim-heavy map, okay? Can you pull off some fantastic executes on bomb sites with, you know, unpredictable smokes and flashes, for example? Yes, of course you can. However, if you're a very good aimer, 9 times out of 10, you're pretty good at Mirage. You know,
is that why I'm good at Mirage?
I don't think I've ever seen you drop over 10 kills on Mirage.
Ooh, okay, we'll see about that.
But yeah, you know, so it's a very standard map to play, and we kind of said it coming into this, you know, Impostors, if they can start to heat up a little bit and just utilize that better aim that I think they have, and especially the player that you mentioned, Wolfen, if he can step up along with the likes of Purple Rain Fragging, who is now sitting at 14 kills in opposed to the 7 that we saw, so he started this half very, very well, a lot better than he did in the whole of the first half. I think Impostors can definitely close us out at 2-0.
Yeah, definitely. We're still seeing pistols on the CT side here. Only 1 flash to work with, though we also see, obviously, no defuse kit coming into play. So I think those CT stacking towards that A bomb site. Safety in numbers, John.
Yeah, well, I mean, you mentioned the fact they've got Eagles, but they can only afford to Eagles. You know, every time that they've tried to, you know, save up some sort of economy, they've just lost the following round when they have got the guns to use, and it's straight back to square one. Purple Rain and Wolfen tag teaming to find that kill onto Gosho. Fantastic shots out of the Deagle from Mullen there, but it's going to be Wolfen and OS to trade. The bomb is going to go down now on the B site. Both players are going to be rotating through back apartments into apps onto this B site. Now, are they going to expect a player OS boosted up onto those boxes?
I mean, they do have a flash to work with here. If they pop the flash and it lands, then great news for them. I mean, they've got a CZ. He does get spotted, though.
I think he spotted both of them. I think he spotted both of them. Libido finds 1 crit, does trade that, however, but Wolfen is on hand. Wolfen is fragging out at the moment. 22 kills to his name. Really, really strong performance out of him.
That was a beautiful 1 dig by Mullen, and then picking up another frag towards B apps. Great work there.
We are going to head into another full buy now, and again, this is the types of rounds here that TTFU have been losing. You know, they've saved up, they've ecoed for 2 or 3 rounds in a row to get themselves the buy that they want. They're going to have a little bit of utility to work with, more than enough to execute, you know, a hold on a site. But every time, they're just falling up short. Gosho finally, however, does find the first frag onto Purple Rain. The bomber is going to be dropped in back Apson.
Look at this aggression here towards top mid. He is falling back, though. Despite seeing that flash, he has probably called out to his teammates. Does he know, though, that there could be one underpass? He gets smoked off. Zlatio very well aware that there could be one in connector and one up short. This is the worst angle to try and peek, by the way. I absolutely hate it. How do you make your way through connector knowing you could get shot from short? And there we have it. He sneaks up behind him and takes out the kill.
The timing on display there from Zlatio, you know, shift walking through that smoke, but BB is on hand to trade out. We are now looking at a 4 versus 3 here. 2 players from TTFU over towards that B site, and they're just going to leave that solo player, which is going to be BB in and around A.
Wolfen going sneaky beaky like, and like we said earlier, John, they have the utility. Make use of it. You know, CTs are very quick to throw their util early on. BB picking up 1 kill, unfortunately unable to pick up the 3rd. Libido has that A bomb like he has absolutely no idea that Gosha is waiting for him.
Yeah, and we said that this was a round that TTFU needed to lose. You know, I think so far this game, we've seen them fully eco 2 or 3 times and then lose the following full buy. For once, they're finally going to utilize that eco perfectly, win the following full buy round, and get themselves the guns back in the hands once again. But obviously, you know, looking at the squad of imposters, look at how much economy they have to work with. You know, let's just look at OS, for example. He's got enough to buy his whole team a full set of AKs if he wanted to. So, no doubt we're going to probably see another couple rounds of full buys coming in from them. But let's see if the squad of TTFU can carry on this momentum now. That was a huge round for them to hold there in that 23rd round. Heading into the 24th here, OS is going to find the opening shots onto Gosho while fully blind. Bibby is going to find 1, make it 2 as Purple Rain and Wolfen both drop. Libido is going to trade that out, however. Fantastic shots as OS drops through the smoke. Crit, Mulan and Ivory now up against Libido and Zlatio. Crit drops, that is going to be Zlatio. 2 versus 2. Both players towards CT here. They have to set up some sort of crossfire here.
They're being awfully cautious about the fact that if he even begins planting, he could get peeked. His teammate manages to trade him out, but now Libido being left in a 1v1 situation. No utility in hand. Oh my goodness, he gets tagged down.
Ooh. Oh. Fantastic patient play, and I mean, Libido's in a very, very tough spot there. He knows the player at Ticket has got that AWP in hand, and not only that, I believe that player at Ticket had a flash to work with as well as a smoke, so you know, worst case scenario, you can flash to sight and it's a free kill pretty much for him, or if he's getting tagged up, pop a smoke down, rotate back out and find a different angle to approach the retake from. But
I feel like he definitely should have gone for a fake plant. A fake plant, try and lure him out a little bit, see what you can work with, but nonetheless, we move on to the next round. Currently 12-12 for our teams, Imposter versus TTFU.
I'm very glad, however, Jazz, that we've had a lot more competitive second map than we did first map.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it's always great to see. I mean, myself as a spectator and a fan of CSGO, as much as people hate long best of 5 series that go on to the full 5th map, you know, as a spectator, it's crazy to watch, you know. Mulan finds the first frag onto Libido. Wolfen does drop as it's going to be Crip who finds that second frag of this round. Purple Rain trading 1 kill back. That's going to be BB who drops. Mulan finds a fantastic shot onto OS. Purple Rain is 1 HP here. Zlatio drops us all up to Purple Rain. And just like that, TTFU, these are very important rounds that they are winning. We are heading into that stage of the game here where if they win this round, I think Impostors may have 1 more buy left in them.
Look at that crossfire, John. This is what I love to see. I love to see teams setting up for a perfect crossfire.
All angles covered.
Yeah.
You know, they had 1 player sitting in around market, out the window, watching the cross from apps. He calls that person out. Who watches that? The person who's sitting in around bench can peek it. If he dies, who's there to trade? The person that's close to short in the corner can trade. Fantastic, and that's so great to see from a mixed team as well. Without that natural IGL, without that natural team chemistry, setting up some sort of team crossfire like that is a beautiful play. However, it looks like it is going to be a default A pushers. It's going to be fast out onto the A side, but they're just going to be met with the barrage of bullets from TTFU. Bibby does tag 1 up. That's going to be Zlatio, who is in and around Palace. OS looks like he's going to find just some bad timing. As soon as he peeks this, he's going to die. Mulan covers him up. Zlatio at 10 HP. BB wins the round.
I mean, that wasn't a bad eco from them. They put up a good fight.
They just got enough economy from there to get themselves that full buy going into next round. They've also got themselves a fantastic usage of utility here. this is where the game's going to be decided. This round right here, Jazz. If TTFU win this round, Impostors pretty much go into the next round with the bare minimum. You know, they might be able to afford a few submachine guns if they're lucky. However, can Impostors do what they do best and out-aim TTFU here on this 27th round in Mirage? So far, the bomb is dropped. Wolfen trades that kill out after it was Bibby who picked up the initial frag onto Libido. Bomb is dropped towards far back apps near T-spawn. Purple Rain taking some damage from the nade. I'm not too sure if Satio has actually seen that person at Van. I don't think he's actually seen it, Jazz. The molly has come in, however. Satio forced to take off a lot of damage. He drops down to 79p HP forever. One player in the window is going to miss that shot narrowly with the AWP. 4 versus 3. We said Impostors had to win this round. They have got the man advantage, but Purple Rain is not looking too good on the HP front. Zatio has also been tagged up. The bomb looks like it's going to wrap towards A site. And I love the fact that they've got one person coming up underpass here. What you might see is this player try to do that boost into window to get that jungle control, and then he'll catch the players rotating from that B bomb site completely off guard. You know, they're going to only have to rotate two ways. Sorry, they're either going to come through short and go towards connector. If that's the case, he gets the kill from window. If they go full back CT, he falls behind him and picks up the easiest kills of the game.
That flash definitely paying off for them as they flashed off the player sitting there with a scope watching the cross. However, go on, spam the box, you won't. How has he not done any damage there, John?
The thing with AWP, you aim a millimeter too high or too wide, you missed a shot. You know all too well about that. As it's a 3 versus 2 now, the Impostors picking up kills left, right, and center. They needed to win this round. It's a 2 versus 1. Zatio and OS keeping the Impostors alive in this game. As TTFU are feeling the pressure a little bit here. Luckily for them, I think they have got enough to put some sort of buy together. Either that or they could potentially eco. I can't see them ecoing at all. There's a lot of economy in favor here of TTFU. The full buy coming through once again for the Impostors. Heading into this next round, Jazz. This is now or never. You know, one mistake here from either team and it can cost them the map. If not the series, if you're a TTFU, for example.
I mean, again, we see the bomb being left. In fact, oh my goodness. Purple Rain picking up the kill very early on towards Bibby. Show picking up the kill on OS with his MP9. It just seems like wherever these CTs are peeking, John, they're just being picked off one by one. What they really should have been doing is try and stack towards a bomb site, play patiently, wait for those aggressive stances from the T players to come in. But, you know, I feel like it's just too little too late. You're going to see everybody storming onto the bomb site, you know. We have the utility on Zlatio as well. He's more than capable of smoking, mollying, nading off the kitchen. There we have it.
If you're the squad of TTFU here, you have to defuse this bomb in this round. Whatever team loses this round is pretty much putting their game at jeopardy here because they're going to have to eco in that next round. 2 versus 2, but look at the HP on Gosho here. 12 HP. He has got a nade to work with, however, as well as that smoke. The smoke in the hands of Iraki as well. And just like that, the Impostors are going to find both kills. Wolfen and Zatioen. The Impostors just 2 rounds away from completing a very clutch comeback. You know, I think this is 3 rounds in a row now in favor of the Impostors that they have found.
Look at the scoreboard, John. These kills are looking awfully even.
Again, this is going to come down to minor details, Jazz. And especially with these mixes, one mistake can cost you the game. Not having that communication, not having those pre-arranged strategies going into these games, because
this is a big play by the CTs, very bold of them. Pushing in towards that underpass area, I believe, with all pistols. Are they going to try and play aggressively towards that short area? However, there is a player on top of them. Oh, this could be a dangerous spray down. Oh, there we have it. Picks up 2 kills. Can he make it 3rd? Unfortunately not. Gets taken out by Bibby. OS, however, very quick to trade on back for his teammate and picks up yet another one.
Yeah, I think, you know, we knew that was going to happen. TTFU were forced to eco in that round. They're now going into the last round of this 30 here, and are we going to see another potential overtime? I know I do. I'm not too sure if the people in the crowd want to see another overtime here between the Impostors and TTFU. But we are heading into this 30th and final round.
This is very bold of the CTs. They're going to try again to play a little bit aggressive towards that mid area. He does get fully flashed though after Libido managing to pick up one of them. Unfortunately, cannot pick up the second.
They must have spotted bomb, surely. They've killed the player with the bomb.
I don't think they did. If they had, they would have...
They would have surely rotated over towards mid right now, right? 4 versus 3 situation. It looks like the bomb is going to get picked back up by OS. There is one player close here to Purple Rain. That's going to be Gosho. It's a 4 versus 2 here. Make it a 4 versus 1. And Jazz, it looks like we're heading into overtime on Mirage.
I mean, that does not surprise me in the slightest, John. Every single round we've seen so far has just been round for round. They're playing each round as it comes. It has not been a domination like it was in the previous map that we saw. However, OS manages to pick up 1 kill on BB. Can he pick up he picks up a second onto Moulin also.
He has a free plant as well.
He does have the bomb. He has a smoke, molly, and nade to work with here. However, now is a matter of time, John.
He has so much time as well to potentially find this kill into market. He's going to shift behind him.
He's going to know. He's going to know. He's going to watch it. There he picks up the kill.
He's going to
goodness,
He's going to rotate. Oh!
And he's got all the time in the world to make it to A as well.
Are we about to see a 4 versus 1 clutch here for OS to put Impostors through to the next stage of the bracket to set up that clash
Does he get
against
spammed through
Majesty?
The box?
He's not going to.
Surely he spams.
He spotted him.
Oh, boy.
OS. He may have heard the movement on that gun, however. He's not going to swing. Is he going to swing in time?
I think he's just going to wait for it.
OS!
Oh my
with
goodness.
a 4 versus 1 clutch.
That was incredible.
I said we're going to overtime. OS said, John, sit down. You don't know what you're talking about. Fantastic shots there out of OS. And if you're TTFU, you're saying to yourself, how? How have we lost a 4 versus 1?
Yeah.
I'm still mind-boggled as to how they hadn't seen the bomb drop towards top mid. After finding that kill, everything was going right. OS found 1, found 2, found the other 2 players as well to finalize those kills. The Impostors, you know?
What did I tell you, John?
To be fair, you was right, but I was sort of right as well. I said if Impostors win the first map, it's going to be a 2-0.
Hold on a second. You said first map was going to be...
That's all I hear is
Wait,
is
production,
noise.
what do you think of that, by the way? Nice
everyone who wrote the Impostors out.
Yeah, it was great.
Well, what a game we have just seen. Fantastic performance out of the Impostors, you know.
That was exactly the sort of game we wanted to see.
That is probably the most evenly contested map we've seen all weekend. You know, it's fantastic performance. Other than that Blue Jays game against the Impostors once. There's something about the Impostors. They just, you know what? They love living life on the edge.
At the start of this tournament, I did say to multiple people, I was like, don't know any of the Impostors, but they're my favorite team so far. And every time I get questioned as to why, I'm just like, look at their logo, look at the name. It's just a meme team, isn't it? But it's paying off for them.
They may be looking kind of sus, but they live to fight another day and impost somewhere else. Listen, what a fantastic game that was. A 2-0 victory. I thoroughly enjoyed casting that. You know, I kind of wish that the Inferno game was as close as that one was, because it was literally every single round back and forth was traded. And we said one mistake's going to cost the team the game, and that mistake was allowing OS to clutch a 4 versus 1 in a situation where he never really should have won that round. You know?
Definitely not.
He knew he's against the wall. It's a 4 versus 1. He must have been so nervous. He had to win that to put his team through, to not go into overtime. We all know how crazy overtimes can be. We've seen it here once already this weekend with the Blue Jays game against Impostors, and I'm in utter shock that not one player had set up a crossfire to trade a kill. In a 4 versus 1, if you're in a 4 versus 1, stick in 2 duos. One pair operate the B bomb site, one operate the A bomb site. That's what they did, but no players were in a position to trade the kill at all. They were all scattered across the map, and
I'm just shocked that I'm just shocked that they let him take the bomb. I was certain they would have spotted the bomb.
They had to have spotted the bomb, because.
But why would they leave? Why would they leave it?
It was. I'm not sure who the other player it was at the top of the map. He picked up 2 kills when he turned around, so he had to have seen that bomb drop, or he would have seen it in the player with the bomb anyway. So I've got no idea. Maybe the call out wasn't given, And again, it's the fine margins, the fine mistakes that cost people the game. I'm not too sure if we're going to have any player interviews or not. We're still waiting on confirmation from production if we are going to be throwing it to Niku or if we're going to take a short break before we get the next game set up. But what a great game, and what a first game for us to cast to kick off today. We're casting 2 more best of 3s later on. I think we're going to commentate the Impostors again later on this evening against Majesty, if I'm correct. We're Team Impostors. We're just going to come dressed in like
full imposter outfit.
Full imposter outfit.
I mean, the Impostors did say prior to that game they will not hesitate in voting someone out, and it does seem like
TTFU got voted out.
They have absolutely no problem with voting out TTFU. You know what? I'm really excited to see how this team continues performing. They came into the tournament and everyone was just like, Impostors who? Everyone was like, we have no idea really who these Impostors are. But you know what? Everybody loves an underdog story. Everybody loves to see the unexpected happen, and I feel like definitely here at Stara Zagora.
Yeah, you're getting better at that.
Yeah, thanks.
I'm not even going to attempt it. I'm just going to just...
I feel like definitely here we are seeing the unspeakable happen.
Yeah.
I mean, these players have got something to prove. They're going to make a name for themselves, and everybody is going to know exactly who they are as we continue throughout the rest of this tournament.
As we do wait for the interview to be ready, once we get confirmation, we will throw it over to Niku with that interview. But we've got a great game coming up next. We have got SKADE versus Peak Esports, I believe. SKADE coming into this as first seed, you know, expected to perform well. And yesterday on Mirage against Mbappé, they kind of got dismantled a little bit. You know, things weren't happening for them. They were getting out-aimed. Even the utility usage from Mbappé was completely outworking a team who had been together for months, you know? So I expect SKADE to bounce back heavily against Peak, but people said, you know, is there one team that are an actual squad that could make an upset? People would probably throw the name of Peak in today, you know? They said they're a very good team. So I'm looking forward to that one. I think you're going to have Ted and Kremer back on the mic to cast that shortly. I think we are good to head over to the stage in a second with Niku. There are 2 players. Niku, are we ready to throw to you for a quick chat, my man? Let's do it. Go over and see Niku. No doubt he's going to give us a beautiful interview as he was. You know, if I was a Bulgarian man, I would want to look like Niku. That's
an interesting statement, but without further ado, let's throw straight to Niku.
Thank you, guys. Well, Crip, individually you guys made some great plays, but you were missing something in your gameplay as a team. What was that?
That's team play. We need to work a lot.
So that means that you are gonna be continuing to play as a team.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Well, have you enjoyed being on stage?
Yeah, it was a very nice experience. Everybody was friendly and stuff. We met a lot of people new. And,
Just speak a little bit louder, all right? Sorry. Is the mic working, guys? Production, please. We're gonna start over. Wow. All right. Well, the first question was individually you guys made some great plays, but you were missing something in your gameplay as a team. So once again, sorry.
well, as you saw, that's team play. It's separate players, everybody.
No, it's not working again. Nice. Thank you. All right. Well, thank you. Either way. All right. Well, just tell me when it's working so we can make the interview with the winner. All right. All right. Well, we have some technical issues, so I will see you guys after a quick break. All right. We are here with Oz. Oz, this was a hard-fought match. Was it easy to stay focused?
It has definitely been a challenge for us to play here. It's been quite the experience. I think the other team performed really well, and they fought really hard.
Okay, your next match is against Majesty. Are you feeling confident to take them on?
I think so, yeah. I think it will be a hard match, but I think we have the chance to beat them.
All right, then that 1v4, it was insane in the 30th round. What was going through your head?
I was just focused on the game. I really wasn't thinking about anything else at the moment, and I just did it.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Belém Gens Elite Stara Zagora. I'm your caster at Crema 3, and joining me is a man who can make Jurassic Park look like a documentary. It's Teddy. How are you feeling about this one?
Hello to everybody. Hello, Kremer. Maybe the best looking English guy I know, actually.
I'm one of the only English guys you know.
Okay, on to the... So, ladies and gentlemen, what a game we had. We just finished our second best of 3 for the day. Of course, we'll have 2 more. But let's speak about the last one. It was TTFU versus Impostors. Yeah. What a second map
that was
from
so
Impostors.
Close.
It was... How did they pull out this one before at the end? Like, he just...
Let the man go kill, I guess.
He just memed them.
It was lovely. I was in the audience there. Just the whole place erupted. It was amazing.
I was in the audience as well. I was watching.
That was...
I was like holding my head like, what the hell am I watching?
I'm gonna miss this. I'm definitely gonna miss this when I have to head back to the UK, where lands are kind of not gonna happen for a very long time.
Yeah. Hopefully we have a lot in the future, like when
absolutely,
everything around COVID just works out. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, we want to say thank you to TTFU, of course, for participating, as well as to Depreso. Both teams, unfortunately, won't be playing anymore as they lost their elimination matches. But Impostors are going straight to the next match. They will be playing Majesty in a best of 3 year later today.
Yeah, that'll be a very, very close one.
And Majesty, yesterday they were just destroyed by Fate, but to be honest, I don't think that they deserved the result. Like,
really?
They were, actually, Fate were just better. Like, they were just shooting heads, that's it. But the calls that Majesty were doing were pretty decent. They were trying aggression. They were reacting to Fate's playstyle. So I was really impressed by them. I really hope they show up today. And I really hope that Purple Rain continues with his terror here.
Yeah,
because he's... What one friend just told me outside, that was the best average 2K Elo game I've ever watched online.
Scraping this up a level 9. Well, without further ado, we're going to go to a 2K Elo host now, as Niku is going to introduce... in just a moment, so I do apologize for that. We'll hold it for just a moment, but anyway...
By the way, he's not 2K Elo.
I realized.
He's 3K Elo, he's playing only matchmaking, and every time he's typing in his Twitch chat when he plays matchmaking, average 3K Elo Faceit games.
Yep, I see. It's how he gets views. He's not giving us the death glare yet, so I don't think he's heard us properly, but without further ado, So, again, that was an insane game. Majesty now against Impostors. Can you see Impostors potentially taking it against Majesty, or are you going to...
I think that Majesty on paper should win it because they're a team.
Of course,
they're playing with a stand-in, but they're here with a coach. They've prepared 100% wonderful. This guy is absolute beast. Like, he's 15 years old, did you know?
Really?
He's 15. Like, imagine how good he could be in like 2 years. And
that's insane.
I said it about Dark Side Throne. They're all really good players. I've watched them at the qualifier. They did really well. I think it was just the pressure. It was that they're in a foreign country. They're the only team that's not Bulgarian here. So they must be feeling a bit of pressure going out versus one of the tournament favorites in the face of Fate. So I believe that they can show a different face later today.
Be interesting to see. It really will be, because honestly, I reckon Impostors, they've definitely been a bit of a dark horse here. I don't think anyone expected them to be there whatsoever. And, they came and not only did they do well.
They were the underdog of the tournament. That's it.
And they've given us some good CS.
Exactly. And the biggest difference, I think, I spoke to Purple Rain. He's playing on 130 FPS at home. So he just comes here. He's on...
That's insane.
He's on 240 hertz here, on 300 FPS, and he's just demolishing them.
That's incredible.
I don't know if you saw on the player cameras on the Impostors game. I thought that they were going to fight on stage.
Really? They arguing?
I spoke to Libido after the game, and he was like, I just wanted to stand up and slap Purple Rain.
Really?
Yeah, because he was just so confident. He was running all over the map, going for kills and so on. And Libido is like, he thought he's simple. What the hell?
I mean, if it works, it works.
In the end, they won the map. Like, they won it in a really questionable way maybe with this 1v4 from us, because
I was blown away by that.
I think had we went to overtime, TTFU were going to win it.
Really? No, they wouldn't have. I think they had the momentum on the side of Impostors there, and so that was. I think even if it went to OT, they would have just taken it regardless.
Yeah, the thing is, we had actually in TTFU, we had one experienced player. We had Everchu.
Really?
He's played with Punisher in the team previously.
Wow.
Punisher, who is the coach of one of the teams that we're going to watch today.
Really?
Unfortunately, though, he's not able to stay behind his team. He needs to be in the crowd.
Right.
But, of course, we're looking forward to that. Ladies and gentlemen, let us know what team do you support in the entire tournament, and what team do you think will prevail in our next matchup, which I think we should introduce the teams any moment now. It should be soon.
Take a little look to the stage, seeing if Niku's ready. Give him a moment.
He's just dancing now. You can't see it.
Give us a little glare. All right, a few more minutes as we'll hesitate just a bit longer. And you mentioned the whole tournament. Who's your money on? Who do you think is going to take this whole thing?
That's really hard now.
Yeah, it's.
You know, I like SKADE as a team.
Yeah.
But at this moment, I think Mbappé have the biggest chances of winning.
Really?
Because they're one of the teams where there's just not a bad player in the team. You have Red Star, 2 times FPO. You have Ship, you have Ships, you have Bobo, you have Victor, you have Sleepy, who is the only Bulgarian that qualified alone for rank S without a team invite. So, and the 3 that I said in between, they're maybe they're 3 of the biggest names in Bulgarian CS. But we'll speak for Mbappé later on. Now we're going to Niku to introduce the teams that we're going to watch now.
Thank you very much, Ted and Krema. Well, once again, welcome from the main stage. I want to introduce to you the first team. That's going to be SKADE. We need the music, please. Thank you. I hope that they are coming soon, because they have to be on stage. All right. Can somebody find SKADE for me? Thank you. How are you guys feeling over there? Woo! All right. Do we have any information about SKADE? All right, well, we can always go with Peak Esports also. So just if Peak Esports are here, just go inside, go on stage. Let's go. Let's get it started. Peak Esports. If these guys are SKADE now, I'm gonna be mad. I need Peak Esports first now. Peak Esports on stage. Let's go. All right, well, Troy, I can see that SKADE, they don't want to come on stage. They are kind of scared.
They are so scared to lose now.
Oh, all right. So you're feeling confident?
Yeah.
All right, are you prepared for them?
Yeah, we're really prepared.
Okay, well, take your places then. And all right, well, and I need on stage SKADE. They are kind of scared somewhere, but please come on stage. Come on stage. Don't be scared. You don't need music. You don't need music. No hype for you guys. Don't be late next time. All right. All right. Well, welcome once again. How do you feel?
We feel pretty confident. After yesterday's match, we had a team talk, and yeah, we did a lot of mistakes yesterday, but I think the tournament starts for us now.
Okay. Have you played against Peak Esports before?
I don't think we played against this lineup, but we played against Popov and Troyfen, yeah.
Do you think that they will surprise you?
No, of course.
All right. Well, we will see that. So just take your places. All right. Well, Crema and Ted, take it from here.
Well, that was fighting talk from SKADE there. Not expecting to be surprised at all.
That was a fighting entry.
That was.
From SKADE as well. Yeah, what I noticed is that Denislo went to speak to
That's
Niku,
interesting.
and it was a
is.
spelling.
Yeah. What do you think that is?
Maybe he's feeling a bit down after yesterday.
I would be.
Yeah, it's normal, but Denislo, he sounded really sure that SKADE are gonna take this.
Yeah.
But we can say the same for Choif. Like
Yeah,
Peak,
Choif
they
seemed
showed
happy.
really good CS, especially on Inferno earlier today versus Depreso, the first game that me and you casted. And I believe that Peak, even if they don't win, I believe they can put up a show. And they definitely have prepared and are sure that they can win.
Yeah, without a doubt. And I worry because we've seen that, Peak have had an insane, run so far. When I say run, it's more kind of that Inferno game, that Overpass game was a bit lackluster, but the Inferno game was good. SKADE, I don't think anyone would have predicted SKADE to be in the lower bracket facing elimination on day 2.
Yeah, but the thing is, in this group, you have SKADE and Emba Peak on round 1.
Yeah.
One versus another. So that's it's kind of maybe not a surprise because if it was the other way around, we would be surprised that Emba Peak are here. So just one of the two favorites for the tournament are in the lower bracket. And in that case, it's SKADE. We have Vito, by the way, I think. It's Inferno, Nuke, and those two, as I believe Inferno is Peak's map choice. Nuke should be the choice of SKADE, and the decider is Dust, which had to be the decider earlier today versus Depreso as well. We didn't get to that, as Peak managed to close it in a pretty convincing fashion in a 2-0. Yeah. But now, will this happen versus SKADE?
Tell you what, I was able to speak. I had the privilege of speaking to the coach of Peak earlier. His exact words were, "We have something special planned on Nuke." So
really?
So this Vito.
So they knew they were gonna play Nuke.
Yeah, they've done their homework.
Oh.
This could be a really interesting series.
Oh.
This could be a really interesting series.
For what I've seen, SKADE, they're doing pretty well on Nuke. They're practicing versus like top teams on Nuke. Like they're practicing versus top 30 teams, top 20, top 15 teams on some maps. So I believe they should have the edge here, but I'm really intrigued after what I heard from you.
Yeah, so I really am interested to see just what it is that Peak have plans. The fact that this Vito's kind of played into what they said they're expecting is even scarier because they really have been researching. They've been doing their homework, and I can't really say the same for SKADE. I haven't really had a chance to speak to them. My worry is that SKADE, they've kind of seen this as a stepping stone. They've kind of thought, okay, we just come through the lower bracket.
So you think that they're gonna underestimate Peak?
I fully expect them to underestimate Peak.
The thing is, I had the opportunity to speak to SKADE's coach.
Did you?
Punisher, and he told me that they're not underestimating anybody. They're just playing. They don't care if it's a mix. They don't care if it's a team. They're just going all-in. They're going for the win. So both teams, I think, are taking it equally seriously. But Peak, they have that hunger to prove themselves.
They do.
They're like, we're playing versus a top 2 Bulgarian team because there's no doubt about it. Between all the teams, SKADE and Fate are the best Bulgarian teams currently. And Peak, they have such a chance to play versus SKADE on LAN when SKADE are down mentally, when they have lost yesterday in a pretty convincing fashion to Emba Peak. So that's a perfect opportunity for them to show what they're capable of.
Yeah, without a doubt. And actually, while we are on that note, I'm going to throw it to you, Ted. You got any prediction for this match?
Yeah. After everything we've said, I still believe SKADE should get this 2-0. In the bag.
2-0.
2-0. Because I know they love playing Inferno as well. Yep. They're pretty good on Inferno. We've seen the switch up with the Alps recently. Denislo took it back from Spellen, so Spellen now can concentrate a bit more on being the IGL. And it takes something off his shoulders. And I really think Denislo is one of the best Bulgarian Alpers. Like, this guy's insane. I always like to see when like young and talented players step up when they show what they're capable of, because I know both teams have players that can do magic in the server.
Well, you say SKADE, I say Peak. I think that
2-1, 2-0.
2-1.
2-1.
I think Inferno goes the way of Peak. I think we saw how good they are earlier, and that was without even showing strats. I really rate Peak on Inferno. I think Nuke for SKADE, even though Peak have something planned, I don't know to what extent that planning is. For now, I think on paper, SKADE take that, right? Dust 2, it's a map that can go either way. It's very closely tied. It can be very kind of pug heavy, and I actually think Peak can take that.
It's true that Peak have, like, they're puggers. Like, it's a team, but all of them were puggers before getting in a team. Like, saying all of them, I mean all of them. I'm not sure how much Choiv has played in mixes and Milky as well, but Shaik has played a lot of FaZe, like a lot. We can say the same about Stefe. We can say, I don't think we can say, yeah, we can say that for Popov as well. He's been in teams for quite a while, but he's been playing these high-elo Bulgarian mixes a lot as well. But I think the guys that need to step up from Peak are for sure Stefe, Milky, and Shaik.
I think Shaik had quite a quiet game on Overpass.
Yeah, but he was doing all right on Inferno, to be honest.
That's true. But
same goes for Milky.
To beat SKADE, you need to be there on every map. You can't have a down map
and
against them.
You don't need to just be there. You need to be there, and you need to be on point, like on your best form.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Because on the other side, you have Spellen, who's one of the IGLs with the most experience on the Bulgarian scene. You have Oxygen, who's one of the youngest talents in Bulgaria. You have Rainwaker, he's actually the same age as me. And he's like arguably one of the best players in Bulgaria right now.
Do you want to say how old that is?
Oh.
I was ready to ask a lady her age. But
19.
19. Oh, young. That's
So I believe both teams have talent, but I think the experience on the side of SKADE will prevail.
You think? Honestly, I'm still leading on Peak simply because we saw how strong their Inferno is, and I think that when you're quite a young team, momentum is everything, confidence is everything, and if they can take Inferno, going on to nuke a map they know they have planned, I genuinely think they can upset here.
We can start speaking about the first map, by the way. Yeah. Inferno, what helped Peak? Like, we saw really good calls from Peak. We saw brilliant utility damage. I think that was the main thing. They were doing their default in the best possible way. They were taking middle control, apartments control, banana control every single round. They were using their utility really well. A lot of damage dealt with Molotovs, with HEs, especially on banana. But there's a difference. This time they're playing against a team, not a mix. And they're playing against a team that knows how to use their utility as well. And we can see that if Peak tried to take banana control, SKADE will say, okay, take banana control. We will go take middle, take apps, and we will late take banana. Basically, the same thing that Fate did yesterday versus Majesty, but we can speak about that later as well, because they just informed us that we have a bit of technical issues going on. So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be going on a short pause, and we'll be back any moment that we can.
Hello and welcome back to BGE Stara Zagora Day 2. Unfortunately, we had a few technical issues where one of the PCs straight up and died, followed by a power cut. So, a series of unfortunate events, but we've manned through. Massive props to production to get everything set up so quickly, all things considered. I'm your caster, Crema3, and joining me is Teddy. How are you feeling about this one?
Hello to everybody. After our slight technical issues, big props to our of course, production manager, Marbeto. Everything is all right with us. Players are already in the server, and we are ready to begin with map 1, which is going to be, of course, the peak of Peak Esports, Inferno, and SKADE. We'll start on the city side, of course, because this is Peak's map choice. For those of you that are just joining in, the map pick of SKADE will be Nuke, and if we need a decider to see who's going home and who's going to day 3, we're gonna watch Dust 2. But the pistol round, ladies and gentlemen, is beginning. Let me hear you for SKADE and Peak Esports in the first game of this series. SKADE going for that early banana aggression, but Peak, they're really composed. They're staying in their spawn, but SKADE, they're just going for it. 1-for-1 trade so far, 2-for-2 now, but Peak Esports with a man advantage, and they have the entire A side clear for them to use.
And, you know, first, Peak, this is their chance to just dig on in. They've got Choive coming forward with this utility, so an afterplant's definitely on the tables. Unfortunately for them, Duplicate, he does have that kit, so he will be able to go into this retake and potentially wait just that bit longer to try and cancel a plant. That nade is beautiful nade by Choive there to find one. Milky another as Denisor falls, and Peak, they're going to come out the gate swinging. A first round secured by them, and wow, what was that?
What a pistol round for Peak.
Yeah.
I really loved the way, we're gonna get a replay for, oh my goodness. That was beautiful, HE from Choi. I really like the fact that they just stayed passive in spawn in the beginning. They were maybe expecting aggression from SKADE on the pistol, and there's the force. Spellen with the scout going for that middle peak. On the other side, you have the AK, 2 Galils and 2 MAC-10s for Peak. Again, the default coming in from the underdogs in this series.
For Choive, it is going to be a matter of he took some early damage from bit utility there, but for SKADE, we are going to see just these deals and the odd scout looking to just force them back. Unfortunately, it will be a stack towards this B site from SKADE, and not working in their favor is that Peak. This default, they're going to identify there's going to be some gaps in this defense, especially towards A, and if they can get an early pick, especially onto Spellen, it's going to be a full execution. That being said, Peak making their way up Banana, they are at risk of running into this stack. SKADE, this round could be absolutely perfect for them. This could be their chance to hold against it. It's a 5-man commitment from Peak as the set piece goes down. The flashes to follow, the swing to come through. Oxygen ringing out a few shots, unable to find anything, but Denisor and Rainwaker, they're able to find the first two. Stefan trying to trade with Duplicate. He's had enough of that. He'll take him down. The follow-up swing is coming on through. Popov doing damage where he can, but these deals are just tearing Peak apart. That being said, Popov and Choive, they both arrive doing all the damage they can, but it's not just enough. Choive finds one, finding himself in a 1v1 against Spellen. That distance to the scout is going to win for SKADE as they tie it up 1-1.
That was a really ballsy call from SKADE, but it looks like they just anticipated what Peak are going to do the second round. I think Peak did the same versus Depreso as well. Second round, they just went default in the beginning and they ended up towards that B side, and they did that a lot. Now Peak need to force back, of course. When you lose to a 4-second round, you need to continue forcing, trying to capitalize on the enemy, still not having the best buy that they can wish for. And of course, SKADE, only one player alive, even though they won the round, so that means the Pistols could be really dangerous. But SKADE, they know they're up against Pistols, they have that helmets and armor, and again, default play for Peak Esports. They're gonna go for that A split, they're gonna try to run out apartments.
As the set piece goes down for Peak now, it's their chance to swing wide onto the safe side. Oxygen, he's having a moment to decide what gun to use as they swing wide. Shack opening up, finding Denisor. Milky's going to find Oxygen, and as Popov fires Rainwaker, SKADE, they've collapsed. Duplicate, he'll do a bit of damage onto Choive, but to what avail? These SMGs for SKADE are going to be useless at range. They're going to back on away towards this B site. For Peak, it's going to be a chance to get that bomb down, to get some cash going forward, and to potentially extend their lead.
That was a beautiful set piece from Peak Esports, by the way. I remember I've watched a lot. That's an MSL round, actually. I think he used to do it a lot in Optic when they were with KGMB, with Config in Optic. They used this wall of smokes, but Peak, they've changed it a bit. They just threw the smokes and they jumped straight towards the side, whereas when MSL did that, they were just taking pit control. They were concentrating on that. This time Peak, though, managing to catch SKADE off guard. They didn't expect this fast play. Although they had the setup to stop it, they had the guy in pit, they had the guy on balcony. It looks like they anticipated it, but the timing wasn't in their favor. And now we should see the force from SKADE once again as Peak managed to recover really fast from that lost second round.
What I like from that round as well was them diving towards site, meant the guys in pit had to swing a bit wider just to cancel a plant.
Exactly, they just let them be in pit.
Yeah, it's when Popov then just came back around, picked up the kill, and for SKADE it's going to be a poor buy. They choose to force. It's a little forceful between these two teams. Deagles and B9s, there's an accompaniment of an M4, but we'll see what damage it can really find, as for Peak, their buy is getting stronger and stronger. Spellen, a lovely little nade to kick things off, as it looks like retake smokes onto Banana about to be deployed by him. Not that it matters. Peak, it looks like they're ready to just shift on up. They're ready to play contact, and unfortunately for SKADE, the 4-man setup as Choi finds Spellen, this B site is just going to be swung wide open. And for Peak, this has to be a third round. There's no way SKADE can take a 4 versus 5 retake with such a limited amount of utility and weaponry.
They should be saving here as well.
Yeah, that they do.
In the next round, they will, of course, eco. I doubt that Spellen will even invest in it. Maybe he can get a pistol drop from somebody, but SKADE, they will buy 2 rounds from now. Peak, they're doing really well in the beginning.
Yeah, great
I really like this contact play. They knew that SKADE would probably again go for some kind of a gamble stack like the first round.
Yep.
And I think SKADE, they bet on Peak just thinking, okay, they will go stack B again. And with the aggressive nades that Spellen wanted to throw, they wanted to just tell them, yeah, we are all here, and fake them that they have stack B, but Peak, they don't buy it, and they get a round with 5 players alive. Look at their money. After only 4 rounds, they have such a stable economy.
Yep, absolutely, and it's something to be very scared of as well. Peak, they have cut. Yeah, we said it a couple rounds ago. They come out the gate and they are swinging. They have done some formidable rounds. The only time SKADE were able to win a round, they only had 1 player left. Now it's because they had a scout at range. The fact that we haven't seen anything kind of set in stone for SKADE is quite concerning. That being said, they haven't had a full buy just yet. So for Peak, the chance to go on these rifles and just establish a lead a bit further to build some economy off the back of it is going to be their chance to SKADE again. Another gamble stack, this time towards the B sites, and this time Peak are going to be walking into it.
I don't think Peak will anticipate another gamble stack, but now Denislo doesn't manage to connect with the M4. Nice entry by Milky. Still 3 players from SKADE here, but Peak, I think they're reconsidering. I think they will go back. Yeah. They know that if Denislo is going so aggressive, there's probably players behind him, but no. They're now going towards B again. There's 3 players here. Yes, there's only an MP9 and 2 Deagles, but they can be dangerous. Peak going in. Nice damage done by SKADE. Now Oxygen, he needs to be proactive here. On-site, Rainwaker manages to scavenge himself an AK, and he can be really dangerous. Peak, they're still not sure what they want to do. They're going back towards B yet again. Oh, Oxygen needs to be careful. They can re-aggress, they can reboost now, and I don't think Peak will be ready for that. They're already close. Oxygen, he'll find the first, goes for the second. There's the refrag. Steffi with a beautiful 2K onto Duplicate and Oxygen, and that should be a 2v3 retake for SKADE if they want to go for the round. But they might just consider saving the AK at this point.
I really like the thought process behind Peak there to fake that they're running away, pull some players away from site, and then aggress properly. And shike them out with the worst gun as the one who goes first, and they just swing wide. For Steffa, it was a beautiful little 2K there, just a little change in elevation for that spray transfer. Spelleny's going to try and look to do a bit of damage, but he'll fall. Peak, they lead 4-1, but this is where it gets a bit more serious. This is where SKADE, they hit their first buy. This is their chance to start potentially pulling themselves back into this, or for Peak, this will be their chance to start going ahead and start showing that they own Inferno.
Of course, SKADE now on their first buy round. As you said, I'm really looking forward to them buying the AWP as well, but for now they don't have the money for it. No cash, they prefer the utility. I believe only the Rainwaker could have bought just a glass cannon without any grenades, but of course that's it's not the best decision to make early game especially.
Yeah, and I am somewhat concerned for SKADE at the moment, as a lot of them don't have head armor. Choiv has opted for a Mac-10. He's going for that run-and-gun mentality, and against these unhead-armored opponents, this could actually be seriously detrimental to them, as, well, for Peak, it's going to be their chance to just set up in a bit of a default. Holding it a bit loosely, seeing how SKADE are playing, and they're just trying to drain some utility. They've got a considerable amount more utility. SKADE, without any mollies, just 4 smokes to try and delay for a minute. It's doable, but they're going to be tightly pressed as well, especially if Peak start putting on pressure.
Of course, Peak now. Maybe the first, like, slower round for them. SKADE finally not stacking anywhere. Of course, these were forces. And now they're going to start and play their default. Nice boost there from Denislo. You know, that's a really nice angle, actually. I think for the first time I saw that from JW, he got boosted with the AWP, but now Denislo, he needs to do everything. Gets the first. There's a lot of people behind him. Milky with a really nice refrag here. And now Rainwaker with everything to do. He's gonna get smoked off. He can line them up. Oxygen as well helps him from pit. Drops down Oxygen. Continues to deliver. And there's Popov. Now a 1v2 for him. We saw him win this versus Depreso, but it was an entirely different situation. Now he'll get the bomb down, but he's only on 8 HP. Smoke and 2 flashes for the ex-IGL of Peak Esports.
And I really am curious to see if he can hold this. Maybe even finding one would be enough for him. 8 HP to his name. Spellen and Duplicate, they decide to just go together. Both of them stacking up towards short. They know they can make some noise. They're going to be looking to trade one another. Flash goes out, swing goes wide. Popov, he finds one. One more left to find. Spellen running up onto the site on the head angle. Popov's way. Popov wins the aim duel. A beautiful 1 versus 2. The XIGL of Peak. He does it again, and he's done it again. A lovely clutch for Peak as they now lead 5-1. We see the first timeout come through from SKADE as they need a moment to recover.
What's happening with Popov today?
It's
like,
just, this is incredible.
I think on this LAN everybody's like, the guys that I expect to be bottom scoreboard, they're just mopping people out of the map.
Without a doubt. Just
Popov,
look at that.
he was phenomenal versus Depreso later today. Okay, earlier today on Overpass he did miracles. I think he was like 24 to 30 bombs, something.
It was
between
about 22 kills in the first half. It was insane.
He was 22 in the first half. I think he hit the 30 at the end. And SKADE, they don't look so confident in the beginning. That round was theirs to take. He was only 10 HP.
You know, we spoke about how Peak is strong in Inferno. We didn't really see how strong. I think this kind of shows it, doesn't it? The fact that they're coming out the gate so well. We see a timeout coming through from SKADE, understandably so. You know, tactical timeout, just take a moment to recover, just talk, relax. And remember, best of 3 series, they're not out of this just yet, and it is just early days. So again, we're going to see Deagles come out, a bit of armor here and there, just to look to do damage, maybe save a gun. But for Peak, that had to be a confidence builder. In this timeout, that works for them as well. It gives them a chance to calm down, get their heads back into it, and look to do even more economic damage.
Of course, after these kills from Oxygen from Pit, I really thought that this was SKADE's round to take, yeah. Now Spellen being aggressive with the scout on middle. A couple of pistols for SKADE as well. We can see 1 smoke flash and an HE. They're gonna get up close with the Deeks. But Peak, they're going towards apartments. They're so close already to Oxygen.
Oh, the timing might not be there either. Oxygen flashing over towards the mid. He's just able to do it. It's a lovely flash, actually. Shike will take a lot of damage, but he'll survive. Oxygen dropping a smoke of his own. That's all of the utility from SKADE. It won't matter. Stepper, he is deadly. He's precise. And he's here to say something. A lovely early kill. Milky finding one as well. That Max Hane just going to bring him even more money. And for Peak, they're going to go as this plant. It's going to be a 5 versus 3. And what scares me is that they might win this round without losing any HP. Or without losing any players. Sorry.
Can we just take a moment to speak about how efficient Milky has been on the entries?
Yeah.
And Steffe as well. They've been phenomenal. They're just switching it up. Like one time, one is the secondary entry, the other time is the other. But they're doing such a great job. Yeah. Even if Steffe dies, Milky is immediately there with the refrag, and the opposite way around.
Yeah, without
Peak
a doubt.
really good with these refrags at the beginning, and SKADE, they don't seem to have an answer just yet. Of course, we haven't seen the open in the hands of Denislo.
Yeah, he'll make his way into apps, maybe looking to cancel out the odd save, yeah, maybe find the odd member, but for Peak, it looks like they might actually take this round without they take the round, they don't lose a single member. That is clean, that is disgustingly clean.
Look at their money, just look at their money. That tells you the story.
We're 7 rounds in. Ted, we're 7 rounds in, and there's 11k on Popov. That is insane. As Peak now with a 6-1 lead. For SKADE, they go into a buy of their own. If there was ever a chance to kind of try and salvage this half, now's the chance to do so. As again, we spoke about this earlier, you expect to see about 9-6 in favor of a CT side, so by all means this is doable, but they're going to need to start winning rounds, and they're going to need to start doing it soon. Then he aggresses on mid, the flashes force him back. He'll actually continue aggressing, finding Milky as the flashes pepper over, and now SKADE with a man advantage, back away. They take a moment to relax. It's actually a very heavy rotation towards A, and Spellen, he needs to be careful, only dropping his only utility as Peak start pressuring him down. Another CT smoke goes down, and they might just run through this.
Nice Ichido from Rainwaker, does bits of damage, and Spellen with the spray down, and the help of Duplicate, and that could be the first round, the first buy round rather for SKADE. Choif in a 1v5 on 9 HP, and SKADE, they need this round. They need a round without a single dead player, because their economy doesn't look good.
Yeah, they can't invest onto a single player. Every M4 or AK they lose can't be reinvested. For Choif, every kill matters at this point. Fortunately, it doesn't look like he'll be able to fire one. If he does peek, he'll be peeking to Denis or the Orpa, and yeah, we've said about how good he is with that orb. He won't be able to win that aim duel. Say for Oxygen, who's in a position you don't really expect to see. Regardless, let's see how Choif's able to act. Just pushing
now
on
he's
forward.
Just playing max damage.
Yeah.
Like, he knows he can't win the round. If he takes 1 or 2 with him, that's perfect.
Yeah, Rainwaker looking like he's going to get a bit aggressive on mid as well. He's actually rotated. Won't matter. Rainwaker, he's got the timing. SKADE, they make it 2. For Peak, is it their chance to reset them? Or are we going to see the kind of inklings of a comeback from SKADE here?
Nice shot there from Denislaw. He got the timing. Although Milky did it really well. He flashed Denislaw. He jumped with the Mac 10. Had Denislaw missed the shot, I think Milky would have gotten to him.
Yeah.
But here the B defense was really good. The nade usage was on point. But this time we have the op in Shaik. He was a bit shy in the first map versus Depreso, but later on we saw he warmed up. And I'm really curious to see the duo between Denislaw and Shaik. Flashes on Banana though. Stefe with the refrag, but Rainwaker is there to back up Spellon.
Rainwaker committing to that flash as well was perfect for Peak. Him just, for SKADE, sorry. Him finding that second Peak member meant that SKADE able to secure a man advantage, able to back away just in time. As Peak, they were almost scared to go through that banana smoke, and it gave them that advantage. And now SKADE are able to split it 2-2, play for info, give a chance for Popov to make his way back down towards banana, and we'll see how SKADE respond. And from the looks of it, it will just be a kind of standard hold from these two members. They don't want to expend too much utility simply because they don't have much. They've got a single molly to last them for an entire minute. As Peak as well, going to chuck down some early smokes. They only have one more, so if this execution doesn't work, they have little squat to work with, but it won't matter. Rainwaker's taking a lot of damage. Oh, that's a lot of damage. You've got to go through the smoke, able to trade. Regardless, Choiv, he's going to aggress through the smoke as well. The IGL fighting Denislaw, and just like that, Choiv's going to find Duplicate. It's down to Oxygen, the lone man from SKADE. 1 versus 2. Can he catch out Shaik, the man on new box, ready to peek, ready to swing, spotting Oxygen, ringing out a shot. Is it a warning shot, or is it a bit of fear going into him? Oxygen, he'll start moving on forward. Shaik finds him, and Peak, they lead 7-2.
What a round from Peak again. And they were with the man down.
Yeah.
Just entries and refrags have been so good for them. And SKADE, even though couldn't save them there. I really don't know what's happening with SKADE.
I think we speak about how SKADE aren't doing well. Peak are playing insane.
Yeah.
Like, this is
they're so well prepared on Inferno.
Yeah, like Peak's Inferno is something that teams need to learn to rue, like, simply because of just how strong it is.
They're only doing the basics, but they're doing them so well. You know, when you have the basics at that level, you can only work with them. They're just playing the same default every round and executing at the end after getting banana control, getting middle and apps control, and it works for them. So far, it's working really well. There's the double ult setup from SKADE, 1 in Spellon, 1 in the hands of Denislaw. Let's see what they're gonna do. Spellon just playing more defensive towards that B side.
I don't really like this double AWP setup. I'd rather see single AWP setup with more utility. And Spellon, he's got nothing. I worry that Peak, you know, they know to drain SKADE's utility. They know that SKADE, they're really going to have some issues right now if Peak decide to run down that clock. We look at it now, there's, what, 2 smokes.
Not a single molly.
Yeah, not a single molly, 2 smokes to last them a minute. We saw a couple rounds ago, 4 smokes in a minute wasn't enough. Now there's only 2. It's really going to be difficult for SKADE to hold this with flashbangs, and they're just going to have to hope they win the aim duels. Again, early contact made towards mid, and SKADE, how do you respond? Only 1 smoke left. Peak are just going to move on forward, establish mid control. Let's see how the aim duels go, though.
Denislaw, he needs to go huge here. Peak, they're slowing down. They want to drag the rotation towards B. Rainwaker now will call that. A long is clear. Denislaw, he can concentrate on helping his teammate. Nice first, nice second shot from Denislaw. Misses the third, but Oxygen is there. Denislaw with the second miss. He needs to hit now. Third miss. He tagged Shaik though. And Popov manages to find Oxygen, but Denislaw, he's not missing anytime soon. Popov though with the refrag. Is this happening again? Surely not.
If it happens again,
10 HP, 1v2, yet again Popov. Can he do it? The first headshot, and now he knows. Spellon, 1v1. He's going from apps. And Popov, surely now he knows.
I'm scared. I'm genuinely scared. Popov hiding. Spellon shifting forward, spotting him, bringing out a few shots here and there. Spellon, he's got to drop down. Popov knows it. He'll drop down and switch to the AK, swinging wide. Popov out the ready, boosting up. Popov wins it! A beautiful clutch from Popov. He's done it again. An 8th round for Peak. And oh my lord, SKADE are in trouble now.
What the hell is happening? What is he doing?
Oh my god.
He's playing out of his mind. What?
A timeout comes through instantly from Peak just to give Popov a moment. Popov, the second he's come off this IGO roll, it's like something's awakened inside him. That part of him that was channeled towards strategy has just been thrown at aim, and he's turned into a clutch master.
I think he's been watching some Zipex demos recently.
This is incredible.
What's happening with him?
Oh my lord.
Did you see how he pre-fired the guy on long? Did you see that pre-fire?
Yeah. I'm lost for
and
words.
he's playing it so smart. He knows he's low HP. Last round he did it as well. He's just only playing on the headshot angle.
Yeah.
He knows either he's going for the headshot or it's me. It's equal chance.
Yeah.
And he does it yet again. Take a look at that. Take a look at that pop-off just with the instant headshot onto Spellan. 8 rounds for Peak. There's the tactical timeout, of course. It's not as much as a tactical one, but just to cool off a bit, just to calm down, because the adrenaline should be running through Peak Esports right now, because they're in the lead 8-2 on a city-sided map versus SKADE on the T side.
I genuinely want to know, if you're Peak, how do you lose this? Like, genuinely, how do you lose this? SKADE they down to Deagles and Armor again. Lackluster utility. For Peak, this is their chance to just steamroll Inferno.
Let's see, Peak still yet again doing so good with that default in the beginning, get the executes at the end, and they're so clutch. Popov, he's so clutch at the end. I mean, you can hear it from the people that are in the arena.
Yeah.
They're shouting so much. He's putting out miracles.
It's utterly insane. Peak again just establishing early banana control, and SKADE, they can't fight for it. They just don't have the guns to do so. They might look to flash on in. That they do. Duplicate going to swing wide. Milky spamming down, backing away. Even while spamming, he's going to get Duplicate. By some miracle, he survives. And all of a sudden, Peak are going to make their way towards this B site, and SKADE, they've got nothing on the response. They got 2 players flanking, but to what avail? Spellan, he's going to hold one side of the smoke. Shots ringing on through. Popov's going to find him, and it's all down to Rainwaker to delay this push. He'll find one. He'll make it 2. He'll make it 3. A lovely 3K. Looking for 4 as Milky with only 4 HP behind this smoke. Needs to watch out. The flank's coming through. He's going to find one. He knows there's a second there. It's down to Depreso. Choiv, the lone man, the IGL of Peak. 1 versus 1. Depreso, he's taking his time in Banana. He's waiting for Choiv. Choiv holding the angles just around. Depreso spots him, and SKADE is going to make it their 3rd. Finally a clutch going in favor of SKADE as they make it 3 with Peak on 8.
I think Rainwaker was like, okay, you're a bit too noisy for Popov. Let me show you how it's done.
Yeah.
That was a beautiful 3K with the Deagle. But again, Milky, that was actually a kill that they shouldn't get, like Peak Esports. But afterwards, Rainwaker with the Deagle through the smoke just goes out. Oh, he killed the guy behind him. Oh my God.
I don't think he actually aimed for Shaik there.
No, he didn't even see him. He just headshot him through his teammate. And now 3-8. SKADE trying to go for that fight on Banana. Depreso managing to find the opening kill in apps with the AWP. And SKADE, they're doing what you said earlier, basically. They didn't go for the double op setup. They just preferred one op in the hands of Depreso and a bit more utility.
Yeah, and you can tell it's working for them. Depreso is at a very aggressive angle, a pretty much one and done position with an AWP. Brings that shot, he misses it, and Shaik now, if it wasn't for that molly, I think he'd have just fully aggressed there. As for now, SKADE, they lose top mid control, and it looks like we're going to see Milky going really aggressive on B. Just shifting on forward. He'll make it 1 duplicate there to trade. Now Depreso, he's going to miss his shot. Shaik, he wasn't paying attention. Shaik makes it 2, and all of a sudden, Peak have swung this A bomb site wide open. They're going to go back, get that bomb, and this map is theirs to choose.
They can go wherever they want now. And SKADE's players, they're separated. Peak, they only need the trade. They need an efficient trade, even if they lose the first fight.
I mean, do they even need that? They've got Popov.
Yeah, they have Popov. Shaik can just go and die.
Yeah, and Rainwaker, he's playing retake, so it's going to be a plant here. 30 seconds left.
But Shaik, he's low HP. He can fall to Rainwaker. Oh, I think he didn't see him. Bad timing. Shaik goes down, and now it's Popov. Once again, the 3rd round, 1v2. This time he's on 100 HP. He's got the molly. He's got 2 flashes. Can he pull it out once again?
We'll have to see this time. His point of contact, his poison of choice will be towards pit. He's going to sit there. He's going to lay in wait. He's got 2 flashes to complement any push or any swing he chooses or opts to go for. Duplicate and Rainwaker making their way on forward, swinging towards the site. Pop off. Spot the first. Taking down Duplicate. 1 versus 1. Rainwaker, the man to find. Flash goes off. He spots him. He hears him tap that bomb. He swings wide. He wins another 1 versus 2. Pop off. He is unstoppable right now as he just wins clutch after clutch.
I think so far, no matter who wins the tournament, we can give the MVP to this man.
That is
For 11
incredible.
rounds, this guy has won 3 1v2s.
I'm in
I
awe.
have no idea how. I have no idea how. He's playing this so smart. It's like from the notebook. Like, literally.
I'm running out of things like to positively say about a clutch. So if he could, and again, he's just tearing through mid. Spells to fall. Rainwaker with another Deagle play instead. Popov, he's just going to tear through them. Oxygen and App's going to fall to Milky. It's down to Duplicate and Denny Store, the lone 2 members of SKADE. But what can they do?
I don't know what they can do, actually. They've tried pretty much everything. They've tried double up, they've tried single up, a lot of nades, they've tried aggression.
Control,
but
yeah,
at the end, Popov just wins the rounds.
Yeah.
He just does it every time.
Death Swing comes through. Popov finally dies. Oh, and now it's looking good. Duplicate and Denny still able to find 2, but that bomb has been down a while. The molly, there's another one on Shaiken. It looks like for SKADE, it will just be a matter of saving that secondary molly. Is just going to force them back. Peak, they hit the double digits on the T side of Inferno. It's going to be 10-3 they lead, and SKADE are really in trouble right now.
They just look... I don't know how to describe it.
Yeah.
They look out of words. I don't think SKADE expected this much of like quality gameplay from Peak Esports.
Yeah.
They have prepared so much for Inferno. And they said it. They said it. We have prepared.
Yeah.
We have forced our demons. We have prepared. And it shows.
Like, there's... You know, when we talk about the teams this tournament, there's good, and then there's good. I think we may have...
But the thing is, on this map, I don't think it's the same as when we watched Peak versus Depreso, because their Peak were just dominating. Here,
they're actually doing strats.
Popov is the MVP here. Like,
without a
if
doubt.
Popov didn't win only one of these 1v2s, we would be looking on a different score right now.
Without a doubt. Looks like we do have a technical
He's just
timeout.
carrying his team right now.
Without a doubt. We do have a little technical timeout right now. Well, I think we quickly fixed something, but I've just...
Again, the instant replay from Rainwaker's 3K. We need to see replays from Popov's clutches, though.
What's heartbreaking as well is that that 3K from Rainwaker, that's usually like kind of game, like half-winning stuff. But it doesn't matter. Popov, look at him here. He's just tearing through them. Again, it's like he knows when someone's sticking. He knows when he can take fights. And Rainwaker, he's going to fall. And that freeze time comes on through. 5 seconds left before we head into round 14, the penultimate round of the first half. And for SKADE, they've got no money. They desperately need this round. And for Peak, it's going to be 5 AKs again, just running around, killing people. Let's see if it works for them.
The round already started. Peak Esports going towards a second middle. Yet again, they're given a banana control, but SKADE, they started with 4 men on banana in the beginning. Now Spellon having that banana control. They can rotate off. There's the smoke deployed by Duplicate. Now he will go back towards that A site and a 4-man stack on A from SKADE. The Peak, they're going in fast. They are already out middle. They can be here before the rotation, and Denislo, he manages to find the first, but there's so many grenades towards his direction. Oxygen with the 2K gets traded by Shaik, and now again a 2v2. Popov isn't there though, and now it's Shaik. Again, a 1v2 for Peak Esports player. This time it's Shaik, this time it's the star player, and he gets the first. Can he pull out? Shaik, what are you doing? What the hell is happening in these clutch situations for Peak Esports? They're winning every single 1v2 in the server. What's happening?
I'm running out of words. Peak are actually unstoppable right now. This is incredible. It's like, it doesn't matter what happens running up to it. It doesn't matter what happens in the round. There's just some divine entities
SKADE aren't
smiling.
doing that bad. They're going to the 2v1s, but they're just losing them. That's the 4th one. Should restart again.
Oh, they restart again. Or they just played, then he saw suiciding.
I don't know why he was disconnected.
No, he was picked. He was typed killing console because he was picked early on.
Oh, really?
Oh,
okay.
So professional integrity. So really, really well played for SKADE. I respect that massively.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. For Peak, they are just going to go into a default now towards B, just making their way up Banana. And for SKADE, they are just wary of any kind of push to follow. But for Duplicate, the mantle of responsibility lands firmly on his shoulders. Can he show the clutch-like tendencies that Peak have displayed? Or is he going to be in a world of hurts? We'll have to see. Smoke goes down at just the right moment. The set piece goes down from Peak. The flashes to follow. The bodies to swing onto the side. Duplicate, he'll spam from Coffins, trying to do damage where he can, but it's too late. Rainwaker, he'll ring out a flash through that smoke. He'll spam through, but fortunately, he's just too late. More damage done on either side. Spam coming through. Duplicate able to find Steffer, but he'll fall to 16 HP. Spellen now swinging wide with the sword, missing the shot. He'll take so much damage. Eventually, he'll fall. Milky to find him. Milky onto one more Oxygen, and Shike to respond in kind. It's down to Oxygen. 1 versus 2. Coming up from Ruins, approaching Coffins, and with the 2 AK members of Peak to find, can he do it? He's got a smoke to his name. He doesn't have a kit. He doesn't have a flash, but neither does Peak. No utility to their name. Instead, it's Shike and his aim. It's a 12-3 lead from Peak as they enter the second half of Inferno.
That's just heartbreaking for SKADE right now. Peak, they're doing such a great job, and Rainwaker is 14 frags, but they're losing 12-3.
This is just insane.
They just need that pistol. If they don't get the pistol, it's all over for them.
Yeah, and they need it desperately. It's going to be a really heavy util buy from SKADE. 2 smokes, 2 flashes, 2 nades. For Peak, it's more of a complement of utility, the odd molly, the odd smoke as a kit on Popov, as SKADE make their way into what is going to be a fairly standard default. An odd nade towards Banana to try and cancel a swing. Unfortunately, none is there to come. It's going to be Milky just holding B alone. SKADE, they're walking into a stack in the same way Peak did. The question is, are they going to take this pistol round? There's 2 smokes and some flashes to accompany a push, but will they find these awaiting USPs? We'll have to see as how goes the set piece. The players to follow, the bodies to swing onto this site. The molly goes down and it's perfect. Shike is swinging down. He'll find one Spellen to trade, but Shike also going to fall. Popov and Steffer, they trade either way. And Popov, he's still alive. He's being as much of a nuisance as he can be. It's down to Milky, 1 versus 2. A scenario that Peak are all too common with. Let's see if Milky can do it, you know. Shike and Popov have done it. How about Milky? It's an early dink to Duplicate. That is scary for a second. More damage done to Spellen. He's just spamming through the smoke. And if he wins this, I'm going to be so impressed with Peak. He'll make his way on forward. Spotting the first. Spellen's going to win it. And SKADE are going to make it their 4th. Peak, they still lead by a considerable distance. But SKADE, they cover it just a little bit.
Finally, they win a clutch, actually. Yep. That might help with the confidence a little bit, because for a moment there, I thought Milky has it. Like, the first dink on to Duplicate, I was really sure that he was going to follow up with a kill through the smoke towards Spellen. But unfortunately for Peak, they lose the pistol. That is the force.
It's a greedy force.
No second guessing. Just the scout and Shike. A couple of pistols. Nice utility damage there from both teams.
And I tell you what, this is a greedy force by SKADE to have 4 MAC-10s, only 1 a rifle to support it. It makes me worry. Shikey's going to aggress on mid. He'll miss his shot onto Oxygen regardless, though. As SKADE, they just commit straight to the safe site. Smokes go out. Steffer towards center site. What can he find? Well, that's messy, actually. He won't find anything. Spellen and Oxygen are going to walk all over them.
Bit hopping on the map.
Yeah, just running straight past them. They're going to pull the crosshair away from Peak, and Peak, they're going to lose this round. SKADE, they're going to make it 5, and they're looking a bit stronger as they go onto their T side. We knew they'd be stronger. The question is how so? As it will be down to Peak to just save these guns and play bonus for a second round.
I think SKADE here should just consider saving. They have only pistols on the other side. They can keep the MAC-10s. They know next round Peak will go on an eco with these pistols. They won't force up a second round in a row, surely. So SKADE, they can as well keep the MAC-10s. Try to go for maximum damage next round as well. Farm the money. They will have the opportunity to do that. And that's round number 5. Peak. Force doesn't work out for them. You know what the difference was?
What's that?
Popov is on B, they went on A.
That was it. If they went B, it's over.
Yeah, if they go B, Popov just will. No. You know what? He'll just hide, stay alive until all his team dies, and then win the round.
Then kill everyone, yeah. Well, SKADE, they make it 5. They're going to look to play bonus once more. These MAC-10s, they've done admirably. It's going to be 5k on Spell and about 3k round the board on the others. For Peak, it will just be an eco. There's some smokes. There's the odd nade here or there to kind of complement any form of aggression or any defense towards the site, as for SKADE, it is just, again, another default. It's a lovely nade from Choiv, though, about 80 damage on those players. But for Peak, let's see how they can hold, as it is just one man from that being in the shape of Choiv to hold. And SKADE, they are playing a very passive default. The players who aren't up banana all the way back towards TFs. Peak, if they want to find a man advantage, this is definitely not the round to do so.
SKADE, they're being really composed. Now they're going to go for that B execute. They want to just use all of the utility they can. Don't take any chances, any risks. But they're going... Are they going back? No, that's surely going to be the fake from them to Orsay. Yeah, they're going to get mid control, and they're going to probably still end up playing for B.
That bomb's going back.
Oh, they're going towards A.
Oh, never mind, they changed their mind.
Okay.
SKADE, they had a moment of stagnation there before they choose to opt for this B push, but Dennis Saw on the flank is going to cement any push onto the B site. For Peak, it's only Choiv, he's got P250, he's got a little bit of armor, give or take, but 30 seconds left right now, he's not really got any hope. The smoke goes down. He'll play for a bit of info, but to what avail? I think he is just going to hear the player come up from behind him as well. He might look to cancel the plant, or so he's able to find one, but looking for a second, Duplicate able to trade, and now it's the players from Peak are going to retreat away. Milky, he'll be spotted out. That is messy by Denny Slaw, but regardless, it works, as Popov, the only man with any form of pistol, he'll back on away, and for SKADE, this will be a 6th.
That's a nice start for them on the T side. Even though they've won only the pistol, force, and anti-eco, it still helps build up some confidence maybe. Now we're going on to the first buy round though. Oh. Nice shots from Shaik to Dinks. We can continue.
A lot
and
of damage.
A fair bit of damage done to Duplicate as well.
Yeah, that was Popov firing down onto Dennis Saw, who with only 18 HP is going to back away towards CT spawn. Regardless, SKADE, they save what they can, and honestly, it doesn't matter that much. They've played bonus for so long with these Mac 10s. It means a reinvestment is going to be put through without sweats, really. For Peak, their full buy comes along. It's 5k on pretty much everyone, so we're going to see M4s, armors, maybe even an AWP on Shaik instead he opts for the utility. A 12-6 lead, and now SKADE, if they win this, they could actually start showing the signs of a comeback.
We need to see the AWP on Peak Esports, by the way. On the C side, I want to see how Shaik is going to move on the map with that. But at this point, no money for them to go for it. SKADE deciding to keep 2 of the Mac 10s. They know that there should be players without helmets on the other side, so they just want to go for that max damage and money. Nice flash though, Steffi with the first. Will he get a second? Ooh. No, there's the refrag from Spellon. And now Popov and Shaik on the side. Duplicate manages to get Choiv on long. Popov misses the shots, but he gets the first. The second from Popov. What a spray down. And now a 2v2 on side. Shaik comes in huge. And now a 1v2 for Duplicate. Shaik still on side. Duplicate. The rotation is here, and there's the round for Peak. They managed to win their first buy round. Popov again coming in clutch. He didn't clutch a 1v2. But he sprayed down 2 on his own.
Yeah, a mini 1v2, you could say. Yeah. And I love that bait setup from Peak. We saw it shake. You dropped that smoke instantly. He lets Popov bait into him. Popov, he's messy with the first kill, but it doesn't matter. The fact he's making noise is all he had to. We see that swing come round. He had complete faith in Shake to kill anyone who tries to swing on him. That comes round. Shaik finds him. And SKADE now, they're able to reinvest. Yeah, they've played bonus, so they've got the money. But more importantly, Peak have the rounds. They're only 3 away from victory, 2 away from overtime. Another technical timeout comes on through, and I'm really worried at the moment. I genuinely am worried for SKADE as their buy. They've got about 1 left in them before they're down to just pistols.
Let's see what they're gonna do. They will still have the AWP in the hands of Denislaw. Pulse has been cancelled, so we won't be offline now. Game continues. Choiv though. He's speaking so much to his teammates. I love that. Choiv, he hasn't shut up the entire time.
Yeah, and that's confidence.
That helps so much to his teammates.
You know what's interesting as well? He's only been IGLing like 2, maybe 3 weeks. And in that time, we've seen a Peak that's kind of utilized Popov to an extent I don't think we're kind of used to seeing. He's just running around killing everyone.
He's played some deathmatch.
Absolutely has. And now he doesn't have to look at demos. He can look at some people in deathmatch. He can click on heads. As Peak with a 13-6 lead, this is their chance to really just cement a one-sided victory. As for SKADE, they've only got one buy left in them. Depreso, he's got this AWP. It's the first time he's had it on the T side, so this is his chance to maybe open up where he chooses to go. The swing comes round, and now the trades go in favor of SKADE. I say that pop-off, he'll find one more, and he'll re-aggress on mid. I love this from him. There's no way you expect him to go aggressive further still, especially after two of his teammates die. The swing comes round onto mid. Rainwaker, he'll fall. Pop-off, it's messy, but he'll find him, and now it's down to Milky. You don't expect Milky to be here. He'll swing wide. Depreso, a lovely shot from Depreso there, as Choi finds himself alone. One versus two.
That's why he's the upper. And now a 1v2 for Choi. Surely not something that we haven't seen from BGE Esports. And Choi, can the IGL do it as well? No, Depreso won't give him a chance. What a shot from Depreso with the up there.
Yeah.
I truly believe that Milky's position was enough. I thought that he won the round only with his position, because the oxygen was on a grenade.
Yeah, that was a really strong round from SKADE. Depreso, he carried them to victory there. And for Peak, that's ruined their buy as well. We're going to see them go down to just pistols here and there. There's an odd bit of utility. There's no armor to their name, as they just stack A and hope that players will come for them. As for SKADE, it's going to be a chance to build some economy. They haven't got any, but any kill that they face, like any player who falls, they're really going to feel that.
And that's a 5-man stack. There will be the flash from Choi once they hear something towards middle. He'll deploy that and his entire team will explode on mid. Unfortunately for them, SKADE are going towards that B side. Bomb is yet to be retrieved. They should go faster with the bomb though. Oh, that could be really sloppy. That could be really sloppy here for Rainwaker.
Especially if the bomb gets picked up.
Oh no, he needs help. He manages to find the first, but he needs help from his team. Shike takes down Spellan. Rainwaker though with the AK continuing to mop him out of the round, and SKADE. That looked a bit dangerous for a moment there.
Yeah, for a second I was scared.
Rainwaker was alone with the bomb.
Yeah. That little 4K though, he just decides, well, my back's against the wall. Might as well just take what I can with me. He just happens to take the entire team. SKADE now on their 8th. They're really starting to mount a bit of a comeback. But for Peak, it's another buy round. This is their chance to shut down SKADE and put this map over and done with. As, again, for SKADE, they can just about get one more buy in them, maybe two, if they're careful with their economy. But it will mean that Depreso wouldn't get an AWP if he's not careful. Once again, SKADE maintaining this default. Peak as well, they're giving them the respect. Both teams have a fair amount of utility, but Peak, they haven't been able to conserve it as how we've seen it on the T side. SKADE ramping up towards the mid. Looks like it will just be a standard execution, but the rotation's already come through from Choi. They're wary that it could be this. It's a lovely nade to kick things off. The follow-up flash does even more damage. Spam comes through. Depreso falling so low to pop off there. That Molly's going to finish the job. Spellan, he's going to be forced out of position. He's going to take so much down. Look at that utility damage.
That utility usage is brilliant from Peak. Now the smoke deployed. Rainwaker though with the HE. Shike with the kill. Choi, he's still alive on site, and Popov, he's still rolling heads. But Choi, he's on site. Duplicate manages to find him. And now Popov in a 1v3. Can he do it? The clutch maester for Peak yet again manages to find the first. Won't connect the shots to the second, and SKADE, they managed to find it. But BGE Esports, they have prepared their utility so well. They are doing so much damage. SKADE, they haven't seen a single player, and they're what, like 3 or 4 players down to 50 HP or low.
That's props to SKADE though. Massive props to SKADE. That push came through, even with low HP. They collapsed onto a 4-man stack and still won it. For Peak, it's going to be a poor buy. We've got pistols. There's the odd MP9, the odd bit of utility here or there, but by no stretch of the imagination, SKADE are definitely the favorites going into this round. Some well-placed nades could kind of change that, but for now, SKADE are just going to be slow. They're going to take their time. They're going to be methodical with how they clear things, and they're just going to hover around the bottom of banana, bottom of mid, and let Peak decide where they choose to push.
At this point, what's happening is that SKADE are just doing what we said before the start of the second half. They just managed to keep Peak's economy low, so every time Peak lose a buy round, they need to just equal the next one, or just half buy with pistols and armor. That's what SKADE should do, and Peak, they need to find an answer, but have in mind, we still haven't seen the open hands of Shaik, and that could be really dangerous.
Yeah,
that could be real dangerous. SKADE going slowly towards that B side. Of course, now they want to use all the utility that they have. They want to play on the refrags. They just don't want to take any risks. But Peak, they're going for the B stack. Will SKADE anticipate that? They have full util. They have better weaponry, but are they ready for 4 players towards that B side from the likes of Peak? Denislaw is surely ready.
Comes around. These players are so low. Shaky's going to find one. He'll drop down, trying to find another, doing shots through the smoke, but just not finding a kill. It's going to be Stefa to swing wide, and these players, they're so agonizingly low on HP, but there's just no kill. Shaik will spam through that smoke, or that coffin as well. Crosshairs on him, but the bullets are not. He's going to swing into Denislaw, and it's going to be suicide, but regardless, he does it. Raid Awaker to find him, and SKADE to make it 10.
That's so fortunate, though, for SKADE, because that's the second round. They have 3 or more players under 50 HP, and they just don't die. They're just winning around with 4 players alive, which will help them a lot with the economy. We can see that they have only 1 player under 6,000. Oh no, only 2 players under $6,000, being Duplicate and Denislaw, and it's 10-13. Kremer, we have a game on our hands now.
Yeah, we absolutely do.
And we have a AWP on Shaik's hands, which is what I'm looking forward to.
About to say that AWP on Shaik's hands. Let's see what he can get done with it. SKADE again in this default, just establishing apps control, just taking late banana control, taking their time with how they clear things, making sure they don't slip up here or there. It looks like their final resting place will be this A site. Players making their way up towards mid, but Peak, they've read it yet again. It's 2 players coming down towards long as the setup comes through. Shaik with the less utility is going to head towards B and hold it so low, but these awaiting M4s, the rifles of Peak, they're ready to hunt some ducks as SKADE make their way forward. And I say that, it looks like they've had a change of hearts. They're going to retake banana very late into the round. Still a minute left on the clock, though, as Duplicate will just shift on forward. Peak, the rotation might be due, especially if they make just the smallest piece of noise. I think Shaik will call for a rotate at this point. We're going to need to see Popov move, and fairly soon, or Shaik, he's going to have a world of ahead of him.
He needs to go huge here, Shaik, with the AWP. Maybe take one and then fall back, play the man advantage retake. The thing is, will he hit the shot? They spot him. He's going to go for the repeat. Takes the risk of it. There's the flash, misses the initial shot. He tries to reaggress. Now he needs to back off. Now he needs to fall back. That was so close from Shaik. Oh my goodness, Shaik! But Denislaw, he got Popov through the smoke in CT actually. And now a 4v4. Shaik though still alive and kicking.
There's a flank from Spellen as well. Peak, they need to go into this retake fast if they want to beat Spellen to this. Denislaw will find Milky. Spellen now on the flank looking to find them, but Denislaw is just going huge. Shaik will find one more, but Denny, he's on for the ace, finding Shaik as well. Oxygen to finish it off, and SKADE, they hit 11. Their T side has been fast, it's been aggressive, and it's been working perfect for them.
Has been the X factor for SKADE on that T side.
Without a doubt.
I think everybody could agree on that. Denislaw has just been single-handedly reviving his team for a couple of rounds now.
Yeah, and bear in mind,
and they needed someone like that. They needed someone to step up, because Popov stepped up, Shaik stepped up, Milky and Stefa stepped up for Peak. No one stepped up for SKADE before Denislaw took the AWP.
Something to highlight as well. Peak were 12-3 up at half-time, and SKADE have this formidable comeback. As contact made towards banana, Milky taking a bit of damage, same, also Troy taking a bit of damage, same for Denislaw, but neither player falling. Milky eventually finding Duplicate, a lovely little shot. He's going to go for a bit more through the smoke, maybe looking for Spellen, but he'll fall very low on HP. A nade in the right place will spell the end for him. But regardless, SKADE, they make their way towards top mid. Whether or not it's for control or for an execution, we'll have to see. Shaik, the man who we've been putting a bit of pressure on with that scout on long. And with the low HP of Denislaw, maybe he could win a duel with him.
Let's see SKADE going for that contact long play versus the scout of Shaik. He manages to land the attack onto Oxygen, deploys the smoke. If SKADE decide to go CT towards B now, they're gonna, and that's what they're doing. They're gonna go to a 2-man stack on B. The
Choiv
two
and Milky.
Deagles in Choiv and Milky, they're the lowest HP players on the side of Peak. There's the smoke from Spellen for Ruins. And now Milky and Troy, they need to go huge here. They need to go huge. Will they check this position? They just smoke it. Rainwaker through the smoke. And Troy, he's all alone. Denislow manages to find the fast flank towards Shaik. And now Troy, will he play through the smoke? Denislow, he continues. Denislow, even the attack towards Shaik. And now Popov, he's all alone. There's the flash. Popov gets the frag, but no cigar at the end. 12-13. SKADE, they're only one round away from equalizing.
Yeah.
Only one.
This is insane from SKADE.
And it was what? 12-3.
Yeah. Pause comes through from Peak. This is their chance. Just quickly talk things over. Take a moment to figure out what do you do if you're on the side of Peak. What would you want to see them do?
I think they should go for an aggressive double op setup.
Choif and Shaik.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Let's see.
They need to go aggressive. They need to go aggressive. They need to fight for banana. They need to just get in SKADE's faces.
Yeah, I think SKADE's utility usage has been phenomenal as well, because that utility usage towards banana is what's stopping Peak from just running down, and I think that is really just getting them that early control that Peak haven't been able to contest.
Exactly, but I think Peak could try something. They could just leave SKADE, get early middle control, early banana control, and try and retake it later on.
Could happen. Could happen.
They can save their utility for later. Freeze time has been cancelled. Ladies and gentlemen, we continue here on Inferno. 12-13 in favor still of Peak Esports, but things aren't looking so good for them since the beginning of the second half. SKADE starting to put up the pieces together.
Yeah, we will have to see. As for SKADE, it's going to be a fairly standard, that standard buy that we've seen from them. Now it's aggression. This is a serious aggression towards the mid, as we're going to see. I believe that is Popov swinging wide, finding one. Duplicate's there to trade. Shaik, unfortunately, missing his shot on the guy he pops on off, as Shaik will take a lot more extended damage as well through the smoke. But that was the aggression you wanted to see.
And that's a huge kill. Denislow is down.
Yeah, and now for SKADE, what's their response? It looks like it will be a set piece towards A. They haven't got any control towards banana, and that's meant the rotation for Milky can come on through. Players leading that charge. Duplicate as well, just shifting on forward, looking to catch out the odd member. Will they go through the smoke? Milky's going to have to find out. He is holding it. He is wary for it. Steffa on balcony as well. He needs to be the one who goes huge. It looks like there will be a flash into Apps. No, there won't actually. He is just going to knife out. Spellen's able to trade. Milky able to find one more. Shaik to find another. Oxygen now trying to find Shaik. Shaik falls. It's all on Choif. Going towards the top of mid. He's got two players to find. The first is being spotted, doing damage to Oxygen, but not killing him. Oxygen and Spellen now, the lone members. The head pokes on up. Choif, he knows that both players are going to be here. Spellen just trying to do your bit of damage here or there. The flash goes out. Choif, he's got no choice but to try and hide for a moment. And he's just trying to bait them into a swing. First one spotted.
1v2. Doesn't manage to get the kill. And finally we hear something from SKADE.
Yeah,
They've been quiet for a long time now, but they managed to tie the score. It was 12-3, now it's 13-13, and Peak, they're reset. They don't have a lot of cash. They will go for the half buy. SMGs, pistols, utility right in there. But Peak, they've done so well so far.
Yeah.
Even if they... I think they can still win the map. I really believe they can still win the map. But they need to calm down because SKADE, they've been looking really good.
I think we did
that
a death smash as well.
SKADE, they're just ready for that aggression. Nice double kill from Oxygen and two-man advantage.
It's actually an aggressive position from Shaik. I don't know if it looks like it's being held regardless, but if he can get out here and maybe get behind these banana players, never mind. Denislow finds him. Rainwaker going to find Steffa and pop off the lone man towards banana. They'll find Duplicate. It's a silver lining. I don't think he'll be able to find much more.
Popov is 26-17.
Yeah. Denislow to finish it. And SKADE, they lead 14-13. They finally take the lead for the first time this game. Look at that T-side from SKADE. It's just unbelievable. Take a look at the utility damage as well. Look at that. So that is a disgusting amount of utility damage on both sides.
Popov has 430
21 effective flashes as well. That is insane.
And he's top fragging at the same time. Popov is, without a doubt, maybe with Denislow, the MVP of the map.
Yeah. Yeah, you couldn't have said it better. For Peak, they are playing a very passive default now. They've got this orb in the hands of Shaik, and he's going to make his way forward. Steffa going to fall to Spell, and he's just got aggressive. Pop off to fall as well, and SKADE, they've just shut down this push entirely. Lovely shot from Rainwaker on to Shaik, and with that SKADE, they're definitely going to line themselves up for a 15th.
And they're going for it. They're feeling themselves. They want to take every single gun out of Peak's hands now. They have a lot of money. They can go on the hunt, and they should go on the hunt. Peak, they need to save these guns.
They absolutely do.
Any coast.
So he'll find Choiv. Milky now the lone man. 1 versus 4. And bear in mind, this is map 1. There are 2 left. This is Peak's map choice of Inferno. The next map being Nuke. Milky holding for Denisaur. Now able to find him. If he can save the orb, it might be a bit of a silver lining. A bit of an advantageous thing to have.
Nice
so find
shots there from
oxygen as
Milky.
well. Yeah. He's doing a lot of damage, actually. Does only have 9 bullets left in the chamber, but I believe you only need 2 to kill someone. Duplicate. Stack him down. Another great shot from Milky. 1 HP left to spell him.
He's going to save the orb.
Yeah. Spell him last man to hunt him. Milky, he's able to hold on to the orb, and massive props to him for killing that many.
Of course, he's going to drop the orb towards Shrike. He can go for a glass cannon and drop an M4 to one of his teammates. Milky will have that full utility. And
Choiv. The Iron Man Choiv.
Yeah, the orb is going towards Choiv.
I think Choiv going for the spawn, actually going for that early peek on Banana. Let's see how it works, as for Peak, they were so far in the lead, it's now do or die for them. SKADE, they are 1 round away from taking the first map. Let's see what the response is. Choiv, he goes aggressive, he eats so many nades. That is perfect. The nade response is
but
great
the
from Milky,
nade
though.
from Milky.
He's
And
ready.
now he can go
He
huge.
doesn't even get any of them. It's down to Popov, the lone man. We spoke so much about him to try and hold this B execution. He's on Coffin's, a position that just keeps getting smoked off, so he's going to look to try and find 1 and then back on away. And he doesn't even do that. Instant dig from Duplicate there. Try going through the smoke. He'll find 1. He'll fall. It's all down to Popov, and the Molly's going to finish him off. SKADE with an incredible comeback are going to make it 16-13 on Inferno as we finish map 1 of this best of 3 series.
That was just wow. There's only this is the only word that you can describe it.
Yeah.
Like, I can say only good things for both teams. I'm even without words. I can't speak right now because Peak, they showed that they could just play toe-to-toe with SKADE, and SKADE, they showed that winner mentality that they can do the comeback. Ladies and gentlemen, of course, we're going to go on for a short break, and we're going to come back with map 2 being Nuke in a few minutes' time.
We're going to go off?
I don't know. Okay.
There we go.
Okay.
To Bellingen's Elite Stara Zagora. We just had a phenomenal first map. That's a legend.
Wow.
Yeah, from Peak, where unfortunately they still fell, nonetheless, to SKADE, who had a remarkable comeback, taking it 16-13. Well, without further ado, we are going to have our first map, or second map, underway fairly shortly of Nuke. I'm your caster, Krema3, and joining me is Teddy. How are you feeling about this one?
You continue calling me Teddy, aren't you?
It's because I know you hate it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
okay.
You shouldn't have
You
told
might
me.
as well call me Teddy Bear if you want. Huh?
Teddy Bear it is.
No, shut up now.
Teddy Bear it is.
Enough.
That was the direct request. Don't look at me like that. You requested it.
No, it's
okay,
it's
it's okay.
Jasmine's fault, by the way.
Is it?
Don't look at me. Don't look at me.
Blame
No,
her on the
no.
caster.
Just go away. Okay, so map 1.
Yep.
Let's summarize it. What did we see? We saw really nice defaults from Peak Esports on the D side.
Yep.
We saw. Okay, they're not speaking to us apparently.
Oh, okay.
We saw really nice setups and defaults from Peak Esports on the T side. They were playing a wonderful Counter-Strike in the first half. Nice clutches. We saw that SKADE are a bit like shaky on their CT side, and not a bit. They were really shaky on the CT side. But once the sides have switched, we just saw the complete opposite. But there could be that the server crashed at 11-3. It might have just killed the momentum for Peak.
I think if your momentum's to be killed, it's for a couple of rounds. SKADE, they were dominant for the whole of the second half. They went from 0 to 100 so quickly. They just walked all over Peak. And Peak, you know, it's kind of harrowing to see considering they were so good on that first half. You know, Popov with was it 4 or 5 1v2s? Shake with
it was 4, yeah.
4 1v2s. Shake with a 1v2. We saw just
they were brilliant actually.
Yeah, and it's phenomenal to see. It's unfortunate how we then have to watch SKADE come. Well, I say not unfortunate for us. We're loving watching
unfortunate for Peak.
Yeah, for Peak
rather,
too.
and it was unfortunate for them that Denisaur was feeling himself today. He
had
was so
enough,
good with
didn't he?
the op.
That was-
I can still see the jump shot on short with the op towards Milky. It was a brilliant shot from him. And of course, we saw the winning mentality from SKADE. We saw that they're not giving up easily. They can still win. And that's what I said when they were down. I believe it was 12-3. When they were down, that's what I said. They have been in these matches. They know how to react. The thing is that they need to find a way to kill the momentum of Peak, and they did it. They found a way to do it, and they did it in the best possible way. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to remind you, this is the second day. This is only the second day, and we already have had so many great matches. Production, can you stop laughing at our ears, please?
Laughing at him as we go.
Marbe, please. Okay, he's just laughing at me now. So this is only the second day. We have 2 more to go. Of course, tomorrow we'll be heading towards the upper bracket. And on Saturday, we'll have the 2 semifinals and the grand final, which all will be on HLTV as well. Yeah,
and with HLTV, it's added pressure, isn't it? For every stat you have to then be recorded, on top of the fact that this is going to be a permanent kind of record of how you fare here. That pressure is going to get to a lot of the kind of newer teams. That being said, we're facing elimination. Peak, they could go out right now. They could be the 4th or 3rd team to leave the tournament, 4 teams to leave today. And if they're able to make a comeback, that would be a massive upset, and it would be SKADE that could leave.
Let's not forget, Peak said that they have something special prepared.
They did, exact quote.
I spoke to the coach. I spoke to Milky as well. They were all like, we have pracked Nuke, and they don't know that. We have forced demos, we have prepared, and they prepared for Inferno as well, and we could see that, but only on the T side. On the CT side, I spoken to Milky actually. I spoke to him just now. He said our CT side is as good as our T side, but our momentum just got killed. We tilted a bit. We hope that they don't get with the same mentality into the second map, because it would really be a shame to see them go out so early, considering how much of an effort they've put in. And we can see that. We can see the effort. We can see they're doing pretty decent job so far.
Yeah, without a doubt. Yeah, you said it perfectly. And if Inferno is anything to go by, we have got an incredibly good map ahead of us. I cannot wait to get things underway. It looks like we did see Peak say that they're ready, which is impressive considering they've only got 4 players to the server. But we are just waiting on one more man, then we'll be going live straight into the second map. Let's head to predictions. Who do you think is going to win this one?
I still believe SKADE are going to take the 2-0, especially after the first map. I won't lie. At one point, you heard me. All the time I was just saying what would happen if. I was saying what needs to happen in order for SKADE to win, and what needs to happen in order for Peak to win. Unfortunately for Peak, what I said about SKADE happened, and they took the map by storm. But now on Nuke, I believe SKADE will have the edge. I think Peak, as they will start on the CT side and they said that they have prepared, they might win the first half, but I just don't see them going to a third map here. So I'm going to stick with it. I will say it's going to be something like 16-9 in favor of SKADE. What's your prediction here?
I don't underestimate Peak. I think that the fact they've planned for something makes me think that they are seriously ready for this. I'm going to say it will be close. I think really close, to the point where I'm going to say 1916 in favor of Peak. 1917 in favor of Peak.
Going for the overtime.
I think if, as well, I'll take that one further. If Peak win this, they'll win 2-1. I think the momentum they take from this map to win on SKADE's map pick will make them win Dust 2.
And of course, if you know that you have recovered from such a tough loss in the first game, if you win the enemy's map pick on top of that, like SKADE, they're so good on Nuke. They have, we've spoken about this earlier, they have played against such great teams on this map, and they have won versus them. They have practiced versus really, really high-tier teams. So
also,
now I believe that if Peak manage to somehow win on Nuke, they will have a pretty decent shot in getting the series done. But without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let me hear you for Peak Esports and SKADE. We're going on to map 2, Nuke. Of course, Peak on the CT side and SKADE on the T side as the aggressors. We will start any moment now. We have, of course, technical... Yeah, okay, Rainwaker doesn't have sound. We have a technical issue. It's just normal things. It's normal things. Okay, it's Pelon, not Rainwaker. Okay, he said he's ready, so we should get things started. SKADE on the T side, Peak as the CTs. Let's go.
Again, for Peak, it's going to be a standard buy. We're going to see fairly armor heavy. That being said, 2 players haven't invested just yet, but if Steffi goes for armor as well, it might suddenly be concerning. That's a 5k investment. It's a 5-7 drop to Milky. Only a nade in their favor. Armor heavy on either side. Spell and P250 flash and smoke. With this much armor, we are going to Angel Central. We're going to see SKADE going for a fairly early smoke towards outside. It looks like it will be an utter collapse or a wrap round towards this A site. Glocks go down. They start pushing on forward. Steffa spots them though, as he'll turn his attention away from Heaven. He knows that they're going to go into locker room. He'll spot them come on down. Strike is able to find one. Rainwaker and Duplicate able to respond in kind though, as it will down to pop off now. Holding Rap. Spotty Danny still looking for more. Rainwaker's a fall. Duplicate also looking to be found, but he'll fall at just the wrong moment. Milky gonna fall as well. A lovely shot, but Choiv, he's got the bomb. That bomb was not picked up on the rotation from Duplicate, and now Choiv is in a perfect position for this 1 versus 2, a scenario that Peak are all too familiar with, as we'll have to see how SKADE respond. They pick up that bomb, heading back down from Ramp. Choiv has let them pass, and he may have been able to get into SKADE's head with that, making his way forward from Ramp, swinging wide, spotting the first and the second. A lovely shot onto Spell, and now 1 more left to find of Duplicate. He's going to get his knife out. He's going to hightail it away from Ramp, making his way down towards what's going to be Heaven to Vent, and he may have read Duplicate perfectly. Instead, for Duplicate, it will just be a standard plant. Choiv picks up that nade, potentially something to help him later in the round. Let's see how he approaches this.
Choiv, 1v1 versus Duplicate. This is really important. Peak, if they want to get that momentum going, they need a pistol. Duplicate spots him, and now he's gonna just rotate towards single door. Bomb is planted for him, so he can play the timer. Choiv doesn't have a defuse kit on his disposal. He has an idea of where Duplicate is. Will he find the shot though? Duplicate does a pretty decent damage, but Choiv will find the kill. No cigar though, no defuse kit, and that's gonna be the round in favor of SKADE, as we can hear the players just screaming and cheering up.
Something to highlight as well though, sure, he saved body armor that wasn't damaged and a 5-7. So he's going to have a fairly comfortable force buy going into this. He'll have money left in the bank, and what this could mean is the butterfly effect goes into play, and we could see an AWP from Peak on their first buy round.
Of course, or they can just go for a really dangerous force buy here.
Oh, okay.
You know, pistols are really dangerous on Nuke, because you can get up close, you can go push HUD, push lobby. Yeah, we've seen a lot of these ramp and lobby combined pushes, but SKADE, they're just storming out A side. Milky with the one, gets immediately refragged by Oxygen, and now a 1-man advantage in favor of SKADE. 3v4 retake required for the likes of Peak.
These mollies as well towards Heaven are going to make it really hard for Peak to kickstart this retake. And from the looks of things, they're going to back away. They're going to give SKADE some respect. They're going to let them get this second round. They're not even going to try and contest for it, as Peak unfortunately fall with this force buy. They're going to save a few pistols, a bit of armor, the odd scout on the hands of Shy, because they are going to use that in what would be their eco next round. So they get 2 force buy rounds for the price of 1, but SKADE, they find themselves a second and then potentially a third if Peak aren't careful.
I'm still curious to see what Peak have prepared. We'll probably see that on the first buy round. Now, Peak, I think they can go for a little bit of aggression here. Maybe push towards lobby, push towards ramp. They'll have only these pistols without any further investment.
And yet again, it will just be standard buy from SKADE, and what I've seen from SKADE is they didn't really take any prisoners with this buy. It's very rifle heavy, so you don't really get to play bonus. That being said, Depreso does have a Mac 10. He's able to run a bit rampant, but it's nowhere near that sort of greedy force buy we saw from them, comprising of 4 Mac 10s on Inferno. It's going to be an early swing. Duplicate just running out onto the safe site. It's a lot of damage done either way, but it will eventually start stacking up. Duplicate will find Choiv, Oxygen onto Milky. Rainwaker fighting pop-off. And unfortunately, it's down to just Shike. In Heaven, he'll find one doing damage where he can, but to what avail? As well, he's going to land around him. That's so much utility damage as he is just forced away. He'll drop down, but I can't see him doing anything further than dying here.
All players are tagged, by the way, so they're one-shot kill with the scout.
Yeah.
He can still go for some exit frags if he wants to. He'll have the money for an AWP next round. So I can see a world where he gets 1 or maybe 2 because he knows they're low.
It looks like he might just start shifting forward at the right time. Going to fall. And this round is suddenly going to be a bit costly for SKADE. They lose a lot of their rifles. Granted, Oxygen is ready for the swing, so SKADE, they make it 3-0, but regardless, Peak, they really made that costly for SKADE. They did lose a lot of their
there was a
rifles.
really good eco. A lot of damage done by
Double
by
up
Shai.
setup straight away. Sorry to cut you off there.
On Nuke.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, and look, this is what Peak
That's
said.
spicy. That's spicy.
So they said they have something special. This could be it. Instant buy of a double op setup. They've got utility kind of here and there, not as much
One
as
of the
SKADE.
ops is in Popov. He's gonna go towards that ramp area with it. And SKADE, they're going for the fast outside execute towards Secret. Duplicate has managed to get himself fairly close already, and Rainwaker Shike is waiting for him, manages to find the kill, and now they know. They know exactly what's happening. But Oxygen and Duplicate with the fast 2 kills. Shike here, the lone defender. Oxygen and Spellon will continue the terror, and now it's only Choiv left in a 1v4. He needs to save here.
Yeah, without a doubt. Choiv, the lone man for Peak, and his only real choice is to save, to hold on to the 7-4 and use it in another round, hope for some hero play. But for SKADE, that was a clean push. Just every kill on that B site went in their favor. It was a collapse from Peak, and for Choiv, if he can hold on to the 7-4, great. If he can't, it means things are going to go from bad to worse. SKADE on the T side of Nuke are going to pull on ahead really quickly.
The start from SKADE looks like they're really confident in themselves. They want to just continue with the streak from last map, and Choiv is going to be more than happy if he's allowed to save that M4. Nice first frag from him. Nice second from Choiv, and I think he's going to save his gun here. He even gets a third here, so SKADE maybe over-aggressing a bit. SKADE over-aggressing a bit, Choiv with a nice 3k there. And that's going to be the half buy for Peak. Maybe some aggression from Choiv with the M4, trying to just make SKADE uncomfortable, get an early frag, and then fall back, try to use the smokes, try to delay them as much as possible. Let's see how they decide to go. They're going for the outside aggression, and that's a really ballsy call, really nice one. Good utility usage. No cigar though, doesn't do a lot of damage. They're still up close with the pistols. Heavy outside presence from the likes of SKADE. Got Spellon, he's ready for Milky. Be ready for the second guy.
Oh.
Yes, he strikes down Choiv. Steffi with the one, but Oxygen and Rainwaker immediately trading. And now it's only Popov left in a 1v4 with the Deagle. They know what he is, so he should be taking out the round fairly easily. 5-0 to SKADE and Peak. Now they're going for their second shot out of buy round. I hope that we can see the double op again, and I hope that we can see it like doing more, a bit more.
Yeah, I really enjoy this this kind of push from Peak in terms of with these AWPs. We saw it was Popov. He was right up by double door. He was going up in front of this kind of up in the face of SKADE as much as possible. He missed his initial shot, which is why he had to kind of just tank it and lose it, unfortunately. And of course, the setup didn't quite work in their favor. But I tell you what, for Peak, once those AWPs do go in their favor, once those initial shots fall in line, then they can actually be in a really strong position. We won't see a double op setup, unfortunately. We'll only see a single one in the hands of Shike. We're going to see Choiv opting to get that AUG, then M4s to complement that. SKADE, they go for 5 AKs, utility to support it, and that makes me think they're going to go somewhere fast and somewhere hard.
Maybe fast A execute again. With
exactly.
flashes through the windows, mollies on top of HUD. I think that's what they want to do, because they know they're going to have a buy round in front of them. They know Peak have a lot of util. So if they go for the fast play, they might catch him off guard.
Yep.
And of course, they don't want to let Shike go aggressive. They don't want to give him time to find peaks. Yep. Let's see what SKADE have in store for this round. And Shike, he needs to be the difference maker here on Nuke. His op is vital for his team right now.
And we're going to see some early control going through towards the lobby for SKADE. For Peak, it will be outside control established. We're going to have Shike right up onto that red container, looking for the off bit of contact. Milky, you'll find Spellon from behind. Rainwaker trading onto Steffa and SKADE. They found a hole in the defense. This A site, they've swung wide, they've established control. And Peak find themselves in a 4 versus 4 retake. And what scares me with this is the possibility of just saving all 4 guns is a very real one.
I think they should concede at this point. You see, they don't have... Yes, they have 2 mollies, but now Shike falls, the op is gone. I think they should go for the save, but they're going for the retake. They're going for the retake. There's the mollies. Oxygen missing a couple of shots. Rainwaker there to help him. Milky and Choif left. Milky finds one onto Rainwaker. Choif as well, and now it's a 2v2. They have a defuse kit. They have both defuse kits. Oh, he can stick it. Choif, he's gonna stick the defuse, and I think they're get it. Yes, they got it.
What a retake.
BGE Esports, what a retake from Milky and Choif. 2v4, brilliantly played. And the after plan for SKADE was kind of questionable.
Messy. Yeah, considering their positions relative to the plants, that was concerning. I think that may have been a miscommunication as well as to its location. Milky, he only had to find Dudley Sword out. I don't think he even had to do that. A lovely little kill there. And for Peak, I loved the trust that was in him as well to just defend. I think it was Steffa who just sat there and defused. He stuck it, and that worked perfectly for Peak. We're going to see SKADE instantly go to a timeout. They do not want Peak getting momentum. They do not want to repeat the first half of Inferno. And for Peak, their kind of difficult side was that CT side, so they're going to want to, oh, at least SKADE wants to keep Peak off as much CT rounds as possible.
Of course.
Yep, exactly. And again, AWP comes out. This time it's Glass Cannon, though, on Choif, so I'm concerned as to how effectively it can be used. But regardless, I want to see where it's used.
I think what SKADE are doing now is kind of what Peak did yesterday to SKADE.
Yeah.
Because when you're on the T side, you just want to find a way to break the economy of the CTs. And even when they win one round, I think Peak went for all timeouts in the first half.
Yeah.
SKADE winning one round, timeout. SKADE winning second round, timeout. They just want to find ways to break the economy at all costs.
Yeah.
Because it's really hard to get a stable economy, especially on a map where AWP is vital to have. You need an open nuke. And now Choif, he needs to be aggressive. He needs to go for this information play because they don't have a lot of util.
Let's see how it works for him. And from the looks of it, he'll be that position 3 on the radar. He's going to go towards ramp instead. For Peak, they're going to go for a double secret setup, actually. Milky down the stairs, Shike there, ready for the bait setup, and this could work perfectly. It's standard execution from outside towards secret. Shike, he is molly to clean out of position. He is in a very difficult scenario. He's just going to go through every single smoke and aggress onto Denny's store. Shike, he ran the gauntlet there. Duplicate going to delete Milky, though, on the push. And Peak now with a man disadvantage. Have to try and rotate towards this B site without losing many players. That being said, Rainwaker finds Steffa, and now Choif, that glass cannon AWP, it has to come through prevalence, but it won't matter. SKADE, they're going to commit to the A site, and Peak, this has to be a save.
Surely, but Popov is in the server. They might go for it.
It's true, it's true. He has big
Last round they wanted to before, but no, they're not going for it. They don't have a defuse kit, they have no utility, and that's the big difference from last round. They weren't even close to the site. They would just back off, do the save, and eco next round, try to get some aggressive peaks with the AWP, with the FAMAS. I really like the idea of the double secret setup. It's kind of like Peak know what round SKADE are going for. They knew that SKADE are going for the outside play now after the pulse. They read that perfectly, just unfortunately the molly got Shike, he didn't have a smoke in himself, and afterwards Duplicate just didn't give Milky a chance to react.
Absolutely. Choif, while he saves, he's able to find duplicates, so he's able to do a little bit of damage here and there, and SKADE looks like they're going to give him the respect. They're going to let him save the AWP, and that's fairly good for Peak. It means they're going to be able to get that armor on top of Choif, and it means that when a bit of investment is put into it, that AWP can suddenly become very deadly. Kind of AWPs and AKs, for me, are that kind of hero weapon where you can have rounds where you just tear through 4 people, and you can have these solo plays, which can mean that, that's why we commonly see in kind of either pro levels or really low levels, you a single AWP buy and then an eco around it. Just because that AWP can completely turn the tables of
Exactly. If Choif goes huge here, Peak might as well take the round.
Yeah.
He's going for the aggression, but SKADE, they know what's happening. They're going all towards secret.
They're being slow with this push as well. They're taking
I think
their time.
Popov is the only guy defending B, and he's doing it from ramp. Shike, though, getting a bit curious around the smokes outside. He might catch SKADE off guard if he decides to go towards secret, but he doesn't. Oh, he'll find Rainwaker here. That's a nice kill to find. And an AK scavenged by the young star of Peak. And now a 4v5.
what I love from this as well is that every single gun that Peak pick up, their buy gets progressively better as the round goes on. Duplicate, he'll take down Milky. Takedown coming in from Secret. Spellen's going to put an end to that. As Steffa falls, the collapse comes through, and for Peak it just falls apart. Popov will find one, but just one. Choify aggresses through the molly, able to find another, but falling to just 8 HP. Things are going to be really difficult for him now, as he'll make his way back down towards CT spawn. Yet again, he's got no choice but to save this all.
That's a really nice T-side by SKADE, by the way. They're anti-stratting a lot. They know that on a weak buy, it's really, like, the possibility is really big for Peak to go for an inside push, for an aggressive peek towards that lobby area. And that's why they just deploy outside smokes, they go in secret. And what SKADE are doing now, they're going to switch things up. I can guarantee on this buy round, they will throw the smokes outside, and maybe they'll probably go contact ramp or contact A. Because now, Peak are going to be extremely cautious because SKADE went secret, outside to secret, like 2 or 3 rounds. And now SKADE should just deploy the smokes outside and go play on a different part of the map and just let Peak think that they're inside of secret.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Let's see just how it works out. As for SKADE, if they can find this next round, it cements a victory in the half, and more importantly, it really starts getting into Peak's head. This is their chance to really pull on ahead, like, categorically. And for Peak, they need this round, simply not only for the economic standpoint, but their chance to at least mentally think we can still win the half, we can still make it 8-7. And even though Nuke is fairly CT-sided, like 9-6 as the par, it's not the end of the world.
Of course, it's not. Nice boost, though, from Choif. Peak, they're trying to counter this aggression. SKADE, though, don't decide to do what we just spoke about. I think they'll do it later on. I'm sure they'll do it later on. But nice aggression there from Choif. Really good Peak to find. And now a man advantage. They can fall back. Peak, they have so much map control right now.
Yeah, Rainwaker as well, making his way through vent, looking to catch out the odd member. But for SKADE, it's a 4-man setup, making their way towards ramp. Let's see what they can catch out. Popov, he's wary for it, but to what extent? Rainwaker, he's coming from behind. It's a nice little snipe. And now Choif, he's got to try and cancel out Rainwaker. If he loses the same duel, it could be the decider of the rounds. Rainwaker, he's being such a nuisance. He's showing such tenacity just to stay towards double door and make it so hard to rotate. Contact made as well. Milky, he'll find Rainwaker. Oxygen, he's there. The no-scope from Shake misses. And it's down to Milky. 19 HP. And again, he's got no choice but to save.
You see, SKADE didn't deploy the outside smokes, but they did pretty much the same. They just put a presence outside, they showed themselves, they threw a bit of grenades, and Rainwaker just sneaked towards vents, went to that thinner bomb site, went to B, and just killed Popov from behind. So basically SKADE did pretty much what we predicted, just before without the smokes. They were just trying to keep Peak busy outside so they don't notice Rainwaker, and he had the best timing he could ever want.
Without a doubt, and I'm very worried for Peak at this point. SKADE, they're really pulling ahead here. They're showing a completely different side on Nuke, and it's not that we've seen any kind of fancy strats from SKADE. It has been kind of they've not had to adapt mid-round. It's
just mind games.
Yeah, they've done something from the start of the round. They've committed to it, and it's just worked. We haven't seen any fast rotations apart, I think, once where they had to go out vents towards A. That's actually the one round they lost. So now that they're just setting out with a plan and just executing it, Peak are really struggling to respond.
Do you know what's the big difference for me?
What's that?
SKADE just winning all of their 1v1 duels.
Yeah.
Or just most of them. At least most of them. They just look more on point than on last map. I think on Inferno they weren't as confident on their just individual skills and on their capability to kill their enemies. It might be the opposite as well. I don't think Peak have the same confidence as they did have on Inferno.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And that's starting to really add up as... Unfortunately for them, they are 8-1 down, and for Peak, they need to try something, and they need to try something fast. It needs to go in there. Something needs to go into their favor, and for Choiv, it's another AWP buy. I'm surprised we're seeing Choiv on the AWP more than we're seeing Shike, but I guess that's probably some internal dispute or agreements. as Spellin, he's going aggressive outside. Shike as well, up close and personal in ramp, looking for the odd member. But again, SKADE is just faking outside control, as you mentioned. They're just playing with them. They're playing with Peak. They're showing presence. They're just dropping a few nades, and they're waiting to see what the response is. It's going to be a bait and switch setup from Popov and Shike towards ramp. How good will it work? We'll have to see. Milky, the only man with a rifle for the CT side, set up on A, waiting for the push to come on through, and now Spellin starts making his move. He'll start shifting on forward. Choiv, the timing just is not with him, and it's almost heartbreaking actually to see the timing not work. Duplicate, he'll find Milky, the swing comes through, and the A site collapses.
SKADE are doing pretty decent job of just showing presence on every part of the map, so they deny rotations from Peak.
Yeah.
They don't dare to rotate because they can see grenades being thrown outside. They see grenades on A. They see grenades just all over the place. They don't know where to go, and they just need to stay and hold their positions, and they're getting totally ripped off the sides that they're holding. 9 rounds in SKADE's pocket, and now need to go huge on that buy round. That's a nice beginning from Choiv.
He's doing damage, but yeah, what good is it?
At least he can be more confident with the ult, but doesn't manage to save it at the end. Rainwaker will shut him down. 9-1. Peak Esports. They need to do something, and they need to do it now.
Regardless, we are going to see a standard buy come out from everyone. At least they have guns, at least they have armor and utility to back it up. SKADE, of course, any kind of insight, any dreams of damaging their economy out the window, they're going to be set for pretty much the rest of the half. For Peak, though, this is their chance to either make this kind of this half loss less detrimental and also mitigate any damage done by it. We're going to see, again, AWP and rifles on their side, but with only one, it's probably not the setup they were hoping for. As SKADE, they are very passive. Outside smoke's thrown again, and this time it looks like they want to commit to it.
And there's the mind games working for SKADE.
Yeah.
We can see Peak, they're not entirely sure where SKADE are, and I believe they need to go for aggression, but this time Popov much more defensive. He knows that SKADE are really fast to go towards Secret. He's waiting for them on B side, and Rainwaker, what a nice save. That's it from SKADE. They know that Peak should aggress somewhere when they don't have outside control, and Rainwaker is ready. He's holding. Oh, Dennis Law, I think he spotted the gun barrel. Yes, he spotted Choiv here. Missed shot, but they know where Choiv is. Shike manages to find Spellin at the meantime. Stack down to 3. Choiv found Shike down. Milky though with the refrag. Dennis Law will find him as well. And now only Stefan Popov, as Steph is the lone defender of this A side. He will fall to the likes of Rainwaker, and now it's Popov with everything to do in a 1v3.
As we mentioned before, SKADE, the Angels are just going so well in their favor. It's like Popov, now he's in this scenario, he doesn't know where to go, what to do. SKADE, they already find themselves a 2-man advantage. 1 versus 1 is just a matter of trading, and SKADE, they are solid on this T side.
They're looking really good. I wonder, what's the chance of Peak getting us to overtime or winning the map when they switch to the T side?
They're going to need something good, like seriously good.
Like last map.
Yeah.
What SKADE did. Because Peak are in a similar position right now. But with the difference that they're not winning clutches. They're just wiping out SKADE from the map. Shike though with a really nice double kill. Choiv as well. But the trade frags are there from Duplicate. That will be round number 11. I really wonder, do Peak really believe in themselves enough to this extent that they still think they can win the map?
We will have to see. And, you know, another full buy comes through. This time it's on Shike and Popov, the AWPs. So I think Peak, they're having a kind of a scenario where they don't really know who they want to commit to AWPing, Choiv, Shike or Popov. Regardless, SKADE, they're going to be on the standard buy we've seen them do for the entire half. Shike going so aggressive into her early on. A nice shot towards Jun.
Oh my
Denny saw to trade though. And
that was beautiful.
It's a beautiful shot, but what good does it do? The trade comes through instantly. The positional advantage is lost, and Peak again find themselves without hardly any utility to try and defend against that of SKADE.
Outside smokes will be deployed from SKADE yet again. They're just gonna go towards Secret once more. They just love going for that B side from Secret. They just love it. And now a 4v4, not much util on the side of Peak. Rainwaker crawling next to the smoke, manages to find Choiv. He got a bit too curious. And now SKADE, will they just go towards Heaven now? Maybe they can split towards B again from Secret and outside. Let's see SKADE, they have basically all the map control that they would want to have.
We'll have to see as Popov, he's at the ready, he's waiting for the push to come on through. He knows that they could be under Heaven, and Rainwaker, he's there, but unfortunately, it looks like Popov will just miss him. He'll spot the players coming out. Secret, a lovely shot onto Spellin. Now the push comes through onto A. Rainwaker finding Popov. Milky there to trade. Steffa finding one more duplicate. Able to find the response onto Milky. 1 versus 1. Steffa to try and find him. Duplicate, he'll just drop into those vents. He'll make his way down towards the B site. Blunt will come on through. How does Steffa respond? Well, it's his own drop down into vents, making his way forward. Double doors opened and then faked by Duplicate. As Steffa, he'll just swing wide. Duplicate, he's at the ready for him. Contact made. It's a nice little kill from Steffa, though, as he'll win it. He'll secure a second for Peak. And if Peak can make it 11-4, in my mind, it's doable.
Of course, of course. If they make it to 11-4 and win the pistol round after, I think they'll have that confidence boost.
Yeah.
But the question is, will SKADE allow that?
They've still got a mountain to climb. There's 2 rounds left. We enter the penultimate round of the first half. And I'm not convinced just yet by Peak. However, we're going to see another about as good as you can get by. We're going to see an XM10 on Popov going for that kind of cheesy buy. Choiv with a MP9 looking to get up close and personal with SKADE after the fact that heart push kind of worked from Shike. Then he saw getting aggressive early on. He'll take a molly for his troubles, but it's going to be that push from Choiv from behind. Contact made. Milton finds one. Venom for another. Choiv from behind. He does so much damage, but he can't find the kill. It's
now DXM from Popov.
Yeah, it's down to Popov to try and do more nade.
HE will get Rainwaker and so much damage onto Duplicate. DXM could be really dangerous here. Actually, I love Nuke. One of the reasons I love watching Nuke is because I can always see someone doing something nasty with DXM or with the Max 7.
Yeah, without a doubt. We'll have to see just how Peak respond, as for the looks of SKADE, they are spread out fairly far as they make their way towards this ace site. Steph is going to be the first point of contact, spotting Denny. Slow contact made, and he'll just back away. He'll take his time and wait for Popov to rejoin him as they come out from Hut. Contact made towards Heaven as well. Steph finding the bomb, looking for more, but he'll fall. Popov now the lone man, 1 versus 2, spotting Duplicate, and he's going to allow him to survive for the moment. Denny saw from behind, is going to finish him off though.
That was so smart from Popov, by the way. The trigger discipline, it almost helped him. I think it would have been better to kill Duplicate when he had the chance to do it. Although, no cigar at the end. 12-2 for SKADE. This round is like 100% Peak need to win it if they want to have a chance in the second half. Like, they need this round.
If they want even a glimmer of hope, it's going to be with at least 3 rounds. For SKADE, it is going to be, again, this just formidable buy. They've not had to worry about a buy pretty much since round 5. Spellin will make his way into Hut. This time, though, Choiv able to find him, as now we're going to see Peak kind of hold this default, looking to maintain a man advantage, but SKADE have been so good at trading and so good at getting that initial kill. I doubt Peak can hold it for much longer. Popov at point blank in ramp. We'll have to see how this XM10 performs, because there are some players walking on forward. Will they be harvested, or is it just going to be an easy push for Denny Saw? The AWP leading the charge, spotting the player early on. He's forced to back away. Popov, he'll fall instantly. Oxygen there to find one. Shike, he can trade, but to what avail as Rainwaker just shuts him down. 3 versus 3 Duplicate finds Steffe as he aggresses. Peak in a 2 versus 3 now. And as the rotation comes back around, Choiv will find one, but it's all down to Milky. 1 versus 2. Making his way up from Secret. He's wary of where SKADE can go. Unfortunately, he's predicted wrong. Rainwaker dropping down with that bomb towards B. The commitment comes through, and Milky, he's just too far away.
SKADE, though, they're really cautious here. They want to check every single angle, and Milky now knows. He knows they're going towards B. He's fairly close when the bomb goes down. Can he pull it out? That would be one hell of a boost for his team for the second half.
Yep. Needs to start with this round, though. He can win the 1v2. Peak, known for their 1v2s at this point.
He just needs to isolate 2 separate 1v1s in order to win it. He doesn't have any utility despite of 1 flash, but Rainwaker is ready. What a clinical first half from SKADE. 13-2.
That was incredibly strong by SKADE. And, you know, we knew that SKADE would be good on Nuke. We knew that would be one of their picks. I didn't realize how good. This is like insanely strong on Nuke. And bear in mind, Peak, they said they were prepared, and SKADE is still just making them look like fools.
The thing is that Peak, they are prepared, but SKADE have prepared versus better teams.
Yeah.
They have played Nuke versus really good teams before. They have practiced it a lot. It's one of the maps that they love playing. And Nuke, it's not, I don't want to say Inferno, Mirage, or easy maps, but Nuke is one of the hardest maps in the map pool.
And
especially for new teams.
I was going to describe the pistol round once you finish talking, but Peak have already been shut down. Choive's the last man with no armor whatsoever. He'll find Duplicate. It's a silver lining, but 4 left to find. I think Choive is just going to be in such a difficult place right now. 1 versus 4, making his way around towards ramp. And SKADE, they look like they're going to line themselves up for a 14th.
Choive, 1v4. If he manages to pull this one out, I would just start screaming his name.
Yeah.
But SKADE, they look composed. They know that they shouldn't underestimate it. Although they have a 13-2 lead, they just don't want to underestimate him. They don't want to give him any chance whatsoever. And Choive, he should just get cleaned out of the server right now. 14-2 in favor of SKADE. Now the question is, do Peak go for the force buy, or do they eco and try to go for the overtime? They're forcing. That's their only option, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, I don't see, as much as optimistic I could be, I don't see how they have a chance from a 215 buy.
Yeah, without
to go to
doubt.
overtime.
And
surely that's their best chance.
It's Tech 9's armor, the odd bit of utility to try and expend towards an early push, and Duplicate's like a fair bit of damage, but the molly just doesn't finish the job. Spellin, he'll find Shike early on, and that's kind of the hut flank just ruins. The push comes down towards A. Stefan finds 1, but the XM10 strikes through from Duplicate. He'll find a second, looking for a third. Choive to finish it, but Spellin, rotation comes in instantaneously. SKADE lead 15-2.
Well, I think Kremer, we can wrap it up here. Like, from this point now, I don't see how Peak could possibly just turn tables around. Of course, I was really looking forward to it, but SKADE, they're so well prepared on Nuke. We can... Okay, Duplicate's going for the art style. Okay. Furia.
Yeah.
Just cosplaying card from Furia. With the P90. Spellin though through the small. We'll find Stepe, we'll find a second, and now it's only Shike and Choive between SKADE and Day 3 from the tournament. Shike and Choive, they have an M4 and a Mac-10, and now it's only Choive, the in-game leader, the only one that can save them. That's not the best time for an instant replay, by the way, production. Not the best time. The round hasn't ended, please. Can we watch Choive?
He's making his way on forward, looking for the one of the remaining 2 players, and for SKADE they are just playing bait and switch. Flash goes out, swing goes wide, Spellin to finish the job, and SKADE to take it 2-0. They take Nuke 16-2, and they eliminate Peak from the tournament.
Wow.
Wow indeed.
These series were, I think, every time we have a team saying that they're confident on a certain map, they have a surprise. They surprise us with the first peak they do. The same happened to Depreso when they played Peak, actually. Yeah. They said, we were confident on Overpass, we'll smash them there. They went on Overpass. They lost in a pretty close fashion. They almost threw it away. Same happened to to Peak on their map pick now. And just on the second map, both teams get completely dismantled. Of course, props to both SKADE and Peak. That was one hell of a series, actually.
That was an insane
Me and you
series.
have the most interesting matches here.
I love it. Yeah. I bet Jazz and John hate it, but I love it.
And your faces.
Yeah. Again, that was an incredible series of CS. Commiserations to Peak, who have been unfortunately eliminated from the tournament. But let's not forget, that is one of the best maps of Inferno I've seen in a good couple of months. That was truly incredible.
Yeah, that was just SKADE showing. I don't know, they just showed that they're more experienced and that they have practiced more. Of course, props to Peak Esports. Ladies and gentlemen, let me hear you for Peak Esports. They gave it their all. Just applause for them. Well played to all of you guys. Well played to the coach as well. Thank you for coming to the tournament you put up a show. You just pull up one hell of a fight there.
Yeah, and yeah, commiserations. It was a phenomenally good series. Granted, Nuke probably wasn't as much as they wanted it to be. It probably didn't go all the way, but Inferno was just incredible. I loved watching that. It was a great little kind of display of prowess from them.
Yeah, Inferno was. They showed class on Inferno.
Yeah.
Let's not lie. They showed class. They were really well prepared there. Of course, big props to Popov. He's been downgraded from the IGL role just a couple of weeks ago, and already we can see a progress in his aim, in his clutching abilities. He's shown that he can have impact and be useful for his team, even if he's not shot calling.
And you know what? For looking at that from Popov, it makes me think that even though after he's been moved down from that IGL role, he's turning into one of the better players. Like he's saying one of the better clutches that we've seen in a fair while. I'd argue probably one of the better clutches in the tournament, just from that. What was that? 4 1v2s in one map. That's just.
It was actually
incredible.
3 1v2s and 1 from Shaq. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
But
regardless,
still, that's just insane.
3 1v2s in one half. Like
that is statistics that people usually have over an entire ESEA season.
Exactly.
And he does it in one half. But regardless, it looks like once Niku is ready, we are going to throw it to him for a little interview. If we could get a little hand gesture, if he is ready or not.
Are you ready? Or
no,
okay, he is ready. We're going to the main stage with Niku, with the man himself, Popov from BGE Esports, and from the Star Oper, Denislo.
Hello, once again from the main stage. Welcome to Popov and Denislav. So, SKADE eliminated BGE Esports, but Popov was playing out of his mind today. So I just want to ask him a couple of questions. So Popov, you almost won against SKADE on Inferno, of course. You were leading 12-3, and you were playing like crazy. But what happened there? Why did you not close it?
We missed our city side. Like we had some crucial mistakes, missed shots, and stuff like that. Shit happens.
You guys are hearing the mic, right, Popov? Everything's fine? No? No? Production, please. This time the mistake is not here. Hey. All right.
So basically, we failed some stuff, missed some crucial shots. Shit happens. That's it.
All right. So what's next for Peak?
We're hoping to get SA advanced. That's our next objective. And I hope big thing awaits us.
All right, and do you think that you will change something in the team, or you're going to continue like that with Choif calling the shots?
I like how Choif calls. I like my lineup. I want to keep it the same.
All right, thank you very much. All right, well, Danny, he gave you a hard time on Inferno. So did you underestimate him? What happened there?
No, I don't think we underestimated them. But I think we lost really important clutches. I think 4 1v2, 2v1s or something like that. And yeah, I mean, we had to do something to come back. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. And you guys are not famous for being a nuke team, but the map was so one-sided. Were you cracking it recently?
I think they were not prepared for us for picking this map. That's, I mean, it's because it's our worst map. That's why they let us pick it. You know, they didn't expect us to pick it.
All right, thank you very much. Give it up for Denislav, guys. Come on. We are gonna go on a quick break, and after that, we are gonna go straight up to the next match.
Hi there, my name is Jasmine Veracity Kanuga, and I'm going to be a caster here for this event. So I've been an esports host for just over a year. Previous to that, I've been an esports tournament admin and tournament manager, and I've been adminning and managing CSGO events for about 5 years now. So I've got a wealth of knowledge in CSGO and the esports industry as a whole. I personally think the venue looks absolutely amazing. Shout outs to the team. You guys have done a fantastic job with the whole setup. I think it looks amazing, and I really can't wait to get stuck in and start casting some awesome games. I think the biggest CSGO esports event that I've ever participated in has to be the Face It CSGO Major. That was an amazing event that I was at. I was the admin behind the scenes and working the event, and yeah, I was in the booth when Astralis won, so that was a great experience for me, feeling the atmosphere within the room, yeah.
Yes, guys, hello and welcome back to the final match here, day number 2 of BGE Stara Zagora. And I'm not too sure if you guys actually saw that video. We might have to actually play it one more time at some point this weekend.
I hate you. I hate you.
But yeah, welcome back, guys. My name is John P. I'm joined by Jasmine Veracity Kanugra. She introduced herself. See you guys a little while ago. And we are jumping into Majesty versus Impostors here for the final game of today. Obviously, we've already had the opportunity to cast over Impostors earlier on as we saw them take on TTFU, a clean 2-0 sweep for them. And we definitely have a great game coming up.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, Impostors, they put up a really good fight yesterday, as we had mentioned previously, versus Blue Jays on Inferno. That game ended up going 18-22. Unfortunately, they did lose, but we saw the likes of Purple Rain absolutely popping off that game. And then, what can I say? What can I say, John? It was great gameplay. I mean, Purple Rain now has many fans here in the crowd and at home, I'm sure. So I'm intrigued to see how they will be performing in this best of 3 versus Majesty.
Yeah, we are still waiting on confirmation from the selected map vetoes that have gone down. We will be getting confirmation of that relatively soon for you guys. But any particular maps that you'd probably look to see?
Well, here we go again with my amazing predictions, let's say. I think first map is going to end up being Inferno. I think second map will end up being Dust 2, yeah?
Was you about to say Duck 2?
No, I wasn't.
Yes, you was.
I was about to say Dust, and then I was like, wait, no, we're not playing Source. Don't worry about it. I think the next map's going to be Dust 2. As for third map, not entirely sure. How about yourself?
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to have a little bit longer to think about it because I think we are going to throw it over to Niku on the stage as he introduces both Majesties and Impostors.
Welcome once more on the main stage here in Stara Zagora. By the way, Jumpy, I'm impressed by your Bulgarian accent, man. Stara Zagora, you said it like, wow, just 2 days and you already have Bulgarian. Yeah, I'm impressed, brother. All right, guys, well, waiting just around the corner, Team Majesty. And I wish you good luck. And of course, looking sus once again, Impostors. You guys are looking great. And the manager and the coach. Oh, wait. It's just the manager here right now, all right. Well, take your places then. Well, Jumpy and, of course, Jasmine, you can take it over from here.
Here we go.
Thank you for that wonderful intro there, Niku. So, I gave you a little bit of time to think about what you wanted the VO to be and what you think it would be. It is worth pointing out previously, if you have been keeping up with these matches, that the IGL from Majesty actually made a very bold statement earlier on before their game versus Fate, saying Inferno is our strongest map. So there you go. I'm giving you a little bit of insight as to why I feel like the first map is going to be Inferno, simply because Impostors, as we saw previously, they went into double overtime with Blue Jays on Inferno, and then, you know, it seems like Inferno is their common reoccurrence here. They also played Inferno versus TTFU and won that game 16-7. So their strength is definitely lying in Inferno. So I feel like both teams are going to go into this game thinking, you know what, we're going to show you exactly what we've got. We are the better Inferno team.
Well, you say Majesty's strongest map is Inferno, and they lost it 16-4 to Fate. You know, so is that going to have railed the confidence a little bit for Majesty? Maybe. I mean, who knows? It was a best of one at the end of the day. You know, going into the best of 3 series is now in the later stages of the tournament. That's when things really start to matter. So, yeah, I kind of agree with you there. I think Inferno might be in the pick and in the veto. Don't think it would probably be the first map. I think both of these teams are quite strong on Inferno, so it wouldn't surprise me if that's sort of like their safe pick, leaving it in for maybe their second map choice, for example. You know, should they fall a map behind. We've already seen Impostors play very, very well twice already on Inferno. Like you said, against the Blue Jays, just missing out on double overtime. And again, earlier on today against TTFU, I think they won it, what, like 16-7 or something like that? 16-8 earlier on in the day. So it wouldn't surprise me if we do see Inferno in the veto, but again, it wouldn't surprise me if you see the, you know, the likes of a Mirage in there as well, for example. You know, a map pick that these mixes do like to play, because again, it's not really, you know, team reliant. It's more so just focusing on aiming and holding angles. And one map that Majesty played very, very well on was Dust 2. You mentioned it there, so it wouldn't surprise me if we see Dust 2 in there as well. So yeah, I think your map veto's picks that you've said have kind of pretty much been spot on slightly.
Thank you.
That's probably the only compliment I'll ever give you in your life, so hold on to it.
Thank you. I cherish it. Yeah, I feel like Impostors will be more than happy with a Dust 2 also, as for their game versus TTFU, Dust 2 was in fact the 3rd remaining map. So that to me kind of suggests they're comfortable with Dust 2. It's not necessarily like their strongest map, but they're not going to shy away from a little bit of Dust 2.
Now I'm praying that this isn't the map that we're about to see, because if it is,
don't think
it's a map.
No, they're doing the vetoes.
Oh, they do the vetoes now. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Thank you. If anyone knows me and Jazz, we hate the map Nuke, and I hate playing it. I hate casting it. It's a map that.
I also hate Vertigo though, so.
I mean, I don't mind Vertigo. I prefer it over Nuke personally.
Really?
Yeah, that's because I probably played it slightly more than Nuke.
Okay.
Anytime there's a Nuke game that pops, I'm like, oh damn, sorry guys, I was AFK. I didn't mean to. Oh, my bad, I missed the queue time, sorry.
Oh, yeah,
that kind of old chestnut. But yeah, look, you guys are doing the vetoes right now. As soon as we get confirmation on what maps it is, we will let you know. But yeah, let's talk about Majesty a little bit coming into this tournament, the prior events that they have played in. They've had a few decent performances. I'm not too sure on their actual roster. I know there's been one slight change, which was Darkside, who joined up midway through last month, towards the end of September. But prior to making that change, we saw a second place in the CIS Esports Open Cup, for example, Rob. We saw a second in the ROG Autumn Cup as well. So, you know, these guys are playing pretty well against some decent caliber of opposition. You know, obviously, Majesty being the only international team here, or quote-unquote foreign team in Bulgaria, in Stara Zagora, that...
you're just trying to plug your accent wherever you can now. You've been told that it's decent once, and now you're like...
I might just move out here, become fluent Bulgarian, and become a football commentator or something like that.
Go for it. Why not? Why not, John?
So yeah, I mean, you know, these guys have played very well before at events. I'm not too sure if any of these are LANs. I think they're actual online games, because this was during the peak of COVID, for example. But I'm looking forward to seeing this one. You know, Majesty, I think they've got a point to prove as well in this. Very disappointing performance on Inferno against Fate, I think. And we are going to load up into the first map shortly for you. And we just got confirmation that Impostors have picked the map Inferno. So
tell me I've got a big... Wait, what map is it?
We just had another map in our ear. What was that again, production? Can you just repeat? Oh, so we're seeing a train pick from Majesty as well. A map that might swing heavily in their favor due to, you know, having to work a lot more as a team, making sure those coordinated and executes onto bomb sites go down well. You know, for example, if you're pushing B, make sure things are smoked off. And
then what does that leave what's our third map?
Dust 2 as our third map.
Tell me I've got a big brain.
You're okay. You're not bad. You're not bad at your job. Maybe we'll get you back next year.
Oh, maybe. Is that your choice, John?
But yeah, look. So we're gonna see. I'm excited to see a train. I'm excited to see a map like Train. We've not seen it at all this weekend. I don't think it's the first time we're gonna see it. We've seen a lot of the standard CS:GO maps that you would probably see in like a normal pick. You know, like the likes of the Mirage, the Infernos, for example.
Plenty of Infernos.
Plenty of Infernos. But yeah, I mean, how do you see that map on Train going?
I feel like Majesty would definitely win that. Okay, I'm gonna be quite bold with my prediction here, John. I'm already gonna call it. Okay, I feel really bad for the teams. I really don't want them to be able to hear me, but I feel like it could possibly go third map if Impostors put all of that work in that we've seen that they're more than capable of on Inferno. So it definitely could go third map, but if not, I feel like Majesty definitely take train. And even though they didn't really have as good of a performance on that Dust 2 map previously, I feel like, I mean, statistically, when you look at their previous matches, I mean, they've lost to the likes of SKADE in Flashpoint qualifiers, and they also didn't qualify for CEE, losing to teams such as Crazy and Navi Jr. So that, to me, kind of suggests even though they won versus a mix like TTFU, that they could be potentially like very strong against these mixes, but when it comes to actual teams, that's kind of where they crumble. So I'm feeling quite confident that they won't struggle playing against Impostors that much, but who knows? I could be totally wrong.
Yeah, and for that reason, and one of those reasons only, I'm going to go for quite an easy 2-0 victory for Majesty here. I think, you know, the fairy tale dream has to die eventually for Impostors, and it's probably their hardest game yet. Majesty, they came out and stomped TTFU on Dust 2, for example. TTFU gave Impostors a tough run for their money. Okay, it was on Mirage, it was a slightly, you know, aim-heavier map, but I can't see any way that Impostors win this game. Personally, I hope I'm wrong and we see a bit of a tight series, and maybe we go to double overtime every single map we see. Who knows? Just as we were scheduled to finish early today, it's what's going to happen, isn't it? Everything's going to go to double overtime, all 3 maps. Yeah, it's just going to be just our luck. But anyways, the more CSGO we cast, the better. The more CSGO you guys see here from BGE Stara Zagora is the better. You know, we love CSGO out here. Now, one player I want to highlight on the squads of Majesties is their AWP player, their AWPer, which is wonderful. Now, we've seen him really pull off some flashy shots, you know, pull off those nice flicks up now and then throughout the weekend so far. And, you know, on maps like Inferno, we see often, you know, sometimes they send a player towards Banana if you're on CT side to sit at car and face Banana. Sometimes we see a mid-to-mid face matchup with the AWP as well. If Majesty, you know, elect to play that sort of play style and put the AWP in his hands, it wouldn't surprise me as they do it so much. I think he could be sort of, you know, the X factor in opening up these lanes for the likes of Majesty. But let's not take it away from any of these players here. You know, all 5 players on the side of Majesty are very, very talented players. And one player on the side of Impostors that has obviously very impressed us is not only Purple Rain, however, one player as well was OS. We saw him in that Mirage clutch a 1 versus 4 to actually win the game for the Impostors, which was a bit crazy, and
that was a close game.
I think it was 16-14.
Yeah.
And Wolfen as well from the side of Impostors. He really showed up today. He's played fantastically well, very consistent in both maps that they've played so far today to win that first series. So expecting him, Purple Rain, and OS to really step up for the squad.
I mean, Wolfen's score previously when we had seen him on Inferno when they were playing against Blue Jays wasn't too great, even though we had heard that Wolfen, you know, he's this aimer, you know, he should have more frags on the scoreboard, and he was most definitely struggling as he went 16-32 on Inferno versus Blue Jays. But then he must have heard people commenting on it, because he brought it right back when he was playing he was playing most recently, and he ended up going 28-24, kind of carrying his team when they played Mirage. So maybe, who knows, maybe he's just not that comfortable on Inferno. Maybe he was just having an off day. Who knows, John? Who knows?
Yeah, exactly. We'll have to wait and see if he can carry that momentum in from earlier on as well. And we've already mentioned the AWPer from Majesty, which is wonderful. I believe it's going to be Zatio who has the AWP in hands for the squad of Impostors. You know, we've not really seen too many wow factor moments from him, if you want to call it that. None of those X factor moments where he's just hit a ridiculous shot, you know, for a narrow gap. But no doubt he has got the talent to do it. We've seen some very nice holds from him. And one thing to mention is the winner of this game advances into losers round 3 from the Group A side of things, and they will play the loser out of Blue Jays and Fate later on. Now, if you ask me, Fate wins that game.
Oh, yeah.
100%.
Okay.
If Blue Jays drop down into the losers round. Now, if Impostors somehow pull this out of the bag, they then go and play Blue Jays again. It sounds like they've already somewhat got their number on Inferno. They pick Inferno. If they play as well as they did yesterday on it. I think they should have probably won that game on Inferno yesterday. If they'd been working together for a little bit longer as a team, their executes onto bomb sites would have been a lot better. Their holds on CT side would have been a lot better. I think they wouldn't have had any problem clearing up Blue Jays and when forcing that double overtime for them. That's just another storyline that we might be able to add into this whirlwind and crazy event we've had thus far. We've had the likes of SKADE, for example, who come into this and people expected to, you know, stomp everyone left, right, and center. They really struggled yesterday against Mbappe on Mirage. They got absolutely stomped. I think it was 16-6 or 16-5 or something around that figure. But then they came back today against Peak. They were 12-3 down, and we thought, okay, here we go again.
The best of 3,
and all of a sudden they have a fantastic T side. They win 13 rounds straight in a row to bring it back, and they absolutely destroy them on Nuke. And it goes to show you the power of the best of 3. Like you said, you know, it's a completely different ball game. These professional players who have been there and done it, you know, they played some of the biggest tournaments, you know, for their region and European as well. That they know how to handle the pressure. And I'm really looking forward to seeing how the likes of Majesty, you know, coming into this, they were a bit of a dark horse, you know, an underdog team coming from Ukraine. Not many people, you know, could see them taking this, especially after the disappointment, like you said, missing out on CEE as well. But we are just getting the games warmed up, guys, as we head into Inferno. I mean, I hate to put you on the spot here, but I want a bit of a round prediction from you.
Oh, round prediction.
I mean, me personally, I'm going to go for quite a convincing win, like I said, for Majesty. I think it's going to be a clean 2-0 in terms of map score.
See, I'm torn between 2-0 or 2-1. Like, I know that Majesty are going to win.
I think if Impostors are going to win a map, it's going to be this map.
Oh, yeah, for sure, without a
but
doubt.
Yesterday, you know, a 16-4 loss on Inferno for Majesty's 2 Fate. There's nothing really to be embarrassed about. We all know how great Fate are. You know, they're coming in at 2nd seed. They're looking like one of the strongest teams in the tournament at the moment. It wouldn't surprise me to see them in the grand final later on this weekend. And
but I mean, you know, those 2 players that you mentioned, both Wonderful and Darkside, like I said earlier, Majesty seem to do great when it comes to playing against these mixed teams, but then as soon as it matters, as soon as you're playing against like a team, that's when you start struggling. Not struggling. Struggling. So like Wonderful and Darkside, they both got 25 and 24 kills when playing against TTFU on Dust 2. However, complete opposite of that, they ended up with only 8 and 7 kills on Inferno when they ended up playing against Fate. So that to me kind of suggests as long as they're not playing against a team, they'll be okay. They'll be fragging out. However,
yeah. Again, I really think the way this series is going to go is going to determine on the early stages of this first map. We are just waiting on a few things changed. Looking on my screen, this is most definitely not Peak Esports versus SKADE. So we will get those names changed for you guys and hopefully head into the lobby as quickly as possible.
Okay, I'm calling it. It's going to be 2-0.
You're going to go 2-0?
Yeah, it's going to be 2-0.
But I want
a
round predictions. I think on this, it's going to be 16-7 for Majesty. I think one thing that has really impressed me about Impostors is their pistol rounds and the follow-up rounds onto that. You know, going into that second round and into full buys, they've been pretty solid thus far going down that route. But it's when it gets to, you know, the 5-round mark, they start to unravel a little bit and let the other team come back in when we can get that second wave of full buys coming in. So 16-6, 16-7, I think. You know, I don't want to say Impostors are going to get completely stopped. I think they will pick up the first few early rounds. And then I think, you know, Majesty will gain the respect of the Impostors. And I think they close it out quite comfortably.
I think it'll be maybe 16-8, 16-9.
Yeah.
Around that. Let's see whose predictions are right this time.
Well, I mean, we both kind of called pretty much similar numbers, you know, give or take a few rounds. But we are just waiting for this to load up, guys. And let's talk, you know, hypothetically here.
If it goes to Dust 2, that's what you're going to say.
If it goes to Dust 2, we've not seen Impostors play Dust 2. We've seen Majesty, and I can tell you now they play very, very aggressively on Dust 2. You know, they push their players, for example, when they're on CT, they push them right up long. They push them right up in the faces of the opposition players to hold them back. And, okay, it was against, again, a mix. TTFU, probably one of the weakest teams coming into this tournament, so maybe they just felt a little bit of confidence. They wanted to put on a bit of a show for the crowd. Playing against, you know, obviously a slightly better team than Impostors. After Impostors did pick up that 2-0 victory in the series earlier on. Don't know if that's going to work. But then again, it all comes down to the way Majesty start off this series, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, Majesty I feel like they're going to put up a really good fight. I feel like Impostors are going to try their hardest, but I think nonetheless they should be very proud of the performance that they have shown here. I think everybody is definitely going to be talking about them, particularly the likes of Purple Rain and Wolfen. Yeah, I mean, they put up a really good fight, and I think they should definitely be proud of themselves. But let's not count them out of the tournament just yet, John. They still have a best of 3 to play.
Yeah, and one player I'm really interested to see play on Train, for example, is that player you just mentioned, Purple Rain. We went to get a little bit of lunch earlier on before the peak SKADE series, and one of the things that we were discussing was, do you think Purple Rain is good on any other map except from Inferno, or is that just his go-to, you know, map pick and a veto because he's comfortable in it? Let's be honest, any CSGO player can play Mirage. It's quite a simple map to play.
You kind of struggle because, you know, you need to be able to aim and stuff.
I've been nothing but nice to you all weekend.
Oh, really, John?
But yeah, you know, and a map like Train as well, I'm really, really looking to see Purple Rain. This is where we're gonna see if he's gonna make it out of rank 8 on Faceit this year anytime soon. If he can perform on Train against the likes of Majesties, for example. As we are just waiting for this game to start up. I believe we had a quick disconnect, but we are jumping straight back in to the server. That player, I think it might have been Throne who disconnected momentarily. So just getting this up and running for you, and we'll be heading into Inferno. You know what, after this weekend, I don't think I'm going to look at CSGO for about 2 weeks, just so I know I don't see Inferno for a while, because we've seen so many Inferno picks this weekend.
Yeah, Inferno is definitely not going to be in the map pool that we play.
You already know though. As soon as we get back home, the first MM we load into, or the first Faceit game we accept, is gonna be on the new Inferno.
Our luck, yeah. But I feel like we would have analysed so many of these games that will just be like.
My big brain strats. I know now. You know, I know all the smoke lineups. I know.
Yeah. Next thing you know, I'm gonna be joining SKADE, John.
Yeah, we're gonna be running triple AWPs everywhere.
Yeah. I don't think you're an AWPer, John.
No, I'm definitely, most definitely not an AWPer. But then again, I would say I learned from the best, but my AWP skill reflects yours. So. We are going to now hopefully jump into the game of Majesties versus Impostors. The rounds have been reset. I think the warm-up is going to be coming to an end relatively soon for you guys. Here we go. It's going to be Majesty on the side of CT, as Impostors did obviously pick the first map on Inferno. Jazz, why don't you kick it off here for us?
Wow. Ooh. Put me on the spot.
You're
here,
on the spot.
John.
This is, you know, we've built you up to this moment. We've trained you. We've bled you into casting, and now
no pressure.
First
John.
round is on you.
No pressure. Well, the match is paused, John. So I feel like there's not really much I can say about this pause. However,
the match is currently paused. It's still paused.
You did mention, John, that you were very impressed with the pistol rounds from the Impostors. So tell me a little bit about how you think this round is going to be.
I mean, casting my mind back, I think both times the Impostors have played on Inferno, they've picked them at both times and played on T-side first, and they've won both pistol rounds. Or at least I know every time that they've played on T-side, they have won the pistol rounds. They get very, very aggressive, you know, they get up close and personal. It wouldn't surprise me if you see them quite standardly bomb down Banana or bomb up mid into A-side control relatively straightforwardly. And from there, the snowball effect does happen. They play very well going into the second round, and already it is that exact push that I said. They do get up close and personal, and just like that, Wolfen finds the first kill onto Native. It's up to Wonderful now. Finds one, finds two. Can't find the third, as that is Oace, but fantastic shots there out of Wonderful. 2 bullets, 2 kills as he takes down Wolfen and Purple Rain. Now it's up to Tok alone on the side. Dark side, oh my. Fantastic shots through the smoke as he finds the one dink on to Libido's. Lato does drop one player. It's a 2 versus 2 now. Make it a 1 versus 1. It's OS versus Dark Side, and OS, the man who clutched a 4v1 earlier, ice in his veins, isn't going to choke that 1v1.
Absolutely no pressure here for Majesty whatsoever. Do you reckon at this point they're worried at all? I'm calling it now, by the way. They've just bought Deagle. Someone's going to get a 1 dig. At least one person's going to get a 1 dig. However, we do see 2 MAC-10s, Galil and AK, coming in for the Impostors with plenty of utility to spare also. So this suggests to me, you know, MAC-10 players, you typically send them down towards that banana area, try and get as many kills as they can, kind of run and gun towards that area. You do see the bomb is left towards T-stairs. So, you know, they're just going to try and see what they can work around here. Maybe try and pick up a pick from one bomb site, and then they'll finally start committing to something.
Yeah, well, the full spy does come through. You have got the 4 Deagles on the side of Majesty, and I like what they've done here. They've set a Purple Rain. You know what? You've got a Mac 10. Go out, express yourself. Try and find the opening frag on A site for us, and then we can try and work on some sort of bomb take from there. But what's actually happened is the bomb is going to advance up towards Banana. Native finds the first headshot onto Libido. Once again, funny enough, through that smoke, and he's kind of put a bit of a standstill here to the Impostors team, and we have to wait and see how this one unfolds. Is 2 AKs from Wolfen and Zlatio. Mac 10's in the hands of OS and Purple Rain. And if you're Impostors here, how do you go about, you know, breaking onto this B bomb site? You've kind of committed at this point. They know you're there. They've done a little bit of damage to a few other players as well. And you can see the rotation coming in from Wonderful and Tok over towards that B site to help out Native. How are you going to go about breaking?
I feel like they definitely waited way too long here. They waited for the rotation to come in from the CT, and you know they've just made things a lot more difficult for themselves. You see OS spraying it down Native, being placed in a 1v3 situation. He does have 2 flashes and a smoke to back himself up. However, he does spot Dark Side down towards that CT area and watching towards Banana. He gets tagged down and taken out by Throne, just like that.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate timing there for us. You know, he did have the pre-aim there down towards the top of Banana past Car, and unfortunately he just turned away in the nick of time, and Throne was there to find the shots with a Mac 10. And you know, that's a very, very good eco round from the squad of Majesty, albeit, okay, they did buy a few Deagles, and you know, tagging those players up for the 50 HPs did obviously help pick up that round. And I think that's the first time we've seen Impostors lose a second round where they've actually full spied. We saw them, and I mentioned, you know, they usually win that first pistol round, they then full spy in the second round, and then from there that allows them to continue going into that third round to pick up a full buy. However, now Majesty does pick up that round, and on the other side you have got the AK, the 2 M4s, a Galil, and a Mac 10 in the hands of Throne. It looks like the bomb is going to be pushed up quite close towards apartments. The pre-nade coming out of Throne is going to tag up one player. I think it was Libido who did get tagged up slightly. Now Throne just hanging out in and around the balcony. He is going to engage in some contact soon. Can he find the angles with this Mac 10? He could do a lot of damage here. With the Mac 10, it's going to be Wolfen and Purple Rain who find the opening frags. Wolfen is actually taken down by his teammate Purple Rain, and just like that, Darkside finds 2, Wonderful finds the other, and the squad of Impostors just fall to bits inside of that apartment's building. Fantastic hold there from Majesty.
Yeah, absolutely. Couldn't agree more, John. You see a replay coming in here. You see that smoke trying to help out his teammate. These players were so focused on where that smoke came from that they didn't actually realize that there was a player beneath them who then goes even further to take out another player. A nade coming down towards that middle area. However, it does look like the bomb is going to continue working its way towards that A bomb site. We do see 3 CTs holding towards A. I'm not entirely sure if this is the best play here, but you know, they have absolutely nothing to lose at this point. They have 2 P250s and Glocks. So, you know, at this point, you just want to get the round over and done with as soon as possible. Maybe try and inflict some damage, but not really expecting much of it.
Yeah, I think the play call here is to just rush onto the A bomb site as quickly as possible. Try not to line up for Wonderful, however, as he does find 2. Purple Rain trades that out. Another 2K from Darkside, make it a 3K as he finds Libido, Purple Rain, and OS. And I think the play call there was, you know, let's take the bomb A. Let's try and break onto the site as quickly as possible. If we can get that, you know, that plant bonus for the economy, that's fantastic. Maybe drop a gun out of the hands of Majesty, but even then, the economy is so good on the side of the CTs. But we are going to go now into, I believe this is the first full buy round of the actual game thus far.
You see plenty of utility coming in from the CTs as well. They are ready for this Banana. We have seen previously, time and time again, they love working their way towards Banana. Native able to take out one of them. Unfortunately, I don't think he's noticed that Wolfen is just around the corner. He is flashed, and Wolfen manages to pick up a 2K. Traded right back. Darkside takes him out. OS, there is no stopping this guy. And now you see B site is completely clear for these Ts to push on to. The 2 CTs quite aware of what is going on here. Wonderful playing very, very cautiously. His teammate lagging behind ever so slightly with only a Galil in hand. He does throw a smoke.
Zlatio now trying to make something happen as him and his teammate look to retake this bomb site.
Oh,
the Molotov doing a little bit of damage over to OS. Both players are in and around Coffin now. Can OS find the angles into both these players? He finds the first spray down onto Throne. Wonderful, trades that out, however. Zlatio, fantastic movement there, you know, jump crouching up onto that wall to find the kill. And you know, we highlighted one player at the start again. We highlighted Wonderful being a fantastic AWPer for Majesty. He started off very, very well. 8-3 at the moment. Darkside also, the new player on the team, joining midway through September. He's performing fantastically, sitting at 8-2. But I'm interested to see now. Are we going to see, Jazz? I think you've been asking for this for a while. We're going to see two AWPers face each other at mid.
Yes, it's happening, John.
It's going to be Zlatio up against Wonderful, both facing each other from mid. But I think now you're going to have to call that the bomb looks like it's making its way down to Banana and towards that B bomb site. Native trying to find this first spray down, however, doesn't land anything, but the nade does come in, and that's going to be Wolfen and Purple Rain both tagged up. Wolfen now trying to spray towards Car.
See, this is what we know imposters being great for. Selling the fake. They make as much noise as they can, inflict as much damage as they can, throw their util, and we've seen time and time again, teams will over-rotate, and that, I believe that is exactly what's going to happen right now. However, we do have a player staying towards that arch area. He is going to call out the smoke and come out. He nades it just to be sure, inflicts a little bit of damage. Not much, but misses the no-scope on Wolfen, and again, oh boy.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't inflict a little bit of damage on Wolfen there. He did over 60 damage to him. He dropped him down to 27 HP. Any bullet from the pistol would have finished him off. Zlatio now finds the kill onto Throne. It's a 4 versus 2. However, 2 players from the squad of imposters are relatively low HP. 60 HP for Purple Rain and the 27 HP for Wolfen. Not a lot of utility here to work with for Majesties. Just a flashbang and 2 smokes to try and retake this bomb site. And it looks like, you know, they're just going to give up this A site completely. They're just going to save their weapons going into the next round. The economy is not looking too great for them. They don't want to lose those weapons and have to force to eco or force buy into that next round.
Darkside is getting incredibly greedy though. Be very careful. Oh, now he's decided he does not want any of that, John.
Yeah, he was getting a little bit overzealous to say the least. Got tagged up once. I thought, you know what, I think I'm going to back away from this fight a little bit. You know, this guy's feeling a little bit confident, but you obviously that bomb do get planted. Imposters do pick up their round. It is now 3 apiece. And, you know, that's a very, very big save for the side of Majesty, keeping those 2 M4s.
I'm so sad I'm not seeing this AWP versus AWP down.
Well, we thought he was going to see it in the last round, didn't we? But I think what happened was the rash rotation did come into play where they called the bomb was going down Banana. So you saw Wonderful rotate over towards the top of Car to try and face Banana with that AWP. Purple Rain advancing quite close up to mid. Native and Darkside both find the opening frags. Wolfen and Zlatio going to drop, but OS is there to trade out at least one of the kills. Darkside is going to drop. 27 HP left for Native. The flashes as well as the smokes coming into play. Smoking off CT, followed by a smoke towards Coffin. But are they going to know Tox there lurking behind the smoke? They do. It's going to be Purple Rain and Libido picking up kills onto Throne and Tok. It's a 2 versus 3. And you know what? This is actually...
See, this would be doable if they knew how much HP
this
they
is
had.
This is very doable, and the fact that, you know, although Wonderful's got that USP, all of these players are one body shot away from dying here. So this is very much doable. I think Native's just going to run off and save that M4. And do you know what? I like this here. You've not really got much to lose. You know, you're going to probably know... You're going to have the economy going into the next round to pick up some sort of buy anyway, so maybe look for a few exit frags here, or if you played a little bit quicker and you knew how low these guys were, no doubt he'll be running around everywhere like a headless chicken trying to find these one-taps.
What's unfortunate here is that they didn't have the utility to back it up. You see, we have Native actually had the defuse kit with him. So worst case scenario, if he did die, his teammate could have picked it up for him. But obviously you need the flashes, you need the nades, inflict a bit of damage and make your way onto the site. But they just didn't have any of that.
Well, yeah, if Wonderful's in that situation, you know, and although he might have the USP, if he picks himself up a Molotov, for example, or a flash, you know, he can flash out onto site. Everyone knows the standard setups that are going to be. There might be someone towards Emo, someone towards New Box, for example. You know, you're going to know where people are. So they'll probably throw a Molotov, throw a flash out and go from there. But we are going into a full buy now. 5 AKs versus the 5 M4s. And the utility slightly better here from Impostors after that round win.
Yeah, I mean, time and time again. I feel like it's every time we see them play Inferno, their utility usage is unreal. Any other map, though, it's just utility is non-existent. Wolfen gets taken out by Native. Native, you're getting incredibly greedy here. He does get mollied again, but it does not spread just yet. Typically, he would be spraying through. There we go. He finally sprays through the smoke. I was wondering how long it was going to take. Purple Rain playing with fire here. He doesn't realize that there are actually 2 players right outside that doorway towards Boiler.
Yeah, I think, you know, he might pick up 1 kill at least here, but that trade is going to come instantly through should he peek out of Boiler Room. OS now pushed up into Apps, and I think Wonderful's got a bit of an inkling to know that he's there.
You know what? It does seem like they're just going to continue trying to fake this A. Try and make noise, possibly pick up a frag or 2.
But the problem here is, though, Jazz, as soon as this first frag comes through now for Darkside, they're going to know that they've got a numbers advantage. 3 frags come through. That means the 2 other players are only going to be at 1 spot, and that's going to be towards B. You see the instant rotation come through. That's going to be Darkside wrapping around CT. That's like Wonderful's going to go on that long flank, and you're just going to leave 1 player to face mid to call a cross back from Banana. It's going to be Libido. He's walking onto the site. Spot top. Was I the only one who was hoping he was going to knife him there for a second? I don't think he was going to check the corner. But just like that, we are leveled up at 4 apiece here. And you know what? I thought it was going to be Impostors who take the few first early rounds and it starts to pull away a little bit. But this is a very, very even map so far.
Yeah, so far so good. But like we said earlier, Impostors utility usage on Inferno, pretty damn good. You know what we're not seeing though? We saw them do a lot of fakes previously. Every other time they played this map, I'm wondering have they had a little chit chat, decided, you know what, faking is not the way to go for us. Team Native being incredibly aggressive, managed to pick up the kill on Latio through the smoke. In comes the nade. Can he inflict some more damage? Oh, he chunks down Purple Rain to only 22 HP. Purple Rain, however, does have a molly. He is more than capable of stopping them pushing through this smoke, so I have absolutely no idea why he's not doing so.
And I think the problem that the Impostors are having at the moment is their transition from, you know, pushing one site to actually getting onto the site to plant the bomb, and just like that, Native is going to find the freest kills of his career as he finds the 2 kills on the OS and to Wolfen, make it a 3rd kill there for the CT side, make it 4, and it's Libido left alone in a 1 versus 3. He has got a flashbang to work with, does spot 1, that's going to be Native with the 1 tap onto Libido from mid. And at the moment, I think this is where we're going to start to see Majesty's really heat up a little bit. You know, I think they've kind of got the number of Impostors now. They've sussed out the way that they've played.
Imposter, John.
Yeah, they are. They're playing the 3rd Imposter. They've definitely sussed out the way that they're going to play. And the Impostors have no answers to the questions that Majesty are throwing them, you know. They're saying, can you perform when we're playing against this? And it's a no at the moment.
I mean, that's where you can tell the difference between a team and a mix at that exact moment. Like, he had a molly. He could have cut off any sort of flank towards his team. He could have saved those 2 players mid had he just used the molly.
Yeah, and it's the basic things like that and communication, you know. It can cost you a life, it can cost you a round. If not, it can cost you the game. And it's going to be a full eco here for the squad of Impostors. No one with any utility or armor to work with, as it looks like they're going to send 1 player towards A, and the other 3 remaining Impostors are going to push up towards Banana and try and take this B bomb site. But the thing here is just they've not got no utility to work with. They can't smoke Coffin, they can't smoke CT off, they can't throw a molly towards Emo or New Box. And it's going to be a very, very hard take here for Impostors should they try to continue pushing this B site. And as I say that, it looks like they are going to wrap back towards mid, try and get a little bit more information. Zatio, I think it feels Zatio, they just be slightly a little bit more patient, you know, expect 2 people to stack up on the B site, you know, sort of a standard play that you see on Inferno. But now an AK is in the hands of Wolfen. Wolfen had to have made that kill onto Zlatio. You can't allow Tok to pick up 2 kills there. As OS is left alone, Darkside's going to clean up that kill. If you're Wolfen there, you find that first pick. You've then got 2 guns in your hands to hold and play against a 3v2 retake. And it's just so disappointing that these players just can't find the shots required. And it's unfortunate there that Tok run out of ammo, because I think he would have had that kill cleaned up onto OS pretty easily. But now Majesty 6-4 advantage. 5 AKs in the hands of the Impostors. The good use of the utility coming in once again as they instantly smoke off Car. The counter molly, however, is going to fly down Banana towards the middle of the map. Tok now.
I'm hoping we see more aggression from CTs. Honestly, at this point, like, you know it's worked for you previously. They've not been watching their backs, you know? It feels like you're not relying on your teammate to cover you at all times. And I feel like should they show a little bit more aggression through towards Banana, possibly towards the bottom of Banana, they can easily catch off some of these players. They won't be expecting it at all.
Yeah, and I don't know if, you know, it's maybe a slightly little bit of nerves that they don't want to get overconfident or overzealous. Let's not forget here, this is an elimination match. You know, this is the losers bracket side of things here. If they lose, they go home. Maybe they just want to play a little bit safe, you know, and play for those retakes on a bomb site or try to find some frags as the Impostors try to enter the bomb site. But at the moment, the thing with the Impostors is they're playing exactly the same every single round. They're sending one player into apps. They know that the person's going to be there. If Darkside drops here, you're going to see an immediate trade out from Throne, who's sitting at pit. You know, it's very simple stuff. They're sending 4 people with the bomb up towards B. As soon as these smokes come into play, you're going to get the call out. Top finds 1, finds 2, finds 3. You can't allow a man to do that to you. I think it was Native actually who was there to help Purple Rain. Wolfen finds 1 onto Throne, but I literally said it. As soon as the person in apps finds 1 kill, he's going to get instantly traded out. It was Darkside who traded him out.
I don't know what's going on here. I don't know if they seem to think just because one player gets taken out towards apps that everyone will rotate apps, because we know for a fact they've tried to do this before. They've tried to sell the fake, but against an actual team like Majesty, strats like that just simply aren't going to work.
And again, the positioning from the Majesty team is beautiful. You know, we're seeing every single round that Impostors are playing the same way. They're sending one person up aggressive into apps. He tries to peek out towards pit on the site or try to find the kill on Balk. He instantly gets traded out. Just because one person's getting called out at A, it doesn't mean your whole team's going to rotate. And that's just the experience of Majesty being an actual team. They know that, okay, they're a mix. They might do a few crazy things. And crazy things that is, as Native finds 1, finds 2, finds 3. Can't find the 4th as Wolfen drops down to 24 HP. And we are finally going to see a bomb plant for the squad of Impostors. It's a 3v2 retake.
I mean, in this situation, they're not really expecting to pick up a win. You know, Wolfen only being left on 24 HP, whilst Libido only having 55. Gets taken out by Throne spraying through that smoke, as we know. Libido inflicting a bit of damage, but not quite enough to pick up a kill. That instant replay, John. You know what I think the issue is here, right? They face 1 by 1. That's their problem. When you start facing 1 by 1, it's just easy frags. It's one after another. However, if you commit to a rush, you should most definitely be rushing. You need to have that utility to flash off the person that you know is holding banana. You know, throw your smokes, throw your mollies, throw your nades. I feel like we're not really seeing as much util usage as we should. There we have it, the run boost. He picks up a kill on Libido. Nice shot, Wonderful. However, Slatio picking up 2 kills on both Wonderful and Top.
Yeah, and I thought for a second there we was going to see the AWP versus AWP battle from the mids, but it was Latio who finds the first frag. It's a 3 versus 2 now as OS and Purple Rain, however, dropping down to relatively low HP. It's going to be Latio with the AWP in hand. Native and Darkside with 2 AKs to try and hold this A site, but you know what, the Impostors know that there's going to be 2 people on A. They play there every single round. They're going to go for the rotation over towards that B site. But I think the player is Native. He might actually catch them on the rotation. And luckily for the Impostors, enough utility. You know, you can probably see a smoke towards Coffin, towards CT to cover them crossing onto that bomb site. But Native's in a fantastic position here to play, you know, dare I say it, the third Imposter. There's 2 players here who, 1 bullet, if he finds the bomb.
He ran out of bullets, John.
He choked a lot of shots on the opening spray down through the Coffin, but you know what? This is still doable for Darkside here. 74 HP. Look at the utility he has to work. The Molotov goes out towards Nubox. It's going to be the flash coming over now onto the site. It's going to be Purple Rain, who's fully blinded. Finds the first. He's going to notice other players towards Coffin.
Oh, he's
surely.
got this. He's got this, absolutely. He's only got 6 HP. He's sticking it. Why are you sticking it?
The reaction speeds there from Darkside. I thought he was just going to stick that bomb for a second there. Luckily for him, he has got the kit. Does save that AWP as well. 2 versus 1 clutch in favor of Darkside. And do you know what? Although, I can't remember who it was. I think it might have been Native. Choked one of those kills. He did enough damage onto the remaining players to leave it in a doable situation there for his teammate. 9-4 now in favor of Majesty as we head into this penultimate round. It looks like the bomb is going to make its way towards Banana once again. 2 players pushing over towards B. They're going for a 2-to-3 split on both bomb sites here. And, you know, I like this change of pace here from Impostors. They're throwing the bomb down in there, in and around their storm towards stairs, and they're going to try and find an opening frag, and they just do that. It's going to be Wolfen, but he gets instantly traded back out from Throne, and Did I just see OS walk straight past Boiler without even checking a corner?
Yes, you did.
High-level CSGO here on display at BGE.
Especially when you know your teammate has just been taken out from top of Axe, you should definitely be checking your corner. I feel like that's the problem during this game. They're just not checking their angles.
And again, I don't think it just comes down to lack of communication. Maybe he didn't get a call out in time, you know. Purple Rain is going to pick up the kill onto Froners. They are going to now try to take this bomb site on A, and the collapse does come in. There you go. It's 3 players now set up on, in and around the A bomb site. It's a 2-man retake, Native and Tok. Both looking to try and be making those big plays for the squad of Majesty, and Purple Rain has literally got 1 HP in a dream here.
Yeah, this is basically a 2v2 situation. However, let's not count him out completely.
He has an AWP.
Just yet. He has an AWP. And just as we've said that, he gets taken out by Tok. That was too fast. Oh, Libido being placed in a 1v1 situation. He picks up 2 kills on Native as well, exactly when it counts. He's managed to do it. He only has 5 kills, but when it matters, he's able to put up a really good fight.
Yeah, the thing there is the Impostors set up quite a good crossfire. However, it was like they sort of got counter crossfired from the CT, because the CTs did find that first frag, and I'm surprised the pre-fire didn't really come into that opposite corner on the side, because there was only one place he was going to be. If you've not been shot from Apps, you've not been shot from Pit, Mini Pit, or Graveyard, you know where the other player is going to be. But this is an aggressive push here from Throne, as all the players look to a stacked second mid, and it's going to be a 2-2 trade here, as it's Libido, OS and Zatio left against Tok, Wonderful, and Darkside. The bomb is still towards the middle of the map. It looks like they are going to push up towards to try and take this A site. Darkside finds one. Tok finds the second. Zatio does trade it, however, but Tok is there to clean it up for Majesty to take a nice 10-5 lead going into their T side. And you know what? A very, very good, well-rounded performance from Majesties towards the later stages of that game. And I pretty much called the way this game was going to go thus far, and it seems to have been paying out just exactly as I said it. I thought, you know, Impostors would get the first few rounds on the board. They did that, and then from there, Majesties really just took control.
Look at that utility damage coming in from Native.
244 util damage.
You know, why does this keep happening? We seem to think that the Impostors are very good at using their utility, but it just...
I have no idea. I think... I don't know if it's just a little bit of confusion. Maybe as Wolfen finds one. Doesn't find one, sorry. Does get taken down, rather, as it was Wonderful. He found one. He actually found 2 onto Purple Rain. Darkside finding the kill onto Zatio. Can't find the shots onto Libido. He drops. 3 versus 2 retake here now. The numbers with the team of Majesty. There is going to be 1 player set up towards site. That's going to be Tok. He finds the shots onto OS. Can't find the second. Libido is going to get tagged heavily, however. Wonderful. Ducking and diving around the site. 1 versus 1 situation. The HP advantage in favor of Native. Libido with the 3K, however, does tag him up, and he knows he's going to have to stick the bomb with no time left to defuse. I think, and he does find the kill. I'm not too sure if he's going to have time. No, he's not going to have enough time. He doesn't have a kit, unfortunately, for him, but... Again, I mentioned that Impostors pistol rounds are quite good. I know they didn't win that pistol round, but they did find all 5 kills of the squad of Majesty, but just running out of time when it mattered. Not having that kit does cost Libido there.
You know what? I think Impostors are struggling. Really, really struggling. I know that they've got 5 rounds. I feel like my prediction is most definitely going to be correct this time. I'm hoping we see Majesty commit to a really strong push. I'm hoping we see them do exactly what Impostors could not. Exactly what Impostors were way too scared to do.
And I think what you're going to see here is the way I think this round's going to play out. They're going to focus really heavy towards this B site control. If they get the opening frags, which they do, it was Native with a nade, and Throne finds the second, they're now going to fully commit to this B bomb site. If they don't find the opening frags there, and it's a bit of a stalemate, you're going to hope to see the Impostors rotate, and then they're going to have a free A site to themselves. 4 versus 3 now. The Deagle's in the hands of Zatio and Wolfen, as Purple Rain does get taken out. Wolfen finding 2 kills in quick succession onto Darkside and Throne. 2 versus 2 now. Make it a 2 versus 1, but hey, listen. He has the Deagle in hand. Both of these players down to just 1 shot. He's going to pick up the M4 as well. He has to reload.
He does have 2 flashes to work with as well here,
This is a very doable round.
I feel like the realization has probably sunk in that he did not have a defuse kit as well.
Yeah, unfortunate there. I think that's the second time we've seen in back-to-back rounds just not been able to clutch the round due to no defuse kit. And, you know, rule number 1 of CSGO kids, don't be a loser, buy a diffuser.
I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. No kit, no clue, and the CT's QQ. Have you heard that one?
All right, now you're just confusing me.
Okay, don't worry about it, John.
As we are going to see the 3 AKs in the hands of Majesty's, 2 MAC-10s in the hands of Darkside and Throne. Just the 1 Deagle on the side of the Impostors. That's going to be Wolfen, and just like that, Darkside finding 1, finding 2, not 3, but the 4K thus far, looking to find the ace. Throne's going to say, not today, buddy. I'm going to poop on your parade as 13-5 now in favor of Majesty.
What was your match prediction?
I said it's either 16-6 or 16-5.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
You said 6 or 7.
No, I didn't. You said it was going to be. You said it was going to be 8 or 9.
Yeah, I said it was going to be 8 or 9.
I said 5 or 6. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Whoever's wrong in their interview has to be played at the end of this game.
Oh boy.
You're just hoping I'm wrong.
We do see some of that indecisiveness coming in from Majesty. Throne pushing up straight through towards that banana with plenty of damage coming in from both Darkside and Native. Zlatio?
3 versus 2 now in favor of Majesty, and it looks like they're going to have a 2v1 on this B bomb side to try and take control of B bomb. And Wolfen playing that sneaky role, hanging out towards CT, and I like that. You know, they knew that the smoke was going to run out. They popped another smoke, using that utility fantastically to just allow themselves a few extra minutes before, or extra seconds rather, sorry, before committing to planting this bomb. But the timing might come in perfectly here for Wolfen. As I say, that Native is going to spot him. Shots coming in. The Molotov does come through. Wolfen finds the first, finds the second. Can he find the third? His teammates got to sprint to him and help him. Oh my, Wolfen! Fantastic play. With or without the defuse kit, it doesn't matter. He's got enough time. And you know what? The utility usage there from Majesty in that 2 versus 2 was perfect. They threw the Molotov towards Coffin. They knew where he was, but I don't think they expected him to run straight through the Molotov and hit as many shots as he did. So huge props to Wolfen there. Really turning up when he needs to. That's the 6th round I needed. Now I just need Majesty to close out 3 more.
No, please no. Production, please do not listen to him. I mean, one great thing there is the fact that, you know, those 2 players from Majesty, they should have been covering each other. They really should have been covering each other, and I feel like they both kind of lost their way a little bit. Didn't really know which angle to be watching. However, we do see 4 of these T players working their way towards Banana, whilst we have a 3-man stack towards Banana for the CTs. I'm wondering, are we going to see... Well, we don't actually have that many nades or anything coming in from CTs.
Yeah, I think it's Latio's the only player with a nade, and he's way over towards the A bomb site, so...
Good use of his utility, though, throwing that molly, making sure that they're not able to push up any further, getting an extra rotation in from his teammate from the CT. Picks up 1 kill onto Native. Is he able to pick up the second one, though? He's being very cautious here. He does have a nade and a flash to work with, though, playing very passively now. Holding the angle, waiting very patiently.
It was nearly a doomsday scenario there for Majesty. You know, rule number 1 of CSGO is don't peek an AWP 1 by 1 from the same angle, and that's exactly what nearly happened for the squad of Impostors there. For Majesty, sorry, but the Impostors finding the opening 2 frags in this round. It's going to be Libido who picks up Tok. Zlatio now drop him Throne, and we are starting to see somewhat of a resurgence here from the Impostors. Wonderful, does take down Purple Rain. It's a 2 versus 4 here, and in order for Majesties to do something in this round, I think Darkside's got to go huge here and find some ridiculous shots onto OS or to find the players. But he doesn't check Small Pit. He's going to find one. Wonderful does trade it out, however, but OS is there on hand to set up a fantastic crossfire to trade that kill instantly. 13-7 in favor of the Impostors now.
It's going to be 13-9.
It may well be.
And then production have to play your video.
Yeah, I mean, you just want to see my video so you can see me wink again?
Oh my god. I don't even know what to say to that.
You blushing a little bit, Jazz, or is that just a reflection on your brows?
Just stop.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. 13 rounds to 7 for Majesty now. Darkside does get tagged up from that nade from Zlatio. Purple Rain advancing up aggressively towards Banana, finds the first onto Throne. Tok does trade a kill out, however, Libido is going to drop. 4 versus 4 here. There is 2 players that are pushed up towards Car. He finds one, finds the second. That was wonderful, wonderful shooting out of him. He's going to take complete control of the B site. You can see now the players from Majesty's wrapping back towards their spawn, picking up that bomb from T-Stairs, and they're going to surge up Banana towards the B site. Wonderful. He's going to have a kill on Zlatio here. There's no way he pre-aims this angle. He did pre-aim the angle, but luckily Wonderful just finds the shots before Zlatio can scope in. Wolfen now alone on 12 HP with more than a dream. Has got the flashbang to work with, but he's just going to save here. You know, the utility, the economy rather, on the squad of Impostors isn't looking too great right now. They want to try and save that M4 going into the next round. The plant is going to come through, and it's going to be 14-7 now in favor of Majesty.
You could definitely see the uncertainty coming in from Darkside there. As soon as his teammate was on that B site and another one, and he got taken out on B, he started making his way back through towards Banana, closer towards mid, and then someone else got picked off towards A. So then he was just like, oh no, what do I do in this situation? Charges onto that B bomb site. If only they knew how lit Wolfen was, and they're very, very close to one another.
Yeah, I think Wolfen's just going to try and play for some sort of exits here, hoping someone, you know, rotates out of Banana into the spawn and finds a kill here. But he's going to live to fight another day, and Majesty now just 2 rounds away from picking up the first map hit in this best of 3. We are obviously going to go over and play a train after this, which was Majesty's pick, and we said, I think, if Impostors are going to win a map and force the 3rd map, they would have to win this Inferno. We've seen how good Majesty's teamwork has been on this, utilising, you know, their flashes, their smokes, their nades, their mollies, really combining well for each other at the moment. And on a map like Train, you know, it's so important to smoke off certain angles, certain routes. I can only see that map going one way, but let's not worry about the future. Let's focus on the present, as Purple Rain now going to jump up over towards Balk with that MP9.
I'm wondering, are Majesty going to be well aware that there will be one boosted up, just like they did previously?
We'll have to wait and see, as Purple Rain is going to force Throne with the opening frag, but Zlatio finds one, drops down out of the boosted spot on those flower pots. 2 versus 2 situation, make it a 2 versus 1. The bomb is going to go down. The remaining player over towards Pit, and this is going to be a free bomb plant here for Darkside on the A site. 1 versus 1. OS, we've seen him clutch a 1 versus 4 earlier on. Can he clutch the 1 versus 1? Both players have a lot of utility to work with here. They've got 2 flashes in the hands of OS as well as the Molotov. Just a single flash to smoke and the molly for Darkside.
Oh, he did spot him, he did. I'm wondering why he's not throwing that molly though. If he mollies this bomb, unfortunately he gets mollied off himself. He can molly the bomb though, force him off of that defuse. Is he aware? He does have a kit. Is he able to pick up the kit with the nick of time? 0.2 seconds?
0.23 seconds left, and Darkside luckily just picking up that kill there, clutching up that 1 versus 1, and it is now map point in favor of Majesty, as they've had a very, very well-rounded performance on this opening Inferno here in the best of 3 series, Jazz. And, you know, the guns that the Impostors have got to work with aren't looking too great. They've pretty much forced by because they've had to. You've got 2 scouts, a Deagle and a Mac 10. Libido missing the first shot. Finds their second, however, onto Wonderful. That's an AWP player who had an AWP in his hands. Finds the headshot with the scout. That's going to swing things momentarily in the favour of the Impostors, but just like that, Throne and Darkside fire back for their squad. 4 versus 3 here. The bomb is down towards T-Stairs still. Wolfen can't even find the opening kill there, as I was about to call them Majestic then. Majesty, sorry. Majestically push onto the B site, and Native and Darkside both find kills, and Majesty taking your opening map here, ladies and gentlemen, in the final best of 3 of the day, the final match of the evening here at BGE Stara Zagora, with a convincing 16-7 win on Inferno.
I mean, I called it. I didn't call the score, John.
I think I might have said 16-7.
No, you didn't, John.
I want to get confirmation from production as to what I called.
Your predictions change based on what the
I've
result
I've only got one prediction wrong this whole tournament so far.
What was that?
And that
the
was
last one that we did?
That was TTFU. I thought they were going to win 2-1, but apparently they forgot how to shoot today. So,
savage.
A very, very convincing performance. However, let's just quickly talk about that before we throw to a break while the players and ourselves have a quick trip to the little boys' room. Fantastic team performance from Majesty, to say the least, Jazz.
I mean, exactly what we expected coming out from Majesty here. You know, their util usage was most definitely on point. We did speak previously about how Impostors, I feel like their performance on Inferno, that one or two games was just a luck kind of deal.
I think it's the whole, the whole beginner's luck peaking before you even get started. You know, that kind of adrenaline rush definitely is something you could talk about.
And let's not forget also the overtime game was only a best of one. So I feel like maybe now they feel like we have something to work with here. You know, we've got to put our all into this next game on Train. I'm wondering if they're going to go have a little bit of a team talk with one another, or if, you know, they're just going to wing it.
Yeah, I have to wait and see. No doubt these guys are going to be talking over a few strats. If you're the squad of the Impostors, what are you saying right now to your team?
Shoot.
Shoot.
Shoot and kill. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go and throw it to a very quick break, but stay tuned as we will be back.
That's what she did on I'm getting that video.
No, you're not. No, you're not. Anyways, we will be throwing to an ad break, and stay tuned as we will be back for the next map, which will be Train.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the final, not the final day, sorry.
John,
it's been a long day. The final best of 3 of the day here. I am the one, the only. I'm not going to big myself up. My name's John P. I'm joined by the beautiful Jasmine. As always, yes, I complimented you. You can stop smiling, it's okay. As we are going to head into map number 2 here on Train. We've just seen a very convincing performance from the squad of Majesties against Impostors on Inferno, which we do believe was the pick of Impostors. This is going to be Majesty's pick. Now, it wouldn't surprise me that they're picking this because it's their strongest map, you know? I mean, they were very... Pardon? Majesty's strongest map, yeah.
What, Train is?
I don't know, it wouldn't surprise me if that's one of the reasons why they picked it, you know? I think they'd be very confident going into Inferno to say, we've seen these guys play against Blue Jay. They struggled and just got there against Blue Jays. We're miles better than Blue Jays. Win that first map, we'll stomp them on Train, get it done early, go back to the hotel and prepare for tomorrow's gameplay. That's sort of the route I think that they have gone down. We did both predict, I believe, 2-0 victories for Majesty. As it looks like we are going to be heading into the game, ladies and gentlemen, as it is Impostors on the side of counter-terrorists. Obviously, Majesty, sorry.
You were about to call them Majestic.
Yes, I was. Yes, I was about to call them Majestic. Majesty operating the side of the terrorists. So it looks like the bomb is going to be heading towards this B site. 2 players set up here in and around near connector and back red Train.
You do see the OS actually has a smoke on him as well. So typically speaking, you'd see that smoke go down towards ramp from the T's to try and push out. However, we do have 3 players already pushing onto the bomb site. OS already taking a bit of damage there. Libido trying his very best to help him. Thrown super aggressive here. He's pushed in through the smoke. He's going to be able to flank these CT players. They have absolutely no idea.
Thrown, hit somebody, please. That's all I'm asking for. Purple Rain does find the kill onto Throne. 2 versus 2 situation. Wolfen finds the kill onto Darkside. If the Impostors win this round is completely been thrown by Throne. Ignore the pun. I apologize. That's the only words I could afford. As Native does keep it alive, and they do win the pistol round. A fantastic headshot on Purple Rain through the smoke, and oh my, that was
You know what? That was bad by both of them, John.
Yeah, that was a very scuffed round to start off the game on Train.
I believe it was Purple Rain. It took him a very long time to actually realise that he was being shot at, but then Throne no better was missing every one of those shots with the CT having his back turned to him. It does look like Bomb is going to continue making its way through towards Ivy. What a nade coming in there from...
A fantastic flick with the AWP there to find that kill. It is a 2 versus 3 retake. Make it a 2 versus 2 as Native finds the kill onto OS. Zlatio and Purple Rain now to try and do this retake. Native scoping in. We're going to see an AWP versus AWP battle as Native wins that one. Throne cleans up Purple Rain. It's a 4-0 lead here in favour of Majesty to kick things off on Train. The full buy not coming into any sort of use there for the Impostors. A fantastic round for Majesty. We are going to now go into this 5th round, and one thing I mentioned here, I said I think Majesty are going to stomp this map. It's going to be one of their favorited maps, I would say, to pick. And they've started fantastically well. You know, they've had a few questions asked by Impostors, and they've answered every single one. The Impostors are going to elect to pick up 5 Deagles now. They are going to rush out of ramp on towards that B site. Control, Alt, Delete. See you later, OS. Find a different game, my friend, because you're not quick enough to outshoot Native. Now, 2 players are going to be facing towards Connector. Fantastic use of that utility there. You know, that is just pure map knowledge and game awareness to say there's going to probably be one person towards the A site. He's going to rotate in towards Connector. What can I do? I can throw my Molotov there. He can't push through. They can take the site, and just like that, the complete control of B site goes to Majesty.
I mean, one thing worth noting is, John, that typically speaking, we've seen Impostors, whenever they're left on that pistol by Purple Rain, picking up a nice kill there, picking up an AK now as a result of that too. But one thing we have noticed is that whenever they are on pistols, they tend to stack towards a bomb site. And on this round in particular, we didn't see that. We saw all of the CTs actually split between that A and B bomb site. For example, when it was 2-0, the Impostors actually had a 4-player stack towards A and fully just rushed them with their pistols, and I mean that seemed to work out for them. The round was close enough for it to make sense for them to do again, but for some reason we didn't see that come into play here.
Yeah, and again, you know, I don't know if it's the difference between playing as a mix and playing as a team, a little bit of communication issues. Maybe they are going to call. I think this is the first tactical timeout we have seen in the tournament.
I'm so happy.
Everyone just take a moment, breathe, close your eyes, pinch yourself, and make sure you're not waking up from a dream, because I think I might be. As we are going to see a tactical timeout from the counter-terrorists, not even from Majesty, who are actually the actual team that have probably got the strats to talk about. But hey, look at the guys. You can see them from Majesty. They're chilled. They're vibing right now. You know, they're loving life. They know exactly what they need to do to continue winning this map. They look calm, cool, collected. The vibes seem to be good, and I'd potentially like to see some pictures of the squad of Impostors to see what the vibe is over towards their side of the stage. As it looks like we are going to be coming towards the end of this tactical timeout. And what do you think the Impostors have said in this tactical timeout?
I feel like they definitely need to have someone playing very aggressively towards upper B. You know, if you send that AWP towards upper B, I know it's a very risky play, but that way you get very, very early info. I mean, if you see a flash coming in towards upper, you can call that to your teammates and have a very quick rotation coming in. But I'm not sure whether or not we're going to see that this round, John.
Yeah, and I think we saw 2 little polar opposites there. We just got some pictures of the Imposter team. They looked very, you know, disheartened in their faces. Didn't look like they had the most confidence in their self. But speaking of confidence, Purple Rain is going to fill himself with a little bit of confidence. He finds the opening frag onto Native. Zatio finding the first onto Tick. So not, I was about to say onto TikTok then.
TikTok.
Onto Tok, rather, sorry. Wonderful does trade that out. 4 versus 3. The bomb is going to go down here. And we've seen Majesty favour this B bomb site a lot of the time. And personally, that's because every single round we're seeing a sort of 3-on-2 split here. 3 people go towards A for the side of Impostors, and they give up B so easily. And just like that, Wonderful finds the kill onto Purple Rain. It looks like Darkseid's going to find the peek onto Zatio. And before you know it, it's a 2 versus 2 situation. The CTs have to try and do this retake here. They have to try and get around on the board. This will be huge if they can do it. And just like that, Libido finds one, finds the second. Wonderful's going to drop. The defuse is going to come into play. And huge round there for the squad of Impostors.
I think they definitely still need to be sending one player towards upper. Definitely need to send one player towards upper, because I mean, look at how very quickly they just stormed onto that bomb site.
Yeah, exactly. And I think, you know, sending that extra player towards upper, it kind of slows the push of Majesty down a little bit. It gives them an extra thing to think about if they do it one round, you know.
Even if you just molly them off to cut off any sort of upper push and then fall back yourself, you know, maybe throw a few flashes, make sure that they're not pushing them towards lower.
We are going to see a 3-man stack over towards Ivy now for the squad of Majesty as they try to push that bomb on towards A site. Throne does find the opening frag. Libido does trade that out, however, and you can see here the 3 players from Ivy trying to push through. Zlatio finds the first. Libido and Wolfen combine for the kills on Darkseid, and Native Tok finds one. He's going to Molotov himself close, but Zlatio finds the angle, finds the peak with the AWP, takes out Tok, and finally back-to-back rounds from Impostors. This is what you wanted to see. You know, the economy is not looking too great right now on the squad of Majesty. We are going to see, you know, a bit of a poor buy come through. The AK, the SSG, as well as the 3 Deagles and the extra AK as well from Tok. So they're really going, you know, they're going for this round here. This is going to be a bit of a doomsday situation. If Majesty drop here without finding any sort of plant bonus, any sort of frag at all, their economy is going to be in tatters.
Native completely unaware that he's pushed in all the way through that flash and that he was completely exposed from absolutely all angles. I'm not entirely sure what happened there, but we do see Wonderful with the bomb shortly behind, pushing in through towards Ivy. Is he able to pick up a kill though? Using Dark Side, able to take out Libido. Does call out that there will be one backlines. Zlatio also picking up a frag there on Tok. We see Throne being boosted up on top of the booth. Wonderful getting picked off like that. That is upsetting, isn't it?
Yeah, Purple Rain does find them shots onto Wonderful. Can he find the second onto Throne? No. I'm the king of the castle today, my man. As he finds the shots onto Purple Rain. Can he find the second onto Zlatio? Yes, he can. 2 versus 1 now. He is going to find the AWP as well. Now, if you're Throne here, surely he's spotted. I don't think he's spotted him.
There's no way he has this. I mean, they've got the nade that they've just thrown. They've got 2 mollies, flash, and a smoke. There's no way he wins.
I mean, I think if you're Throne here, you just try to save that AWP, but you don't. And OS is going to find the kill. And there we said it. We said that was a huge round for Majesty invested into. It's going to leave their economy in tatters, you know. No one really having enough to do any sort of buy. We might see an armor and a deagle buy come into play here for all 5 players. No, they are going to put the armor onto Native and send him out with an AK.
I'm hoping we see a big B rush here.
And it looks like you're going to just get that. You know, these players are storming towards upper and into B.
It does look like they're actually electing to go down towards Pop, though. The danger hit here is, though, that if Wolfen picking up 2 kills like that is absolutely insane, by the way. Right now, what he should be doing is throwing that molly down, making sure that they don't push any further, falling back, joining the rest of his teammates. However, we do see OS playing quite aggressively towards ramp there on B site.
Okay, so the thing that you need to hear from the Impostors now is they know where 2 players are. They know one more person is at the top of that ladder just above Pop, and one player is hanging around the B site. And there you go. Perfectly weighted play there from Wolfen. He knew one more person was by him. You said, okay, maybe he could have Molotov'd that off to give himself a few extra seconds, but he was just going to hang out there and hold that angle anyway for the rest of the round. So he finds the easiest kill ever. Wonderful, however, does find the kill onto Wolfen. Looking for another head dink there with the deagle, finding the 1 dig, and things getting a little bit interesting. 3 versus 2 situation. 2 deagles in the hands of Throne and Wonderful. No utility to work with, however. And you look at the utility on the other side of the Imposter. You've got the flashbangs, you've got the nades, and you've even got a few Molotovs and smokes in the hands of Zlatio and OS. And if you're Wonderful and Throne here, you've got to try and recycle some of these guns that have been dropped from these frags here if you're going to have any chance of securing the round. Wonderful found his 3rd 1 dig in a row onto Libido. OS does level things up here. So 1 versus 1. Can't find the counter strafe, however. OS does take him out.
That was an incredibly powerful eco round, by the way, from Majesty.
Yeah, fantastic round, and from there, it gives them the economy to allow themselves to pick up the AKs going into the next round, and Wonderful has got that AWP back in hand, and to be honest with you, OS, you know, although he did clutch up that round, still had a lot of time to work with the opposition player from Majesty there. If he took his time a little bit more and composed himself, I think, you know, when you're hitting 1 digs left, right, and center, you get a little bit confident, you know, you want to make the flashy play, try to go for that counter strafe, but does die, and 5 rounds to 4 here as Impostors win 4 on the bounce, and heading into this next full buy here now. This is where we're going to really start to see this first half take shape. What team's going to pull away here on train? Can a team pick up a little bit of a lead?
Zlatio is holding that upper angle for his teammate, covering him. As I said earlier, definitely throwing mollies. We have a spray coming in from OS, unfortunately unable to pick up the kill on him, but his teammate Zlatio throwing that nade down, trying to inflict as much damage as possible, managed to pick up 1 kill, but Libido taking hella damage from that molly that was thrown down and then being picked so easily by Wonderful.
Top down to 1 HP. Native switching to the AWP doesn't avail, however, and it's all up to Throne. Just like that, 3 versus 1. Wolfen finds the angle through the top of the smoke there. Takes out Throne. The defuse coming into play. Lucky for them, they have a kit there on them. 3 kills for Wolfen that round, and really, really impressed with Wolfen today. You know, we said yesterday he had a very tough day. Dropped double negative 16 and 32. Today, superb shooting out of Wolfen.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the interesting thing here is they had the option of running double AWP, One of the CT players did pick up an AWP, but he dropped it immediately after to pick up an AK instead. I feel like that could have been very beneficial for him had he sat towards that upper area. However, we do see the T's gathering around towards that pop dog area, but Wolfen, I wonder, he could easily flash. Oh no, he doesn't have a flash. He could have naded towards upper and then inflicted a little bit of damage, maybe tried to fake a bit of a push.
And here we are, just waiting to see here how Majesty are going to commit to this B side. It looks like it's going to be a 4-man stack out of ramp here. OS finds the 2 kills, does get traded out, however, it's a 3 vs 3 situation, thrown down to 11 HP. Their AWP shot going to come in from Zlatio, and just like that, the CTs have somewhat a little bit of control back over this B site, and it's going to be up to Tok to rotate as quickly, it's up to Native to rotate as quickly as possible to help his teammate out, Tok. Wolfen gonna try and find some shots on Native. Finds one, finds two. Can he find the third on the pool? Oh, Native, you crazy man. Fantastic rotation out of him in the nick of time to find the 2 kills, you know. Fantastic snapshots to find the first kill who's hanging out towards connector, to turn and immediately know the position of the second player. Pre-fires that bomb, and luckily for him, with literally 4 bullets left in the chamber, finds that fantastic recoil control, flicking from 3 different players, you know, to keep that recoil pattern down and change from 3 different angles on players and stay that consistent. Fantastic shots out of him. Native now going to try and continue after that impressive 3K to win that round. The no-scope headshot there from Native onto Zlatio, and I think Zlatio got a little bit confident, tried to knife him there. Kills getting traded back and forth. Tok's going to find 2. Impostors left in a 1 vs 3, and it's all up to Wolfen. Finds the first, but does get insta-traded out. That's going to be thrown. And you know what? This is a lot actually closer than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, same. I mean, I think both of us expected this to be a very big stomp. I think. Did we give a round prediction for this one?
I mean, I said I think it was going to be like the likes of 16-5, 16-4 to Majesty. So I guess I'm somewhat still sort of close to my prediction, unless Majesty. But I can't see Majesty storming the next, you know, however many rounds it is, 9 rounds in a row to make my prediction right. But Impostors have seriously impressed me on a map like Train that takes a lot of team coordination, you know, and a lot of strat calls from a positive IGL and a strong IGL. For a mix, it is a very, very noted, very worthy performance from Impostors thus far. But then again, though, we saw that on Inferno a little bit, and it was towards those later stages of that first half where Majesty really started to pull away.
I feel like the bomb is definitely going to try and work it. Well, it should be working its way towards this upper B bomb site. However, I feel like they're so stubborn. They're going to try and make their way towards a bomb site. However, I really do hope he tries to scare them off and throw that molly down, you know.
We'll have to wait and see how this one unfolds here. Looks like the bomb is heading over towards that A site. Trying to slowly edge out of A main, and Tok finds some shots onto Wolfen. Throne takes down Purple, raining up to Zlatio now on site. Finds the first. Can he find the second? He does. Fantastic shooting out of Zlatio. Can he find the third onto Wonderful? Just narrowly missing there. I think he might have actually legged him with that AWP there, leaving him down to just 27 HP.
Wonderful does only have a smoke to help him up. However, he does still pick up that kill on Zlatio. Playing on top of this Train is incredibly risky for him.
In a 1 vs 1 as well, you know, if you're in a 2 vs 1, then you can maybe jump around the trade to try and get a little bit of info for your teammate should you die, so that player knows where he is to get that trade off. And
there we go, with only 10 seconds left on the clock, he is able to get a bomb plant down.
I think he's going to plant this for upper here and make his way back into that upper section of B bomb site here. And
but the risk is here, if OS mollies off towards upper, because Wonderful doesn't actually have a molly himself. He could have mollied him off of the bomb, but I feel like OS is definitely going to molly towards upper, making sure he doesn't get peeked from any other angles. There we have it, coming into play. He is watching that ramp area, and Wonderful picking up the kill on OS with only 5 HP remaining.
Yeah, I mean, you know, again, a little bit of lackluster utility damage, I think, out of OS there. I think the right play was to molly towards upper. You know, that way, you know, there's only one place that this guy can come from that side of the map.
He did molly towards upper to make sure that he didn't push him from upper.
Oh, I literally must have missed that. I do apologize. Look at you, big brain strats calling on the main stage.
Call me an IGL.
Not just a pretty face, some would say. As we are now going to head into this penultimate round on the first half here of Train. Native is going to find the first onto Zlatio through the smoke. The pre-fire coming in towards Pop Dog now. That's going to be Tok who finds the Libido. Native, just you can see here, man. They was listening to our pre-game talk. Just fire through smokes and you might find some kills, kids. Throne finds the kill onto Purple Rain through the smoke, and just like that, it's a 5 versus 1 here. All up to OS. We've seen him 1 versus 4 clutch on Mirage. Can he do the same here, but with 1 extra man on Train?
All he really needs to do here is try and pick up 1 kill, take that AK and run for your life. But I don't think he's going to be aggressive enough. If he does manage to pick up a kill, it'll be because of the fault of the team players themselves, not him.
Yeah, we'll have to just wait and see how this one plays. I can't see, you know, him making any nutty plays or crazy plays just yet. He's going to see 1 player run straight past him, but I think they've seen the info. They've got the info towards Pop Dog. OS does find the kill onto Native, however, so that's going to be an AK out of the hands of Majesty, but it's not going to matter too much. They are going to have the economy to put the AK straight back in the hands of Native, so going into this final round here.
The impatience. He could have waited. He already had the kill. Why did he have to get so greedy? I think he wanted to try and go in for that gun to make it worthwhile, but unfortunately, greed leads to death, John. Greed. That was dark, wasn't it? That was
you
very
looked straight in my eyes while saying that as well, and I was like, okay, I'm sorry. I will not tell you about my financial situation anymore. The Impostors do find the opening 2 frags in this round, however. That's going to be Wolfen finding Throne and Tok. Wonderful, does trade a kill out, however. That's going to be Purple Rain who drops. Libido does move 3 players over towards A main, and a nice little molly come out, allowing those players to a few extra seconds, as I thought Zlatio was about to jump straight into the molly there for a second. Luckily
well, wonderful walk straight into that molly. He tanked 40 HP worth of damage.
Dark side finding the kill onto Zlatio, 3 versus 3. Bomb is still in the hands of Darkside. It looks like they are going to still try and sort out some sort of execute onto the A bomb site here, and I don't know if they're just trying to go for a bit of a slow play and hope that the squad of Impostors rotate here, but the Impostors have got 2 players who are literally 1 tap to a pistol here. It's going to be a very hard round for them to hold either side here, and if they do, you know, they don't hold that site, it's going to be very hard to play a retake with 2 players such at low HP.
I feel like we've seen it time and time again. These 2 players are completely unaware that they will be flanked time and time again. None of them watching their backs. Wonderful picking up a wonderful AWP kill on Wolfen. Do you like that?
Yeah, very, very creative. Vito is going to spot the bomb carrier. Does make him stop planting, however.
With 2 mollies in hand, they should be completely mollying off that bomb site to make sure no sort of plant goes down.
They've got the bomb down now as well, and they know where Wonderful is. Finds the first with the AWP. It's Wonderful versus Libido.
You know he has to commit to this plant at this point. You have a molly in hand, you're very low HP. But he's still risking it, John.
The timing! I thought Wonderful was going to actually scope in there towards that train to get the angle on him, but unfortunately elects to turn and face towards A main. Does get picked up in the back. A 10-5 lead on the first half of Train here for the squad of Majesty. Now going into CT side, I think Majesty are just going to have what it takes. A 9-6, sorry. Not
Your prediction was wrong?
My prediction was wrong.
Yes.
I thought it was a 10-5. I'm sorry, they didn't pick up that round in the end. But you know what? Nevertheless, we are going to head into the second half here on Train. And if you're the Impostors, one player you've got to look to step up is Libido, right? He's really struggling at the moment, you know. 61 ADR per round, and it's just not looking that great as of yet, as we do head into this second side. Now the Impostors playing on T. The CT occupied by Majesty. And it looks like it's going to be a full commit here to the B bomb site. All players pushing towards upper at B. Oh, they can actually drop down into Pop Dog here, maybe?
Yeah, they could, but they've taken so much damage from those early nades that were thrown. I feel like at this point they do have 2 flashes and a smoke to work with. They smoke down towards lower, flash over the top, you know, try and blind as many players as you can. There we have it. Now they can push onto the bomb site, and the CTs are just left to wait and hope that they peek them.
Luckily for Native, 1 full straight pass in, finds 2. Can he find the 3rd, potentially the 4th even? That's the 4K3 for Native thus far. He wants the ace. Native, if you can hear me, knife him. Don't worry, you're in the graveyard. OS finds the headshot, Throne cleans it up with the trade. And just like that, a very strong hold on that first pistol round for the CTs of Majesty. And I think they go in, they probably force buy this round here, Jazz, just to get another round on the board. They then probably win that full buy as well. And they're looking at only being 3 rounds away from, you know, at least winning this game.
I mean, that was a really good effort there from the Impostors on pushing onto the bomb site. They made use of their smoke, their flash, but always check your angles. You know, we said this previously, that Impostors were just not capable of checking their angles, and I feel like that's definitely what let them down at this point. We do see 2 Deagles coming into play for the Impostors. Plenty of utility, but is it all for show, John? Is it all for show?
I mean, we mentioned the fact that there's this force buy is going to come through. I'm a little bit concerned from this play call here from the Impostors. It looks like they've elected to somewhat force as well, picking up 2 AKs, the Scout and the 2 Deagles, and Tok here has got 3 players in front of him. Don't go back. Don't go any further back. Tok knows there's players there. He finds the shots onto Wonderful. Can't finish him off over. Dark Side finds 1. Can he find the 2nd? No, Wonderful is going to find the shots onto the Baidu. Finds 2 as he takes down OS. Wolfen does trade that out, however. 3 versus 2 situation, as Wonderful is sitting at 3 HP and not looking in the best of shape at the moment. Wolfen, 22 HP himself, and Zlatio is actually shifting out of Pop Dog. Finds 1. There is another one towards Electric here. Does drop as well. 2 versus 1 situation. It's all up to Native. We see him hit an insane 3K earlier on to win a round. Can he clutch his 2v1, Jazz?
I believe he can, most definitely. I think a lot of T players tend to focus on that connector area. Sometimes people tend to forget about, you know, backlines train, and Native has absolutely called his bluff here. He knows he's going to be making his way towards the B bomb site. He only has a smoke to work with. Zlatio, if he throws this molly, he could definitely corner him off away from connector, but I think he's going to save it in case of the defuse. He can throw it on top of the bomb, in which case Native will just smoke it. Don't waste your smoke. Oh, there we go. He's going to make sure he's unable to molly him off the bomb. So now Zlatio being faced with a situation he has to play aggressively here. Spray this. Oh, he thinks it's a fake. He thinks it's a fake.
Oh my. Native waving for the camera saying, hello buddy, I'm on the bomb. Do you fancy coming and killing me? Apparently not. That is such a crafty play there from Majesty, you know, because in those types of rounds as well, they knew that they had the full buy. So the odds on the one player that was left alive not having the defuse kit was so high. You know, he would have expected him to jiggle that bomb to try and bait him out and find a shot. But fantastic plays from Native there. No doubt that's going to be going on some form of social media a little bit later on.
Especially with the little wave, John.
The little wave. I want to see every time now Native gets a kill, I just want to see a Native wave. Let's get a hashtag Native wave in the chat. That's the newest thing here at BGE. Wonderful finds 1. Dark Side does find a kill. Wonderful finding the 2nd, but 2 kills are going to be traded out. That's going to be Wolfen with the 2K. 2 versus 3. Wolfen, can he find the peak onto this player here? That's Tok. Tok has got the MP9 to work with. He gets shut down, but both players here on the squad of Impostors are very, very low HP. Wolfen already got 3 kills to his name. Does get taken out from Pop. That's going to be Native. Picking up 1, picking up 2. And I mentioned here, Jazz, I think what would happen is Majesty wins the pistol round. They then will win the follow-up force buys. Going into them full buys, they're just going to take the rounds every single time here. We saw exactly the same thing happen on Inferno. The early pressure from the Impostors looking to set in, but Majesty on their day, they're just a better team.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm waiting to see whether Wonderful can keep up this exact same performance when it comes to playing against a team. Because we did mention when it comes to playing against mixes, he's great. They're all great. They're more than capable of performing. We see some aggression coming in from Throne, getting a little bit kill hungry there, getting taken out by Libido. Wonderful, able to pick up a kill on Purple Rain. We do see 3 pistols on the Imposter players. Wonderful tagging him through the wood over there, picking up the kill on Zlatio. Now being left with 2 Deagles and a AK.
4 versus 2 situation here now in favor of Majesty. OS with the Deagle, the AK in the hands of Wolfen, and one thing to mention here, the team who win this go ahead and play the losers of Fate versus Blue Jays. I'm very interested to see how Majesty would play against the likes of Fate, for example, over a best of 3. We've seen them play a best of 1 already, and they really struggled on Inferno. Playing a map like Train, for example, which they seem to be quite comfortable on, that might be a different story. But 4 versus 2 here, as Majesty look to hold this A bomb site down. And what I love here is they still got one person just hanging out over towards B. You know, they're not going to fully commit and say, all right, it's definitely A, and have any room for error. But as I say that, Wolfen finds one, make it a second, as Wonderful and Darkside now both dropping. Tok is going to take down OS, and 2 versus 1 here situation for Wolfen. And I think the time is just going to... I thought he was going to miss the ladder and make noise behind him there as well. And I think the timing has worked out perfectly for Wolfen here.
Just as you were saying, I'm so glad they kept a player towards that B-bomb site. Timing is everything in this game, John.
There is one player towards upper, however, and he's going to hear that bomb get planted, and these players are just going to, you know, wait for each other, group up, and then try and face him together. If you're in a 2 versus 1 here, what you want to do is peek him together, but Native has other ideas as he pops out, fires the insta-headshot onto Wolfen. The bomb defuse coming into play. 13 rounds to 6 here. A 7-round advantage for Majesty. They've got the fantastic economy. Luckily for the Impostors, they do have some sort of money to work with here. They can elect to fall by again. It wouldn't surprise me if you see the AWP in the hands of Zlatio. But, you know, I think it's a little too late here for Impostors. Majesty have got their... You know, they've got into the swing of it a little bit. Their strats are running perfectly at the moment, and I can't see them dropping this map.
I want to see a big rush. I feel like I'm a big fan of the big rush.
I feel like, yeah, I feel like every time you watch a tease off spawn, like, just hit a bomb site.
Yeah, I feel like
this
that's
is why
it's what we do.
This is why we lose games on Face It anytime you IGL.
No,
this is why.
we lose games on Face
Your
It.
go-to strat call is Rush B.
We lose games on Face It because we play with viewers.
Okay. Whoa. Could never be me roasting my own supporters.
No,
wow.
Oh my god, don't
you
make
heard
it
it
sound
here
bad.
first,
There
guys.
we go.
Damn.
Libido picking up a kill on Wonderful John. Let's talk about the game, shall we?
Jazz is like, oh no, my career is plummeting to the floor as we speak. We are going to see the first pick. It's going to be Wonderful, however. Drops to Libido. OS now following that up with a kill on Tok, but just like that, Native answers with 2. Throne knocking on the door as well. 3 versus 2 situation here in favor of Majesty. The bomb is still down in and around the T spawns. Latio missing a shot that you've got to hit. Darkside cleaning them up with the MP9. Latio just got out-aimed with an MP9 while having an AWP in hands.
Okay, I'm going to say something. They're literally just buying utility for show. Please pay very close attention to their utility usage.
They're just flexing the money a little bit, I guess. That's, you know, if you're rich, why not? Be bad and bougie, I guess. There's 14 rounds to 6 on board right now for Majesty. As I think the Imposter, they just don't know what they're doing right now, to be honest with you. They've got no go-to strat. It looks like they might potentially be dropping down Pop in a little bit. One player does force face out of A main. That is going to be Libido. He's going to find Darkside. Latio drops Native. That's traded straight out. However, Tok finds the kill onto Libido. Wolfen now cleaning up Throne. 4 versus 2 situation. As finally, it looks like the Impostors here have some sort of control over the round.
Finally, John, finally. I did say to you, all I want to see here is a big rush, and just like that, when they do commit to a rush, it does indeed pay off.
I was hoping this would be Native in the 1 versus 3, so we could see the Native wave special after clutching up, but Wonderful going to try and find some shots. You know what? He's going to save this AWP for sure. Misses that shot, however. OS picks up that kill. The AWP is out of his hands.
We do see some laughs coming out from Majesty, I believe that was. They're feeling pretty confident.
I think that they're toying with their prey a little bit here.
They're just having fun.
They're having fun. Ooh, fun. CSGO fun. CSGO fun. The chat are definitely thinking, what are these guys waffling about right now? It's been a long day, guys. We're coming to the end of the day. 7 to 14 now in favor of Majesty on this CT side. Wonderful opens up the frags this round as OS and Wolfen trade it back and forth. Wonderful finds his second onto Zlatio. You can see here the bomb really aggressively pushed out onto the A site. You've been asking for this. Someone just commit to a bomb site. You know, that's how you're going to get the bomb down. OS finds one. Can't find the snapshot second, though, onto Native. 1 versus 2 here in a very, very doable round. He's got a lot of utility to work with here. He finds that first flash out. He has got one more straight through the Molotov and into the headshot of Wolfen. 8-4 now.
Honestly, I should be an IGL. I've come to the conclusion that from now on...
Moving on anyway into the 23rd round. What would make you a good IGL?
I've literally just said that they should start rushing. As soon as they commit to rushing, they're winning rounds. I'm going to be their coach.
You wonder why you've D-ranked 5 times in a row.
5? I wish it was 5. 18, John.
No, I mean, I'm just talking about in terms of like just ranking down the...
Finally, we see Native having some aggression over here. He heard all of those footsteps pushing towards upper B, called it out to his teammates. Wolfen being very aggressive through that ramp area, but they have absolutely no idea that Native is behind them. Native, oh, that was a big struggle. Unable to pick up a single kill there, John.
Yeah, he did tag OS, however, who was the bomb carrier, down to 11 HP. Zletio finding a kill onto Wonderful. Finds the headshot onto Libido as well, but that's going to be Zletio. And are we seeing a little bit of change of tide here going towards the ending of this second half? You know, it's going to be another eco round probably from Majesty Hill, or you might actually see a Deagle buy come out with armor and a little bit of utility. But the Impostors, you know, they're starting to get a little sus here on this side.
I feel like Majesty are definitely going to try and stack a bomb site and hope for the best, pick up some of those guns.
14-9 now in favor of Majesty. 5 rounds in it.
In it to win it, John.
Please never say that again. Please. The 5-man Deagle stack here for the squad of Majesty. There is the one single smoke in the hands of Throne. All players except from Wonderful have got the full armor buy. Libido finds that opening frag onto Throne. Darkside does drop, however.
Tok is in a great position here. Are they going to... Always check your corners, people.
Purple Rain is going to fall to the hands of Tok. OS trading that kill straight out. However, 3 versus 3 here. And well, the timing's going to come in perfectly for one of these players here. It's going to be Wolfen who gets taken out as Darkside just... I think he saw his hip or his knee just peek out of that corner to find that angle early on there. 3 versus 2 now. Make it a 3 versus 1. Zletio all alone, the lone wolf for his team. The bomb is down. He's going to get taken out as he's heard the weapon switching from Pop Dog. And the 3 kills for Darkside going into the potential last round here, Jazz.
Your prediction was wrong, is all I have to say, John.
Why are you so toxic?
What do you mean? This is a tech pause we're seeing come into play.
This is a tech pause, yeah. I was going to say, if the Impostors pull out another tactical timeout.
Why have they not been calling more tactical timeouts? Honestly, I feel like at this point, they've given up.
I think it's something that we're going to see a lot more tomorrow. You know, when the likes of Fate play, Blue Jays play, Majesty plays, for example, SKADE, you name it. We're going to see a lot more tactical timeouts going into like the semi-finals, the upper bracket finals, etc. You name it. Because that's when it matters. You know, that's when we're going into the business stage of the tournament. I think tomorrow, you know, tomorrow's one of the most important days. You know, that penultimate day as you try to secure your spots into the finals. We are going to see a full A rush here. By the looks of it, for the squad of Impostors. 3 versus 3 situation here as Libido drops. That's going to be the bomb carrier down as well. Darkside with that frag. He gets traded out, but Wonderful's there to retrade the kill as OS drops, and it's all up to Purple Rain. If you ever wanted the Prince to go clutch, it was then, but he does drop. It's 16 rounds to 9 in favor of Majesty Esports. They're going to pick up the win, and I hate to say it, but I kind of called it 2-0.
I called it too.
I think you were just copying me, though.
What? Okay, sir.
But yeah, fantastic plays from Majesty. You know, I'm really excited to see them play tomorrow. Yeah. They are going to play the loser of Fate and Blue Jays. Mm-hmm. So I would probably say they're going to set themselves up a clash with Blue Jays. Because I think that's right. Let's actually bring this up. Let's bring the bracket up on the laptop. Yeah, so they played the loser of Fate versus Blue Jays. Mm-hmm. I think Fate probably takes that 2-1 maybe. Yeah. Blue Jays didn't look too strong on Inferno against the Impostors, who were much less opposition coming into that. But then again, we've not seen them play any of the other maps. They might be fantastic on the likes of Mirage, Nukes, you name it, you know. Really excited to see Majesty play up against an actual 5-stack team that have practiced going into this tournament, who have been together for a while, to see how well they perform. Because all we've seen is them play against Fate, and they got absolutely stomped 16-4.
I'm curious to see what the vetoes will be for those games as well. Obviously, Blue Jays, if they've been watching the interviews, if they've been watching the games, they will know that Majesty actually stated that their favourite map, their strongest map, was going to be Inferno. So I'm wondering if that's going to be an instant ban for them, or if they're going to put up a fight like we've seen today.
Yeah, and you know, sometimes tournaments are won before the game's even started in that map veto. You know, we've seen it so many times in other tournaments, bigger majors with some of the biggest teams in the world. You think, okay, there's a few favourites going into it, but then you look at the map vetoes and you look at the map pool that's going to be played, and you're like, well, okay, there could be an argument made here for these teams to potentially cause an upset. And listen, I'm excited going into tomorrow. Let's have a bit of a preview and look at some of the games we've got coming up tomorrow for you. So like I said, we've got Fate versus Blue Jays in Group B's winners finals. We've got one game that I'm super looking forward to tomorrow is Mbappé versus Tenerife Titans in Group A's winners. Then the loser of Group A's winners plays SKADE, which is going to be a fantastic matchup. SKADE, obviously the favourites coming into this tournament, the highest seed. And I just mentioned the fact that Majesties will be playing the winner out of either Fate, or the loser, sorry, of Fate and Impostors to set themselves up a losers bracket final to advance further on. Now, what do you think of those results? How are you going to see those games play out? Let's start back at the top with Mbappé versus Tenerife Titans. How do you see that one going?
I think Tenerife Titans will take that one. I know you're an Mbappé fanboy at this point. You have them winning the whole tournament. I'm sorry, have I hurt your feelings, John?
Don't talk to me.
Feels bad, man.
You're walking home. I'm getting in the taxi alone.
No problem. Absolutely no problem. All you guys need to know is that my predictions were correct and his were not. So, yeah, I mean, I think Tenerife Titans will pick up the win versus Mbappé. Of course, it will be wonderful to see Mbappé maybe put up quite a fight, make it go to the third map. That would be great. Everybody loves an underdog.
Yeah, exactly. And again, I think that's going to be first game of the day tomorrow. I'm pretty sure. One thing that's going to be interesting to see is these guys haven't played all day today. You know, and I'm pretty sure a lot of them haven't bring laptops or gaming laptops or setups here to the venue with them to prac on. We haven't got the facilities to have practice rooms, unfortunately. So it wouldn't actually surprise me if we saw a few of these teams try to get into the venue later on tonight after everything's wrapped up here to try and get some prac involved. Maybe a few of them might have other games that they need to play for different leagues and tournaments as well. I know certainly if I was in their position, I'd be trying to make use of the two setups here as quickly as possible. Maybe prac against a different team that's playing tomorrow as well. You might see, you know, Mbappé playing against SKADE later on maybe today, you know, to try and that's going to be a potential matchup that we might see later on in the tournament. So it really wouldn't surprise me if we saw some teams try to prac later on this evening.
Yeah, I mean, fair play to them if they start trying to prac and whatnot, watching those demos, getting as much prac and insight as they possibly can, because, you know, they've got something to prove here. I mean, people were kind of saying Mbappé who? Like, why are you playing as a mix? Obviously, I believe they have Red Star playing with them as well, right?
Red Star, yeah, former Blue Jays player, and he was kind of a standout player yesterday. I thought he played fantastically well. We had a chance to speak to him after his game. Me and Kremer was hanging out in the crowd talking to him, and, you know, he was like, he was a little bit disappointed to be benched from Blue Jays. He's still under contract with them, you know, but he's allowed to explore other options. And since playing with Mbappé, he seems to have caught form a little bit again. He seems to be playing quite good CSGO. So who knows? Does this team stay as an actual team after this event? I think they play very, very well together. And they're only going to get better, of course, the more they play, the more they prac. Playing in the likes of ESEA, for example, where you're getting regular weekly ladder practice as well. Playing to try and, you know, grind towards FPL maybe as well. Red Star's already been there twice, for example, so he knows what it takes to play at that Pro League level. So we'll have to wait and see how things head after the tournament.
I feel like for Red Star, throughout this tournament, obviously his former teammates are also playing here. I feel like for him, he's got a lot to prove at this point. You know, he's wanting to put on a good show, wanting to impress, wanting to make them realize, you know, maybe that decision that you guys made wasn't the best decision at all. Yeah,
and that's why I really would like to see Blue Jays advance into the grand final to play Mbappé, for example.
That would be some show, wouldn't it?
But I don't think Blue Jays are as strong as the other teams in the tournament. Like I said, I see them losing to Fate first thing tomorrow. Then I also probably see them losing to Majesty as well.
I mean, if you see Blue Jays struggling against a mix like Impostors, making it go
Yeah,
to double
and
overtime. That to me just says.
let's be honest.
Yeah.
They could have lost that game against Impostors relatively easily.
Yeah, they definitely
You know,
could
they could have been out a lot sooner than they are. You know, or potentially are going to be. So. Again, tomorrow's a different day. People might wake up on the wrong side of the bed, you know. They or the right side, you know. Depends on the mattress, I guess, right? As I think we are ready now to head over to our lovely host Niku, who will have two players from either side of Impostors and Majesty to get their thoughts after the game. Niku is not gonna go to him right now. He's gonna just relax for a little bit. So you guys are gonna look at my face for about another 5 minutes or so, and.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good.
Good.
I feel like one of the players now. Every time Niku goes to interview them, he's like, "How are you feeling going into this match?" Good.
I think. Well, I can't remember who it was. I think it might have been Spellon who said, "I'm feeling thank you" or something like that. Which.
Without further ado, John, let's stop rambling. Niku, take it away.
Thank you, John and Jasmine. Okay, well, I'm here with Libido, one of the Team Impostors players. I have a few questions for you. So first, your team played incredible throughout the tournament. Will we see more from you?
As a team, no. We can play face-it mix and stuff, but we're team just built just for this tournament, not for...
Why not?
I don't know. Because
but you guys did great. Like
we have very interesting personalities, you know.
All right, applause. All right, well, I don't know why. I mean, you guys were great throughout the tournament. You've played so good.
Yeah,
I think we should see more from you.
Yeah, we came here without any, as underdogs, obviously, without any pressure. We only can win experience from this tournament.
Yeah.
We cannot lose anything.
All right, but did you enjoy being on stage? What's it like?
Yeah, of course. For some of us, it was even the first event, LAN event, and they all enjoyed. I enjoyed as well.
Okay, and last question: who do you think is gonna win the whole thing?
The whole thing?
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be Fate because they look so strong.
Thank you.
They definitely look so strong.
All right.
Yeah.
Fate it is. All right. Dark Side. Quarterfinals, man.
Yeah.
All right. How do you feel?
Well, we feel pretty good. We're actually very confident in this match.
Okay. Well, you're gonna be playing the loser of Fate and Blue Jays.
Yes.
All right. Well, who do you choose?
I wish we'd play against Blue Jays because I think we're pretty ready for them. Like the other team is a bit strong for us.
But did you saw Ziggs the other day?
Sorry?
Ziggs. Did you saw how he played?
Yes,
he had like 40 frags or something.
Yeah, it was crazy.
So both Fate and Blue Jays are so good.
Yes.
But you rather play Blue Jays?
I rather play Blue Jays, yes.
All right then. And do you think that you can win the whole thing?
I think that we can make it maximum to like the quarterfinal or.
Oh, come on, come on.
The reason is that we have a stand-in and we played against Fate yesterday and we got destroyed. Like,
yesterday?
Yes. Like we had our best map Inferno and still we got wrecked 16-4. So
yeah,
we're like realistically, I think that Fate are going to win this.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, well, that concludes day 2 of Battle against Elite Stara Zagora. We saw the departure of Peak. I don't know why the music went so up. All right, we saw the departure of Peak, TTFU, Depreso, and Impostors. I would like to thank everyone for their continued support, and that's going to be all for tonight. But the action will return tomorrow, 11:30. Thank you. And of course, have a good night.